Yo, now we do. Come on, House of Pain. We open, B. Gee. Yeah, man. Let's talk about the people in question. Who are Black Lives Matter, man? Man. Who are these, man? Are these some trick ass marks? Yo. Yeah, pick up my life funky in the building. Oh, Lord. Yeah, man. So, boy. We out anyway, man. But, yeah, I don't know nothing much about Black Lives Matter or who runs it or anything much about the protest, man. But yeah, man. Yeah, big up Charlotte. I was at Ultra in the building. Yeah, big up yourself, man. Yeah, hopefully someone will be able to jump on, give us some information so we can make an informed decision about this BLM thing, this Tommy thing. What are you saying, man? Like, yeah, I think it's a draw right thing. I can't lie. I feel like it's a draw right thing, fam. Yeah, it's a draw right thing, man. But on the other side, I see where some man don't care if it's a draw out thing. Man just want to roll out for what? For the, what's it called? The police brutality and all them things there. Hear me? Oh, mate. Fuck it out. You bring it over your ruin Maggie beef over here, yeah? You are mad. No. You are low, fam. Yo. Have you seen the interview with Lord Jamar on Flat TV? Flat TV 3 years ago. I talked about who runs BLM. Nah. I'm hearing there's some George Soros thing, yeah? But I don't know if it's like a definite. A man's got definite confirmation of of yeah. This is George Soros' film. How do we know that that's not a lie? Yeah. Yeah, man. Chelsea, all you need to do, yeah, if you want something to look like a conspiracy, yeah, I'm not saying that it is or it ain't, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, if you want something to be a conspiracy, yeah, you just mix up a rich Jewish guy's name in the thing, and you'll have the man them on the ground, searching for that link, boy. Mm. Yeah, man. The people that in the chat, who runs BLM? Who runs it? Like, I don't know, man. Are they trustworthy? Are they just like using like Instagram influencers, Facebook influencers to build up their team? It's marketing as well, you know. Yeah. Take back to. I didn't see Anthony Joshua speak still. We got cotton socks. Yeah, it's not us that runs it, yeah? Say nothing. Yeah, see, I'm still had a sneaking suspicion that it probably wasn't anyone in the team. But having a suspicion and knowing what the actual truth is, two different things, though, eh? Yeah, let's try and get some truth in this, and then we can say what it is, man. But then so and let me put these two scenarios in place then, yeah. So we come up with information to find out that that BLM's fake or whatever, or it's run by George Soros or something, yeah. Even though we know that BLM's fake and it's run by George Soros or whatever, should we still be? Because obviously we got youngers in our family. You know, you got your little younger cousin. I got little sisters. I got two little sisters. You hear me? Got younger cousins, family friends. You know, your brethren's children who's growing up now might be a little bit older, might be like in their
Yo,
late
big
teens,
up, Vellemy.
early
Big
20s
up,
and shit.
Vellemy.
Yo, walk on.
Big up, Vellemy, man. You
Yeah.
mans are doing good work, you know? Huh?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me,
Yeah,
cuz?
I can hear you. I'm just saying that you mans will be doing some good work exposing bare fuckers in the community, you know?
Yeah. Big
Keep
up,
up
man.
the good
Yeah,
work,
but
family.
differently, yeah.
Huh?
We ain't trying to just expose fuckery. We're just trying to find the truth, innit? So, really and truly, yeah, man. I never do a show to try and expose anyone and say, oh,
No,
this
I'm not
person's
saying...
pagan or
No, it's not
no.
about
I hear what you're
exposing
saying, but
somebody. It's
yeah, I hear
about
what you're saying, man.
it's about the truth, King.
Mm,
It's about the truth. You're not targeting anybody specially. You're targeting the fuckers.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So it's nothing. It's
Yeah. That's
nothing
right, bro.
personal.
That's
Do you know what I'm
right.
saying? It's just
Shit, my
dealing
boy.
with the truth.
Yeah,
And
yeah, man. So
I commend
basically,
that,
yeah.
family.
Listen to this, Rassi, yeah, Animal Rassi, yeah. Listen to this, guys, yeah.
Yeah, go on.
So boom. There's like two scenarios I'm trying to point out, yeah. So if we find out that say Black Lives Matter is funded by people who are not favourable to Black lives, really, but a lot of our younger family members are going up there on this march on Saturday, and they're like, like some youngers are a little bit naive in it, man, and they feel like the truth. Everyone's telling the truth when they speak. You get me?
But
And like, it's not like
the
that
thing
still.
is,
But I'm
very,
saying like,
very.
should the man
Listen
then
to this.
wait, hold on, cuz.
All
Yeah.
right, go
So
on.
should people? Yeah, because I want to put two scenarios. Yeah. So should we still
Okay, go
be
on.
going to protect our youngers, our younger nieces, nephews, brothers, sisters, children, or whatever, like, or should we be telling them not to go to this Black Lives Matter thing because it's not for us? Like we don't know who's running it, we don't know who's controlling it, we don't know what the people are going to be asking for or anything like that.
Listen to this, very. The thing is, I understand that, and I agree 100% what you're saying. But we cannot be one dimensional in this thing. We can't be one dimensional, meaning we know that there's bare people, bare Asian provocateurs, and we know that there's bare people trying to subvert this movement, yeah? We know we've got George Soros running this shit, and we know that we got the homosexuals, the transsexuals in this movement, yeah? We know all of this. But we know that our family is gonna go down there, and we know the youngers are gonna be down there. And because of that, we gotta be there because we gotta defend our brothers and sisters. Simple as that.
All right, but you said George Soros is running it, yeah, and
Yeah.
that's the rumor that's going about, yeah. But what
It's
proof
not a
has
rumor.
anyone?
We know this.
Yeah.
This is
No.
facts, King.
Wait.
All right,
Yeah.
go on.
So what proof? What proof are we going to be able to show that George Soros does run this thing? Is there
Bro,
any proof of this?
I haven't got the proof on me. It's just I've been reading a lot. I've been doing my research, and it's quite plausible that George Soros is running it.
Yeah, see, so that's a whole different thing, is it? From being a fact. Now saying,
Okay.
now
Yeah,
saying it's
yeah, I hear
plausible.
you.
You get me?
Yeah, yeah. I haven't
Yo,
got
that
the
my
proof.
G, Mo the Crizzo in the building.
Yo,
But
what's
that
going on, Mo?
popping.
Yo,
Ah, 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 ah. Yeah, me. What's going on, man?
yo, I'm good. I have 6%. I just wanted to say what's up, but I had to dip.
Yeah, yeah, man. We here, man.
Yo,
You get
big
me?
up,
Back in the building.
Billionaire,
Yeah, I know
Big up, big up.
big up,
Oh
man.
shit, Mo just dropped off, man. Yeah, big up Gold, big up Buddha. Alright, so I wanted to put another side of the scenario, yeah? Because we got one side of the scenario saying that, yo, say it's run by George Soros and our family members, like our youngers are going up there because they feel like the protest is running good faith, or they believe in what they think the protest is run for. Should we still be going up there, like to sort of guide our youngers, or to try to keep them away from harm or any sort of stuff like that, or we should just tell them not to go. Or the other side of it was, if we find out that the Black Lives Matter is run by black people for black causes, and all this talk about George Soros is a lie, yeah. Like, what should we do then?
Oh, morning. Big up, baby.
Morning,
Big up,
bro. Big up.
Morning, bro.
Yeah, good morning.
Listen, regardless, Freddie, like, when you're in your house, yeah, and somebody breaks
Yeah.
into your house and wants to try and kill you, or you
Yeah.
perceive that they're trying to kill you, the onus is on you to protect your family and your house. You understand? So, someone breaks into your house, you're not going to sit there and think, is this guy from the police? Is he from customer excise? Is he this? Is he that? Is he? The bottom line is, there's a threat towards you and yours. So therefore, you must counteract. There is no where they came from, what they're wearing, or what color their hair is. Doesn't really matter, to be honest with you. It's a clear and visible threat, and you counteract.
You know what?
So yeah, I hear what you're saying, because that was like in the first scenario, that even though we might not know who is running BLM, because so many of our youngers are going to be running behind these little marches, because it's got a couple of younger celebrities that the youngers of our families will sort of listen to, saying that they support this Black Lives Matter march thing, innit? Yeah, so them man already. As far as them man are concerned, the youngers, yeah. Until we show them some concrete thing like, raw, this is run by this for that, and the other, they're not hearing that, bro. They're going to march, innit? So.
You know me, right? Look, I'm trying to live this anti-violence life, yeah. But listen, there was no, to my knowledge, there wasn't a black man that called out Tommy Robinson and said, "Hey, what pussy? I'll come down there. We're gonna rough you up." I didn't hear that. I didn't see that. None of that happening. Yeah, it was Mr. Robinson that declared war on us. We never said nothing. We never said, "Yo, pussy, I'll come here." Like, what is this? Fuck that.
But wait, Buddha.
Yeah.
Did he declare war on black people, or did he declare war on Black Lives Matter?
Listen, regardless, he didn't specify that. So the onus is on him. The minute you agitate, the minute you say, "All right, if you're a lad, get down to London," yeah, that's provocative, and that's left to interpretation. Yeah. And if you're a leader of an organization, you can't make outlandish statements like that. You need to be specific. What does that mean? What does that mean? What if a guy decides to hijack a coach and drive it into a crowd full of people, and because he goes around later on in court or whatever and says, well, Mr. Robinson said all the lads need to come down to London. I didn't think he meant come down and have a picnic. I thought that was a call to arms, which it is. Let's not make no mistakes here. He's being very vague about it because he doesn't want to take responsibility afterwards. At least say it with your chest.
The crazy thing is though, Buddha, setting up gang fights in central London, that don't sound right to me, bro.
Sorry, say again, you broke up a bit, bro.
Setting up a gang fight or a hooligan fight, you know the way in football hooligans used to link up for fights or whatever, but setting it up in central London don't sound right to me, Buddha.
You're very. I just heard last night that the BLM movement has cancelled the event for Saturday because they know that this could get really explosive. So it's been cancelled.
Fucking late, Radar. Yeah, this is what I'm saying from the beginning. Fuck BLM because they don't stand. They don't stand for me.
Yeah. I hear you. I'm just saying it's been cancelled anyway.
Do you know what?
You fucking.
Go for a tunnel, big up everyone. Hold it up. Yeah, I'm back in a second.
Cool.
What's
I
been
heard that
cancelled?
it's been cancelled.
Say again. What's been cancelled?
I've heard from last night on the newspaper that the BLM movement have cancelled the protest on Saturday because they know Tommy is coming down and they're trying to avoid all the madness, you know?
Where's your source?
Yo,
I've got the sources on newspaper.
All right, but listen, this is my point I was trying to make, yeah? Right?
Yeah, go on.
I'm saying, watch when these guys turn around and fuck off, when the pubs open and the bars open and they go about their business. Who's left behind? We. You understand?
True.
This is why I fucking supported them in the first place. Sorry for swearing, but this is a very animated subject to me. You know what I'm saying?
Why there's a problem with the whole movement?
Oh,
and gone. So I said,
the thing is, the only problem let me
just say this, Reg. One sec, let me say this because I'm gonna lose what I had in my head. The problem with that, is that when it kicked off in America not so long ago, I know they had some sort of protest over something. I think it was the beginning of Black Lives Matter, and I can remember a guy getting his head bust by some guys with like helmets on and shields and batons and whatnot. It's like a War of the Roses like type of scene. And this one black guy got his head beaten in, but he raised like 200 to 300K out of it. Everybody's empathetic about it, and they were donating to him online. He ended up raising like £300,000, and it was like we had to close the charity line because.
Kinga, can you help me? Oh, Kinga.
Yeah.
What point are you trying to make in that statement?
So what I was trying to make, I'm agreeing with you by saying it's not really a good movement. Yeah, I was gonna finish off by saying it's not a good idea to, if they were going there, to not be there to sort of, like you said, protect the youth and whatnot. Because these men, they're looking to make an impression, innit? So they're gonna beat someone's head in, and it'd probably be a little youngster, so it'd get you even more annoyed.
The thing is, the Tommy Robinson and etc. are coming down there because in response to the statues and the culture, ripping down on the culture, what they symbolize of ripping down of the culture by taking down statues.
But go on.
Yeah, can Reggie, can you hear me?
No, yeah, I can.
Oh, okay.
Could you hear me?
No, I didn't. Say again, please.
I was saying that the DFLA and the EDO, whatever you want to call it, Tommy Robinson movement, are coming down in response of what they perceive to be ripping down of their culture by taking down the statues. Or what?
And who's ripping it down? Is it black people ripping it down? Or is it white people ripping it down?
Well, they haven't specifically said that, it's black people ripping it down. They said that people, they've said mobs, or whatever you want to call it, they'll define them as mobs, have been tearing down the statues. And so that's the primary reason. Okay,
cool. So when they come down on Saturday, tomorrow, who are they looking to confront? Let's say.
Well, that's the thing. It hasn't been made clear. I mean, some of them have said Antifa, that's a common one that they mention.
Okay.
But
So
the,
look
mm.
what I'm saying to you, yeah? Can we assume that most of these DLFA type people are quite racist? Can we assume that, at least?
Yeah, that would be safe to assume, yeah.
So when they come down, who do you think is going to be part of their target?
Oh, definitely they're going to be minorities part of their targets, yeah. So for some of them. I wouldn't say the whole thing is black versus white. I'd say there's an element of them.
Yeah. So why are we...
Hey, put up.
Yeah.
Let me add something to you, yeah? Obviously, remember it was the white dons that pulled down the statue, the Antifa dons that was
Yes.
that are pulling down the statues and all that. Yeah. This is what seems to happen a lot, yeah, in some of these situations, because this is a situation that happens on ends, yeah, that is played out into like a public ends where someone else is going to do something, yeah, like the white dons of Antifa pull down the statue, and now it seems like the black dons are lining up to take the beef of what my man's done in the first place.
It's the other way around, bigger. It's the other way around. We're being targeted. It's not like we're taking the blame. We're being targeted. You know what I'm saying? When they pull down I mean, bro, I don't know about you, but I don't really give a fuck about statue. Statue can't come and tase me or arrest me or... I don't care about statues, to be real with you. Yeah? In fact, I believe the statue should stay. I don't believe the statue should go. It's part of English white people's heritage. Yeah? We can't go around fucking taking away someone's history, because that's what was done to us. Our history was taken away. Yeah? We can't go around saying that is wrong and then fucking do it to somebody else. And we haven't done that, because as far as I can see, no black people are tearing down fucking statues. Yeah? But at the same time, when you tell someone, yeah, if you're a man, if you're like, come down to London for what? Go to fucking Antifa's headquarters. Go to their publication headquarters. What the fuck you come? What's that saying?
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say, though, Buddha. Like I'm saying, my man said, come down to London, yeah, and then obviously, man ain't seen no Antifa videos about rah. My man said he's coming down to London to come and move to this one and that one or rah. I've only seen Mandem's videos like that.
I understand the point you're saying, and this is why I was saying from the beginning, bigger. I don't bang for fucking Black Lives Matter. From the beginning, like I said, not one of the people that got arrested in the beginning were black. They were all white. When it took a good fight, but when it actually comes down to it, their vested interest, they'll only go so far. So they're really there for a photo opportunity and you know, tell their grandchildren or whatever, yeah, I was there. The motherfucker, you was there, but where are you now?
But they're there to do that Antifa thing, bro. They're there to do that Antifa thing. It's not a Black Lives Matter thing. Or even it's like, I'm saying Black Lives Matter, but it's not like a black, like it's for Black Lives thing, what they're doing. They're doing their own thing. That's their own propaganda. They're trying to get their own power to do what they're doing, isn't it?
You know what, yeah? The wickedest thing here is that it changed from police brutality to a fight against racism. A fight against the slave owner. So it just moved from direction to direction, yeah. And as usual.
Can you not see that, Reggie?
Connection?
Can you not see that the two things that you've mentioned are connected?
I could see you could say there's a link, right? Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's just very unfocused. Basically, what's happened is we've drawn different communities into our thing. You get what I'm saying? And this is what happens. You get what I'm saying? They've got their own agenda. You get what I'm saying?
Who's they? They being who?
A lot of the protesters, not all of them are there just because of the black issue. A lot of them are there because
there's a small percentage that are genuine. Small percentage.
Yeah.
I would agree. There's some.
Yeah, but see, and this is what what it was, yeah. So the point of the show was that although us man as the olders are saying, right, we know that my man's this is fraud and so and so, our younger dons are going to be rolling up to these spots or to these places. So it's like we're in a catch-22 where we're going to either have to roll up there with them or try to convince them not to go.
There is no convincing them not to go. I feel like
Well then we have to roll up there with them, then, innit? Because what are you good? Am I going to leave the 12-year-olds, the 16-year-olds running about shutting off their mouth to get slapped down by this one, that one, and the other? Like, if it's your family, like, I'm not talking about just the random thing. I'm talking about, like, bro, say someone in your family saying they want to go up to this protest meeting, thing up now. Everyone's got younger nephews, nieces, cousins, family, friends, or something in it that is around a late teenager, mid-20s, and is interested in this Black Lives Matter thing, innit? Yeah, so if you know little Jerome is going to be rolling up there, yeah, and obviously you know that Jerome might be a bit easily influenced, a bit hot-headed or whatnot. You might want to be with Jerome, so you can say, yo, at certain times you can pull him to the side, or you know what I'm saying, that.
All right. So what happens when Jerome is being attacked by 20 coked up fucking football hooligans? You're gonna tell him to calm down at that point as well, or what's gonna happen then?
Yeah. I'm just gonna tell him to calm down. Yeah, calm down, mate, and then get your head kicked off. That sounds right, innit?
Do you know what's funny?
Right,
yeah, they can drop off any video they want, but they clearly wanted this this Tommy Robinson's video to reach people, to go viral, because they can easily shut that down as police watching his stream as soon as he switches it on. So all they had to do is say, look, touch base and say, look, this guy is causing havoc.
The thing is,
Saturday.
What I don't get is that no one's mentioned the fact that what do you expect an indigenous country to do when their culture or something's being attacked?
What? Yeah, of course they're going to protect it, but but obviously our issue is the youths that are going down there. That's nothing to do with this fucking pulling down statues, and that are going to get attacked.
Yeah, that's exactly it. But at the end of the day, at the root of the problem is the people that decided that protesting should turn into, trying to break or damage what has sentimental value. You get what I'm saying? But that's at the root of it. The people that are going, they have an option. They don't have to go. They can postpone.
But that's why I was asking the question. Like, first of all, do we actually know who Black Lives Matter is, who Antifa are, what they represent, and what they're trying to do? Like, because right now we're in draw rat season.
They're distorting the fight against what is racism generally. They're just distorting.
Yeah, but right now that doesn't really matter. If the youngers are gonna be there, we gotta be there to protect them. Simple as that.
If the youngers are gonna be there, they need to be advised not to be there, because at the end of the day, there's only so much protection you can offer to them. Like, no one.
Do you know what's a little bit strange to me is that a big percentage of this protest is by LGBTQ. I don't.
Yeah, I'm not down with all that fuck. Even though I'm gonna be there for the youngers.
Yeah, I was just saying. Even though they were, even though they're protesting, and black people are great, and it's easy to love black culture, clearly. But if you try and empathize and try and go into a gay person's mind for a second, and all you hear in Budja Banton, if you're even 30 years old and you remember that. So for you to kind of to make a U-turn to now want to put your freedom on the line for some people that may not even like you, or you probably know don't like you, to me it's very fishy and saucy.
Not only that, it's like it's totally crazy to have some men that are protesting for their sexuality lumped together with the black people. That is crazy, man.
You know what happens next?
Yeah, you know what? You know what happens here?
You know what happens next?
Man, them don't clarify their position properly. Yeah, and then end up anyone and everyone now is a part of. You get me? Now part of the team and able to add on to the team.
Well, you know what happens? You know what else happens, Vellemy? You know what happens next? They start telling us that we now need to change our legislations in Uganda. That we need to change our legislations in Kenya, because now we need to be more tolerant and accepting. That's what happens next. They tell our leaders that we no longer need to be having certain laws in our countries because they discriminate, and we're a tolerant country in UK. So we also need to start. You know what I mean? That's the next thing. So, you know, when you align with these kind of people, just be prepared for them to turn back to you and say, "What's going on here?" You know what I mean? That's the
Yo, anyways, I've heard that it's been cancelled. Anyway.
Yeah, people have been telling me that still, man. But obviously,
Yeah.
like, man, we still need to answer the questions. And,
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Oh, okay, but hold on.
So when we get confirmation,
understand.
let's see. Wait, hold on. Let's see if we can try and get any confirmation. Yeah, if anyone can do like a proper search to find out if the
Veli, if you want, put your number on the back, and I'm gonna send you the article.
Yeah, but hold on.
I've got the article.
Wait, listen. Who? Okay, so how can it be cancelled? Who is it that's saying they're cancelled? That just means they ain't turning up. That don't mean it's been cancelled.
That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
You understand? If Black Lives Matter turn around and say it's been cancelled, that means they ain't turning up. That don't mean
because they know that Tommy Robson is coming down, and they're trying to avoid all of the conflict. You know, that's what he's saying.
You see, a couple of days ago, Richie from Black Ice TV was on, and he was talking about the original starters of the Black Lives Matter. Yeah, and I do remember there was one guy who was in a protest in Michigan, and he was found burnt in his car and shot. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, and he was one of the original founders of the thing. I can't remember. I think his name was Sean something. I can't remember, man. But yeah. So, boy, you still need to find out what you're doing, man. And then, really and truly, man, them need to open their own shit, bro, and then build it up from there. You get me? Because.
But you know what, Veli? This was our own thing, apparently, in the beginning. But it got compromised. That's the problem. It's just been compromised.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think there was 4 members, and 4 of them were found dead.
4 members?
Yeah, the last one was found shot in his car, and the car was burnt out.
Well, the founding members.
So you got to look at it like this.
Members,
I'm going to bring some reality to your eyes. If they are willing to kill a man in America with some hostile people as a psyops, enable themselves to feel empathetic and market and do all these charities and boo-hoo-hoo-hoo along with black people, all for the vote. So if people are willing to do that for a vote, can you imagine when they actually get annoyed with us and don't care about the vote no more? That's the reality of it. Because ultimately, I've heard all the elders now. I've made sure I've gone to most credible people in America, pretty much, because it's hard to get anything from Africa. But what they're saying is that they're doing this all for the vote. It's all psyops. And you know what? The sad thing is that I can see that's blatantly true, probably more likely true. From the way things are panning out.
You know what it is, yeah? It's true. I'm not a big fan of conspiracy theories. Yeah? I'll just say that I'm not a big fan of conspiracy theories. Yeah? That's why it's like. But from the outside looking in, yeah, someone say I don't care about fucking protesting or whatever, yeah. But just looking in at it, it looks like it's a setup thing, man.
It kind of does a little bit off.
Fully setup thing. But
let me be. There's one thing that I've got to mention is that now imagine genuinely there was a civil rift that we weren't aware of, and all the stuff we are aware of. You know, the Antifa left, Theresa May, Corbyn, that sort of divide. Even the Scottish and English, there's quite a big divide there. Actually, there's never been really such a divide really in the UK. So why I think if it's genuine, then I think it's almost too good to be true that there's that many people across the world that are willing to just trash their own statues and you know what I mean, reform stuff. So it's almost too good to be true, right? Coming off the back of we were getting kicked out of the country about a year ago. Windrush. and all the cuts and to all sorts of civil services was only happening in the last 5 years. So really, maybe do you reckon that they've seen what damage they've caused and they've woken up and said, "All right, we need to change things now quickly"?
No.
No, and it's not a last 5 years thing. You know what? Yeah, this is why on purpose. Yeah, I found that banned film of the racism and whatever from the 70s. I don't know if anyone watched it, yeah, but I posted it as a thing of it. It's an hour long. It was a banned film of people talking about racism in the UK in the in the 70s or whatever, yeah. So that's not even that long ago, really, but still long enough. Yeah, and yeah, man, it's not a new thing, man. You get me?
Yeah, I saw it, Vellemy.
Hannibal.
I've seen that video before. There's a couple of other ones.
Yes, Mama, Naive. What's going on?
Yeah, sorry, bless up, but I heard someone start. Oh wait, it's okay. Yeah, big up family still.
Big up yourself, man. What go on, man?
Yeah, bless up, unholy father. Come on, man, pity them day up. Well, I was just gonna quickly ask someone if anyone knows. Do you know if, like, in terms of this Saturday thing, is there a spokesperson? Is there like a main person? Do you know what I mean? Is there any sort of, is it organized at all? Or is it just gonna be? You know what I
it's
mean?
organized. I've been saying that it's been cancelled. It's been cancelled because they know that Tommy Robinson and his goons are coming down, and they try to avoid the madness. So it's been cancelled. You know, I read this in the newspaper article. You know, I mean, anybody that wants me to send this article, I can send it to you on WhatsApp right now. Just put your number on the back, and I'll send it to you.
Okay, so it's definitely been cancelled, yeah?
Yeah, it's been cancelled. I can send you the article right now on the newspaper. It's been cancelled.
Yeah, I think that's the best thing, to be honest. Yeah,
You can't
definitely.
cancel that kind of thing. Like, people would just turn up because they don't. Are they
Yeah, I do think people are still gonna turn up though. Yeah.
But that's see, me, like, all I'm saying is, like, being rebels without a cause is just not the way to go, innit? So if we're gonna be rebels, we need to know what exactly, you know what I'm saying to you, what exactly is the end game. Otherwise it's just all fucking chattings and things like that. And I think enough people just going out for a day out, to be honest, you know what I'm saying? Looking some excitement. But yeah, well, if it's been cancelled, I'm glad to hear that still, because I think it was, yeah, waking up some emotions that aren't really there, man, in England at least. But all right then, big up yourself, Hannibal. Come on.
Yeah, big up
Big
Mama.
up all the rebellion people out there still. Come on.
Big up Mama 90 for every time, yeah?
So what do you know about Black Lives Matter and Antifa and them movements, 90 for, like, who are they and what do they represent? What are they working for the betterment of all people of all colour? I don't know that. We're working for the betterment of black people. What do we know about Black Lives Matter and what they're trying to do?
I mean, I'm not even gonna lie, Biggie. I ain't gone into no big, or at least no recent research from what I had known from previously. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? And I just, I mean, obviously everyone's heard that it's backed by this person or that person, all the rest of it. I too have heard such things. Obviously, yeah, anyone that's got eyes and ears can see that something is very, very fishy in it. Regard whether it be BLM or whatever else in it, like it's very fishy in it. The whole situation in America has been very, very fishy. I'm sure we can all acknowledge that. You know what I'm saying to you. So your question in terms of it being a Psy-Op, I believe that's one of your questions, yes? Yeah, so I definitely believe that there's, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, of course it is, man. It's a Psy-Op of types, 100%. I found it interesting, though, I'm not gonna lie, that once Tommy Robinson put his name in the game, as it were, it all went, you know what I mean, it all went very mad, let's just call it. And yeah, I found that to be very interesting still, because there was people that really didn't care about BLM until that guy opened his mouth, and then all I'm hearing is, yeah, a whole heap of people have awoken now. So I'm not even sure if I like that type of vibration, as well. You know what I'm saying to you, Car? Yeah.
Let me know what it is. Yeah, I feel like obviously it's when any of the, I've got the air quotes up here, any of the man them that would have saw the video of the first rant. You get me? Like, yeah, that was a war call still. You get me?
Fuck me, man. Fuck me, man. You know what I'm saying to you? It's just a waste of any that. But my thing, anyway, I did find it very interesting. Man, I don't know, like, 'cause before that, people were just like, oh, whatever. My man come and says 2 words, and everybody's like, oh, I want this right now, all that fucking shit. You know what I'm saying to you? Again, you know what I mean? Lack of discipline as well, I believe, on our side. But anyway,
It's lack of discipline, lack of leadership, and we've got people that don't really have a plan. You get what I'm saying?
exactly.
They just think they're gonna outfight people physically. They're gonna fight their way out of racism by physically fighting. That's what they think. But it doesn't work.
Everyone's just hijacking the BLM to come and chat their own grease, innit? And that's historically this is what happens. You know what I mean? This is no new thing. We know this. I saw the team set.
What's the fastest route? Yeah, or not the fastest route? Yeah. What is the route? Yeah, to actually getting the things that you're trying to ask for. How do you get what you're trying to ask for? Like,
but one of the obvious ones that come to my mind.
What are they asking for, the big age? On Saturday, what were they going to do?
I'm not talking. No, I'm not talking about BLM. You know, I'm talking about say black people or African people or Jamaican people or so and so. Like, what? So from the British government, yeah, what do the black people of the United Kingdom? What are we looking for?
Well, the thing is, yeah, what people generally want is for racism to be eradicated. But if we all search hard, yeah, we'll probably find that it's probably impossible for racism to be completely eradicated by any government. But what we can do is we can keep on fighting it and make it decrease. You get what I'm saying? We can try and decrease.
What about Lady D's? Lady D's gave an opinion a little while ago, yeah, and I agree with it still. Like, so what about if we tried to get respect in it? So
respect.
We've got like respect on our name and whatever.
I think one of the most one practical method that Martin Luther used was, I don't know if it was just Martin Luther, but was to boycott. Boycotting is a very effective tool. You know what I'm saying? To put your point across. Protesting works so much, but to really hit people, especially under this climate where the economy is already struggling, if we are in powerful position, the Asian community is in a bit more of an advanced position than we are, but we are also in a good position where if we were to boycott certain things, such as the healthcare, such as like not going in to work in the healthcare setting, we would make a very big stance. You get what I'm saying? But it will not cure racism in the short term, and in the long term it might bring about certain changes, but short term it won't. You'd have to use a tooth comb to I think that's the expression, to find legislation that discriminates against people or ethnic minorities. So the actual constitutions or the actual legislations don't actually discriminate against us, but it's actually the way people behave. And that kind of thing takes a lot of remedy, and sometimes it does feel as if it's incurable. You get what I'm saying? That's the way I see it. You know what I mean? Like, you can only try and get people to lessen the way that they react to see people that are different.
You're a bit muffled, Reggie. Hey, Reggie, you're a bit muffled, bro.
That's short. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I don't know how far you heard me, but I was just saying that you can only get people to like lessen the way that they react to people of different skin tone or different cultures, but there will always be a suspicion or a sort of xenophobia around people that are coming from elsewhere that are not indigenous to a country. It happens everywhere. It's nothing new.
But Reggie, you know why I said that part, yeah, and I said I agreed with it, yeah, because the boycott is the part of the respect in it, because once you show that you can affect so and so's money or whatever, yeah. Once you be able to affect the money that's going into the big man's pocket, yeah. Then obviously that's the thing that causes the pain, and obviously man's gonna come to you and ask you, what can we do different now?
But that's a job
for your money back?
That's a job for the working the middle class / upper class of our community. It's not a job for the people. A lot of the people that you're seeing out there on the protests trying to fight with different people, a lot of them are not even working. They only know one way.
That's because there's no plan.
A lot of them only know one way. They don't have any other way.
But that's not, come on, man. That's being a bit stereotypical of the people there, innit? Like, you can't say that a lot of them are not working or whatever.
No, I'm just. Hey, hold on, Reggie Vellemy.
You know they went to the protest.
Hold on, let me add something to this.
Listen, wait one sec here, because all the youngers in my family, they all work, innit? Like, they've all got jobs and they're younger, yeah, and they've like taken the example.
Yeah, to be honest, that was tongue in cheek. That wasn't really what do you call it? Thing, but I'm just saying that it would be more of a job for.
Hey, but let me add something to Velley's point on the money issue. Since we know that that the majority of society know that they're upsetting black people in a certain way, they're seeing fiscal repercussions for this, and you can see how they're mediating this those repercussions by giving out black people crazy amount of loans and business deals. For example, YouTube just said it's going to donate $100 million to black protests or issues. Like, I'm reading this off the stock market. I trade stocks almost every day, so I'm reading this shit on the stock market. They're telling people on the stock market that YouTube and most of these companies are giving out money. So they're literally telling black traders already that we're trying to help you guys, indirectly. So imagine God knows what's going to happen later on if this continues on for God knows like another month or 2 weeks. How much financial support they might dish out in the future. You know what I'm saying? So it's out there. Well, there's concrete evidence that what Velley's saying is actually right. So,
and just bear in mind, don't forget that black Americans are keeping the dollar strong due to their work ethic. You understand that?
Listen to this. It's
not even keeping the dollar strong.
You know what?
Remember, black people in America are consumers. We're literally consumers, literally. So they have to.
Listen to this though. Yeah. You see, like, all right, we're trying to say you come up with something like that you want help with, like a cause or whatever, yeah, and you can show sort of work being done or whatever, and you want to try and get a big name behind your cause or whatever, like. Through this thing of Instagram and Facebook or whatever, like, you can at the people directly now. You get me? Like, and so try to get them on band to fucking
dish out some money.
You know what I'm saying? Whether even if it ain't dishing out money, just like, even if it's just a cosign.
Not even, bro. Velley, we supposed to take the money.
Yeah,
don't forget that.
Bro, we supposed to be raping them over the month off the head. Like, bro, if you want some decent PR, dish out the money, do something. Listen, I rather the money than the talk. To be honest with you. Oh, I support black people. No, I want to see the money. I want to see what you're doing for us. Literally, I don't want to hear it.
Well, we could get
set up some shit.
We could get. Well, but what it is though, yeah, as well as the money though, yeah, is that the air quotes big name person, name brand or whatever, that all these minions are just gonna follow. They're just gonna run over to so and so cause as well. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and just get behind it, or even if it's just a fucking football post, as long as their shit's got legs to be actually doing this work, man. Then there's an actual plan in place for what like you're saying now. Say the plan was right to try and get some dough. And then, yeah, we're getting the dough from the thing to put into whatever we're putting it into. Or it was literally just to get a shout out so we can get more people running behind it to build up the numbers. So so our voice is bigger in the
Yeah,
noise
yeah,
we're
yeah,
making.
because that equates to money also. Definitely. Yeah, but another thing though, I got some evidence from what Velley was talking about the Black Lives Matters leaders murders in America. Like this is like it started in 2014 after the Michael Brown case. All the Black Lives Matters, they at that time they were literally talking more severe consequences for the Mike Brown death. Like they was actually talking about everybody got like gun license and boot up and shit. At that time, I remember what was going on. I literally remember like at least 2 people from that event dying. There was a guy with some black guy with dreads. He got killed and burned up in the car, and another guy got killed and his car got burned up. And I found the article. Right? I didn't find the primary source, just like a secondary source. The primary source I think is AP News. So you probably gotta click the link in the article, find out their primary source, and it's gonna go to AP. I think they already highlighted it and put a link in the article. But you can see all that right there, right? There's at least 4 people died connected to Black Lives Matters who was leaders.
Already, yeah? Is that the
4.
number?
No. This is in
No, the
2014.
leaders, the
The
original
people
leaders.
who was outspoken. I seen them on CNN talking and all that shit. Yeah, I seen it
They're not
personally
black
for
people,
myself.
though,
That's when I
they're white
realized.
people.
Yeah. No, they black people who were leaders originally when the Black Lives Matter started. I'm talking about 2014.
All
Just
right,
remember
all
the Mike Brown case. Mike Brown case was the big one. Remember in Baltimore? I mean Ferguson, and you know
That
about
was it,
Ferguson.
and that's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
And then the kid got his head lick up. One of the youths went there, and he got jumped
Yeah,
by.
no, I'm talking about a couple. No, bro, they saying only 4, but I know more than 4 people died from that. I remember. I'm talking about. I remember like a week later, the same guys on TV, cars burned up. Like literally, the guy got shot and his car was caught on fire. The same guy sitting on TV talking a lot of shit. He was on YouTube and all this bullshit. But yeah, but that's just 4 they're saying. I know there's more than 4, but I'm saying that you can actually see the article what Velley was trying to hint at earlier. You see what he was talking about.
I saw that. I saw that. That so, not all 3 of not the other 3. I saw that one murder. And
yeah, but there's 2 of them got done up the same way though. That's why. That's why police are saying they is on eggshells on pins and needles. They're saying there's no foul play, but everybody knows foul play. How 2 people got burned up, got killed, put in the car and lit the car on fire? That's a hit. The other guy, they saying he died of fentanyl or overdose, but nobody. I guess in his family nobody knew he was on like fentanyl painkiller. So God knows what's going on really. But the other guy, I think he got killed too. But all the deaths that are reporting are mysterious. They're saying there's no foul play, but they're saying pretty much it's very awkward. And then the guy who's persecuting, pretty much highlighting all the murders, he got a python in the box and death threats to his house already. So God knows if he's gonna die soon because this is 2019. So they're showing anybody who's really connected into the movement and really on boots on the ground, yeah, they're winding up dead.
Yeah, just to let the family know that it's been cancelled. BLM has cancelled the protest of Saturday.
Yo, my one set, yeah. Big up concerts on your birthday yesterday, man.
You said that earlier, but you still haven't given us the newspaper or the
Yeah,
thing.
as I said, if you put your number on the back chat, I'll send it to you right now on WhatsApp.
Why can't you just tell us the name of the newspaper?
Take a picture and put the picture in the back chat.
Okay, hold on. Let me find a way to send you guys this. Hold on.
No, you just look for the button that says share and then copy the link and post in the back chat. Like it should have a share button on every video in the world.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me just because I'm on my phone. Hold on. I'm gonna try and get this up. Hold on.
Hey, but listen, yeah. We need to go and do some work, innit? To get that money.
Maybe the government has put pressure on them to stop the protest. That's why they stopped.
Yeah, but everybody knows there's gonna be some big ass fight, some brawl. Like, come on now. Like, it's too much. Too much of y'all been in the crib for too long, so y'all trying to get out there, release energy and shit. I guarantee if everybody was going to work like for the past month or 2, nobody would have been talking about fighting, man.
Football's coming back.
Yo, that mainstream.
You know, right? Football coming back over here in America. I mean, basketball coming back in. I think the end of July over here. So it's like, yeah, people just too hyped, man.
Let me see that. Have you got that in the back chat yet? Annabelle, is that what is it? Mainstream. What source is that, please, bro?
Hold on, because I'm on my phone. Let me try and get it up. One sec.
Some people already
anything to do with the mainstream. You know that be it Black Lives Matter is basically the mainstream media. If it's literally it's on any type of paper, any type of like, even down to like Twitter and Instagram, that's all the FANG, Facebook, Amazon, any of these places, even advert, small advert of BLM,
I don't know.
that's definitely mainstream.
I know what's his name's going to work. Oops.
Yeah. So if it's the source, you could that's what I'd be interested in, because they within any type of notice they could say, oh, it's cancelled. What? How the fuck did? How did what? Be it. So they must have someone very high up in BLM when it comes to reaching the people. So.
But they could say another reason why they cancel is the corona shit, because over here, like just to them, pretty much just a few new cases came out when they started opening up the economy, and they pretty much like, I think they're gonna shut down shut down everything again next week, because the stock market dropped 1,000 points yesterday when they found out there's more corona cases. So maybe they take a precaution, like they don't want nobody meeting up in large masses no more. So you could put that into the equation why they would cancel it.
You see, sometimes when I listen to some of these elders, it's honestly, sometimes it is a bit counterproductive. Do you know what I mean? Because
explain yourself.
I'll give you an example, right? Because they'll tell you, don't get a jab. They're just going to put a microchip in the jab. What if they're genuinely not, and you're missing out on being able to sort of have a good life where you're not going to actually catch this bloody COVID-19? Do you know what I mean? So it's...
But is it the elders that are actually proposing them type of things, or the younger people that believe that they're more enlightened, etc., etc.?
Good point, not either. Good point.
Sorry?
Was that a question to me?
Yeah.
I believe you made the statement. So.
Oh, sorry. God, what I didn't really catch. I caught the last bit of it.
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm saying to you, you're saying the elders, and I believe you're saying they may give contradictory statements.
It was like not the elders in like just generally. I'm saying like the scholars. You know that these sort of you.
Okay.
Yeah. But they.
If you were able to go on Saturday, would you have gone gold?
Yeah, definitely. No, the only reason why is because I know people from my immediate.
Why would you have gone? What would have been in your mind when going? What would have been in your mind?
Well, to be fair, it would have all been. Look, we were part
of this. Find the reanimator.
We were part of this whole thing in 2000. On 2012 or the 13th.
Well, family, I've just put the article up on Hangouts on Respect Rebellion. I've just put it up so you can go and check it out on Hangouts.
Big up animal.
Yes, on Respect Rebellion, yeah?
Yeah.
Go and check it out. It's there now.
Yeah, I'm going to have a look at that.
That might upset him, because he was quite...
Yeah, check it out, fam. It's been cancelled anyway. It's in the proper article.
And big up the chats as well. I think Lexi's saying it don't matter. People are going to be going down there anyway. So what do we take from that even? If we're being told it's cancelled, but people are still going down there anyway, what do we take from that?
They need something to do. What do you mean? They need something to do. They need, people are bored.
It's like a day out, you know what I mean? Because people need something to do.
Exactly. And that was my original point, man. Of people just going down there like headless chickens with no plan and no aim. I don't find that to be constructive. In fact, it could be quite the opposite.
It is. Because don't forget,
and who would end up looking mad out here? Us. Sure. Anyway,
there's one thing else that's actually quite bad. Well, what I think is not really good for people's minds, coming from some of these scholars, which you say is conspiracy theory, is the fact they're saying that white people, when they go to war, they'll be fighting each other for 100 years. But as soon as a black person comes out, and confronts the powers that be, they all close up ranks. So I'm trying to look at the pattern, and they're saying this is historical. So this isn't a conspiracy theory. They've just been analyzing data from war his history, and they've just basically seen a pattern where all white people basically come together as a united front. Anytime black people or any type of outsider tries to come up against the Europeans. So I just yeah. So that's why I've never really been
all communities though. Bar maybe, you know, dare I say it, but don't you think that's quite natural for them?
Well, look at it like this. Look at it like this. Look at the Houses and the Igbos. They're both black, but when the white man come over with a couple guns and a bit of money, they were all biting off their hands, and they were killing each other, cutting people
that's
out.
a little bit of a simplistic way of saying it, Gold. You know what I'm saying to you? Although I hear the sentiment, that sounds a little bit simplistic to me, to be fair, Bab.
Okay, yeah. But just to close it, okay. Like I'm highlighting the disunity on the black side. I would say on the white side, I think historically though they did always close ranks. Always close ranks.
No, but it's
you know, otherwise you wouldn't have had World War I and II. So come on, man, that's not, you know, that's no.
Oh yeah, but that wasn't a black man. That was two white people standing up to each other. But I'm saying when a black person or black group.
But wasn't it based on who's going to take Africa?
Yeah, that was a.
So it was based on black people at the end of the day.
That was a scramble for Africa, and World War I was the arms in it for arms race. It was arms, but yeah. So as I said, black people, anytime they have a problem with Europeans, they close ranks, and then next minute they'll be fighting one group of people, and then all of a sudden it's like a confederate. It's a group, and like they all bunch up. And the only time really white people have genuinely been from what I've seen in history on the side of black people was when the Haitian Revolution broke out and the Polish were fighting the French and the English with the blacks. You know what I mean? So and that's really the only time.
Was that because people were black, or was that just more of a landmass and who's going to own shit? Or
that's because they weren't safe. They were pretty much. I mean, they're the Slavs, aren't they? They're Slavic. They were always kind of in indentured servitude, or whatever you want to call it.
No. She's hinting at there's a. All right, listen. You have to remember. I don't think you researched the terminology I gave you last time we had the discussion. I call it mercantilism. Mercantilism is literally the mercantilism is literally what we're talking about right now. It's pretty much you let you take a country that's not developed. For example, I would say, let me give you an example. Ghana, right? You take Ghana, you make sure Ghana is poor, depressed, and has a high rate of poverty, right? And then a country like United Kingdom will set up a trade network there so they can extract resources at a cheap and a very cheap and effective rate. And they're going to take that product and turn it to a value-added product. For example, I'm going to take, banana and make banana bread. I send that banana bread to UK at a reduced cost. I don't ever want Ghana to be self-sufficient or increase in their the value of their currency. The reason why is because I need them at a poor rate, I need them poor, desolate, so therefore I can make this value-added product such as banana bread. It could be oil, it could be any fucking product in the world.
What's the name for that?
Mercantilism. This is the origins of capitalism. You need mercantilism to get capitalism. So you got to follow the flow of time, and you'll understand why you always find white people teaming up against black people. It's simple. It's money. That's what I always keep telling them. But we got to get back to being responsive.
It's economic rate. It's pretty much economic rate, aka
no. That's that's a great definition. Yeah, but but you can say economic rate. But if you want to talk to certain these white economics or white people who think they're intelligent, say that word. But it literally translates to economic rate. At the end of the day, you keep a country poor and you give them cheap. You pay for the goods so cheap, and pretty much destabilize the country anytime they're trying to gain power.
But it's just not about. It's not just about money, though. You know that.
Oh boy, if you think so, kid.
It's not just about money.
The Polish,
the money creates control. So if you're gonna say it's about control, the money makes you get control because people love money. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The
What
love
about
of the
the
money
fact
is the root of
they
all evil,
falsified the
not money
history
itself.
books? What about the
Yeah.
fact they falsified the history books and made black people look out like
Do
something
you
they're
agree with the
not?
Bible though? You're a Bible believer. Do you agree with the Bible, Animal?
Yeah, I read the Bible. Yeah.
So you agree with Timothy when he said the love of money is the root of all evil, right?
Yes, facts.
So
Yeah,
that's what
yeah.
I'm saying, Animal. That's all I'm saying, Animal. Is money. Follow
Yeah.
the money. Money is the problem, really, at the end of the day. Because if we never, and none of us give the fuck about money, we wouldn't sell out each other because we wouldn't care about the money. You know what I'm saying?
And that's probably one times in the Bible, if I remember correctly, that Jesus himself all got upset when he went to the place and kick up the,
Teach.
and then go there.
But they don't want to take those lessons out. All they want to take out is the weird ass lessons, the superficial shit, the weird lessons. But people need to start taking out the practical lessons out of the Bible, not the little fairy tale and all the magical shit.
Trust me.
Yeah, because don't forget they're taking allegories and they're fact or just stories,
making it to reality.
But yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. I find it so amazing because when I was growing up and we're knowing about the Bible, really, like we were definitely made to know that these are parables, heavenly stories with earthly meanings. You understand? But they're not to be thought of as true and practical. But it seems now in 2020, you know what I mean? The books are taken as very literal. It's mad. But all I say on my channel, pick up yourself, bigger. But there's a guy and he's giving a little speech regarding what he should think we could do in terms of economic what would you call it, boycotting, etc., and other things like that, which I think are more practical and more sort of conducive to what it is that we're trying to get out here, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Because the thing is, protesting and all that, it's all jigger, but how long can we protest for? You know what I mean? And the thing is, they expect protests. The power that be, what was happening, they expected all of that. You know what I mean? Some could argue that they wanted it. You know what I'm saying to you? But obviously they know we're going to hit the roads and no justice. No, you get me in all of these things. Yeah. But I'm just saying, and like I said, no problem with that. But let us also have other practical solutions or suggestions as well. You know what I mean? And that's why I keep saying, what is it that we want at the end of all of this? And that's what I said yesterday. Like, if Boris came and actually come and spoke to the protesters, you know what I mean, and said, all right, then I'm here. What's the problem?
Let me tell you.
Who's going to do what?
Why is it Psy-Ops, right? Why is it Psy-Ops is because after he killed and kneeled on that man's face, wanting people to record him, knowing people were recording him, there was a whole platoon outside his house. So he knew that he was going to get a lot of backing and support. That's 100%. I don't know if I've spotted that. Maybe it's just me that spotted that obvious error on their part if they're trying to make this look genuine. Don't you think so? Because how can he have so much protection? He's got so much fucking protection. There was a whole fucking brigade out there, man, outside his house in seconds.
Yeah, just remember problem, action, solution, man. That shit is real, man. Yeah, and I always come back to reminding the people in England, at least, of the last Tottenham riots, whereby the retail store was left, like they were left to loot it for hours upon hours upon hours, and the police station's a 3-minute drive.
Bro, not either.
Remember, we were.
This is the first time in history I ever seen it in America, 2020, when they literally got drones in the sky, when they allow you to burn a police building.
Exactly.
They evacuated all the police to allow you to burn it up.
Come on, man.
Come on now. Yeah, cool. I believe that.
Bricks mysteriously. No, we got bricks. What kind of are we that stupid? Well, seemingly some of us are, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what they're dealing with is because there's so many dogs out here that are biting the hand that feeds it, but they think they're feeding them. They think we're all like they're animals and kiddies. So they're feeding us. There's animals out there that are biting them. They're biting the hand that feeds them. So that what happens when you have a mad dog? You need to put them down.
Put them down. That's a damn good saying because there's some big, like there's a guy pretty much everybody in UK got to check out some guy named Mark from Anaheim. I should never say his name online, but check out Mark from Anaheim. One of the most legit people in America on anything that has to deal with like what's going on in the world. Like this is Dick Gregory's.
How
This
do
is the
you
guy who
spell
told
the
Dick
name?
Gregory.
How do you spell the name, Lobso? I'm gonna check him now.
Yeah,
How do you spell it?
Mark M-A-R-K Mark
Yeah.
from F-R-O-M from Anaheim.
R-O-M.
From Anaheim. A-N-A-H-I-E-M Anaheim.
A-N. Sorry, repeat that. A-N.
Anaheim. A-N-A-H-E-I-M Anaheim.
E-M. Okay, I've got it.
This is Dick Gregory's source. This is like most of the people like in the conscious community source back in the days, like the 80s when the LA riots was going on. Like he came back and made an appearance in 2008 after the Trayvon Martin shit. But this is the guy who really gave Dick Gregory all this information before Dick Gregory
And
died.
it's a
Dick
black
Gregory
dude.
did all
Yeah,
the
it's a
shows with
black
him.
dude.
Black dude with dreads, yeah. Big black dude.
Okay, I see him.
Well,
Yeah,
you know why they're paranoid though, Soil? Because imagine you coming out your house. Imagine you're coming out your front door and there's all these people sitting around in different places. Definitely less well off than you. They're different colors. Now you come outside your house and there's some crazy, you're gonna, as a man, you're gonna be like, come on, Ed. You know what I mean? If you feel like, what basically they're paranoid, bro. Tommy Robinson, the right wing, the establishment, they're all worried, bro. They're all scared, and they're trying to draw people out. Because if you walking every day, you come outside your house, there's these people, they're not even saying nothing. They don't really interact with them, and you've got your kids and all your loads of money in your house. You're gonna be, who the fuck are you? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? You know, what do you want? It's like you want to press them, innit? To see what do you really want?
What do you mean?
So what I'm saying is that this is a draw out. So they're trying to get all the people who are possibly want to hurt people, cops, draw
out who?
For the disgruntled. So the disgruntled from Theresa May's horrible term, because her term got all the people up north even out on the streets and boycotting the whole Conservative Party. So that's what it is. They're worried, and
who's worried?
The establishment. So this would be the Conservative.
Worried about what?
Worried about their safety. They're worried about their safety.
Hold on. Let me translate for him. Hold up, 90. Let me translate for him. King Gold is saying pretty much this. It's a drought because they want to get the rebellious warriors out. They're trying to figure out who are the warriors, who are the rebellious spirits. So once they figure out that they quantify how much people there are in the crowd or in UK, then they move on to the next step. Simple. They're just trying to figure out who are the rebellious people. That's it.
Because look, we're all you
don't think they know that? Hold on, Gold. You don't think they know that already, bro?
Naditha did say that earlier, though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's a proper call out.
You're not watching them more than they're watching you. Remember, right in this digital world now, everything is known, unless you're whispering someone's ear,
Listen, you know what? Even if you write something down on a piece of paper, they've got infrared.
I don't know about
from
that.
Satellite, from GPS that can come down and see what you've written in your hand, and you can put your hand over on top of it, but they'll pick out the ink through your hand. So you got to turn it at an angle, which is not facing upwards.
It's just simple. You just got to be about what you say. Simple.
That's how honest they are. That's what this
world is.
That's how much they can monitor you. Because when I started learning about the magnetic poles and the GPS and how it runs, and how they've got all these different infrared, X-ray vision, they've got all these different types of electromagnetic waves that they can and technology that they can use. And I'm telling you, bro, Cambridge Analytica is nothing to what these GPS satellites can do. GPS satellites can see literally all different variants of our what we've got in our immediate atmosphere. They don't even
need that. All they need is your phone. What are you talking about? All that technology you're talking about is in your phone. Yes.
Yeah. But if people are smarter and they come off phone and they start writing notes on their hand.
Oh, right.
Okay. Yeah, and they won't speak, and they start writing notes and they start showing you. That's when it's a proper gorilla thing. You know, I'm not saying that too deep because this is just basic knowledge. But the GPS they've got is there's nowhere you can go, and as I said, the type of way they can see stuff now is just like you can't hide anything anywhere. But yeah, but I'm definitely seeing the obvious draw out. I wouldn't say it's a draw out in order to get the normal person out so they could just start licking people's heads off. I don't think they're on that sort of sinister path.
It's not about licking people's heads off. It's about just putting people in jail.
I'm putting people in jail, either and or. But I would say the main thing is, like I said, get rid of the strong. Put the smart into work and breed the weak. That's always been a standard that they have. It's like a moral code when you go into a country or you try and alienate and take over a group of people. So
I don't know about that, but anyway, I'm going to be going soon. But all I'm saying, yeah, especially to the youths out there, is obviously things are not perfect in England. Yeah, far from perfect, and there are many fucked up things still. However, it's definitely not as bad as it was. Example, when the Windrush came, you know what I mean, 60s, 70s, 80s, you know what I mean. It's not as bad. Things have definitely got better. You know what I'm saying to you? There's still a distance to be traveled. Fair enough. I definitely appreciate that. However, you know what I'm saying to you? You know, we also got to kind of appreciate what there is out here to do. You know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah? So, sister, what's your advice to the young people? What's your advice?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You see, first and foremost, you got to have a. I don't want to sound boring in it. First, they have to emancipate themselves from mental slavery in it, and that mental slavery is coming from all different angles now. In it, it could come from people that look like you, that don't look like you. This, that, and the other. So that's the first thing, you know what I mean? And get to know yourself, yeah? Know yourself, love yourself, yeah? Because if you know and love yourself, certain people can't draw you out, you know what I mean? You just listen to cool. You understand what I'm saying to you? When you know self. If you don't know yourself, any little wind blow, you're gone, you know what I mean? Any little person says something, you're gone, you know what I'm saying to you? So that's the first thing. Second thing is like I'm saying, yeah, it's not perfect in Britain, yeah? But I would say it's not as bad as America for black people. Personally, that's my personal opinion. You know what I'm saying? I agree. I'll not necessarily take on their sickness. Of course, we can support them 100%, but let's not make it into that type of vibration in it, because it's not that at the moment in Britain. It's not that. You know what I'm saying to you? And you know, try to what's the word? Look for opportunities. Opportunities are out there. Like, there's a guy on the net, and I love him. He just thinks outside the blocks, and that's what you have to do. Start thinking outside the blocks, man.
I would say, would you say, Naifa, that there's more unity now between the youths than there was back in the day?
No. How could there be?
There's less. You think?
Well, how could there be when you've got situations? And this is what I'm saying. How can there be when you've got situations where you can't even walk for one? In their own borough, they can't walk certain places. So how can that be unity? That's stupidness. Unity is when you can go anywhere, anytime, any.
See, now that's one thing. A question I should have asked Rash, really, because he's been literally on these tree walks and stuff. But I was just, because I can remember back in the day, it was a bit nuts, man. It was nuts for me. You know what I mean? Sorry, one second.
Well, I don't know. You actually got people calling you? Fuck.
Oh shit!
I'm shocked. That's probably his handler calling. Make sure he took his pills and
shit. You better watch out, Mr. Reanimator. You might be watching, you know.
Get a trade. You know what I'm saying?
Get
education. If you don't like education, get a trade. Get something, but you can't be of a certain age with nothing on your CV and just talking a bag of air. You're gonna look stupid. You know,
unless you about your business, unless you're gonna be one of them out there people, like actually grassroots at helping out the elderly, the homeless. If you're gonna, you know what I'm saying, you can listen. If you don't want to work for the white man, literally partner up with a fundraiser. You know, you can actually work for fundraisers in this world. Like they get grant money. When they don't pay taxes, they actually hire employees. That's how. Don't think a nonprofit doesn't make money at the end of the day.
Oh,
They
they
just
make
pretty much
billions.
break even. So I'm just saying for people like out there who don't like who really fuck the system, blah blah, can't do this. Join an organization or cause that you actually believe in and go there. Like there's always something to do. I'm agreeing with you saying 100% 90. I'm just saying just if those people out there
You
on
know
the
what?
limb who can't do
I
nothing.
was
Like
assuming Nyanifa in the last 2 years that it's got a little bit better.
hell no. I agree with 90 100%. Over here it got even worse. Like I'm be real, you ain't like it went from fucking like I said, it went from like how you saying like it's weird how to explain it, man. Kids
Because I know
nowadays
there's a
is
lot
literally hold
more
up. Kids
white
not like kids nowadays literally in certain areas, man.
There's a lot more white
They're
brothers,
programmed to kill already. Like
mixed race Arabs that are on this thing. Whereas before there was a lot of Arab brothers on the scene, not so many white bros. You know, they were the elders and like the real tough nuts, bro. You know what I mean? Doing it in the drug scene, but now it's kind of like everybody's on this road thing. Like a lot of people, a lot of people. You know, people who really are posh boys on this thing. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. When
that's
shit,
why it's
like
probably become go on.
like when I was younger, when it wasn't cool to do all that, like it wasn't a lot of people. But now you get older, you're seeing like everybody thinks is like you said, it's the cool thing to do. The slang, it's cool to do all. But then again, is the drug culture at the end of the day, really.
And you know who talks
The
about
drugs
that?
that you take make you want to go do shit.
Have
Like
you heard
you
Myson's
get hyped
freestyle?
up so much. Say it again.
Have you heard of Myson's freestyle? Myson, he talks about how
My son has a lot of freestyles though. He's a rapper.
everything's changed. No, Hot Flex, is it Hot?
Funk Flex.
Funk Flex. Sorry, yeah.
Hot 97, Funk Flex. Hot Flex, man,
bro, he
combined.
went in on that one, bro. He spoke about how everything's changed in the rap game, in the drugs game. And I've definitely seen a little bit of a change in that respect, but I would have assumed that since the slowing down of, I was expecting. Do you know what, genuinely what I noticed in the last 5 years is that a lot more black people were actually getting jobs, and minorities were getting more jobs.
Yeah. No, listen, no,
white people in these bookies. You see, do you know these betting offices? You see a lot of old whites think.
I don't know how. Listen,
now
I don't
there's
know how.
young, nice, fine, young black girls giving you your ticket back over the counter. You know what I mean? Because I have a little bit of a flutter. I used to have a little bit of a flutter myself. I have a little bit of a gamble.
Think about this though.
But there was a lot more black people getting jobs, so that's why.
But think about this. Hold up, this is what I'm saying. Maybe in UK, you have to clarify in UK because over here, I think it's like 1 in 33% chance a black man's went to jail. Like, still a lot of us go to jail. You get a felony, it's harder to get a job over there. Like, remember, we have to change. Like, my state literally just changed laws to allow felons to vote. So I guess the next stage is to allow felons to have better access entry to like buying guns and all that. So it's different. Most people got felonies. I mean, records over here. It's harder to get a job. This current situation ain't gonna help any better. We've been having all these other drug issues, fucking financial issues, and the wealth gap is just getting worse. So I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. Like the wealth gap is getting worse. If the wealth gap increases, how are the fucking youth gonna get along? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just more poverty-stricken kids.
That's one thing. You said that before, and I was like, wait, Donald Trump is literally everybody's screaming at how he's got everybody employed, and Theresa May was trying to go down the same route where she was employment was the main thing that they were.
Being employed in the wealth gap is two different things. If you have inflation, the prices of the normal goods that you buy in the house all goes up, and you're making the same amount of money. You're still at a deficit.
That's a good point. And I've actually
you're still at a deficit. So it doesn't matter.
Prices go up.
Unless they're gonna give you a pay raise or give you a better train you for a higher qualified job with bigger pay, more income. It doesn't matter if he increase employment. If the price is still going up, you're fucked. You know what I'm saying? That's why the wealth gap's increasing.
Do you know why?
The thing is, I'm saying we don't know about financial markets like the stock market, bro. Or motherfuckers can literally, bro, service that you could have literally put $1,000, made $5,000 the other day. Like, you know how many plays I'd be seeing, man? I see how the wife made money, bro.
Trump don't give a fuck about black people anyway.
Online.
Trump is scum, man.
Mostly they make money online.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm
Trump
saying,
is
bro.
scum,
Look,
you
you
know
sit
what I
at the
mean? I
crib
just
and
want to
make.
put it
Listen,
out there.
bro. Man, I ain't gonna say too much, but fuck it. But yeah, when black people, when people like certain people ready to see all this shit, man, there's multiple ways how to increase the wealth gap. But at the
You know
point
the
if you
sad
talk
thing
about
about it.
employment,
Let me stop you
I ain't
there,
got nothing
Sawyer.
to do with.
Sorry, I've got a very, very, very important
You don't even
point.
need a job to make more money than people working. Be real, G.
The point I'm going to make here, family, is when you think it's like I might as well sit on my hands. There's nothing I could do to help. Black people are killing each other all the time. Why are they complaining so much about police and racists and they kill each other all the time? I hear about that, and it even nearly got me thinking, wait, fucking hell, what's the point? I might as well just fucking pack everything in. You know what I mean? Fuck supporting this. Fuck being part. Nah, allow it. I'm turning my head completely. But what made me realize is that what's more detrimental, because I was in the same position where I was kind of, I had a couple of little close calls. But I tell you what, that was just life. That's just life. And you can have a fight or two with some kids. Obviously, some idiots will bring out some tools, mostly out of fear or whatever. But you'll get over that. Very rarely, I hope that I know there's a lot of deaths, and obviously big, praise to all the people that have passed and gone on that. I'm not trying to take away from it, but yeah, bro, I think it's more detrimental to the black community police arresting him for something, them 100% getting charged, them not getting a job out of it, not being able to work with kids, any security jobs, anything to do with money.
Fact is the rest. Listen,
literally
exactly. Listen, let me be real with you. I can say that. No, I can't even say. But yeah, blah blah. But just know you have to have money in this world to make sure if you get arrested in a felony, make sure you can get a job. Like literally, there's ways to do shit in this country, and I'm telling you, it's about money. You gonna listen? I've been through the whole system, bro. I know what I'm talking about. I did all that shit, did everything. I'm clean. I could work the government, anything. So I know what I'm talking about. I'm not even gonna get into the fine details. If you're in America, you already know what I'm like. With money you can do a lot of things. So I'm trying to say, if you don't have the money and that shit stays on your record, bro, like you're fucked, really.
Yeah, because
that's certain shit. Imagine. Hold on, think about this. Imagine this. You're in a community where the crime rate is high. You want to protect yourself. You want to protect your family and kids. But the thing is, just because you got a felony, you can't have a gun now. So everybody around you have a gun. You can't get a gun because you got a felony. What do you think is gonna happen? You're prey. You're prey. You can't get a gun. You have no felony, so you're gonna be prey. What do you think? Why do you think all these people going back to jail again so frequently? Because they gotta have a weapon to protect themselves. Because they going back to the same community. Has a high crime rate, high poverty. They know it's gonna go happen over there, so they gotta protect themselves. So it's just a revolving cycle. So that's what I'm saying. I know somebody say, "Oh, fuck voting and all this dumb shit." Like I said, bro, I see my state. We literally got felons to vote now. So felons could vote this next election. So now we could propose, all the felons in Florida could propose some say we want to be able to buy guns even though we're felons. Let's say we don't commit a crime for 2 years after we got arrested 3 years. We should be able to buy a gun. That's the next stage. You know what I'm saying? That's how it's going to keep increasing, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's how we got to do it. I think that's how we got to do it. I'm not saying change the fucking president and national election. It don't work like that. Local elections is where it's at.
The main
That's
point
what I'm saying.
I hear what you're saying, bro. The main point that I think we should be taking from this is it's more pressure. As soon as the as soon as cops, bro, police are more of a detriment to the black community than if there was double the amount of deaths. I shouldn't even say that. Excuse me.
I don't know about that. That's too crazy. That sounds ridiculous.
I shouldn't say that because then they'd be killing each other off at too much of a high rate.
Yeah,
right. Police are making people annoyed.
Hold up. Stop this. Let me say something. 24 people died in one day in Chicago, but nobody talked about it.
It's 3 people a day.
24. No, listen. No, 24 people died in one day in Chicago. Nobody talking about it. May 31st.
Yeah, that's why it's on the news. Chirac, isn't it? Chirac.
No. I'm just saying 24 people died in one day in Chicago during this protest shit, but nobody said nothing. During this whole shit. One day.
And
one
the
day.
sad thing about it is
in a fucking city, in a city the size of Jamaica. 24 people died in one day, man. And that's in the community. You know that's not happening where the white people are. I'm talking about that's where the Mexican and black people are. 24 people died in a day. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, boy, it's weird over here, man. It's weird. Ain't that supposed to be some mass shooting shit on the news? All like, come on, man. I don't know. I don't get it though. Well, hey. And some of them might be police shootings. Who knows? I don't know. But I'm saying nobody's covering it. We don't know what is what. It might be gang related. Some of them, obviously. Fuck. You know what I'm saying?
You see now that
we need to dissect it though. How much was it gang related? What was police? What was this? What was just domestic violence? What was just accidental murder? You know, what was manslaughter? What was a murder 1? What was a murder 2, 3? What was like, you know what I'm saying? Give me something though. You know what I'm saying? Give me something. We need to dissect all that. Because what if we got another police 3, 4, 5 police killings that day we don't even know about? You know what I'm saying? They show you this one. What about all of the other ones happening over here? Who knows? But they're actually showing more videos though over here in America though. That's one thing I've seen the difference. They're showing us more and more videos.
What's happening? Listen to what's happening. What's happening is they've got Americans in such a confused, combobulated type of manner and mindset that desperation makes a person act strange and out of, you know what I mean, out of the normal. So when you got people doing madness, every time I go onto World Star Hip Hop, it's something that I've never seen in the UK to that degree. There's always something over the top. There's always some fuckeries. There's always someone normalizing something that's just ridiculous.
No, but you have to understand. You have to understand. War Stars, the game's a setup, bro. The man who made War Stars dead. Q's
okay,
dead.
Yeah, but no, but
whoever got it now is just doing.
But one sec. The footage that they're putting out is normal footage. Maybe he might be skewed to.
Listen to what I'm saying. What if you remember the original War Star? Original War Star used to put out conspiracy theories, bro. Like the man used to put Alex Jones in the background, David Icke. He used to put all these weird conspiracy theories in the background, like government doing this, that, plus some raw live footage. Over the time, it got to the fuckery. I remember War Star when it first happened. I'm telling this when I was in high school, bro. I'm in my 20s, bro. Like, you feel me? I still got years to turn 30. You feel me? Like, see what I'm saying? So I was there when War Star was like emerging and shit. So I seen it in his origins. When Q died, or later on in the years, after Q died, it went to straight fuckery, bro. It was pure fuckery after that. Like literally, black people doing this, that, all the weirdest manner of fuckery. That's why most people over here realize. Hey,
and you know why? Do you know why black people really are under pressure in America? And
it's the media, bro. It's a game, bro. They have to listen. They have to devalue us as people.
You know what I was going to say? I wasn't asking you a question. I was making a statement. Do you know why? Do you know why they are so? Because if you look at Dr. Sebi, in the Western world, he'd be a guru. He'd be getting a Nobel Prize. He'd be living in the mansion. He'd be getting his nuts would be getting sucked by the you know what I mean, the big boys. He'd be getting a call, or he'd be getting visited. But that mother had to go to fucking Honduras. He could have lived. I can guarantee you, he didn't have a nice little apartment in the UK that they gave him. In the US, I bet he had to buy that himself. But it's the fact that a Honduras jail can out a man to that degree. It just shows how much pressure Americans are under. Because in a more of a
so let me ask you a question, bro. All right. Yeah, because we can't keep talking about America all day. I want to highlight this. I seen somebody in the chat said talked about the Bengali massacre. They said pretty much Winston Churchill killed more Bengalis than blah 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 killed African Americans or whatever. Do you know anything about this Winston Churchill and
I heard about
Bengalis?
People would there's always a thing. Why don't you like Winston Churchill? And even now, you got a lot of white people has actually brought that to my attention about the killings that he did. So it wasn't some, you know, it wasn't like a scholar. I didn't hear it from a black historian. I heard it from white people. Said that, yeah, Winston Churchill, I mean, he killed millions of people.
Oh, okay.
And it was almost sort of the sort of time when anti-fascism started becoming very, very big on the, you know.
Okay, yeah. Here's the quote. All right, Terry Johnson. Winston Churchill killed more Bengali people than the whole entire African American population. You know how you know how massive the African American population is. All right, cool. That's a massive statement, but if you're right, that's just crazy. So he's like pretty much on Leopold level.
Do you know the
King
details?
Leopold. I wish I knew the details.
No, in the Second World War, he took food to supply their frontline troops, and it led to the starvation of, I think it was 1 million Bengalis.
Oh, 1 million.
Yeah.
That's not okay. You see, that's not the entire African American population. That's why I was on.
No.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's why I was wondering, like, what? How come I never heard about that? All right.
Yeah. So in the war effort, they took food supplies from that region to feed the frontline troops, which also included obviously soldiers from the Commonwealth. So obviously not good at all. But in war, people do things, right? And we were fighting fascism. So.
Okay, can I ask you a question, Dave? Who is
just
big update? Who was leading the UK in the late 70s and the late 60s?
70s and the 60s.
Yeah. You guys Google it now, innit? Google it. Who's our prime minister in the 70s and 60s? I can't remember.
Was it a Labour government?
I don't know. I think he was. It could have been conservative. What was Winston Churchill as well? Was he Labour?
He's a conservative.
He was conservative. So I imagine this guy was conservative. But it was the 80s. Type in 65 to or around the 7. Yeah, 65. Or put 67. Who was Prime Minister 67 in the UK? Because he starved out 2 million people on purpose, by purpose.
Where was this?
Just look up who was leading Biafra, Nigeria. Look up who was Prime Minister of the UK, because they had a very, very active role. It wasn't like Yemen, where they sold all their weapons to Yemen. And they didn't, you know, they kind of closed their shut eye on it. They had generals. They had a lot of generals, high-ranking officers in Nigeria in that war, and they also, I think they had a detachment of Irish.
So Dave, hold up, Dave. Can you state your political ideology, right? Quick fast. Are you right, left, moderate, conservative? What?
Right of center, yeah. Right of
okay,
center.
Okay, all right, cool. My bad. All right.
I'm just saying, like, you know, I wouldn't put it past Winston Churchill to have done that on purpose, to purposely just kill these people, because he probably see no need for them. It wasn't because, he had to pick between his soldiers and the Bengalis. Even that's bad, because it's not even their food. But he still took it off the Bengalis to out them out.
Yeah, and
I think you're doing a bit of confirmation bias.
Can't put any clothes on that day, Smith. I'm sorry.
I think you're doing a bit of confirmation bias there. Who's this British Prime Minister who starved Africans?
What's his name now? I'm trying to look now. Let me have a look.
And how would he have the power to do that in the 60s?
Oh, prime ministers, don't forget, well, according to a lot of people on Hangouts, the prime ministers and the parliamentarians are the most powerful people in government and
of a country can go of a country, meaning the prime minister of UK can
the prime minister
of stuff in UK, not Nigeria.
Causes all the shots.
Like this guy is doing some weird shit right now.
It's not some weird shit.
Yeah, you've got to actually give evidence for what you're saying, because it's
Hold on.
I'm talking to the. I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to the people who are listening.
I said this yesterday. Didn't I say 2 days ago? Yesterday to you? That's what I'm saying. So you're talking to me, obviously. I told you this 2 days ago. Okay, so I'm saying this, Kingo. You cannot conflate a fucking prime minister in UK and say that and some bullshit going on in Nigeria. For example, I can't say hold on, listen to what I'm saying. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Listen, I'm trying to address your point. You can't say, Blair from UK has the power to literally politically create laws in Nigeria. Nigerian people can nominate their own prime minister or president or whatever leader and make their own laws. So
you know what? I'm going to bow out.
You're trying to
humbly bow out
weird.
to a contradiction and a hypocritical statement that's made, because I just clarified yesterday that the PMs and the prime ministers hold absolute zilch power except for a face for you to go after.
But one is of a country,
let me tell you something
listen,
now.
How are you going to make a prime minister in Jamaica have power in the over a country in Africa? Like, that's what I'm trying to get at. The prime minister of Jamaica has power in Jamaica.
It's a country. Yeah, it's a reach.
Like, it's so stupid. It's like, I'm trying to like.
Wait, hold on a second. You lot were trying to slay me yesterday. Oh, what are you talking about, Prime Minister? No, Prime Minister. And there was Fred Riggs there, all trying to give me.
They're not on the panel. I'm on the panel. I was the one. I was like, address me, bro. Don't address somebody who's not here.
That the Prime Minister was over there and he was the face of what happened.
No, listen. If he's a prime minister in Biafra, yes. If you talk, but you just literally said a prime minister in UK did something.
I didn't say he wasn't a prime minister of Biafra. I said who was the prime minister of the UK. That's what I said.
Yeah. So did you hear about the guy who died? I think it was about 2 months before George Floyd. I think his name was Tony, the white guy. Did you hear anything about that?
No, you're gonna like me, but let me be real with you. Like I said, obviously, white people do die in America from police. There was a shooting. They showed the guy. I don't know if you're talking about the guy in the hotel room, and they shot him up with assault rifles, right?
No, this was about 2 months before the same.
No, that's what I'm asking. There was a guy. There was a white guy in the hotel.
Yeah, and he was begging,
on his knees, begging for his life, and they shot him up with assault rifle. Yeah, that's the guy you're talking about.
No, this is a different one. This was
there's another guy. Okay, yeah.
This was about 2 months before George Floyd, and the same thing happened. They leant on his neck until he died. And the video's out. You can watch it if you want. His name's Tony. I can't remember his second name. And he called the police because he needed help. And they ended up. Yeah. And the video's out.
No, King, I ain't gonna lie. Listen, bro. Be fair to you. There's just videos you can see where they do kill white people, but it's just I guess the disproportion.
No, do not. Yeah, of course. It's but what it is.
More black people, I would
think about 10, 15
per
years.
capita. I'm saying per capita, not population wise.
I more want to make a point about this procedure of leaning on people's necks. It's obviously extremely dangerous, right? And anyway, this man was saying he was dying, and they laughed at him. And he actually, when he went unconscious, they were still laughing at him.
Who, the police was laughing at him?
Yeah, as he was dying. Literally.
You have the video?
Yeah. It's on Twitter.
Was he homeless by any chance?
No, I think he had mental health problems, and he called the police.
That's a good question, though.
He called the police saying he needed help, and they turned up, restrained him, and then they leant on him for 13 minutes. And he died.
I only say that because I saw a video.
This was 2 months before the same thing happened again to George Floyd. So obviously,
I would have to see the video to say if you're saying the same thing happened, because
pretty identical. But they in this one,
but you understand them.
Yeah, they kneeled on him for 13 minutes and he died. And no one even knows who he is. Well, until now. But yeah, I'd advise people to look it up. I think I'll find it.
Okay.
Yeah, of course, man. I see that though. I see that.
You see the video now? You see it?
Well, I mean, look at it like this. If you look at 100 years ago, they were killing off the poor in England anyway. Anytime England even tried to step up, the Royal Guard would come and shoot them in the face and just done. And
this procedure of leaning on people's necks, that has to be stopped, right? Because it's obviously
they
never really valued their poor. They've never really valued working class people.
No. He's not even talking about that. He's saying like this has to probably be a police procedure for these two incidents where somebody's leaning on
it's called zero tolerance.
A so-called convict or criminal's neck. You know what I'm saying?
If you kill someone,
that shouldn't be
and you show excessive force, that's zero tolerance. That means that the sergeant has told that person to have zero tolerance.
And you seen the other? Hold up. I'm sorry, King. Go. I'm gonna give you an example too in America with excessive force. You seen the video where they pushed down that old white guy and bust his head open, and then So another police officer. These are white. This is white on white crime, bro. I'm talking about. Fuck black on black crime. Let's talk about white on white crime right now. Three white police officers and a white older man. The two white police officers threw his ass on the ground, pushed him. He busted his head on the ground. So he just started like he was on the floor unconscious. So one of the police officers who pushed him felt bad and was trying to go and help him up. The superior officer who told them to push him grabbed him and said, "Keep going. Leave the nigga. Leave this white boy. Leave this old white guy on the floor." And then that's all you're gonna see in the video. They savage. They savage, man. Imagine what they do to black people. That's what I'm trying to say. If they do that to their own people, imagine what they doing to us. They did this on camera.
Yeah, his name's Tony Timper. Just put that in and you'll see the video.
Hold on, let me get his name.
It's been a very, very difficult time for us, and we need a bit of a laugh. Can you put your camera on and just say "Baby Ruth," please? Please.
Yeah, his name's Tony Timper. Timpa.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, yeah, I was just trying to catch some laugh, being a bit of a donut. All right, cool. Good morning to everybody. I think it's good afternoon now. No, not yet. Good morning. I'm going to be headed off soon. Yeah, I don't know who you were talking about, your brother that got killed. One of these white brothers that got killed. Yeah, like I said, man, they're kind of heartless, man. It's non-empathy. And where do you know where that comes from? You might say I'm waffling, but you know where that comes from? They got too much money. Then you pay for people to look after your kids, and there's a disconnect between the mum and the son, which is very important. And then that means there's no sort of nurturing type of energy coming from that person, be it man or woman. And you've got a person who really doesn't give a shit. It's all empire-based, monies. That's the way. It's just the way the European is, man. It seems to me like that. I'm not the general one, but just the people high up, bro.
Just look up Tony Timper. Just watch that video. And it was actually 2016 when it happened. No one ever even knew about this guy.
Tony Timper is actually worse.
Imagine your enemy saying, "Look at how you treat your own."
I'm reading Council nice year's comments, but I'm surprised he never talked about it though.
Imagine your enemy.
You're the first person I ever heard.
Imagine your enemy was saying,
"Talk about it, really.
Look how you're treating your own people and your own
because
family."
in America, when white people are killed by the police, it's not really a thing. I seen another news report the other day. There was an old man and he had Alzheimer's. I think he was 64-year-old white man, and he went wandering off. And they called the police because they was worried about him. And the police actually shot and killed him. That's crazy. You call the police because you're worried about your family member, 64-year-old white man, and they shot and killed him unarmed.
Do you know what, bro? I'm not gonna lie to you, bruv. All I can do now, you know what I do when I feel like I've got no really where to go, and man, you just got to kind of just laugh about it and just because, bruv, I'm telling you, if you really sit down, you'll end up crying, bruv. You will fall into the abyss, bro. You know what I mean? Like some people think they've got a hard life, bruv. You know what I mean? But look, I'm not trying to take
Council. Hold on. I agree with you, Kingo. Council, come on the panel, please. Council nice ears, come on the panel, please. Post the link.
What exactly is Black Lives Matter, BLM, and it is Saturday's protest a Psy-Op?
Establishment overthrow. What's he talking about from the left?
Yeah, I mean, this is the question of the day. I definitely wouldn't be trying to. Oh, Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Like that's just not in my body to be going and complaining. If I was to complain, it'd be like growling my teeth, and the guy wouldn't want to come next to me. But apart from that, I wouldn't be standing up with a picket sign. I'd be looking for a target. I'd be looking for a target that had done me wrong and gone after him. But personally, you know, I've got a lot of respect for people that are just picking up them prime ministers and putting them in bins and shit. But the funny thing about that is that we can't get away with that. Black people can't get away with that with white people. But if you see
Saturday's off.
If you look at
off, it's not happening.
Oh, sorry. So you're the second person saying that now. So it's confirmed.
What's that?
The Saturday, the bullshit y'all gonna do Saturday.
It's off from outside. Yeah. That,
All right, so y'all heard that, UK people. Now just go watch Netflix and smoke some weed. All right, relax.
other people are going, but the Tommy Robinson side and the Football Lads Alliance, no, that's off.
So Dave, let me ask you a question, fella. If you was to go down there, if you was to want to go down there, would you be standing with Black Lives Matters? The black
You standing
people,
with Tommy Robinson? What the fuck you mean? Look at his background, bro.
or Tommy Robinson? No, what do you mean?
Stupid.
That's a patriot. He could be patriotic.
No, but I literally asked him what's his ideology. He said center right or some shit. So obviously he's standing on.
He could be a patriotism. He might not be ethno.
All right, watch this. Ask him. All right, Dave, answer the rhetorical question, please. Go.
Yeah, I won't be standing with Black Lives Matter, no.
Facts. All right, there we go. You heard it?
Yeah, but Black Lives Matter won't necessarily be standing with black people. How do you know that black people? Or are you talking about the actual body of Black Lives Matter, which is the gays and the white people, or you're saying you would stand with the blacks?
I would be standing on the side of the people who were there to defend Winston Churchill's statue.
Oh my, serious, bro. After you've been after
Man Lily said center right. What do you want him to do? Conservative, like he likes old fashioned shit.
Nah, so, I think Dave's warm to the black community, man.
Oh, you say he likes jungle? He's a jungle fever type of guy.
Yeah, he's like the guy out of Avatar. Beats the shit out of the camera, and he's like, "You can't take their stuff, man. You can't do it."
Okay. Anyway,
I'm telling you, bro. It's good to start to reevaluate where you stand, my friend.
You think some very strange things in regards to me. The other day, he was asking me to join Islam.
Whoa.
This guy's all over the place.
I said, look,
stop thinking about me. Stop thinking about me, seriously. You do what?
I know that you're listening and you're one of these people who seek out information. But you can't tell me you ain't made some Muslim friends and some black friends.
Sneak out information.
No, you like to seek out information. You're one of these information. We all are on here because you wouldn't be here. But you must have been speaking to some people and got, warmed. Some must be some redeeming attributes in some people's character.
So you liking a person, does that make that what they believe in right? Does that make Islam true? Because I don't understand your correlation. There are nice Muslims, but does that make Islam true? It doesn't really correlate for me.
There are nice Muslims. Well, I mean, at this day and age, cultural practices would be narrowed down to what England wants, and so therefore, according to everybody's how they think now, yeah, I mean, the whole of bloody Islam, but by
are you a Muslim yourself?
Directly will be tarnished because
are you a Muslim yourself?
They had a different idea.
Answer that question, guy. I think you're a Muslim also. I told people that you're a Muslim.
Yeah. But you know what? Let me be honest with you. I wish I was Muslim, but I can't go into.
You don't have to wish to be Muslim.
Oh, come on, see. I knew he was Muslim. I knew it.
Into a system.
I told you. Who I told you? King was Muslim. Because if I know I told somebody that shit
about it, mate. I'm not in fucking on the sideline thinking what I can get out of this financially, what I can do that. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. When I go into something, so I mean, I'm all in.
I know.
So you're on your way.
I know. Yeah.
You're on your way to becoming a Muslim, yeah.
No, well, I mean, as I said, I wish I could be able to.
You don't have to wish to be a Muslim. You can actually just become a Muslim.
Determination to be a good Muslim, because I wouldn't really want to be coming in for one, doing a half-hearted job. And big up to everybody who has their vices and still be Muslim, but I wouldn't want to possibly tarnish a group of people who are probably now trying to hold it down. Probably want to beat the brakes out of some people, but they're holding it down. So
you do know religion's personal to the person, right?
I've got mental health problems. You lot probably noticed it. I've got mental health problems.
Yeah, we can tell. If
I'm going into a real organized, structured environment where I would have to really meditate and do something, bro. Get myself
meditation.
But right now, the most I can really do is just, kind of half provide money and just fund the movement. That's it. and whatever I can give. And that's literally the bottom end of it. And I can speculate and give that information. But when it comes to, I'm not going to join Islam, and then all of a sudden, oh yeah, this guy's Islamic, and then they're making videos about me, and then because when I'd say if you want to go to a religion, especially like a religion like Islam, go in there not like a half-wit, so you're explaining things that make people like literally tearing down the whole bloody place. You got to come in there with a bit of knowledge, you know what I mean, and be kind of half sincere. Because you're going to go in there, you're going to make.
Just say you're scared. Just say you're scared, bro. Like you're just scared. You think they're gonna do something to you if you fuck up?
He's gonna end up in Syria. He's gonna end up in Syria.
I don't know what he's thinking about. Like, bro, it's just, bro.
Let me be honest with you, Bob. I've never really been around a more welcoming, genuine, nice group of people who talk about spiritual stuff. Where have you ever really get many groups of people in the UK that talk about spiritual stuff? It's only really the Muslims and a couple black people, and a lot of black people aren't even woke. Let's be honest. Woke. So woke. Like they're just honest. I don't know what they're on, bro. But
some people just need to go back to sleep.
Personally, let me be honest with you, bro. You couldn't join Islam because you got too much hate in your soul. Just from your premise, just from your whole introduction to Hangouts, you can never, ever be. Even if you was just pointing your finger at black people, I could see a little bit of reform in you. You can control your emotions, it seems.
Why do you think about me? I don't understand.
I don't think about
wrong with this.
I don't think about you.
Bro.
Why not? What?
Just stop thinking about it.
I'm thinking the same. I'm like, hold up. I've been shutting the fuck up. I want to see how far it goes. Like,
you'd rather listen to the dumb shit you're saying. I'll put him up about it. What are you talking about, Dave Smith?
Oh my god.
We're talking about Will.
No, really. On a real note, though. Personally, mate, I don't even mind you, really, Dave Smith.
I would prefer you just don't think about me full stop. That would be helpful.
I'm not thinking about you. I'm just engaging you because you're right here on the fucking panel. Other than that, I come up this and I think about the end of my penis and how I can get laid, basically, more than I think about fucking a lot of things, to be fair. But I'd probably think more about sticking a tissue up my asshole than thinking about you anytime after this.
Yo, Velley, I'm about to go soon. You're like, Velley, this man is wild, Velley.
Right. Yeah.
Fucking wild, man. Like, bro, I can't be associated with some people. Like, bro, man.
Anyway,
I got stiff back. Have you ever tried to laugh with a fucking pain in your
That's what I'm telling you. This guy got a gift. He got a gift of making people kill themselves. I'm telling you.
He's got a gift.
Let this man talk.
Anyway, Soil.
Hey, Soil. Why is your name Soil? Have you got in your pants?
No, all right. Big up, everybody, man. I'm out. You don't have to go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. I'm off. Oh shit, he's gone.
This guy's wild, man.
I should have gone earlier, bro. I don't want to be sitting on. I need to go. I'm coming back. No, but you know what, right? This guy's chatting shit. Like no one's gonna literally be talking about him being a fucking far right dude on not really a far right panel. And it's like he's literally just confirmed that he'd be standing on the side of the
but it was
down statues. So,
I that's true. That's true, but that's true.
Get out of here, man.
Yeah, but listen. Hold on. Calm down. Woosah. All right. So the thing is, you should have just stayed off of the gay shit. You know what I'm saying? You should have just focused on that. The statue, his political ideologies, his why would he support somebody?
Phallus, rectum, sphincter.
You think about butts a lot, huh?
Tutus, Rolling
This guy's weird, man.
Ray J, R. Kelly,
Pink daffodils. Glitz and glam. I fucking
yo, why you like making content for Reanimator?
I don't care, bro.
I'm starting to figure you out. Listen, I'm starting to figure you out, bro.
Look,
you like pain and you like fucking torture and shit like that, right? You want to weirdo.
There's a couple of
you like get tied up and shit, I bet, huh? Weird ass motherfucker.
I'm a bad man.
Tutus
I'm a bad man,
shit.
bad boy. That happens to
You're a bad man. What the fuck are you talking about? You gay man's bad man.
Yeah, good, man. I'll do that. And if you want to argue,
I know you would do that.
Because Soil,
I know you.
Let me be honest
with
you, bro.
You're not trolling right now, so don't get emotional.
You're trolling me, but yeah, man. I'd rather
don't get emotional. Don't get emotional, please.
I'd rather
don't
sit on the
do it.
spike than think about Dave Smith. So I don't know what he's on about personally.
All right, cool. All right, see, all right, perfect. All right, you're learning.
Or any man in that case. I won't come off here thinking about any other man. If someone's annoyed me, yeah, I'll be fucking thinking about him for a long time. I'm not gonna lie to you, but
you don't gotta lie, man. Just come out. Fuck, is it?
You know what? I'm getting up off my ass, and I'm trying to get up off the. Someone jump on, man. Come save the stream, bro, before it goes dead. Or so you have to do a monologue for like however long.
Oh, you reading Ultra's comment? That's why.
I don't know. Ultra can't wait to jump on me for anything that I say which is out of the ordinary. So I don't mind. I haven't read it, but I could just.
You read it. Don't lie. Why you lying, bro? What the fuck you lying for? Why you call that Ultra out of everybody? And he's the only one that made a comment addressed to you.
I
saw
his name, but because I know what he's going to say, I just didn't look at it because I know it's going to be something that is controversial or digging me out or just literally calling me out for what I've just said.
Hey, let me tell you something. Everybody knows me for being very observant, right? I can pick up on certain shit, man. Trust me. Don't worry about it. I'm character profiling you right now. Don't worry about it. But shit. All you gotta do is tell Ultra.
Well, because you tell without me shouting that every time I wake up, I feel like squeezing someone's head that's not there, a soliloquy of someone's head, and I just grab it and just pound it.
I can't even. No, I don't even want to hear no more.
So, but you wouldn't have known that. You would have known that. You would have known that.
I can't even let you say the words together. I gotta say pause. I don't even trust you saying the words together.
I said pound.
Other people on earth out there, all right, he's talking about. Yeah, but I can't even trust you.
Use my language.
I know this. And just don't talk anymore. But give 10 minutes. 10 seconds of a moment of silence.
Well, you know what? Let's be honest. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I don't really understand American trolling. I'm going to try and sort of listen to you and respond whilst I'm trying to get out and put my clothes on. So.
No, come on. What the fuck are you telling me all this? And I'm not even going to talk.
I put my clothes off, innit? What do you mean? Yo, I love soil. I'm naked. Yo, he jumped. He jumped ship. Yo, what do you reckon? I'm a magnet right here, lads, isn't it? I'm a magnet. Magnetism. Oh, listen, where's everybody gone? You got a sexy, intelligent, young, mixed race man here. He's packed as well. I'm packing heat. Is on the Hangouts, and where is everybody? I mean, what sort of stupidity? They're putting crack pipes in people's food. There's got to be, because, like, look, come on anyway. Don't worry, I'm jumping off. So just, what do you call it? A paddle killer. But to be fair, yeah, I don't think I'd bring much to the conversation, but I was interested in what Buddha had to say, definitely. Not even came out of a few bits and pieces. But to be fair, I couldn't really understand I Love Soil for half the time. But yeah, family, look, let me try and come back to reality. If there's any young brothers down there, don't go down there. I'm sure if you're above 20 years old or you've got a little bit of intelligence after knowing what we found out today, you shouldn't be going down there. You should not be going down there. Because you know that these English police love to put their hands on you anyway. They're not going to be like, oh, let's not touch them. They're going to try and beat you up. They're going to try and beat you up and squeeze you up. Not to the same degree as the Americans, but they're gonna fuck you up, bro. So don't go down, man. Leave it out. Leave it out.
Are you going down?
Only go if you have to.
Are you going?
Oh, is that Ultra?
Yeah.
It's about here.
I think you should go down there, man.
No, I might actually get my walking sticks together, put some of my mom's makeup on my face, and just go down there like Rambo, man. Fuck it. Excuse my language. No, let me be honest with you now.
Rambo doesn't wear makeup, bro.
Listen, my younger brother's going down there, so I actually generally did want to go down there. I've literally told him 2 days ago.
You're gonna gloss over the fact that you just said you're gonna put on makeup.
No, I said my mum's makeup. Yeah, because I ain't got none of that bloody camouflage. Whatever it is, grease. Is it grease?
Over the fact that you tried to hit on I Love Soul.
Yo, I Love Soul's always squatting down with soil in his pants.
But you tried to hit on a man on air. I
didn't hit on no man. No, I didn't. Man.
Oh my
He
God.
chose to hear what he wanted to hear. So, I mean, it's not my fault. I just said, look, sometimes I wake up and I feel like grabbing someone by the face and pounding their face in. That's because, some people wake up really angry on the wrong side of the bed. But I said, would you be able to tell that without me shouting and sometimes losing my head here? But generally, you wouldn't be able to tell that with my demeanor.
Kingo, are you still angry at me for being the reanimator?
Well, I know. Well, I was assuming due to, it's hard to pinpoint really like IPs and stuff, especially with everybody's in the same part of London. Can't really differentiate with the program I'm using. I was assuming, and I'm not willing to get people's details up, but I'm not gonna look. I don't know that it's James Jones, in it.
What?
I said I don't know that it's James Jones.
Oh, I thought I was the reanimator.
It's either James Jones, or just some fucking right-wing racist, and I hope it's the other two. I'd rather it be the other two.
Why does the reanimator have to be a racist?
I didn't say he has to be, but if he is, I said he probably is racist because half the people that come onto this particular chat are racist, bro. More than half.
Let me ask you a question.
I can name them.
What makes you more angry? A racist or a child abuser?
Oh, that goes without saying, man. Come on, bro.
No, it doesn't. Right, it really doesn't.
No, it does.
I'm not sure where you stand, to be fair.
The lowest of the low, the people is the child abuser.
You sure?
The lowest of the low.
No, because I've seen you conversing.
Trying to defend child abusers. Don't even try it. I'm out. Laters. I'm out.
Yeah. Go on, get out of here.
You're trying it, boy.
Get out of here. No, the reason why I'm asking is because you got really angry at Dave Smith for being on the right in his political persuasion. Like
really angry? I wasn't angry with him.
Yeah, you got really uptight and hepped up. And then you're communicating with my like nonce callous, like he's some regular dude.
Okay, so let me answer this now. Let me answer that because I knew you were gonna try and come here and try your thing. You're always working extra behind the scene, right, Ultra? So look, you're talking about me addressing a brother that we've known for a long time. I've known him longer than I've seen him. I've got more of a personal interaction with the guy than Nin. I've only kind of recently understood who Nin. I've still always seen him in the chats of Lions Den, but I've never spoken to him. And I've started seeing him getting a bit more vocal and apparently goes Speaker's Corner. He comes onto your platform. Now, with Dave Smith, he's literally actively against me and Islam. Nin, he's not actively against me. And sorry if I'm shouting. I'm just, I don't know how high I have to speak. But he's not actively against me. Actually, he's more likely to be an ally in my time of need, then I know Dave Smith wouldn't be because he's already confirmed that he'd be on the side of the people who were trying to stop people taking out the statue.
Avoid both of them then.
Quick question, Kingo.
Avoid both.
let me quickly ask him this. You see with Dave Smith and the way you see him, would you not say he's for his people, for his country, for his land? Does he have to be racist in order to be of that persuasion?
No, but he's come on a number of times on some anti black stuff, saying some stupid stuff. You know, it's because it's Dave that no one's really honestly taking it serious to actually timestamp it. Because I don't think I just think he's very mentally ill personally. Yeah, and he's really depressed. You can tell he's depressed. But generally, like for me to get annoyed with him, no. But I'm constant, bro. I'm a consistent. If I had a notion in the beginning, I may become more susceptible to becoming desensitized. But I'm aware, mind over matter, that I am becoming desensitized. Not that I'm being fake to try and bring out fake emotion, but every day I wake up and think about how it was the first time I saw racism, and how the first time I saw someone's neck get snapped on World Star Hip Hop, the first time I saw fucking a police officer pull me up, all them things there. The first time I heard Dave Smith talking his shit. So I'm not going to try and let anything else because it's easy, bro, to fall into the trap where you just become comfortable with it. And we get bamboozled too easy, bro. Telling you, bro. Telling you.
Yeah, so, yeah, I hear you, but
anyway,
like, this guy's, you've heard man say things that you've agreed are deplorable against children.
Oh, with men.
You still conversate with him, right? But Dave Smith will tell you his political persuasion is to the right, way right, and you'll lose your temper. To me, and then when you say words like consistent, it just makes me think maybe you don't know what consistency means.
Nah, bro, maybe you don't know what me losing my temper is. Me losing my temper was when I flipped out after finding Reanimator. Put me up.
That's funny. That was funny.
And I don't know how actually. Yeah. All right. No, I accept that. If people are laughing on my behalf,
do you regret losing your temper like that?
I do, because I noticed now everybody was genuinely actually quite happy because they had something else to laugh at, and it wasn't so dull with just George Floyd. I'm not saying that's an unworthy cause, but it was a dull time, so people were laughing, and that's how my friends are. You've got to take the laugh. Even if your eyes falling out of your head and people laughing at you, you've got to kind of take it. You know what I mean? But
I tried to explain that to you at the time, and you weren't listening to me.
Yeah, but bro, I didn't. You know that was fresh to me. So go on.
I was going to ask quickly, how did you lose your temper at what's his name, Reanimate, after just uploading stuff that you've literally said and put a character behind it? But just yesterday, you were sitting on the panel co-signing the madness that was coming out of Malik's mouth again. So you consistently do this, right?
No, I wasn't co-signing it. I was just trying to be a reasonable medium because I do know kind of a little bit about.
Would you be a reasonable medium on a panel with Jimmy Savile?
Would I? Oh, come on, bro, man. Allow the fucking kid, man. He's not done anything noncy, man. Leave the guy alone. Look, I'm getting annoyed with that shit, bro. I can't, because Ultra, you're smart, bro, and you're a nice, likable guy. I don't know why you're going down the path.
I appreciate that. That's really nice of you to say. Thank you.
Yeah, but I know you're just trying to because you feel like you're on the right side of morality, and
I'm the most moral person on the internet.
We're here to debate and grow. And
I'm glad. I won't lie to you. I heard you display personal growth about a minute ago when you said you realized that in life you just have to be able to laugh at yourself. Don't take shit too seriously.
I do, but I tell you what, bro, if I don't know you and you're purposely trying to annoy me, your teeth, if I could physically, I would probably try and hit your teeth out with this current climate.
That's not nice.
Well, sorry, but I'm salty. I've just been had medical negligence, and it's destroyed literally my whole life. I can't move. So yeah, I'm a bit pissed off with that. I wasn't born into this disability.
No, I hear that.
No, but trust me, bro. That's why I appreciate you lot been putting up with me, man, because maybe I might have been in pain or not thinking straight or something, or distressed and not myself, normal self, and just been chatting shit or saying things because of something. But
I appreciate it. Maybe I might have come on and just had a bit of a fucking scream and shout. But let me be honest with you, bro. That's all. I've always been like that. I kind of, I'm a bit. I know this sounds a bit wet and moist or whatever you want to call it, but let me tell you what. Before this thing come and lick me down, I was like you, bruv. I was exactly like I was smiling, laughing, and had the world on my shoulders. But I've got to generate my happiness now, bruv. Nothing. You can walk down the road and you can hop, skip, and jump. You still got women looking down and thinking, he's nice, and you know what I mean. You can still jump on the bed and do your ding. Me, it's another story, bro. So I apologize. I appreciate you look putting up with me, but like I said, that's why I can kind of empathize with Dave Smith. I didn't have a go at him, bro. I didn't have a go at him at all.
You can empathize with him.
I'm not empathize, but I can see that the guys like Tommy Robinson, completely there, got money, probably got family, got links, up there with the big boys, probably doing some nasty shit to little kids. But Dave Smith,
so you have a problem with man doing nasty stuff to little kids, yeah?
Yeah, he's in his house drinking beers, pissed.
What's wrong with that?
With a bit
There's
of money.
nothing wrong getting pissed.
Yeah, but there's not. But I mean, pissed, like stressed. The guy looks stressed. And literally, he's saying, "Oh, why are you talking about him?" But it's the first time I've ever spoken about him. But go on.
No, I was saying when, like, for me, that whole Tommy Robinson thing was a stunt. It was a stunt. It was
but please, man, please, let's be honest now. Let's be really, 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 really honest. You can see that I'm not one of these sort of panelists that have to kind of stay neutral. So I'm not trying to be this neutral guy who's trying to. This is genuine, bro. I'm being genuinely trying to say that from the outset, this is for maybe 2 or 3 years, Islam's been kind of attacked mostly by Christianity, but digitally, it's definitely the theists.
Wait, did you say Islam?
Islam has been.
Wait, how comes we're talking about Islam?
Attacked.
How?
Oh,
okay. Look. Well, one sec. Look, sister and brother, attacked by the mainstream, by all these screaming off them top of their head, nutcase. Some of them, in some cases, Christians in Speaker's Corner. They've been torn all over the floor by probably their counterpart brothers, maybe that Shias on the Sunnis or Sunnis on the Shias. So, to be honest with you, bro, they've been attacked. So, no matter what sect you in, Islam has been. Can you admit that Islam has been? You could say lent on more than it was, say, 10 or 12 years ago, or could you say there's an active possible campaign in a certain areas that are focusing specifically on Islam, or whatever's been happening, or even if they haven't been focused on, could you say that the people in the Islamic world, you could say it's just like black people, there's micro aggressions in them because of the surroundings. They might be pissed off with their situation currently because of their surrounding. So that's all it was.
I'm not going to lie to you. I'm really confused at the moment. I don't know what you're talking about.
So what I was going on to say, sorry, I waffled, bro. That's my problem. I'm going to try and get to the point. I'm going to try and get to the point.
Talking about.
But you know what I'm trying to say. Personally, a young brother like that.
A young brother like what?
A young brother like Nin. I'm going to say it because you want me to name names now. Touch wood. Or if he's done what he's done, he's going to have to ask an answer to God. But I would just assuming that he hasn't touched any kids.
No, I'm not saying he has. No. I'm not saying he has. I would never say that because I don't have that kind of proof. Yeah. However, my problem with him is that he's not bunning it out. His argument, and if you go and watch the Analyze Junior video where he clipped the G block, where he says, in this country, he has to follow the law of the land. But who are we in his country to tell him that what he's doing is wrong? I can go, what does that mean to you? What does that mean?
So what you're doing is you're bringing attention to everybody's attention who didn't know. So it's like, what do they call it? Exposure. Not exposure, but just when you need to.
King of Gold. King of Gold. Did he
That's
say
what
these
you're
things
doing.
on G Block?
Huh?
Did he say these things on the G Block?
Did he say what things? You're asking me a complete fresh question. I don't know.
No, when he said,
who's he?
When he said,
oh yeah, Nin, yeah.
When Nance Kalas said, his religious doctrine tells him he has to follow the laws of the land, but who are we with our Western mindsets to tell him back in his country that what he's doing is wrong, or what they're doing is wrong? Did he say this on the G Block?
He did. Right, say
okay.
that.
Okay, wait, hold on a second. One more question. When he said these things, were people listening to the G Block?
Indeed, but I know what you're trying to get at. So
Perfect.
Rather than trying to leave,
and all I want you to do is bun it out. That's it. Spun it out. No. Okay, go. Just bun it out. Bun out child marriage globally. Bun it out right now.
Okay, yeah. Of course. But at the same time, mate.
No. Say it. Okay, go. Don't say of course. Say. Tell me you bun out child marriage globally.
Bun it out, bro. I bun out fucking child marriage globally.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And how do you feel? How do you feel about man that don't bun it out?
The man that don't bun it out.
Yeah, globally today.
Bun out child marriage below the age of 16. People who don't are saying that personally, but he said he personally wouldn't marry. Bro, stop this game, bro. You said that he wouldn't personally marry.
Forget him. I'm talking about you.
Bro.
I'm asking you how you feel about man that won't bun out child marriage today.
1 second. Akinga, do you remember what Scattered said to you yesterday when we addressed that particular part of the subject? Do you remember what Scattered said?
Yeah, but I'm just trying to relay what, because I can remember Nin saying that he would not personally go and marry a 9-year-old. I heard that words come out of his mouth. So everything else on from there is just him now empathizing for his culture, or just bringing you genuine information under the pretense that you don't know the information that he's bringing. So for you to say that he's then declared himself a person who would definitely partake in child marriage is what is impression that people may get if they're watching this and they hadn't caught everything the young guy said. This is what I'm trying to bring to your attention. So you could be getting this guy's head caved in because somehow pedophiles left your mouth and it's been directed at him, or nonce has been used to
nonce Kalas, 100%.
Yeah, so a little guy. So if he's getting his head kicked in now, then what you'll be doing is crying your eyes out because you just got.
Cry my eyes out. You think I'll shed a tear for a pedophile?
Yeah, you would. Yes, you would, bro. Stop lying, man.
I don't shed tears for pedophiles.
All right, see, yeah, but you know what, bro? He should personally bun it out. But me personally, I haven't seen him defend that whole culture of child marriage personally. So maybe I need to watch more of it, bro. But I think the way he's coming at it is, we're over here in the UK. There's a lot of problems here. Why don't we try and deal with way more pedophiles over here?
Kingo, I'm asked how you feel about men that won't ban out child marriage globally. That's all I asked, and you've gone on something.
So for them, it's sort of like more doable thing. I don't know if that's good or bad. It's probably worse because they don't know that what they're doing is wrong. So they're, probably more likely to want to protect it. But, bro, I'm not gonna lie. If you're in your heart of hearts, you can understand why Nin has come over here to defend a practice that you lot are trying to attribute to Islam. So he made clear that it wasn't just.
Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Who did that, Kingo? What are you talking about?
Well, I heard. Well, to be honest with you, mate.
See, this is
I've heard a lot of Islam, and I've heard a lot of nonsense, and I've heard a lot of Prophet Muhammad in a lot of these fucking chats. So if you want to try and tell me that nonsense is getting thrown around with Muhammad and
all right, Kingo, did you that come out of my mouth or
no, I'm not saying you lot. I'm saying G Block.
Okay.
Because see, that's what I'm saying, family. You are the innocent ones. I think you lot got good hearts, but there's people that come in here, Walter. Oh, bro, I could go on. The list goes on. These are
Go, shut up, man. Walter's just as crazy as you are, man.
Yeah, Walter. I don't know. He's a bit questionable. Maybe I shouldn't tarnish him like that. But
no, you can. But Walter's a nut job. You know, Walter's a nut job.
Right wingers, and they're all military right wingers. Come on, lads, man. We're from the UK.
Right. I think I'll go. This is the thing. You're just saying things. You sound hysterical.
On G Block, man. There's some weirdos coming into
Oh my god.
Respects thing, man. But I mean, there's more that come here, bro. I'm not gonna lie. There's and you know what? I wouldn't even mind if it was people from the right wing. I wouldn't mind because race, like you said, Lady D. You know what? He might just like his own. But these are just sort of like people from like real hardcore racist trolls. Now, that's loving your own race. No, that's hating another race. These are hardcore racist trolls that would get boycotted by their own people, like you saw with this retard Brad, whatever his name, he's got beat up on that thing. So it's them ones, them kind of like them real annoying trolly one. And then you get some people, some transvest people dressing like men, like dressing like women. Then you got the police up in here. Then you got the I don't know what they are, man. Like military people. But that's not me, innit? I just don't chill with military people. I don't. We don't.
I'm not even gonna lie. Right now, you sound like a proper hysterical, incoherent.
Is there a possibility that somebody can just be for their people and for their land and for their without having to be a racist? I'm not saying that he's not, because he possibly could be. I'm just saying that is it not a possibility for people to be for whatever they're for without having to be a racist at the same time? That's all.
Yeah, of course. But if you're openly going out there to incite hate, any type of ideology which isn't science backed at all, which is pulling another group down, like the ape theory. Like as long as you're trying to keep it all above board, I think it's good to be in your own race, good to be a racist, or what we're seeing as racist. But you know what, them racist to let's be honest, to probably most of these guys, they probably think it's going out and kicking the shit out of a black person. They don't even know that racism, or for you to be a racist, can actually mean that you're turning in on your own people and helping your own people out. Doesn't necessarily mean that you're attacking people just willy-nilly because they're a different color. That's a fool. That's someone who's just abusive and just stupid. So, yeah, I mean, look, bro, especially the UK racists. So, for example, do you think Betty would have any sort of person talking to her from England? I'm using her example now. That is trying to come on a chat and trying to chat shit. That's English, and she can sit round and take it. She may do it because she's up against someone else.
Bingo, we don't mention that name on this channel.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I won't mention the name. But
we don't mention that name right there.
I'll be honest with you. English to Iraqis, to Yemenis, to anybody in Biafra, to even Somalians are hated. Especially not the general English person, because they're tolerant. They're workable. They're cool, calm, comfortable. But the racists and the establishment are hated by these countries. And do you know what it's for alone? Forget about the police and the concrete jungle and the sort of a little bit of inequality. It's because of their colonial fucking history. It's that alone. So yeah, man, racists don't get anywhere with me, bro. They don't feel comfortable with, I heard Russ say that. I don't want to be repeating what he says, because then people start to say, oh, you're trying to act like Wrath. But I'm trying to say is that, bro, it's like, yeah, I don't like anything for military. I can't trust you, bro. That's it. If you ain't boycotted that, and it's just something that was part of your history, and you're still part of the forces, even if you was just sitting in my house and eating with my mum, and you was I was eating at your house, I still wouldn't trust you. I still would not trust you. Kidding me? So that's what it's about, bro. Like maybe because I think everybody has got to play their own role. And don't forget, if you're in a working environment, you've seen other people from, I don't know, maybe you're mixing more with the public. So, but because I've been isolated, I haven't really been around sort of that happy chappy. You all right, mate? I haven't really seen many of them brothers. I haven't really seen too many chichi men, or they don't really walk around here where I live. I'm not gonna lie, this ain't no Earls Court or Soho. I live on the sort of front line of West London, bro. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of Somalians, a lot of young kids, a lot of black people, a lot of minorities, a lot of broke Polish people, a lot of broke white people around here. So yeah, maybe that's just what I feel comfortable with. But at the end of the day, bro, you can't ever equate me hating Dave or not liking Dave Smith or having banter with him because I know he's far right and I'm considered far left to anything to me talking to Nin because we happen to be friends with.
No, but I think this is what you're is. It's not about you talking to Nin or whatever. That you had
what he just said. You talked to Nins.
You had more shock and surprise and amazement at Dave Smith's political alliance than you did when obviously some controversial stuff about children was said. Not only yesterday, but previously.
What do you mean? No, I had more. No, because I said because I knew that he was far right. So why would I have? I didn't have no surprise.
Because you were like, "Oh God, are you really?"
You need to play that. Because obviously I was just finding out something new. Me personally, I always knew he was far right, but I mean, because you don't know the way I am in it, I don't know maybe, but because I obviously he's far right. It's Dave Smith, but I was just thinking he may be coming back to reality now and realize actually black people actually are very respectful. They speak to each other with respect, especially their ladies. You know what I mean? Like I haven't really seen. You know what I mean? I've seen a lot of good things in the black community, especially digitally online. I've seen the whole black community, but I'm saying from my experience so far, and he's experienced the same thing as me. So I was just expecting him to become more civilized. You know, but it works both ways. I can imagine the people at the top are saying, don't be desensitized to black people. You know that they hate us and blah, 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 and all the rest of it. So it's probably he's getting the same problem or the same rhetoric that we're getting, but just from the other angle. So, you know, bro, I'm not gonna lie, it hurts me. I feel like the biggest sellout, even being on the same panel as Squire, Dave Smith, Jupiter, all these people there.
King of Gold. Let me get this straight. Did you just say the reason why you speak to Nins is because you have a neutral friend?
We have we have a neutral place that we go to, which is the Lions Den. So I will speak to him now. Obviously,
because you go to the Lions Den, that means you have to speak to someone that won't ban out child marriage. Are you sick?
No, but listen, bro. Listen, you see, when he's literally said, I don't ban out child marriage, and I hear him say that, then I might take a different stance. But from the other day, when I asked him, he said I wouldn't ever marry a 9-year-old. I didn't hear him say. Maybe I should ask him that next time round.
He said that to me too. I'm not saying that he's saying he will do it, but he said to me, and not just to me, he said it many times, that if people are doing it in his country, who are we to tell him that it's bad? What does that mean, Akingo, go to you?
So what? Maybe he could, you know, it could.
Go on, cape for him. Go on.
No, I'm not caping. Look, what he's probably trying to say is that look at all the problems. Because don't forget, they've gone and killed millions and millions of people in the Middle East. So he's looking at it like, you know what? You don't like that about our culture, which we happen just to be born into. We don't like that about your culture, which you guys inflicted over a long period of time of thinking about and deliberating over. So fuck you lot. Personally, he's nuts to not ban it out if that's what you're saying he hasn't done. But let me be honest with you, bro. He's an Arabic brother, he's a Muslim, or he's Somali, or he comes from a place that have questionable practices, possibly. and he don't want to ban it out because then people are born into it, and according to him, the science that they've attributed to a woman being a woman sounds right to him. So you're never going to break through a person who scientifically, because you know how science makes everything fit into place, scientifically actually doesn't believe what you believe and believes something else. So personally, let him have his own fucking view. Am I going to go online in a chat room to glorify it everywhere over the place like it's a fire that's burning the whole house down? No. I'll be talking about things that are more relevant to my community and what's happening to the people in the UK right now, here now, trying to ban out something in another fucking part of the planet. Like, who are you? Who the fuck are we? What are you trying to go for some sort of politician thing? But anyway, I'm not trying to go in that deep. Clearly, it's sort of like what this whole show's based on is about debating, and some people coming out right and some people coming out wrong. So you lot are geared to trying to pull that guy's credibility underneath the thing. I want to reason with the guy and understand why he's thinking like that. If clearly I'm not going to let him nowhere near my children, and if you know, it's quite. I personally think it's bruv. If someone was doing that to you or any of the brothers as a black person, and it was around the same thing, I'd be defending the brother as well, bruv. I'll be defending the brother because it's the way it's happening. The guy's not done nothing with no children. He said he wouldn't do anything with no children. But because he hasn't bun it out and said, oh, fuck all of these guys, and I'm with you, I'm United Kingdom now, and all of my people that speak like me, bun them. And that makes you lot feel happy so he doesn't get called a possible paedophile. No, that's going to make people turn the other way. This is why it's so easy to get people to fucking go against each other. You know what I mean? Stupidity.
A King of Gold, can I just ask you, are you at all aware of how insane?
Listen, I can tell you something now. I can tell you something now, Ultra. You ask half of the Muslims online or people that come from these areas, they may say the same thing. So you're telling me, Nin, I've heard Ali Dawa, I've heard loads of people, I've heard Shamsi, I've heard all these people explain what this thing's about. And I didn't hear them, I bun it out. Oh yeah, 100% bun it out. I've not heard none of them bun it out. So why do you, I mean, it's like it's an uncommon thing. So clearly they're defending their culture. They're defending their cultural practices.
Is child marriage or child something that's defended? Yes or no?
It's not defending it. Not defending like, oh, can we carry on doing it? But they're defending it in the sense that people are trying to demonize it and trying to not tell people to tell about it to its entirety. So it makes it look like, oh, these guys are just sewing women's clitorises and having sex with little girls. Stop that shit, bro. You've got they've clearly made out of a set criteria. Is it old and dated? Yes, it is.
Can I ask you a question?
Yo.
You know, if someone had a culture of being racist, would that be okay?
Racist. Well, the Chinese are racist, but they're not racist. They're not racist in the way right people are racist.
If their culture, anyone's culture, was to be racist to other people, is that okay?
Yeah, so that's obviously it's a categorically no, of course not.
So not because it's culture, it doesn't mean it's acceptable, right? Some cultures can be wrong, can't they?
Yeah. I mean, if they're saying it like they're seeing, like the Biafrans would say, they're stupid, or it's like a zoo. Because they're seeing what they're saying. They're saying, but that's not them being racist. They're just saying what they see. But I know what point you're trying to make. I know what you're trying to make.
So if if
a culture is a racist and they're giving races out to other people, then you would ban that out. And because it's part of their culture, isn't it?
Yeah. So but you're having a bit of a double standard here, aren't you?
It's not a double standard. It's not a double standard at all, mate. Because racism comes in many forms as well. So if you was just telling me he was going out and beating black people, then yeah, that's one thing. But racism, if he's turning in on himself and then each other, then that's it's multifaceted. It's variety. in that.
Yeah, but
when it
child
comes
marriage
to
as a
child
culture,
marriage,
it's not positive.
when it comes to child marriage, obviously the way we've come from, it's like, how could you take a child that hasn't seen the world and know what she wants to try and get her into a position where she has to marry you?
Yeah.
And then you might have sex with her when you're 18 or 16 or whatever, but you're still taking away that decision, which is given by the mum and dad. And the mum and dad, you would usually probably give it to someone who's got money and are doing things. So in that sense, it's probably a good thing, but it's just a young age that they're giving them over, right? But if they're not
same argument for racism,
listen, if they're not actually having sex with that child, and the mom and dad are putting their children up for marriage, so they know they're going to good homes and decent houses, that's not such a bad thing. But if the guy wants to put his hands on her at an age where she's clearly too young and she's below the age of consent, then yeah, he's wrong, and he's going to talk to God, isn't it? He's going to have to talk to.
I just think that's a bad cultural practice in general, mate. I don't know.
Look, give me 1 second,
And you can't say like that. What's what I was going to say? You can't say that you've got to plan it out.
Oh,
You got
calm
to plan
down.
it out. Nah, bro, come on, man, allow that, bro.
Hey, just give me 1 second, please. Dave, not Dave, sorry. Kingo, do you know how much children are in the UK that are literally in care homes right now and in youth centres and in youth homes because they're running away, escaping forced marriage? Do you know that goes on right now in the UK? Do you know how overthrown the system is by taking in these are trying to escape marriages that they don't want?
Listen, to us, horrible. Me personally, I wouldn't condone it. But for someone, this is what I'm not even going to try and explain this again. Maybe you just
why is there a but? Why is there always a but?
Look into your water, and just look at what I'm fucking trying to say, bro. Don't try and have these, like, the way it's being put across. And if someone's half listened to this and they caught wind of you lot having a go at this guy, and it was around, you're drowning them out, say, oh, nonce, Mohammed, this, that. The brother's just coming on giving information. He's clearly said he wouldn't do it himself. And he's clearly said, who are you guys to sit here in the UK to tell people not to get married with kids? And I'm actually saying to you guys, who are you guys to try and not make it clear about all the different types of FGM? Like you said, go and do the research yourself. But maybe a lot of people are stupid here, bro. We're all laymen here. Not everybody's going to have the, you know what I mean, the know-how and the DIY to actually go and look at these things themselves. Because even me, I hadn't looked fully into FGM. So, you know, that's what it is, bro. That's what it is. Now, if we come off camera, I can guarantee you that guy will probably say, nah, come on, man, you know, but you can't be trying to tarnish a whole nation on a platform.
Listen to my point. Yeah. I'm not tarnish no nation or nothing. I'm just literally asking you that question, not because of I've not spoken on any of those subjects. I've not joined any of those conversations. To me, I don't even understand why we're even debating that right now and here and now in the times we're living in. But my thing is this: the only reason why I asked you that is because you literally just said, not even 4 or 5 minutes ago, that if the parents want to marry off a child to make sure they go into a well family and whatever the case, that's the reason why I asked you, do you know how much children are in the care system right now? Maybe the parents want that, but does the child want that? Have you considered the child's
feeling? You know what? Let me be honest with you. It's come from a... Look, see, we're in a place where the child is king and God. We've really lost contact to actually that's your child. You need to discipline that Not saying that you need to, you know what I'm saying. You've got control of your child, and that's how it was. You always used to cry at mum when she tell you to go and eat that last bit of fucking thingy Brussels sprout on a plate. But now the Western world has taken over our children, bro. Have completely taken over everything. NSPCC has given children some sort of conscience to where they feel like they're being.
You're conflating things. That's a different argument. You're conflating things.
No, I'm not. No, I'm telling you why the practices are still happening.
I'll tell you why. Kinga, I'm trying not to shout over you. I'm just trying to get my point out.
Sure.
What it is this, yeah. I'm just trying to say this. Like, we can't conflate discipline and getting your child together to forcing them into a marriage, Kinga. We just can't do that, especially a marriage that they don't want. When we end up with the end up with in the UK today, when you've got these girls that are all running away from home and trying to do fake marriages, running off to Scotland to go and get married to the guys that they really want to get married to, because they live in a culture that still practices stuff that is so outdated and they're not a part of. They've been removed from that at this point.
Yeah, that's it's just not personally.
Yeah,
it's not something that I would personally do, because I would like my daughter to go out and to, you know what I mean, to maybe be checking her out, or she'll be trying to get a decent man and see what she can actually get herself, or what her self-worth is. You know what I mean? But that's all, you know, they've got their different way of doing it. Maybe it was like, we don't want our child just going and marrying any fucker. Let's just marry them quickly, innit?
Do you recognise that Ultra is actually doing a positive thing by what he's doing? And by you deflecting and arguing against it is not actually a positive thing.
Good, big up Ultra, bro, for talking the truth at all times. Good up. But when I'm seeing every man talking about Muhammad, bro, it's getting me pissed off, bro. Every fucking person in the chat, as soon as these men start talking about it, all their little cronies rubbing their hands together. Oh my God, we got black spokesman now. They're really fucking on point as well. We don't have to get our books out. Half of them are dumb anyway. So it's like, oh yeah, we can. And then they're rubbing their hands together, and all I'm seeing, Muhammad, Pete, fuck. No, I'm being honest with you, bro. You want to speak bad on the word Islam, and you're gonna get beaten up. You're gonna get beat the shit out of. Get by a little kid. Anyway, a little Muslim man. So a lot bumping your gums online.
Yeah. A lot of people, I think, with you've seen like a group of people come out against something, and you've automatically gone, well, those people that they're going against must be right, because it's the way it's been manufactured and manipulated. So you've gone into this position where it's like, I'm defending this thing, but I'm not sure you actually really understand the thing you're defending. You just think you're doing something right, but it's brought you into an area where you're defending child marriage and these kind of things. You've kind of lost yourself. I think you need to really reflect on what you're doing.
Who, me? No, yeah. I'm saying be fair to the young guy, Nin. I don't care about that practice. That practice was the burn in hell tonight. I wouldn't give a shit. But just how you treat him with a young man. He's he's a UK brother, and you're trying to talk to him like he's some paedophile out in Saudi Arabia having sex with little kids. Stop it, man.
So if you're defending an ideology, but then you find yourself in the position where you're having to defend things like child marriage, does alarm bells not go off? Do you not think something's not right here? Because Shias don't have this argument.
No, but just someone's rationalizing and empathizing with it, you can't just shoot them down like that.
But when it comes to things like abuse of children, it has to be zero tolerance. There is no grey area. You can't do whataboutery in these things, because it leads to, children getting hurt. Yeah, so when Ultra's shining a light on cultural practices that are bad, and like I said about racism as well, you would agree with that, but with this you don't agree.
It's definitely a very sensitive topic, and I can genuinely say that for one of the first times, the propaganda machine from the West has actually come out with something that is genuinely something they can pick apart about something else. Okay. That is, and it actually come the child element. Yes, they've got something to fucking stick into the man's body, because
so you do see a fault into a practice
which makes him inadvertently or them pedophiles. So now they're rubbing their hands together. Oh yes, we can use their pedophiles.
But you do see a fault. You see a fault there yourself.
What else can you say about Islam? What else can you, apart from this child, the age of their children? What else can you use about them?
Why does it have to
be? Go on, Dave. No. You're trying to cape for Dave. Go on, Dave.
No, she's not. She's speaking for herself.
Who's caping for who? Hey, because you've not been caping for Dave all morning. So look, let me just say something to you, Dave.
Point out. 1 second. I'm not caping for. What I'm caping for is girls across the world. That's who I'm caping for. So if you want to put me under a banner of caping, put me under a banner of a mother of girls, and I'm caping for girls across the world. So that's
cool. That's cool. That's totally fine.
The same outrage.
So we can genuinely say. Sorry, sis.
Let her finish, man. Let her finish.
Thank you. The same outrage have for cultural practices that are outdated and actually are a detriment at this point in time, because girls are running away and doing all kinds of madness, taking to drugs, self-harming, all this stuff comes underneath it. The same outrage I have when I'm hearing that you can get, what's it called, the age of consent is very damn low in Nigeria. I don't separate the two. But you always want to equate everything down to Islam. And there's a problem with people like you who makes everything about Islam. Stick to the damn subject, man, Okingo.
Well, I tell you what, family, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to play back every one of G Block thingies.
Every one of G Block.
I'm going to make a note of how many times you lot talk about Islam.
The Catholic Church needs condemning as well. The Catholic Church needs condemning as well. The Catholic Church needs condemning as well.
Yeah, well, I ain't seen you talk about that, boy. I ain't seen you talk about that, mate.
You bun it out all the time.
Who do you mean bun out? But all I hear on his fucking lips is Muslim. Are you telling me it's not?
Never hear Muslim. Guess what? Whenever there's an Islam topic, I don't join the conversation. I'm like, yo, why can't we talk about something else? So stop that lie right there. Find me a conversation on this damn panel you've heard me be part of about Islam.
Dave Smith. I said Dave Smith, lady.
Well, the thing is, you're trying to label this whole bloody panel and the whole what's it called, G Block, as all we do is talk about Islam.
The whole of G Block.
It's you keeps bringing up Islam, King Gold.
Let me be honest with you.
It's about
there's some serious
culture.
Black brothers here. It seems like to build. I can name M.A. Brown, Biggs, Riggs, but to be honest with you, like and Shakara, they hear him talking about voodoo and all the rest of it. But when I start asking questions, why are there black brothers here and sisters here talking about Islam, but they ain't spoken about no voodoo, they ain't spoke about none of this, none of that.
Keeps bringing up Islam. You are bringing up Islam.
So is it because it's a hot topic of the day? That Islam.
I don't particularly care about Islam anymore.
This is the problem, Dave. Ultra asked him about cultural practices. Rather than stick to the question that Ultra asked him about cultural practices and children getting married at tender ages and stuff, he decided to turn it to Islam. So he's the person that's making it about Islam, not us. We're talking about cultural practices. Cultural practices happen in many different countries, under many different races, under many different groups of people. Why are you making it about Islam? That is the question, Okingo. And here we have silence.
No, yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. So you telling me I've come in here out of nowhere and just said you lot are Islamophobes? The only time I said you lot were Islamophobes, I've seen a lot of Islamophobes in G Block.
You use the word Islamophobe. See, you're the first person to bring up that word. Yet again, you've brought it up. You just proving my point.
Yo, lady, are you listening to what I'm saying? I said that whenever I ever come on and just said you lot are Islamophobes. Can you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I never asked you that. I'm asking you, why can't you stick to the subject matter, which is cultural practices? Why do you keep shifting it over to Islam? That was my actual question.
You were just talking about. You just said to me, why is it when we're talking about cultural practices, you're talking about Islam, right? Yeah. And I said, when have I ever come in here speaking about Islam? And you said, there you go again, speaking about Islam. You just spoke to me about it. What the fuck? What?
Like, can I play back the damn show and tell me what you hear? Anybody in the chat, did anybody, but outside of us, apart from, did Ultra, myself, or Dave mention Islam, or was it Okinga Gold? Please, somebody let me know if I'm kidding. Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my God.
I came on to speak about police brutality, and then you went off into all these other things. So, yeah, definitely want us.
Okay, maybe it could be. I'm going to play that back. Actually, I'm going to see if you, Dave Smith, and Ultra have kept Islam or Muslims or FGM or child marriage out of your mouth for the last 4 minutes. I bet you haven't.
Oh my God!
This guy's fucking ridiculous. Oh my!
Are you on medication or something? What the hell's going on?
Yo, everybody, play it back 1 or 2, 3 minutes. We've been speaking about Islam the whole time. Who initiated the conversation? Ultra, because Ultra was digging for information off of me, and I wouldn't mention anything about Nin. I hadn't mentioned anything about child as far as I know.
No, Ultra was talking about your double standard. Ultra was talking about your double standard.
About his stance That's where it come in, because you lot were talking about his stance. Dave's stance on the right wing, and then Ultra came in with his massive, because you've gone to sleep and thought about how his strategy is going to pan out because of the way he's probed me with his questions. Came in and started trying to relay me not being that happy with the fact that Dave Smith's on the right wing back to what. So if you're not happy with Dave Smith, so go and play it. So it's actually Ultra.
Yeah, Ultra was talking about your double standard. He was talking about your double standard, not
this morning, love. I'm not that dumb, you know. Okay. I'm not. I might be a bit here, a bit crazy, a bit, you know, but I've got a little bit of retention of memory. So, but I'm not gonna, you know, because it's like I'm getting backed in the corner now. So that's why I can feel myself getting angry, but I'm getting a bit illustrated. So you know, big up everybody. I hope you look and can organize some sort of a good plan in order to not kick each other's head in over the statue. That's if you lot are going. Because Dave Smith definitely is going to beat up some BLMs or
not happening anymore. It's been called off.
Big up yourselves, and I hope you lot can find a fruitful conversation which deals with something that is relevant and what's probably mostly affecting Black people, what's affecting the UK, and what we could stop about the UK just for one day. Just for one day. That'd be good. I know Velly's got a number of topics he goes over, but Velly's quite a versatile person. Like I'm saying, there's a lot of people here. All they come here to do is talk about Muhammad, child marriage, or FGM.
You've mentioned Islam again.
Yeah, exactly. I just want to point out to you, the only time you see me jump on this panel is when it's about Black issues, Black subjects, and I want to speak on behalf of, you know, how I feel about an area that I'm a part of. I don't jump on to talk about Islam, none of that. In fact, I normally stay in the chat and say everybody change the damn subject. You know why? I'm not Muslim. It doesn't affect me in any way, shape, or form. And to be honest, I don't care. So the fact that you keep bringing it up and then you don't understand that you're the one mentioning it, it astonishes me. That blows my damn brain.
Yeah, I think the whole Muslim thing's completely moved on now. It's kind of dead. It is dead.
Long and it's boring. We've had it over. It's always regurgitated conversations. I'm over it. Boo. What else you got now, Akingo?
I said the narrative changed now. It's George Floyd, so we can go with the narrative. Stick with the times, isn't it? I mean, I've been doing that, but you know, yeah. I'd say race relations between whites and blacks. Who's the enemy? More of an enemy, the racist, ignorant guy who will plunge you with something, just a loose cannon of anger, not knowing what he's doing it for, just for the mere fact that he's a white guy, bit of dominance, he's with the lads, he wants to fight, queen of country, fuck the niggers. Or the person who's up above who says, oh, we really love you guys, we really need you, and we really appreciate your help. Tick in the box what you are, other, Black, Caribbean, and you can have a job, you can have a house. Which one is worse? Because at this time, the ones have, you know, which one is worse? The guy on the street, racist, with not much brain cells, or the ones that have got loads of brain cells that can't really do much physically to you?
Yeah. Do you know what pisses me off? Yeah, and I'm gonna go. There was a black guy, right, and he was in London, and the police paralyzed him, gave him brain damage, right, through how they grabbed him up. He was coming out of a nightclub. He was drunk, and they broke his neck. No one said jack shit about that guy. Nothing was said.
No, stay on, Dave. I'm going off. I'm jumping off now anyway. Peace.
And look, and they're also in police custody. It is white working class men who are killed unproportionately by the police. But I'm not saying this as an excuse. What I'm saying is it's obvious that the police need to be reformed. That's obvious. I don't want a police officer that's willing to fucking kill someone because of the skin color in my area. I don't give a shit. killer's a killer. So I don't know. But are these riots and stuff? Are they manufactured? Is it orchestrated? Maybe, more than likely. I don't know. We've gone from corona to mass protest. So it all seems a bit strange to me. But I don't know.
Well, I guess that was Dave Smith's exit. Oh God, Ultra, are you there? What the hell's going on? Oh God.
Yeah, I can't lie to you. The thing that's annoying me about Akingo is he made this about Islam.
Thank
And
you.
I don't understand how that happened when I was asking him about a specific individual.
I don't know.
And then I even said, you know what, fuck that. I asked him how he feels, or Kingo feels, about mandem that won't ban out child marriage globally today, right? So I don't understand where Islam came from. I really don't understand how this keeps happening. How does it keep happening?
Happens because that's all that goes through their brain. They're sitting down talking about Islamophobe this, and you don't talk about Islam that, and you don't. But the problem is they interject it at every given opportunity. I've literally sat in the chat and witnessed this my damn self. Even if Vellemy has a subject matter that says going after a certain group, like spirituality or whatever, somehow or another it never stays on subject. No matter, and this is not only just this panel, it's every panel. For every panel I know of, whatever the subject matter comes in, here comes a Muslim or a Muslim champion to come and jump in and say, well, Islam this, and then the conversation automatically changes. I.e., Kingo Gold did it about 7 times in the space of 5 minutes, and then turned around and said that we talk about. I could not believe it. I'm like, are you listening to yourself? Are you on medication? Like, are you literally on medication here? Can you play it back and listen to what actually happened? Because I'm not hearing what you're hearing. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh man, Ultra, I don't get it. I don't know.
Hold on, but 1 second. Let me go down the G-Block real quick. Right, so I can't see what's going on in the chat. Talking about
What's the Kingo typing in the chat now? Bloody hell, he still goes on. Keep talking.
Go sort out your priorities, man. Go and decide whether or not, like, you're gonna start. Do you know what it is? He's just got so many batteries in him. It's pathetic. It's just, and he tells you the reason why he keeps talking to Nins is because they both speak to Raspberry. I'm like, wait a minute. So because he speaks to Ras and you speak to Ras, you have to talk to him, bro. You need to be a fucking man, yeah, and just like be a fucking individual. No one's saying you can't not talk to Ras. You know, I'm just saying the fact that you're willing to make any type of excuse for fucking Ninja Kalas, yeah, means that you can't be trusted, bro. And you prove that every time you open your mouth. Like if I tell you, if a man's telling you, boy, it's in my culture to be a racist sack of shit, yeah, how can a King of Gold now tell him that that's wrong? Because a man will tell you, boy, where I'm from, child marriage is a thing and it can go on and I won't bun it out. And I'm like, and then a Kingo won't bun it out, but will bun out a man whose culture is racist. It doesn't make sense. It's in fact it's a disgusting hypocrisy that just leads me to believe that man them out here are just fucking zombies. In fact, no, I don't. Zombies. And let me tell you something, King of Go. You see that conversation you just had over the last 1 hour? Please pray that either Analyze Dunya or fucking the reanimate don't get a hold of it. because you're done out here. Trust me. Done. Done. Oh, and here's another one. Asketty. Oh my God. He has to be the most hysterical, I'm going to say man, because I think he's a male, but he's just so hysterical. It's just embarrassing. Like, try to get a good conversation out of Asketty without him calling you sellout or screaming or shouting, swear. It's like, bro, listen, sort yourself out, huh? 3 o'clock. All right, no problem. No problem. Big up Asketty anyway. Listen, Asketty, call out for a little piece, yeah? Just work on your delivery, because if your message, I'm sure it's probably good. It's just the way you deliver the message, it just makes me want to throw up in my own mouth. And I'm not saying that to be out of order. I'm saying it as like constructive criticism. Your delivery system is awful in his work. Big up yourself anyway. Big up Cotton Socks every time. Come on. Walter, you crazy ass mofo. Astro Inferno, I see you. Catch 22, you know about them zombies. You know them zombies. They're all out here. Mad like Reggie. Come on. Who else is in the chat? NLP G Block. Is it 1984? Sorry, bro, you missed it by 1 year. If it was 1983, I could have bigged you up, but you know, you missed it by a year. Sorry, bro. Peace. Karma is not. Karma is nothing. Karma nothing. Big up yourself. Let me have a look. Who else is in the chat? King HG Block. Come on. Edward Pickerel. What go on? MMMMMMM. Or is it? Either way, big up yourself. Right, okay, so there's a guy called Duard Ibrahim. Apparently, every time he comes here, Ultra and James Jones are discussing Islam. Another zombie. We move on. Anon, big up yourself. Free Thinker, big up yourself. Neptune Blue. Come on. Let me see who else is in there. Bursts. Ooh, I like that. That's a good name. And I've said Neptune Blue. Yeah, I don't know what Akingo was talking about, but yeah, let me see.
I'm still trying to get over what he said to I Love Soul. Like, what was going through his brain?
Do you know what the funny thing is, bro? This is the thing with Akingo Gold, yeah? Is like, look, let's just keep it all the way real. He's not all the way. I don't think. No, I see. It's not even nice to say these things when they're not around. But it's just like when the King of Ghost talks and you listen to what he says, he's not coherent. He says really random shit. We're talking about Nin Kalas, and he starts talking about Islam, and then not only does he make that mistake, but he doubles down and then says, no, it was us that brought up Islam. And then you get the fucking dickhead zombies in the chat. And
Ultra, you went mute, yeah? Just so you know, you're muted.
There's one thing I can't stand, it's a zombie. But I mean, you know, the zombies have got to feed, innit? They got to feed.
I don't know. Ultra, the mental illness out here is real, man. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
I mean, it's just like, it's just dumb. It's just dumb. We're talking about fucking like the reason why I brought up Nids, right? Obviously, if I'm honest with you, the minute he weren't burning out the child marriage, for me he was done at it, done like fully, right? But I'm challenging Akingo
Yesterday,
because he
Ultra.
comes on here and he's
Ultra, you're low.
always
You're very low. You're very low. Go again.
One sec.
There you go. You're fine now.
Oh, okay, can you hear me now?
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm saying the reason why I was challenging Akingo is because he gets really angry when it comes to racists. Yeah, he calls everyone in the G Block chat a racist, and everyone on G Block's a racist, and everyone on G Block is insulting Islam's prophet and all the rest of it. So I'm just like, wait a minute, hang on a second. One, you're not a Muslim, so okay, right? But two, this dude who isn't necessarily a racist, but is not banning out child marriage. You ain't got no energy for him, but you got energy for Dave Smith, who's on the right in his political persuasion. Hmm. 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 Doesn't make any sense. And in fact, no. Actually, somebody make it make sense to me. Make that make sense. How you can be vexed with a racist, but not vexed with. No, in fact, he already told me what it is. I'm not even going to pretend. He already told me it's because he speaks. They both speak their aspect. That's it. He told me. There's no point pretending. And I think that is in itself is just mental. Just mental. Like you can speak to somebody. Right, you can. Two people can have a mutual friend, but not speak to the other person. I mean, that's what being an adult is. Oh, and this is what I'm saying. I'm just everywhere I look. Where's the men? Where's the men?
Well, I'm just upset that my role has been overtaken and I can't even get to be a proper woman and bitch and
No,
scream.
listen. There's all these hysterical. I'm gonna call them men, but there's bare men in the chat are just emotional. And them man will burn out. They're the same man that will burn out LGBT, but they're the ones that move like gal.
Well, we saw evidence of that earlier, didn't we? Where's Soil? Soil had to run off the. I never see Four run off the paddle so quickly.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not running back for that. For me, that was comedy.
That
and
was
you
mad.
could tell Kingo go. No, for me, I'm not even gonna lie. Like Kingo was having a laugh, and you can tell when the Kingo goes just pissing about. But it's when he's trying to be serious in trying to cape for things that are indefensible. It's just madness. So that whole incident with Soil, I'm not gonna lie. I saw the comedy in it. I felt like he was pissing around. It was just funny. You know, it was funny. But the caping for this nonce dude, just because they both speak their aspect for me, means you're sacrificing your humanity for the sake of speaking to an internet personality. Just think about that for a second. Think about that. Like I said, Akingo, just please, like whatever God you pray to, like have a word with him or her or it, and tell them, please make sure Reanimated does not get today's G Block or Analyze Dunya.
Already, I think he probably. What does Analyze Dunya do? Because I think the Reanimator probably got that madness already. To be fair.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. Anyway, listen, are you going on Saturday to the protest?
Ultra, do I look like I've lost all my goddamn mind? My listen, the brain's got the most high, whoever, the earth, the universe, my mother, my father, whoever gave it to me, the little bit of brain cells I've got, let me put it into good use and keep my ass where I belong, in my house, and stop entertaining the foolishness, yeah? How about I do that?
Okay. All right. Also, as well, the PS5, they done their launch yesterday, and I won't lie to you, the best thing about that launch was the controller and Spider-Man. Yeah, I just didn't see anything that made me think, yeah, I need to have this machine. Like nothing about it made me think I have to have the PS5. Nothing. And even Spider-Man, I'm not spending £600-700 on a machine just to play Spider-Man. Like I didn't see. I don't know if there's anyone in the chat who even gives a damn, but did anyone see anything on the PS5 launch that made you think I've got to have this machine? Like I'm not talking to you if you were gonna buy it anyway. No, I'm not talking to you because you're a mindless zombie. I'm talking about the people who are undecided. Did you see anything yesterday that made you think I have to have the PS5? That's question of the day. Let me know. Let me know. Come on. Someone tell me. Because I mean, as it is, wait. Nah, even Godfall. I saw Godfall. I just thought, yeah, dime a dozen to be fair. The only game that I saw was no, there was another one. I think it was Project ITEL. I can't remember what it's called. I tried to screenshot it, but my phone bugged out. Oh no, Analyze Donny's in the chat. Jesus Christ. Analyze, if you can hear me, can you just put a yes in the chat if you heard Akingo's if you just heard Akingo. Yeah, because if you did, it's just
Oh, to give up, man. Listen, they're gonna kill us on this bloody panel. My blood pressure, my headaches, shit. Listen, they give us all type of stress just listening to them. And now Analyze Dunya's come. It's game over. Dance done, innit?
hold on, Lady Divine, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, can you shout Velley? Tell him there's people trying to get on, please.
Oh, okay. Veli, can you let the people on, please? They're in the back. Veli, people in the back. Torrox in the back.
Do you know what, Lady Divine? Maybe there is a Most High, you know. Analyze Dunya said he didn't hear the Akingo stuff.
Oh my gosh, miracles do happen. Thank God you did it.
Akingo, you dodged the bullet. You dodged a bullet, mate. You dodged a bullet. Let me see. Project West 2 looking lit. Nah, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know. Yeah, the 4K TV thing's easy, isn't it? Because like everyone does 4K TVs now. Even if you don't want to spend thousands of pounds, you can get a cheap 4K TV. Obviously, the bezels will be huge. It will probably be Chinese. It'll probably only last you like 18 months, but you don't have to spend a lot of money on 4K TVs anymore. Do you know what I mean? And let me not pretend that I'm rich out here. I'm furloughed, so I'm not getting my usual money. So I'm just about able to pay the bills, buy petrol, food, a couple bits and bobs off Amazon, flowers for the wife, bits and bobs for the baby. Nothing really for myself. Oh, I bought some spicy Korean noodles from Amazon today. Yeah, spicy Korean noodles. If you know about that spicy Korean noodles challenge, big up yourself. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna. I'm probably gonna have to get. I'm probably gonna have to get an Xbox. You know, I can't lie. Wait, was it Cotton's birthday? No, wait, whoa. Hold on, Cotton. I'm seeing something that's making. Oh, I remember Wipeout from PS1. I don't know, Edward. You could probably be my friend as long as you're not like into child marriage and racism. You could probably be my friend. I loved Wipeout on PS1. I think I've still got it. No, I have to check. No, I haven't. I've got the original GTA though. Wait, Cotton, can you put in the chat if it was your birthday yesterday, please? Because like this is new information to me. I just completely missed that. It went right over my head. Oh, it was. Oh, happy birthday to you for yesterday. Happy birthday to you for yesterday. Happy birthday to Carter. Happy birthday to you.
He thinks he's flipping Frank Sinatra up on this bitch. But happy birthday, Cotton.
Oh, babe, I want tea. He looks like he wants to sit down. Just like what do you want to order? I've got spicy noodles coming. But we have to go and buy cucumber and spring onions. What do you mean? A toy to play with. Wait, you're just bored. You don't want nothing. You've got like 11 pairs of 350s or 720s, whatever the fuck. Oh, hungry. Oh, I thought you meant clothes. Oh. But there's not, the freezer's packed. It's not. It's not packed. It is. There's bare vegetables in there. There's chicken in the fridge. Of course. I'd whip up a gravy, though. You can't just eat vegetables. That's disgusting. What am I, a vegan? Mad. I'm a real man out here. Man, like the London Miner on set, you know. Man, like Soil, come on. Yeah, I can't lie. Hold on. What's it? Wait, is that Nine and Toro? Nine and Toro, can you? Is that you? Nine and Toro? Anyone? Lady Divine, anyone?
Oh, big up afternoon.
Yes. Listen, you guys, hold down the G block. I got to give my wife some attention.
Oh, have you had your baby yet?
No, she ain't coming, man. We had contractions, but like nothing. But I probably won't be on Hangouts for a day or two when baby comes. As soon as I'm not on Hangouts, you know what that means. You know what I mean? Anyway, listen, hold down the G block. Peace.
Yeah, man, big up. Oi. Yeah, the last two chapters of the Quran, yeah, man, big up. Protection against black magic.
Talk to the people for a minute, please. Just gonna quickly just heat up these kids some food, yeah?
Okay. Happy birthday to Cotton Sauce. Happy birthday.
Yo, Toro, your mic's low, fam.
Oh, God, hold on. Can you hear me now?
A little bit better. Try a bit louder.
Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we get closer. Yeah, it's a bit better still. But your mic's always low when you're on, fam.
I know, hold on.
You need to get a wireless headset, man, so you can move about. Yeah, so what I'm going now, man? Popping.
What about now?
Yeah, it's much better, man.
Okay.
Yeah, man. What's good, mate?
Yeah, man, just to see what is going on in Britain, you know what I mean? And hear loads of opposition. And yeah, it's a mad time right now. Very mad.
So what, did you see that? This march is supposed to be cancelled now.
Is it?
Yeah.
For what reason?
I still think their users are going to go up there, though.
For what reason it cancelled?
Whoever the organizer was said that they cancelled it because there's going to be trouble with it. So they don't want the thing to be, the trouble to be in their name, in it.
I don't know, boy.
I was going to say, like, do you know who runs Black Lives Matter, or who started the organization? Do you know any of them, who they are?
I think it started somewhere in America. I think that lady, what's her name? Something Dozel. It's like a white woman who was what's the word? Appearing to be black.
No, I don't think it was that. Still, she was there working with NAAP or something.
Okay, yeah. That's it. NAA. Yeah, boy, I don't really know, you know. I think somehow they didn't get
everyone always says, like, right, they keep saying it's funded by George Soros. Yeah. But I'm like, where's the evidence? for this George Soros funded, so we can say, yeah, look, it definitely is. Say it with chest, that it. But yeah, we no evidence, then no chat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not too sure, man. Not too sure. So I think Tommy Robinson now, he's just trying to get limelight, to be honest.
Yeah. That's what I thought when I first saw the video. Still, I thought, man, just trying to get gas.
Mm-hmm. But
the only thing I didn't like though was that how it seems like all the people can get gassed as soon as my man gives a speech. Everyone's all gassed and that. You get me? I'm like, raw. That's why I was on the show. Like, how do we get our own people gassed? Like, my man just gets everyone like, wow, man just done a speech, spitting and rah. I've seen enough man do emotional speeches about fucking shit that's going on and cracking and so and so. No one ain't done shit about it.
Because what's his name again? Because I think he fall out with somebody and they said, oh, we are drying up now just for this because we don't like it basically, and we're coming down for this. And it just like it make me laugh a bit because it shows you that these people are still, even though they pretend to be not bridging and all them type of thing, they're still at one accord, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, it depends who the enemy is, isn't it?
Yeah,
so
it's like
if I need to fight against you, then fight. We're gonna have it. If I need to, you know what I'm saying?
Because yeah, I'm not being
the
funny.
in-house shit. The in-house beef gets pushed to the side when there's an outside enemy knocking at the door. You get me?
Because I think there's other places in Europe that's protesting as well, and it's like, are them far right people marching up for their statues or whatnot as well? Exactly. And before there was complaining about they need to save their women. Their women is not the statues; they're mostly men's statues. I don't even think there's a woman statue there that they pulled down yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, on both sides, yeah, it's just like getting one side has to do one thing and the other side has to do the other thing. It's like, so it seems like someone else is pulling the strings for it though.
Yeah, man. It just seemed a bit. I don't know, man. Don't seem very authentic. Don't seem authentic.
Seems mad still. Extra mad. Yeah, man.
Oh, bless up, family. Bless up. Yo, Asketi, if you can hear me, jump on, man. I want to have a little chat with you, man. Jump on. Yeah, calling Asketi, EFF, whatever else you call yourself. Come jump on, man. You got a lot to say. Let's have a chat, man. Calling Asketi. Jump on.
When Asketi jumps on, yeah, he needs to sort out his mic cut because his shit does fuck up.
Yeah, because I don't know what type of chattings is there. Chattings about who runs the UK. Yeah, come and tell me what work. Listen, come jump on Asketi, man. Yeah, come tell me what work you've put in about running the UK. What work have you put in? Come chat to me, Bridging. About black Muslim. Jump on about what work have you put into this blood-clean country? Are you mad? Yeah, when he jumps on, someone holler me, man. I'm about to have some lunch.
Yeah, man. They're putting the work with the internet, careful, man.
Oh.
You think it easy?
Yeah. I want to hear what work's being put in. You get me? Cause now you come disrespect my people again. So come chat to me, brethren. Yeah, come tell me what work you put in one time. Come on.
You know what? Yeah, man's in central London, yeah, and there's bare closed off roads. Fucking things mad up here, man.
Oh, maybe they had it up for people.
What do you mean by closed off roads?
Oh gosh.
Yeah, like roads road's closed.
Block off.
Like you can't drive down it.
No, I see that store.
I think I saw you in the Black Lives Matters in Blackburn. Was you there?
You shy?
Yeah.
With me? No, I was there, but I wasn't like in it.
Oh,
Inside it.
I thought, okay.
I was there though.
Not doing shopping.
No, I just walk around canal, man.
Ah.
Feeding the
protesting,
ducks.
huh?
Feeding the
I
trolls.
thought you was the full Black Power guy. I thought you
What
was
do you
Black
mean
Power
I was
started.
a Black Power guy? I don't claim that, man.
Fuck lives matter.
You always jump on pro Black troll account though. That's
What
how you're
pro-black
locked off.
account trolls, man?
He was on the bridge feeding trolls. He said.
No, you jumped on as one troll account one time, innit? I was laughing so fuckeries in the
Oh yeah. I remember that.
Man, I had to dash up that
Nah, I apologize for that, man. Me apologize for that. I don't do them things, man. Me don't wanna turn up as a 2.0 bullies guy, man. Nah, man.
Honestly, I thought I saw somebody with a 2-pack t-shirt, so I was gonna say to you, you need to mask up, man. You can't just wear bait clothes.
I'm masked up, bro. Nobody see my face, man.
Yeah, so you never went then. So it's alright.
What do you mean I didn't go?
You say you was by the dock of the bay over the bridge or something.
No, I was there. But I wasn't
he was
inside it. I
sitting
just
by the
told you,
dock of
man.
the bay.
Okay, so he was watching from afar.
Alright?
Yeah, man.
He was sitting by the dock of the bay. Yeah,
In my feed the ducks.
Me feed the dogs first and then see what one. Me don't stay inside the house, you know.
Your part was shit in the mind, man. You need to allow it, cuz. Yeah, bye. So, man. And you jumping on, man.
What's
You
the
want to give me the
sister
blizz off,
saying,
man.
man? What the sister them saying, man?
So is the Asian community supporting you with Black Lives Matters?
Yeah, they are, man. Yeah, they are.
So have you been going to the mosque and they say yes, Black Lives Matter?
Bro, like some of the mosques got closed, but yeah, they say that still, man.
So
They say you gotta care for black and non-Muslims as well. You know what I'm saying?
Were they
But the
just a
mosque,
protest or did
huh?
they say did they say go join the protest or protest in your heart?
They said during the protest, man.
Yeah, man, that's good. That's good. That's good.
Why is it so quiet in the morning, but it gets fire in the afternoon?
So where you from? Bangladesh?
No, not from Bangladesh, man. Why does everyone call me Bangladeshi, bro? I ain't no Bangladeshi. I ain't no Pakistani, bro.
Yeah, this Indian.
Yeah, me got Indian descent, man.
Okay.
But I got African descent as well.
Okay. Yeah, because it's mostly the Bengalis me check for still.
Why you check for Bengalis, bro? What wrong with them?
I'm alright, man. I'm alright.
Hey, me Torak, you Indian as well.
Am I Indian as well?
No, that's a sincere question. I just want to know because I did hear you a couple of times say you were so.
So tell me this then.
Oh
So in
boy.
your native language, do you use the word Indian?
Listen, the Indian language is not called Indian.
I
That
know,
is
no,
it's
no.
called Gujarati, bro.
Or Bharati or Urdu
Yes,
or
Urdu. Yes, we speak Urdu. Yes.
okay. So in Urdu or them languages, do they have the word or the pronunciation of Indian?
No, we don't.
So you so would you classify yourselves as Indians?
We classify ourselves as Indians. Yeah, we don't consider the language
Okay, no,
Indian. That doesn't make sense.
you classify yourself to your language.
Because then you would
Hold on.
you hold on if a language can you turn into a language, can you say, oh, I'm a Urdu guy?
So what are Gujarati people?
The Gujarati, man, the
So is there a
Gujarati
language?
Indians.
So is there a language and a ethnic identity?
There's a language
So with
and
that
there's
with
a
that
ethnic
with
identity. Yes.
yeah, same with Tamil. Their language is called what? Tamil or Tamil Nadu?
Okay.
See, you know what I mean? They would just call them Tamils, innit? They don't call themselves
There we
Indians.
go.
Indian's not even in their language. Indian is a Latin word for meaning a wild person. So when the Spanish met my people in the Caribbean, they call us Indios because they're speaking Spanish and they're saying because these people were going to where so-called India, but that wasn't never called India. It was either called Hindustan or Bharat.
You're getting far away again. Toro, you're far away again, man.
I'm saying that play the Spanish or the Portuguese and that they were trying to get to Hindustan or Bharat, which we know as today as East India. So when they got to my area, because the people look very kind of similar-ish, they thought they was already in Hindustan or Sri Lanka or one of them places or Bangladesh. But the reason
What
why
are you
they call
saying?
them
What?
but the reason why they call them Indians is just to say that they're wild people. There's not like a place, there's not a culture of Indian, there's not even a language called Indian. It's not a phenotype. It's just like a phrase of the old 1400, 1500s going when it changes it.
Mad. But
You know
still,
what I mean?
yeah. So,
Someone asked in the chat, was Turok born in the UK?
Yes.
Okay.
yes, sir.
Yes, how were you born in the UK?
Someone in the chat said how. Ridiculous. I said how. Massive. Yeah, man. So when you say what did Tamil or Gujarati come first?
What?
I say Tamil language is the oldest.
So what's your relation to Tamil language then? Why have you got any relation to Tamil language? So
Some people
we never
say
come
like
from
no, but you have to remember like
India.
some people say it's the most, not most, but one of the ancient languages what connect a lot of people. So like, you know, like with trade and different things, people have used like Sanskrit. But I think the
Yeah.
Tamil's version of Sanskrit is much older, and they were saying there's a similarity with the Mayans and some of the Hindustani sort of characters or gods. Same thing with the Egyptians as well.
So what you saying that you're part of the Mayans now?
Yeah, of course, I'm the ancient Caribbean, Mesoamerican.
What you're what the Mayans?
And the Olmec, yeah.
The Olmec, yeah?
Because the first people of the Americas are Aboriginal Australian, and all of these people come out of the same sort of region, if you know what I mean, and certain things like that, and they share like the same sort of culture and language. but it's varied from time because even Latin, what we're speaking now, is possibly a newer version of like ancient Sanskrit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like the Mayans, they were probably like Hindus, some people say, or Buddhists. Just looking at the culture, because some of the Hindu characters or Hindu gods, what is how can I say, displayed, like we're literally all the same basically, or they're varied in certain names.
So what the Mayans were in Jamaica as well?
Yeah, the
Oh,
Mayans
check
came
this out, Lucia.
the Mayans definitely came to Jamaica because like we don't really have rubber in it, but so it's like rubber only comes from sort of like Mexico and certain places. That's how we start get rubber tree and all them type of things through the Mayans. And even that there's like old stories of some of the Arawak people going back and forth to places like what we know as Paraguay. And like you have to like for you to make that bigger distance now, you need like a war boat, which is called what's it called again? It's like Paraguay again, isn't it? Basically, like Paraguay or is it Paraguay? Or Waragay is like basically like a war boat, basically like a big boat what can carry
What,
lots of
Uruguay?
more people. Yeah, no Paraguay.
Oh, Paraguay, yeah.
Or Paraguay, that's what in the Arawak language it means, like a war boat, and that they used to row this boat to like the Mayan part to learn like the what do you call it, some of the medicine and certain things like that.
Right.
But they're saying like these people wasn't that mad and wild how people tried to say they were. Like a lot of these people might have been just sort of like Buddhists and just calm and collected.
Okay. So what evidence is there that the Mayans came to Jamaica? I've never heard of that. Obviously, I've heard that it was obviously the original Tainos in Jamaica or whatever before the Africans came to Jamaica or whatnot. But, so what's different between them and the Mayans?
They're of the same people basically. But it's just like we're like other people. We spread it out from South America or Central America into like other areas. It's just that you're just going back like basically to it's like you're going to university there basically in a sense like that.
So
that's where most of the big monuments and all the like all
yeah,
the
what
structures and all
practices
these
did
things.
or what language or whatever did the Mayans speak? What practices did they have that makes you know that the Tainos there now come from the same people?
It's just because of DNA basically as well. Like the modern DNA, they call these people the Mesoamerican people.
What? You using science, yeah?
I'm just saying as well, but
yeah, you're science, white man science.
No, I'm just saying these are all of the same sort of people of that area, innit? Basically, in a sense.
No, it's a lot of men that don't subscribe to air quotes white man science.
Yeah, but
use a lot of white man science.
No, but whether you want to call it white man science or not, we're called Mesoamerican.
No, I don't call it white man science. I call it science.
You just said it white man science.
Yeah, but I'll give it that label because anytime man starts to bring up any sort of scientific studies, that's what you man want to start screaming. But anytime you want to bring up any sort of scientific studies, what you're going to try to use to prove your shit to be your shit now, there's no white man science. Oh yeah, it's the scientist said. Yeah, man. What do you mean? Of course it's right. The science said it. Okay. Yeah, wait, hold on. You're gonna wait. But I'm saying here, but how does the man them, yeah, say that man are blind following the scientists, yeah, when you man are using science to try to prove your shit's real.
Well, if you don't want to go by that, I'll just use that as like there's many different ways. Like there's got the DNA evidence of we're of the same people. The culture of there's these deities called like the 7 Mayan dolls, and up in North America we have like the 7 ancient great grandfathers, and in the Caribbean we have like the 7 brothers or something like that. So it's like you can see the connection religiously, sort of, or spiritually, with the number 7 and certain things, and we also have like the same sort of what they call it harvesting periods and certain things like that, and the language now it's sort of the same in it because like there's Arawak other tribes that are in these areas as well, and Carib or Karina speaking people and Waru people. So you know what I mean? Oh yeah, and the mosquito people, mosquito. Hello.
One sec, yeah, I'm here, man. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, so that you have all these different tribes and the languages as well. Like you have Arawak tribes up in those areas. You have Karina speaking people, Kalinago speaking people. You have Weru or Waru speaking people.
So, what dishes was the Mayan people having that makes you say that your people are their people? What, was they dealing with any cassava? The Mayans eat any
Yeah,
cassava?
yeah,
Any
they make
bamia and
that.
everything?
Well, it's funny you say that because there's a specific word they use to make their type of rum or their liquor, and the Garifuna people call it the same thing, and it's like specific types of herbs you use, and it's called chiku. And the Mayans call it the same way, but they also make beer with cassava, corn, potato as well. But it's mostly like the cassava and the cocoa, and not maybe so much of the corn in the Caribbean, but definitely of the cassava and the cocoa chocolate.
What
Oh
was
yeah,
it that they was making?
and tobacco as well.
Well, they bun it or they smoke it, they chew it or what?
And a bit of everything. They make medicine. We mostly use we make cigars. We make like hot grabber. You make medicine out of it. You make cigars and all
Grab it,
these
yeah?
different types of things. Yeah, like hot grabber style.
This brother said my mate's grabber, you know.
So where do you think that word come from? Grabo or grabba. So it's an Arawak word again.
Yeah, I told your etymology in words, yeah, is the sickest. Trust me, cracks you up still. Is that right?
Yeah, but
It's
they
grabber.
call the
Yeah,
same things.
grabber.
Like cigars, they call it cohibas.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying, man. They use a lot of our words, man. A lot of our words have been used and recycled and bring back to life.
Yeah.
Wait, you ever got you ever go Jamaica?
Shut up, man. You mean never
No,
go
but
to
like not like holiday, not like holiday, but stay there for a long time.
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
did
I
you
got
ever go
family in
like
Jamaica.
did you ever go to like the river?
Which river?
Just like any type of river, like river.
Yeah, I've been Duns River.
No, not them type
I've
of
been
river.
Hellshire Beach.
No, like
I've
river,
been
like
so
no, that's
or
proper.
spring.
Like, just like a river was that day in the country somewhere that where it's not really tourists or white people.
Yeah, there's spring, yeah, spring or whatever.
all right. You ever see where they have the crayfish now in the river now? You ever catch crayfish in the river and all that?
No.
See, this is what I'm saying. You're going Duns River and all them places, man. I'm just talking that
I've been
backyard.
bare places in Jamaica, man. Like I've been bare places in Jamaica, but country and town in it, so beach and wherever in it, like so. You get it? Yeah.
No, but me, I talk some
I know you're
place,
talking
though,
about,
like, you know what I mean, like
yeah,
backyard.
go on then. What name the river that you're talking about, innit?
It's not even a name for the river. It's just at my back of my granny house.
That's right. What ends is it in?
But the type
What
of
ends is
river?
it in?
Esher, St. Mary. But it's just a river. You know, you have stream and
Some
river.
river in St. Mary.
I'm back.
Yeah, but
As
that's
in
what I'm trying to
idiot.
say, cuz.
Them have nothing.
If you yeah, but bro, listen, it's like me saying, have you been to the
No, but you
to the
know what?
place to the market? Have you been to? That's like me saying, have you been to the market?
Yeah, but I'm trying to describe what type of river. I'm saying like the river there where the like is up in the countryside and all them things. People go river and bathe and relax.
Everywhere, innit?
People around you, just like a river where enough people used to wash clothes and all them type of thing. You know what I mean? Them type of river. Now Duns River, you're not gonna see nobody washing their clothes at Duns River. And start beat it on the stone and all them things there, man. You don't see that at Duns River and Hellshire Beach. But yeah, but when you go to them river, like this is like river, not tourist, it's just like river where you go and you have to cross Gully River and all them type of thing, but like the river. Them have that them little crayfish and little fish them what you can catch with your hand and all them type of things. And the people of Jamaica, they still call it the indigenous word. Some call it banga, some call it changa, and all them type of things. But it's an Arawak word.
And what's that?
Crayfish. The little crayfish in the river. Some call it banga, some call it changa, but the real name is just changa or chungru, Arawak word for the crayfish.
Hey, you know what? Yeah. Let's go. Oh, it's funny still, man.
Has he come up yet, Big H?
Nah, mate.
Nah.
Marathon run. It will take him time.
That youth's got a lot to say, man. I think we need to have a chat, man. But he's always talking somewhere else. But hopefully, I know you can hear me, Skitty. Jump on, man. Yeah. Come talk to us about fucking walking onto slave ships and all them bullshit. Come, man.
What him say? What him say about the slave ship?
Yeah, that we walked onto the slave ships, innit? You know what I mean? We were complicit, you know what I mean? That we were dumb fucks and we just walked on. You get me? You can't like we're some lemmings.
No,
you understand?
But this is what I'm saying. History has to be talked out properly, because this is what I say. A lot of people on the West Coast need to talk out the history, man, because it's looking bad. You know what I mean? People are trying to say, "Oh, they sold us."
Yeah, but that's East African history, bro. There's some slave ports in Zanzibar and all them shits, man.
Yeah, but I'm not being bad. Them man capture North African man from Nigeria and Ghana. Them place already from 1900 how long.
But I'm saying that obviously, I don't know if he's talking about the stuff that has happened in the West Africa, because he couldn't. There was no man that was just dancing onto the ships over there, and man was in chains and shit. Yeah,
nah, man. Yeah, we walked on there, man. Yes, master, we're coming. You get me? And I see there's a definite narrative being and I'm coming to that.
But even in East Africa, though, there was stuff that I've read about in the slave trade, like what it was. It was as harsh as it was going through the chattel slave trade sort of thing. You get me? So like,
that man cut off your seed and everything, cut off your ball.
We're like, man was so the dancing onto the boats and shit. I don't know about that, bro.
Yeah, but that's what we're out here chatting, innit? You know what I'm saying? And obviously we're walking around with the slave master's name because we are big idiots. You know what I mean? So we're complicit. We ain't got, you know what I mean? All these little fucking idiot talk. And then I'm seeing him today saying black Muslims run UK. I want to know what fucking work black Muslims have put in. Come talk to me.
To be honest, they probably do, you know. to be honest.
They don't run no UK. Stop your noise, man.
We have to be honest. They probably do, you know.
Tell me how.
Because the things what our people, especially from the Caribbean, keep up, them definitely must.
Put us on the phone.
I'll put my mortgage on it because there's no other black people that do what them I do really and truly. So you have to give credit where credit due.
Go on then, I'm listening. Educate me then. Yeah, educate me too.
What do you mean?
No, but this is what I've been talking about for years, and people might say, "Oh, you're being biased and all these types of things." But it's true what he's saying.
Yeah, but what do you mean by running?
Don't just say it's true.
I don't get it either, still. Because I don't think there's no black people that's running no UK, bro. I don't know about that.
Especially not black Muslim ones.
Running anything around there.
What about the black Muslim ones?
Running what?
Well, educate us then too. Educate us.
So you don't think the black ones are running nothing,
I said educate us. Don't keep asking me.
But run what? Man, yeah, we keep asking running what?
So other places like South London, Velley.
Broad subject.
Velley, you're from South London.
You're saying?
What do you know about black Muslims in South London, Velley?
Running so and so, running the roads. What? Running what?
Exactly. It's what he's saying. Gang and all them type of thing. Prison, all them type of activity. That's what. No, you have to be real, Velley. You're from South London. Talk the thing.
Yeah, enough use on the road.
Are we now saying that because you won the jail that you won the UK? Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying, but that's not. That's
black.
Not
Watch out.
Yeah,
he said black Muslim. So that includes Somali. That includes even the all the one is black and Muslim.
So what are they running to? Educate me.
But this is what I'm trying to say. You not must be sleeping because Jah will only give a man only what he can bear.
Dude, if you're gonna tell me something, man. If you're just gonna rant, I'll beg you. What are they running? Educate me in it because I need to go where they are in it or where that is. So what are they running?
Yeah, that's what I've been saying to Kane, brother. He's just talking about road shit, brother. Like, you're not talking about anything else. And then when man's asking him what he's talking about, he's just trying to elude and act like he's scared to say what he's talking about, brother.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to show you, that's what Getty's talking about.
What's he talking about? That they run the roads?
Yeah, them black Muslim man, them.
They don't really run the roads though, man.
United, them stand.
Yeah, at this point, Big Age, I think Churok's just chatting shit, so we'll leave it
I'm
there.
chatting shit.
But you're not saying nothing. Are you saying that they run the roads? Is that what you're saying?
Of course, this is what
Getty. I don't consider running.
This is what Getty is alluding to, and I think, yeah, you know what, Getty.
So how do they run the roads? Tell me then, how do they run the roads? Because that's new to me as well. How do they run the roads?
Well, if you don't know up to now, and this is what this type and time and year, if you don't see it yourself, then why? You know what I mean? Velley's in South London. Velley can explain to you very perfectly where there's a high population of black people, and they're turning Muslim.
Boss, no one's asking about. We're talking about running the country, running the roads. Like, can we stick on one lane, please?
I mean, I say I agree with that.
Are you going to substantiate that?
I'm saying yes, because they cooperate with them one another, whether it's in the prison system or whether it's on the road system now. Internationally now, it's going to be even better. So I want to see if you don't disagree with that. What me I say?
With what?
Well, I ain't heard you say nothing yet. To be
you're talking about people running roads and all that, man. That's
yeah. You say that you're saying the black Muslim man them. So the Somali man them.
Are they running the drugs too?
Of course, they said they might do everything.
Yeah, but so I'm asking you now: are they running the drugs thing?
They must say they might do everything. Don't you hear it?
Talk.
They must say it. Yes, me tell you yes. They must say they might do
but
everything.
I don't believe. Okay, well that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
It's not a lie. It's not a lie.
If they're not part of the distribution game and all the rest of it, then you're not running shit. What are you talking about?
Shit, you don't run up.
What are you talking about?
Joking, bro.
It means running too.
Yo, joking, bro.
Oh, just stop it, man.
All of that weed. What part?
Like, why are Muslims even in the drugs game? Isn't that haram anyway? Are you?
Whether you want to look at it spiritual or religiously, Getty's just telling the facts in it. And I say, you know what, Getty?
Yeah, but you know what, yeah?
Tell Getty to come up here and tell me them facts. You ain't saying one goddamn thing.
You know what? And again,
to
goes into
disprove
that
us.
stereotypical bullshit, bro. Trust me.
What have you got to say to disprove it?
To disprove what? We ain't proved nothing, bro.
You ain't said nothing to disprove.
I'm saying they're running
That's
the
what I'm
thing
saying.
from the streets to the prison system. Can you say yes or no? They're not.
Okay, so let me ask you something. Is running the prison system running the UK? Does that equate to running the UK? Running the fucking prison system?
Yeah.
Is that our claim to fame? Running
Yes,
the freaking prison system.
Whether or not, I said yes. See how plain and simple how I can answer questions. Yes, but can you answer
Okay.
mine? You don't think they do. So tell me, how do you think they don't do this?
Ow, my hair.
How they don't do what?
My hair.
What he's saying that they do.
Don't mean nothing, man.
What does running? Okay, what does running a prison look like? What does that mean? What does that mean? Running a prison. What does that mean?
So how can you say he doesn't then? So how can you say he's chatting
Oh my god, I can't work with you, man.
Yeah, because that, like, you don't even know if that's what he said. He just said black Muslims run
question, yes or no?
shit or whatever. So if you don't, we're asking at least, what's he talking about? Yeah, and then you're talking about some road shit. Yeah, that you're half not even trying to say what you even mean, bro. We're like, bro, what? So explain exactly what you sort of, or at least give us an idea of what you're even talking about, so we can agree or disagree at least. Like, trust me, running the road, yeah. Not no big claim on that, man. Dead, bro. I said, mate.
So what you saying that they're top of the prison? What's it called? Prison to whatever pipeline? Then is that what you're saying to it?
Prison pipeline.
Is that what they're running? Running
Yes.
the mob of liberty being taken away from you. Is that what they're running, bruv? Is that
They
our
run
claim
the
to fame?
show.
Yeah.
They're running the show, yeah. So a lot of black people are converting into it. So I would say, yeah, they run the show. They have something to convert somebody to.
No, but that's not running England, though, is it, bruv? Do you equate?
is
Do you
running England.
equate? Hold on. Do you equate someone taking their shahada in jail as to running England? Is that?
It is. Shall I tell you why I say that? Because it's doing it in Europe as well.
What, people converted to Islam in Europe as well?
Oh mate, you know, I don't know. We don't know. Or they just want to be funny and not answer, be sincere. It's just alright.
It's not even that, man. But if you could substantiate what you're saying, then I would have something to answer to. But I'm not really hearing anything at the moment.
We've seen this. Have you not seen what's been going on in the prisons? Even with some of them Al Qaeda, whatever them man there, and all them thing there.
Al Qaeda. Al Qaeda.
See, you like this laugh. See, this laugh. That's. Have you noticed when them white men are talking whatever they're talking about, they're not giggling, they're not laughing.
Are you now putting black people with Al Qaeda, my guy? Is that what you're doing?
Oh, wait. Remember, Tua, you said you don't use this white man science business, but you're about to get into it now, innit? You're about to get into it now, innit?
This is why our people are in
The
this
white
way.
man.
People are asleep.
It's the white man. The white man. Gone bad, man. Bad now.
Sleeping, man. And
No.
laughing and joking.
Yeah, me.
Well, wake us up then, Tua. Wake us up. We're so sleepy. Wake us up.
Why should I? Should I?
Why should you? Okay,
Why
Tua.
should I?
What? Okay, Tua.
You can't see nothing what I'm saying to no existence just because it's me, and I just find that very weird.
Stop being emotional. Stop being emotional. Yeah,
I find it very weird.
But you're being emotional because if you thought about it, you would actually say that you've not said anything yet.
You have not said nothing yet. You just say you don't understand. You don't understand what does running mean.
All right, let me see if the chats understand because I know you're a very intelligent person, and I'll take.
Have you not looked back at your shows and everything that you say that you don't understand? You don't understand.
Oh, talk. If you're talk, what do you want to?
Are we not speaking English?
Talk. Stop it, man. Yeah.
What am I speaking?
I don't know. The chat don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Bigger don't know what you're talking about. But you obviously know what you're talking about. So we'll just leave it like that, innit? You get me? Yeah. This is what happens when you leave a fucking dickhead show like, you get me, Fake and McGee, and come to the intelligent place. You just sound like a dickhead.
So what about Lee Rigby? What about Boko Haram and all them type of thing? What you telling me now?
Dude, do you just throw words out?
What about the Black Brothers that chop up the soldier in Woolwich and all them type of thing there?
Hold on a minute. Is that what you're equating to running England? Are you? Is that our claim to? Is that what? Is that what? Hold on a minute. Is that what? Hold on a minute. Is that what Muslims? Shut up, man. Is that what Muslims claim to fame is?
It's not.
Is that what you're saying? Muslims claim to fame is stabbing a man on his.
It's not whether it's not whether it's claim to fame or whatnot.
So you know what? Yeah, if that's what Asgeti's talking about, them type of vibrations, then I'm free from them black people there. Free as a bird from them type of black people. If that's what he's out here bigging up. You with me? And I know that the Windrush, the Windrush did not go through what they went through, whereby in 2020 we're gonna be bigging up them type of things. Stop it.
Why not?
Just stop that, man.
Why not?
Oh, you know what? Just go back to fucking Scunt and McGee, man. You got no sense, bro. You just got no sense, man.
Ask why not?
Just fuck off back to Scunt and McGee, man. Seriously.
Why not?
That's where the low IQ reigns, man.
Have you not seen South London recently, love? Jesus, all you lot do is giggle, laugh, and ridicule. You lot don't see what's going on.
You don't know what's going on. You don't even know what you're talking about, man. That's why I'm laughing.
I don't know what I'm talking about now.
Yeah,
Hey,
man,
I just want to let it clear for like the whole chat. I want to make it clear for the whole chat. Me and Ralph were having a conversation with Turok, and we kind of exposed something. Turok is not black, so don't take anything he says about the community seriously. So I'm just gonna be real. Secondly, he literally is just trolling you guys. That's why, like, he's trying to.
Have I laughed? Have I laughed or giggled? Yeah, Brad. Have I laughed? Have I laughed or giggled? Brad, have I laughed or giggled?
Excuse me.
Brad, I don't have nothing to laugh or giggle about. This is a serious issue in the UK, Brad.
No,
you understand what I'm saying?
No, yeah, but you're bullshitting. You're bullshitting. You know damn well there's not. You know damn
I am
well
bullshitting.
3%.
Freddy needs to talk up and be real and stop complaining. Because he's from South London, where it's the most black community there is in London. At the end of the day, so with your young self, with your moist, wet behind the ear self, Brad. You're just young. You're young. You're young in heart. You're young. You're a baby. You're a pitney. You is a pitney.
Now you're trying to cut me off because you know I'm about to expose you. That's why you don't want
can't
to
expose
speak.
nothing, Brad. You're
You
a
don't want me
child.
to speak. That's why you're cutting
Brad,
me off.
you're an emotional child telling me what
How
I
am I
do.
being emotional, but yet you won't let me
You
speak?
come on here talking
How
about
am I
me.
being
What kind of
emotional,
man
but
are
you won't let me
you?
speak?
Chatty Patty.
How am I being emotional, but you
Chatty
won't let me speak?
Patty. You his
How am I
name
being
Chatty
emotional, but
Patty.
you won't let me speak?
Chatty Hattie. That's what we are
How am
calling
I
you now.
being
Chatty
emotional, but you
Hattie.
I haven't even insulted you. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
but
saying.
why you
Like, why?
mention my name for? Come on here and stand on your own ground. Why are you mentioning my name for?
I'm trying to.
You're
I
a
am
bitch.
trying to stay on my own ground, but you're cutting me
Because
off.
he's a belch and a bitch.
I'm trying to let me. Thank you.
You is
Thank
a
you.
belch and a bitch. You come in here
Okay.
telling me, oh,
But
what
see,
Torek
yet
is
you're
gonna
triggered
say,
by the
what
fact that I just
Torek
exposed
says
the
this,
fact you're not
because
black.
y'all are bitches. You lot are like some
But
drag
you,
queens. You lot are
you're
like some
drag
drag
queens.
queens up in this. Yeah, you're like
But
RuPaul
Torok,
and twist up on a tour.
Torok, but Torok,
You
can you
like
stop?
RuPaul and a twist up on
Can
a
you,
tour, mate.
can you stop? No one, like, Torok.
Whenever
You
you
know,
speak,
stop
whenever you
speaking
speak,
about black
it's
issues
true.
and
But
not being
Mama
black.
Man run the
All right,
world.
about cool you up, man. All right,
Every
about
time
cool
you
you
speak,
up,
Brad.
man.
You're not
Every
a
time
black
you
man,
speak,
though.
it makes
So
Mama
stop
Man
saying
run the
that.
world, Brad. So sit down, Brad. Every time you speak, you
Torok,
make Mama
stop.
Man run the world.
No, I have no idea what that means. Literally, like you're throwing insults out there. I literally
You
have
ain't
no
no
idea what
mama
that
man
means.
run the world.
A type of
All
black
right,
man
so
like
Right,
you.
okay, guys. Name
That's
hey,
a type of black brothers like you in America, but
hey,
dress up like Earl and find out that your name is Earl.
My name is
all
Earl.
right, so, all right, sorry, mate.
Look at Uptown Girl. You was an Uptown
Yeah,
Girl.
so
Go like you're black and
as
you're
I was
pretty like
saying,
Earl.
as I
And
was
you was a
saying,
fucking man because you're not around the world.
What's the
as I
story, man?
was saying, as I was saying, me and Raph had a conversation with him, and we were trying to figure out like why he
Me and
never
Raph.
understands.
Me and Raph. The boy but likes long hair.
Okay,
What could you find out your girl named Earl?
that's what I'm saying. Like He does
Aye,
the patois thing, but he
man,
doesn't
like Tory,
he's
you know.
not really part of the community.
Yo,
He's
big
like,
up, big up,
it's
big
not.
up.
Like,
Yo,
Come
big
like
up.
some
Can you hear me?
Well,
uptown.
go on, good up.
You come like some
Yo,
uptown
listen.
chichi man.
Sorry, hold on. Yo, big up. Listen, have you heard the news?
about
That
what?
march has been cancelled.
Yeah. No.
That
Tommy
was
Yeah,
supposed
yeah.
to.
Tommy Robinson just done a
That what?
stream. Tommy Robinson just done a stream saying that he won't be attending.
Okay.
Oh, I swear to
Okay.
God, the march better not happen then.
So listen, this is what's happened now. So the Black Lives Matter have said that they're not going to be attending, and now Mr. Robinson's gone up there and said he's not being attending. But what he hasn't said, from what I heard of his stream, he hasn't instructed everyone else not to turn up. So that's an interesting one still.
Yeah, that's long there, man. It's just a fucking, like I said from the start, man. It's just some puppet show thing, man.
Well, you say
It was a
that,
puppet show
but
from the start.
I can tell you a large amount of resources has been spent and done in preparation for this still by certain people, and that's all been done in vain now. Do you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. You know what I mean? I thought I'd just share that, and maybe that can be a point of discussion. But yo, big up anyway. Take it easy.
Yeah, man. Man, don't.
Yeah, can I ask a question? What the hell? I saw this video of like it was like 40-some white kids, and they were like threatening like these 2 black kids. Like, oh my God! Like, I don't even want to know what to do in that situation. Like, you know, y'all don't have guns, so it's like,
You
what the
said, oh my
fuck?
God.
I was scared as fuck. Like, I was looking at that video, I was like, yo, that kid. Because, you know, you feel for your people, though. You know what I mean? Like, to have that situation like that. Man, is there, like, any precautions? Like, do the Black Panthers, like, do y'all still have, like, your Black Panthers do anything in these situations? So funny.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you could have called Black Panthers.
Hold on.
Yeah, man. But don't really work out like that, fam. That's why they're at how they are, innit, man? Because, yeah.
Logic over
Man,
emotion.
man can run up on you
Armchairs
that
are
day.
us. Oh, nice.
You better be with the, yeah.
Nice taking the
You
piss.
better be with the team.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Out.
Yeah. Obviously, that man got the police coming in. And then we got
But the police don't even have weapons, bro. They had like showing police getting their ass dragged over there, bro.
Yeah, no, they do have weapons still, man. They got there's police with taser, fucking spray, and then obviously there's straps and all that sort of stuff as well still. But like you say, man, you can cuff a policeman, but boy, you better hope you get away though still. But like I'm saying, man, differently, like much still.
Damn. Y'all gonna probably have to rely on like the Arabs, the Pakis, the Bengalis, all y'all. They're gonna have to like band up, man. It's like, you know, it's like a whole country.
If you keep shooting in their country's name like that, bro. I said they're not gonna gang up with you, bro. If you keep shooting in their country's name like that, yeah.
Oh, the Bengalis? Oh, the Bangladeshis. I'm sorry, the Bangladeshis. My bad. The Bangladeshis.
Not them. They're alright with being called the Bengalis. I was thinking about the ones before.
Oh, the Pakis. Oh, I can't say Pakis. I forget.
Yeah,
I forgot. Pakis is a bad word.
They're not gonna team up with you, fam. The UK ones were anyway.
Yeah, I forgot. Pakis is disrespectful. You can't say Pakis.
Yeah, you need to add started at the end.
Oh, yo. Over here though, bro. This in Seattle. That's why I wish Orthodox Moore was on. In Seattle, bro, white people have taken over a city and made an autonomous zone. They call it Chaz.
What did you say?
There's a part of America right
taking
now.
over a city.
They took over a part of a city called Seattle, and it's called Chaz. And guess who's in charge of it? A black dude declared himself their warlord. Some like SoundCloud rapper declared himself a warlord. So
called himself a warlord.
Yeah, like he's like in charge. And he patrols the streets.
What, a white warlord?
No, he's black. He's a black dude.
Never heard of one of them before. Oh, what, a black dude?
Yeah. So he gonna be dead in a week.
Did I get right?
Yeah, packet. Yeah. Okay, so I can't say Pakis. I gotta say Pakistanis.
You know what, DC, if you don't stop right now, you know.
You are fucking up, bro.
What I say?
I ain't saying it on purpose.
No, right now. Stop it. Allow it.
What I say?
Oh my God.
I don't know what you talking about black women with a black voice. What you mean? I gotta allow it all the time. I don't be saying shit. Let me see what the chat's saying. DC Brad did Antifa. Yo, Brad, is it true that Antifa took over a town in Seattle? Yeah, they took over like 6 blocks. And it's just primarily them. It's just a commune, so it's just gonna be like a lot of funky ass white people just sharing food and having sex in empty buildings. So it's gonna be like a 2020 Woodstock. It's gonna be disgusting. No, they're not turning off the AC. They're not gonna turn off. They're actually going in there, putting water and everything in there. I think it's just like a model. Pakistani means Puristan. Oh, so I call them Puristans. Or Puries. I'm gonna call them Puries. That's better than Paki. I'll call them Puri. Yeah, there we go. I'm sorry. How can shortening a country's name equate to nigga? Because people are like, oh, that's the N-word for Pakistanis. How? It's like you shorten the country.
It's just offensive. You got to remember when the Asians first came over here, the Pakistanis, they were getting the same racial abuse we were, and white people were going around calling them the P word that you keep repeating. So it's offensive. It's like calling, using the pike word or using. See what I'm saying? It's just offensive. It's not.
Yeah, for them, man, it is still, and yeah, they used to do stuff like P bashing and all them shits. You get me? So
P
bashing. Used to do nigger bashing and all them sort of things.
So what do they call it? So they'd be like, oh, okay. So they just shorten everybody's name. So it's like, you're from India, all the Indies. We're gonna go indie bashing, and then like,
nah.
You know.
Everyone was all in the. You was all peas, bro. You don't worry. They ain't tight. You could be Bengali, so and so. Yeah, he's all peas. But you know what? Yeah. So I feel like it's not my fight in it or 21 minutes, man. So I'm not.
Yeah, that's why I don't see how you can equate, because it's like, all right, I'm not trying to play the struggle Olympics. I don't like doing that, but can we really equate, like, you know?
Nah, it's what it was. It's a treatment, isn't it? It's not. It's
okay.
So, boom. If obviously if you hear that flight of a group of what was it? It was Teddy Boys when the Russia, the Pakistanis and the different races or whatever, like, was first coming over for work and all that.
Okay.
Get me? So if there was a group of youth approaching you, and they was using whatever, them words or whatnot, then they might kick your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like romper stomper.
Okay. Okay. So it wouldn't be like no
Same
sign that said like no niggas, no Scottish. I'm sorry, no Irish.
No.
Okay.
No Becks, no Irish, no dogs.
Okay. I just feel like when it comes to like black people, though, right? I'm just being real. I'm just gonna be real. I feel like everyone else was kind of like in regards to like the British and like white people, right? I feel like black people were the ones that kept getting their ass beat, and then like everybody else was more like pushed out of the way, like, oh, I don't want you eating here, and it's like, oh no, that triggered me. You know what I mean? Like that kind of bullshit to me. And I feel like, you know what I mean? Because like maybe like Indians probably experienced a little bit of it, but you know what I mean? Like I just don't see, you know, like I just don't see like how can you equate the two? But then again, everybody has their own struggles, I guess, you know.
I don't equate them, but I understand what what man is saying because like I know what it was equated with it. Like I live in England in it, so I can understand what it was. Like I've seen when if man want to be offensive to an Indian guy, they would just call him a P word, didn't it? Straight. So you know what I'm saying? That and then you know what's gonna happen after that, innit? Like,
yeah.
Well, it is, Brad. We don't equate. It's not the two. At the end of the day, like you said, black people are always at the very bottom of the list. So they were just a little bit above, but they were still getting the same struggle, the same racism, the same.
Well, they could be getting the same struggle if they were above us a little bit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just felt that moment, you know.
But there's no
but
one.
then again, I understand what you mean, though.
Very clear. No one's going to be lower than us. Yeah. And so we can't ever equate ourselves to anybody. And this is why our people try to equate themselves, or when people come up to us and say, but they went through it too. Yeah, they did went through something, but it wasn't the exact same thing we went through. It was actually a little bit better compared to what we've been
through. That's what I'm trying to figure out, like, you know, because there's practically there's like, I have seen not one slave ship leave Pakistan at all. So it's like, you know, you know what I mean? So,
Lady D, if somebody said to you, black Christians are running things, would you believe them? And if they said to you, oh, black Muslims are running things, would you more believe them?
Oh, hell no. I ain't believing none of the two. Like, I can't even take them.
But which one out of would you say is more running things?
If I was to say what would you mean if I was to pick one out of the two?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say the Christians are, because we got majority of us are Christians. Majority of our households are.
Majority and they're running things.
Well, when you go to places like the Caribbean, what we see in Islamic churches, are they running anything anywhere? No.
Yeah, but we're talking about cooperation and also other things, if you know what I mean. It don't also mean like, oh, it might be more of us, but we're talking about cooperation, lending people and all these types of economical measures, what I find the Muslim community practice.
Okay. I don't know then when it comes to that. If you're talking economically and stuff, then I wouldn't know. To be honest, I don't know where none of the money goes from any of the camps.
Okay.
I don't know. I couldn't say fairly who is or who isn't. If we're talking about which more of our people participate in, then Christians hand out. But if we're talking about economically and all of that, I don't know. I won't be able to make a difference. I don't know. What happened? What did I miss? Why? Who said they're running things? Did I miss something? But I
don't even know. It's Turok. I'm trying to figure out why this non-black person keep commenting on our people. But, you know, that's what it is.
Drama, don't you? You stay there. When he done your dancing now.
I'm just so done with them. Just like after me and Ralph.
If me can't shit, them can't yam. If me don't shit, them can't yam.
Oh dear. Give us a topic, Torah. Give us
No, you not give us, because you tell me what.
Let's do cultural appropriation. Let's do cultural appropriation.
What do you know, Lady D? Tell us what you know.
Do cultural appropriation.
Talk about black, because me black first. That's what I talk about.
Okay.
Well, you know, you have to be black to talk about black, so I don't know if he's qualified to have this conversation.
So you're gonna call your other black people black, yeah? Very sensible. Or is that how other people look at you, black? Is that how you? Is that how you only exist, basically? So your only existence is how people look at you.
I said when I wake up in
the interesting. It's about to get interesting.
I'm black.
Yeah, but
Eldorad's in the chat. I can hear his voice now.
Yeah, but when you're in Africa, everybody is black.
When I'm in Africa, they're calling me Black Queen, African Queen. So what?
Yeah.
She's my African.
Welcome
home,
Queen. Welcome home, my Black Queen. That's what they said. Now
yeah. What? So where do you go from being? I don't know. What do you lot? How does that work? I don't know. What do you lot do as blackness in Africa?
Well, who said we did anything? Who said? Hold on.
You just said.
Hold on, I'm asking you a question. Let me get the question out. You're not going to answer a question I haven't asked yet. So where's this all coming from, and what is the point of this conversation? Who said anything about going to Africa and doing
You
black.
just a minute ago.
I didn't
You just
say
said they called you Black Queen in Africa. So I'm
So-
saying, what did they do in Africa as blackness now? So what is the problem?
Hold on. Who had Turok ask me when I go to Africa, do they see
I didn't ask you there Africa.
And I answered him and I said, when I went to Africa, that they were welcoming him home, saying, welcome home, Black Queen, welcome home, African Queen, welcome home. It's an answer to his question. So where's he going now? Please help me.
I've asked you, I said, why do we talk on the topic that you know? And you said you only know about blackness. I never asked you a question, yeah. So you said, oh, when you go to the, you said when you go to Ghana, you said when you go to Ghana now. Hold on 2 seconds, Ahmad. I didn't even ask you nothing. I didn't even ask you nothing. I said, what do you talk of what you know? You said all you know is blackness, just blackness. And you said to me, and you said, oh, the reason why that is because when you went to Ghana, they said to you, Queen.
You
And they
asked me a question, play it
I
back.
never asked you about. Let's play it back. It's a simple Queen. I didn't even get time to ask anything really too tough.
Don't lie then. Say what's
I did not have to lie to you. I've just asked you. I've asked you after your sentence of saying when you went to Africa, they call you Black Queen. So I said to you afterwards, because you said with your first statement you deal with blackness. So I'm saying to you in Africa, then since you have went there and you just said this now, not me put words into your mouth now. I'm saying how do they deal with blackness there? Because everybody there is black.
That's a question, Tora. Right then, you just bodied your own self. That is a question, and I answered it. So what's the problem now? I answered the question you posed. What is the issue?
I've asked that after you made your sentence.
Oh my God. Play it back, Tora. I'm not even going to argue with you. I can't argue with stupid. I really can't. Play it back.
Yeah, but I'm saying to you, you answered the question. You've made a statement. You've made a statement. So after you've made that statement, so I'm saying to you, so what? How did they deal with blackness in where you went there? How did they perceive it? Because to me, everybody there is black. It's a straightforward question. And I don't know what happened to people, man. I don't know, man. Don't know. We don't know Ezra. Bring carry come, my dear. They cry for their
Okay, so we're back to the regular scheduled program. Brad, are you there? I don't know how you not do this shit. I can't do it.
Yeah, I usually let Turok like go because it's just dumb.
Oh, if me no shit, them can't yam.
Is that all he does? Is sit down there?
That's all he does. That's all he does.
Oh my!
If me no shit, them can't yam.
Because like for someone to not be black,
for someone
not black,
for someone.
That's what I'm saying. Wait, Turok, if you're
for someone,
why do you make me like a child?
Because you is a child to me. You're 29, boy. You're a 29-year-old sounding like a young fugger bugaboo.
And you're 30. What? And you believe the bullshit you believe? And I'm.
Do I have to do it? I bring evidence. I don't bring feelings. I don't drink Atlanta water and have feelings. You understand, Brad?
Atlanta water. I'm not.
I don't drink Atlanta water and get feelings. Like my name is Jodeci over.
I don't
like
drink.
my name is Jodeci over StreamYard or whatever this is called. Streamlabs.
What do you mean?
American.
Because you always sound like a whining ass little bitch ass nigga, bruv. That's why. Even got
little whining ass little bitch ass nigga.
Yeah.
Oh
and you giggle and you laugh, and you're nothing serious about you, Brad. I try to take you serious. Because I try to take you serious.
Let me explain to you.
I'm speaking, Brad. I'm speaking because you can't shit. You can't eat without my shit, Brad. You cannot eat without my shit. That's the whole point, Brad. You cannot eat without my shit. You call my shit when you can talk.
You better say
it is what it is, Brad. Brad, it is what it is. It is what it is. That's why I call it. This is why I'm calling you mama, man. This is why I'm calling you out today. Because if I don't shit, you don't yam.
You're mad that I called out you're not black. Is that why you're doing this? Because I called you out
because
you're not being black.
Do I care?
Turok, you
do I emotionally care for your bullshit, Brad? You're a young boy. Do I care about you, Brad, as a black man? You're a little black boy. Because you're black. That's your generation. You understand? That's your little generation, Brad. Of whatever who you call men.
Turok,
you believe in whatever you believe in and have the same feelings.
You're like 34. Tarak, you believe
Yeah.
Atlantis is real. You believe snake people exist. You believe that there's you are Aboriginal Hebrew. Tarak, you're literally the epitome of retardation. You're literally the epitome. You're literally the example of a retarded. Okay, so please.
Or do I study these things, or do I look into these things, or do I
No,
believe
you
these
literally
things?
believe that because two words sound similar. You literally believe because two words sound similar.
But don't I
they're
go and research?
connected.
But I research?
You believe
Yeah, but tell me this. Yeah, but tell me this. Did you research so you can say, all right, then I've come up with this, and you're wrong? Do you ever do that, Brad? No. You come up with feelings, what you feel. This is my whole point, Brad. At least I can show you. Look, these are where I've made my connections. Can you show me where you've made your connections to say that I'm wrong?
But hold on, Toro, linguistics and food
No,
does
give
not.
him a chance. Give him a chance.
But what do you
Give
do
him a
about
chance.
snake people? But
Give him
prove
a
you wrong
chance.
about snake people.
Oh, here comes Oxfam Red Cross.
Rapid,
Here's another Oxfam Red Cross now coming to save the day.
No, but for real. Is that
Oh
what he's
no, here it is.
Hey, no. Is that what he's
Can everybody hear me?
Oh
Can
no.
everybody hear me? Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, I get you.
All right, cool.
Can you? Hey, Brad, hurry up and disprove snake people, bro.
Huh?
What about your statues, James?
Snake people aren't real.
Your statues.
Hey, listen, yeah. Hey, quickly.
We know
Brad.
you like statues, James.
All right, man. Listen. I'm.
We know what you like.
I'm a referee.
What do you
here,
like?
man.
Statues.
I'm a referee. You can't target me, fam. Hey, Brad. He said
there's only one ref in James.
he said there's snake people. Did he say there's snake people, Brad?
He said there are certain events. Let me just say exactly how he said it. There are certain events that occurred, and these people have been telling stories about various people, and you see that Talmud is the forefather of all African languages and taught. Oh my god, I can't even take.
Bro, are you trying to say our Torok's got a fucking deviated?
So you're telling me the Benin Empire? Are you telling me the Benin Empire, where it's mostly black people, they don't believe in some sort of lizard things as well? Are you saying that, Brad? Who are black people in Africa? Who are black people in Africa, Brad? Don't worry what I say. Can you debunk it? Can you debunk it?
Yes.
Come on, let's hear it.
Do you know what mythos means? Myth. So you really are done.
Bring some evidence. Bring your evidence.
Tarak, you actually believe they're snake people? Why do I have to carry you?
Yeah, but hold on. There's other indigenous tribes. There's other indigenous tribes in Africa and in Asia and in South America that talk about these things in the past. So what is your problem, Brad?
I can't lie though, man.
You understand that?
What is your problem? Bring your evidence. What is wrong with that? What is wrong with that? Look at the statues in Egypt. Look at the statues in Egypt. Look at the statues in China. Look at all these things what they're talking about, even in Africa now. What is the problem with it?
What, lizard people?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. What is the problem with it?
You know that's the hard. James C is funny with that one. When he goes right.
What is the problem with it now? Since Africa people are speaking about it, the Chinese are speaking on something of the same thing. The Mayans and the Incas are talking about the same sort of thing. What is your problem now?
It's not.
What can you bring? What can you bring to debunk it now?
I can.
You, Brad, by your one little emotional self, you want to step up now, and this Asian Aboriginal people that have been talking about this for years, for you to just come with your English master's tongue to say myth.
It's a myth.
Myth.
It's a myth.
Myth.
It's a myth.
So what I'm trying to show you then, Brad? So why is there connections everywhere around the world? People are also talking about these things. What now? What now?
There's no such thing as snake people.
What now?
Snake people. And prove to me that the people in Benin actually believe in the snake people. Go ahead.
See, me prove. You prove it to me that they don't. You prove it to me that they don't.
All right, fine. I'm on my phone. Give me a minute.
This is what you have to do when you actually debate people. It's not emotionals. You understand? Don't myth.
Shut up. I'm gonna type in Benin Kingdom. Benin Kingdom snake people. I'm gonna do it right now. Benin Kingdom snake people.
Is that the technical definition? Yeah, the snake people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Look at this. Look at this. The only time you hear the word snakes, right? The Temple of Pythons. This is not even in Benin. This is part of the religion of the spiritual system of voodoo. And they're not talking about they're not talking about a people of snakes. It is a dozen snakes are housed and worshipped within the walls of a Voodoo temple. So show me snake peoples, Torok.
No, Torok can show you snake people. Obviously,
Yeah, no. He said there's snake people in Africa. I want to see
No,
the snake people that people
I
believe in
didn't
Africa.
say there was snake people.
No,
I
you
think
said that people
they're talking
talk.
about an event that has
The
happened. So
snakes
around
are
the
a
world,
majority totem.
so
The
around the
snakes
world,
are
around the
the
world,
Temple of Python
around
is
the
a
world.
historical. No. You said African people. The Temple of Pythons is a site of historical and modern symbolism.
Where is
and
it?
Spiritual practice in old
Where does
Dubai,
voodoo come from?
Benin.
Oh,
Excuse me.
cut
No, but that's
yourself.
not the kingdom of Benin.
Cut
You're talking about
yourself.
the country of Benin.
You
That's
cut
the
yourself. Go
Torok,
deeper into the culture. You cut yourself.
Torok, 1 second.
As soon as you
Okay?
typed it, you
The
cut
snakes
yourself.
the snakes are a major totem for the followers of Voodoo, a religion
Oh,
practiced.
totems. Totems like Indians.
No, you said
totems.
people. Oh, see now you're playing dumb. Now you're playing dumb. You're playing
Totems.
dumb.
Shame. Shame. You deserve
You're
that.
playing dumb.
Totems.
No, you're playing dumb.
Totems.
No, you're playing dumb.
Totem them like
Now,
Chicago.
Torok, I proved to you that voodoo. I proved to you that this
Where
is
does
just
voodoo
simply
come
a
from?
cultural practice. Voodoo comes from Benin,
Exactly.
the kingdom of Benin. No, the kingdom.
Exactly.
Excuse me, it's not from the
Exactly.
kingdom of Benin. Excuse me, it's not from the
Exactly.
kingdom. Torok, it's not from the kingdom of Benin.
Exactly.
It would be from
It's from the
Dahomey.
kingdom.
It comes from
before
the
all of
Fawn
that.
people. It comes
comes
from the
Yeah,
Fawn
Brad,
people.
man, I'm gonna be honest with you, Brad. Yeah, this comment. Listen, honestly, I'm on your side here. Yeah, like I feel like you at times you misuse this platform, man. Like people that are not trying to be serious with you, you're way too serious. Like you should just be enjoying.
I keep forgetting that. God, Torok is literally a waste of fucking
You
space.
shouldn't take it seriously. It's not that.
I keep doing that.
I don't understand your young people's humor. I don't understand your young
my
people's humor, to be honest.
Never mind.
It's a
Torok,
different generation.
if you believe that
My
if you
people are
believe
real
snake
niggas.
people exist, you
You
believe
understand?
snake
We're real
people exist.
niggas. We're not of the tight jeans era.
Whoa,
You know
whoa,
what I mean?
whoa. Watch your mouth.
You know what I mean?
You cannot use that
You know what I
word.
mean, guys? Not the tight
Listen,
jeans
yeah,
era.
what I'm saying is it's just jealousy in it at the end of the day, because Africans can turn themselves into snakes, but your people couldn't turn themselves into snakes and escape.
James.
Yeah.
That don't make no
If,
sense.
if only, bro, you lot wasted your time turning yourself into owls.
You're
and
wasting your
pythons.
time. There's no march tomorrow. Don't worry about the statues.
You wasted, you wasted your time.
Deals, mate, in peace.
You wasted your time turning yourself into buffalo.
Go in the battle cruiser. Wait to the battle cruiser.
Why are you fronting anyway? Like you're way more English than I am. Are you dumb?
Mate, you're Bo Bills, mate. You're the Bo
You're,
Bills.
bruv, who's your Rangers? I said Raiders your guy, fam. Raiders your Cody. You can never chat to me. Are you dumb? You're with them Tommy lads. You're going down. If you go down to the BLM protest, you're with Tommy and them, man.
Actually, it's James that ring the Bo Bills, you know.
Yeah, you'd be with don't front. You would if you went down there tomorrow. You'd go with Tommy and that. You'd link up with Braden. You'd link up with
Be a
Braden
paper boy and ring the Bo Bills
to go fight Jupiter and that.
Did you miss that part or what?
What?
Please tell me you missed that part.
What?
Torok, you told us that we're not your sisters and Jupiter's your sister. That's your sister and but us. Remember that.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Totally.
Yeah, but when
He's
when
not
is your
one of us. I keep forgetting that.
When is your sister?
Correction, that sister-in-law.
Oh, yes, you are.
Hey, you know, Turok, yeah. Was it you that said you don't like locks?
Yeah.
Oh God, hear this now.
What? I swear your people plait their hair and that.
All right.
Yeah, he only associates locks.
Hold on. Torok has locks. What are you talking about, James?
No, Turok only no. When you put feathers in your hair, it doesn't count as locks. See if you plait your hair. See if you plait your hair. If you put feathers and you plait your hair, they don't count. Do you wear one of them? Suede suede headbands.
Do you wear one of those Ben Shermans or Fred Perry?
We said Fred Perry. Lyle Scott. Nah, no, man's black still. I can't be doing up them things.
Do you wear a kangol as well? What they call it, a chappy hat?
But you lot are the original. You lot are the original cat. You lot be wearing that. You lot be wearing bare suede head attire. What happened to them, man? You be wearing vests with nothing. You be wearing them waistcoats with nothing underneath, with no button. It's a suede waistcoat. You don't be wearing suede waistcoats. What happened to you, man, bro? You man got that much leather but no shoes. You got no office level with no shoes.
James is related to Oliver Twist.
Yeah, bro. You know why you not lost the war against the Americans? Yeah, because you niggas didn't have saddles. You didn't have any saddles on your horses.
Oh,
you're just
I'm
fed up with you. The horses left, even though you could speak to them and you could speak in their horse language. The horses left you because you kept pulling on their hair. They were like,
James,
you want to saddle on.
James, you lost your homeland to ITV using it as Reunion Island. You lost your island, mate.
You lost me there.
You lost your homeland so they can do Love Island, mate. They took you off your island so they can make Love Island 40 years down the line.
Oh yeah, I forgot James. Turok believes in
how do you feel
Atlantis
about
too.
that, James?
He believes in Atlantis too.
Are you fond of Love Island, James?
I watched a few. I watched the first few couple ones.
Oh, it's like watching Home and Away, isn't it? Sort of. Nice.
Go on, bro. What does he say?
No, I forgot. Turok also believes in Atlantis too. I forgot about that.
The city, the underwater city of Atlantis, where
he said it might be in Atlanta.
From.
He said it might be in Atlanta. That's how they have the names. Atlantis.
Brad is still looking for Wakanda in Africa.
Wakanda doesn't exist. I know Wakanda doesn't exist.
It does exist in America. Hijacking ass niggas.
What Wakanda exists in America? See what I'm saying? Like this is like the level of his intellect.
In Idaho.
Wakanda is in Idaho. Oh god.
Yeah, the Watanka people. The Watanka. Not in Africa. Brad.
Not in Africa. Wakanda wasn't made by black people though.
Yeah,
Wakanda
Brad.
was made by a white guy.
Well, it's not in Africa, Brad.
Steve Marvel.
It's not in Africa, Brad.
But why would I be looking for something that was
It's not in Africa, Brad.
Why would I be looking for something that's in a comic book though?
Yes, you was.
No, I wasn't.
Wait,
you was.
So why does he say that like that? Yes, you was.
You was. Watanka's in America. Oh yeah.
I never even been to Idaho.
Brad was disappointed.
What, you never put a potato on the 38?
The Black Panther. Yeah. The Black Panther, man. Brad.
Brad. Wait.
Yeah, Brad.
And I'm gonna be honest with you though, yeah. Of all, like, you know, if I was gonna say, yeah, I'm not gonna be my race, and I'm gonna pretend to be something else. I mean, you know, I kind of have already done that on here, yeah. But Native Americans would probably be the last people I would pick. I'm keeping it super funky with you. Like, I reckon this is how it goes. Yeah,
I see free James.
When pretending to be other races, it goes number 1, white.
Hello, ICC.
Number 2,
free James.
Number 2, maybe Japanese.
I see 3 black Europeans.
Number 3
was another race.
Wait, hey, bro, what you? Hey, listen, if you had to be another race of people. Let's do it. What were you? So
yeah, what are you though in the IC category? What are you, James? Black European.
IC 8 sideways.
So that makes you Druid, Black Druid.
Listen, man. Hey, this is your question. If you had to be another race, what would you be?
So you're Black Adder then. So you're the famous Black Adder. What Mr. Bean talks about.
Yeah, Mr. fucking Bean. Go on. Hey, you have to be one of the top 3.
James is black comedy.
Like, does it have to exist? Does the race have to exist? Like,
obviously, what the fuck are you gonna be purple?
Oh fuck! I don't know. I wouldn't want to be Asian because
we have Moorish Brad and Druid James.
I'm going white Western European. I don't want to be Russian. White
I
Western
would want to be
European.
okay. Fine.
Which
I
one,
would
which one would
be.
you pick, Brett? Which one would you pick, James, out of all the white people?
Probably
The Sicilians.
German, you know.
Yeah, I like Germans. I can't lie.
If I was another race, I would want to be
Ruthless
like
efficiency.
something like possibly like Somali or something. You know?
Yeah,
No,
me
I'm
too.
Yes, man. Yes, man.
I'll be honest, Somalis are the realest Africans, though. They're the
Oh,
realest
guy.
Africans, hands down, bro.
Huh?
Like Somalis are the realest Africans, bro. The realest.
All right, listen, man. You lot, don't abuse this thought experiment. If you had to, if Turk's already picked he's left black and he's gone to Native American. Yeah, that's his thing. Brad, yeah, what would you do seriously if you was just gonna try? You know what I
I
mean?
would say Turkish. Then. I would say Turkish. Turkish, yeah.
Turkish.
Yeah, Turkish.
I've been watching Ertugrul. I've been watching Ertugrul so much, so yeah, I'd be Turkish.
Isn't it Ertugrul? I don't know. I don't care.
Yeah, so you even say it right. So shut up.
You want to be a Selchuk, yeah? Say no more.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah,
cool.
yeah. Big up.
Yeah, and then
Big up
next,
to the
what's your
Turkish.
next one? What's your next one after that? Next choice.
Let's see. Mashallah, I would.
Arab.
No, fuck no.
Oh, okay.
Irish gypsy.
No, I don't even know. I'd probably say like.
Yeah, fuck
Russian?
Irish people still. You know, I'm not even gonna lie, man. Fuck
Yeah,
them, but they got too much problems, man. I'm doing up Germany and then Japan still.
I would rather do like. I don't even know because I like being black so much. So I don't even.
You know what?
like,
Actually, you know what? I think actually no, but it's easier to be German.
Why?
Like life would be easier if I was German than Japanese.
Yeah, it would be actually. You have to understand the Japanese are sort of learnt off the Germans and Americans with technology a bit.
Yeah, the Japanese I mean, but Japan's some gangster. Japan has really beaten up the West, like all of them. Japan beat up America, albeit one battle. They beat up Russia, like that was a war. They slapped them. They slapped the British. Japan be slapping niggas, B. And so is German. Like that's what I'm saying. If I'm German or Japanese, you know what? I'm gonna throw in a wild card. I might be a motherfucking Sikh as well. Them not some gangsters too.
Yeah, I ain't gonna fake. I've learned about the Sikh. Yeah, the Sikh. I ain't big on being hairy though, bro. I ain't trying to be no hairy back, motherfucker.
I hear you. No. Do you know? Actually, do you know what? Nah. Asians,
Yeah,
they
be moving.
They be moving.
Yeah, I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? They be moving too much. They be moving their hips too much.
I don't want. I might draw a short straw and end up being one of those dark Asians. They be fucking me up in their country. You know what I'm saying? Racist.
I ain't got time for that.
At least Japanese, it's like they all kind of look the same. You know what I'm saying? So there's no caste system in Japan. Like we all look alike. No one's gonna, there's no good or bad looking Japanese.
Yeah. Only reason why I wouldn't want to be Japanese is because, like, after they pissed off after they started fighting the Americans, they did lose like 400,000 people. You know what I mean? Nagasaki.
So, Brad, what do you know about the black car industries in America?
Black car industry?
Yeah, because some reason a lot of black people like Chevrolet for some reason. I was wondering why.
Well, because they're okay. So I will say that Chevy is a American car company. So like in states like Michigan, it was a very equal opportunity type state. So you had like black people actually white, black, everyone was like buying it because they were building those cars for generations. So it's kind of like the only American-made thing that involved most Americans in this building. Then, like you take Ford, Henry Ford, like literally only employed black people because it's rumored that the first American car or first American component that made a car run like more efficiently was made by two black brothers. So Henry Ford,
T. Woods or something.
Yeah, the Model T.
You talking about the Model T?
Mm.
Yeah,
No,
he made it.
Yeah, that type of engine or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But black people had their own car company that used to rival the Model T, but after a while, like
what was it
Henry
called?
Ford brought it. I don't know. I literally don't know. I literally know the model had a drop top to it, and the Model T did not. If you ever see any movie that involves black people, like Madam C.J. Walker had one.
Do you think it's like the cars what they had in Cuba or something like that?
I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of black people like box Chevys. There's another car called the Regalia and things like that. What's the other one called? Impalas. They love a lot of Impalas. Monte Carlos. Do you like them cars?
No, I'm more of a like Lexus.
I love Lexus. Lexus is my
I
car.
like. I mean, yeah, I take that back. I do like GM. I really do. Like a Yukon Denali. That's nice. That's a nice car.
I've noticed though, but you just need to know about cars though. We don't think with them GM cars.
Yeah. Well, no. See, the thing about GM cars that are so great are that you get the hybrid, you're getting great gas mileage. Like any hybrid car, man, you're getting good gas mileage on them. You know what I mean? Like I would say the problem with American cars that will like make them suck to other people's cars is that like because America has like an oil gas market.
Yeah.
Station at least twice, 2 to 3 times a week. I would advocate like if they made them look more stylish, I would buy a Prius. But a Prius literally looks like a driving vagina, so there's no point.
Yeah, it looks a bit. I know what you mean. But you see the Lexus one, the hybrid. That's basically a Prius engine in the Lexus.
No, it has a V8 though. Mine says a V8. $40. It costs $40 to fix it up, to fill it up, and I only have to fill it up like I'm spending possibly about $80 a week.
Wow.
On gas. Yeah, especially. Huh?
No, I said Toyota's very good with like you get like just like economies or economics of the car.
Yeah.
Economical better.
Mm-hmm.
Like more economical better because with other car parts like Toyota proper how can I say, they proper research all the parts of it, so like the engine is basically bulletproof in a sense like that, especially the old one.
I personally want to. Have you ever seen the Lexus LFA?
Yeah, LFA.
I fucking want that car, bro.
That's the coupe, innit? Or the sport?
Yes, it's the coupe. Yeah. The car that's ugly as fuck to me though, it just looks ugly as fuck, is the Tesla SUV thing. But nah, because it just looks like it's in that movie. Looks like it's in that movie. God, the movie about the computer. Movie when the guy gets into the computer.
Oh, Lawnmower Man.
Hmm.
Lawnmower Man.
No. It's like, wait, is it? Like the guy gets into the computer game. It looks like a sci-fi movie. It looks like a sci-fi.
Is it called Tron or something?
Tron. There's the movie. That's what it looks like. It looks like it's supposed to be in the movie Tron.
No, true. Look like it would have a light underneath it as well. I have to say, Teslas are doing some magnificent things, though. I have to say, man.
Yeah, he's trying to build like this motorway thing that like is supposed to help with like traffic and stuff. See, I'm gonna be real with you. America is getting to the point now where it's like, if we don't have like a green revolution, this country's gonna die. Like, we need a green revolution. Like, we need like, you know. Oh man.
Have you noticed that the stocks have been going down?
Oh man, you know why, bro?
Or the second trial or something, or the product.
But also, though, man, I've noticed that certain companies are going down. So there's like a list that gets exposed of all the companies that are supporting Trump right now. right? And there's like so many. And they'll put like black, like, you know, the thing that is weird to me, NASCAR of all places have banned the Confederate flag. NASCAR, that's where like your PWTs, your Walmartians, your white people who live off, like your poor white people. Like I call them, PWT stands for poor white trash. That's what my family refers to them as. Yeah, these are your toothless, uneducated, like, where's my cousin type white people. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're getting like their shit. Like that's the only sport that white people were really good at was NASCAR, and that's gone now. You know,
even Formula One, they've got like a black brother in there called Lewis Hamilton.
Mm.
I think he's just signed like the biggest contract. Like he's the most paid sportsman, things like that. And he's from Grenada.
Yeah. One thing I've noticed though is companies like Amazon. Like I just feel like you should just risk it, take a loan out, right, of like $10,000 and just invest in Amazon. Let's say just let that money sit. You pay that loan off, and like the dividends would just be ridiculous. There's no way you're going to tell me that Amazon's just because the more they keep like tiptoeing around this, like, should we reopen? Should we not reopen? Because the President Trump is supposed to be having. Okay, so you know what Juneteenth is, right?
Yeah.
All right, so this motherfucker is having. Okay, on June 19th, he's having his first political rally on June 19th in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Oh wow, that's a black area, isn't it?
Well, okay, so Tulsa, Oklahoma is a city, but the section that was black owned was attacked by poor white people. And that's where like poor white. I mean, that's really the history of America when it comes to Rosewood. Every time you see a black city that or black industry that gets destroyed, it's usually by the poor, dumb whites. Like honestly, it's funny how like if you look at rich white people, like the Rockefellers,
Not really, I think other people employ those people to do that. To be honest,
that's very reasonable. I can accept that, but you notice that the actual foot soldiers, because I noticed how racism. If you examine racism in America, it's like the rich white people, they're like the commanders. Poor white people are like that's a very reasonable point you made. Poor white people are like,
collateral damage.
Yeah.
Definitely, man. Because like some of them, they don't really know too much. All they might just envy you of is like, oh, you're just always like you're bathed and you look fresh and you got style, and that's the only thing they can really probably equate why they hate you, if you know what I mean. Like you're getting on with
That's essentially why they hate us, because like, a white guy can wear 1,000 suits, but when a black guy wears one, it's like, holy shit, oh my god. It's like, I'm telling you, like black people, we add flair to everything. Like we're like the fix-it-all season that makes any, like, no lie, if we were to like if you see a black woman who like rocks like Bangladeshi or like like that brown Asian countries type styles, man, what? Even we make komodos look lit. You understand me? Everything we do, we make lit. All right. If we were to do if we did like Victorian style, if black people started to buy like those Victorian style, Tudor style houses, we would make those look lit. Okay. No one in the world can make anything look lit but black people. Like you have to get me. You have to understand. Like we make everything look lit. That's why when the Greeks came to Egypt, they were like, yeah, we're going to copy everything they do. Gracious.
Nah, true.
Gracious. We made togas look lit.
Nah, that's true.
Yeah. Black people, we lit. We make everything cool.
It's true because a lot of our sort of heritage.
Don't you wish you was one of us, Tara?
But you have to know who are these black people. It doesn't there's any black people, you know what I mean?
Well, Tarak. Okay, so when we use the term black, let's be real. The identifying as a whole people, identifying a whole people as black, we got to know this is just something that was American that was pushed onto the world. Okay, I will get that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's something that was pushed from our music,
something that was pushed from our media, something that was pushed from the American media onto the world. Because black and African in America has become synonymous. All right. Yes, I've seen that there's the Maori people in New Zealand, they call themselves black. I've seen some I've even seen some Indians in South Africa refer to themselves as black. But we know damn well who we're talking about.
No, politically they have to though, because that's how the English people set it up, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But we know where this stuff originates from. Like we know that like ain't no one in India was calling themselves black. Come on now.
No, but they are black people there, bro.
But we're not. No. You have to understand. That's what I'm trying to say. You just can't look at the skin and be like, they're black.
The reason why I say that now, the reason why I say that now, because we could even go to certain places in India today, and the darker skin ones are still getting subjugated.
But that doesn't make them being oppressed with black skin doesn't make you black, bro. Like I don't know why you think that. Like it doesn't mean that.
Yeah, it does, because in those regions they look down upon these people.
But that doesn't mean being looked down upon doesn't make you black.
No, their appearance and they're melanated. Yeah,
okay, so they're melanated, but like when we use this word black, we have to understand it comes from one major source that was pushed onto the world. Okay, and trust me, like the only people that had to refer to themselves as black because they looked at their enemies, because their enemies said they were white. You know, we have to realize that this knowing people by color solely is like an American thing that was infested the world.
Yeah, but we can be honest now. There's white people who even white people classify them as black.
Okay, but that doesn't mean that they accept it. See, like the thing is, African Americans accepted the term. Like, all right, say it loud. I'm black. Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. As a Negro, as a black man. You know what I mean? These are things that our ancestors was ringing over and over and over and over again. So there's a major difference, you know? You understand? Like, there's a difference from having people who, you know.
Yeah, but I'm being honest. You're just looking at one particular area of what you're connected to look at the whole world in the same way.
But okay, so you're gonna tell me we can go to India and people will say I'm a black Indian?
Yes.
They do in Sri Lanka. They do in Sri Lanka. Let's be honest.
They refer to themselves as black, like we are black and we are black Sri Lankans.
African ancestry.
Oh, okay. So there's because they have an African. Oh, because they're African. Oh, okay, yeah. Forget black and African are so they're Africans in Sri Lanka. Then I didn't know that. Thank you, sis. All right. See, is that what you mean? That because they're Africans there?
I work with a lot of them, so I know this. So I talk to them when I'm at work. I'm not at work at the moment, but yeah, they tell me.
Okay.
Yeah, but just remember, this is where the sort of caste system has been developed over from centuries and hundreds of years.
So where are you at on the caste system? Are you a Brahmin or an untouchable?
Me?
Yeah. Where are you at on the system?
I wouldn't know, to be honest. Well, I would classify myself as a Brahmin, like a priest.
Oh, okay. So you're good.
Like the Levites, sort of. But not really, because if you see how some of these holy people actually live out in the real ones, the darker ones, all the lighter skinned ones, they impose something different. But all the darker.
Wait, you classify yourself as a Brahmin, but what do people of India classify you as? Like, are you a Brahmin or are you a untouchable?
I don't know any India. They call me Galabai if it's anything.
What does that mean? Explain it.
Black.
Because I don't know your culture.
And I'm just saying it's not my culture. I'm telling you what people will categorize people other places around the world, not only America.
Oh, so you go with the classification. So someone else just says, "Oh, all right, Tarak, you're black." You just be like, "All right, I'm black."
I'm brown, of course. I'm melanated.
But that doesn't mean that you're like. Does that mean that you're black though? Like, I don't think you understand. Like, do you understand?
Yeah, but
where the blackness comes from?
If you want to go real deep into your
here's the thing. All right. So I can tell you this. No. If we go through America, right? If we look at where the development of the word black in America comes from, you have a guy named Carlos Powell. Do you know who Carlos Powell is? He was a student from the Dominican Republic of Marcus Garvey. He was one of the first to coin the term black power. Okay. So when we knew who we were talking about when we say black power, blackness, these are people that were taken from West and Central Africa, that were subjugated, beaten, and tortured and torn up in the Caribbean and in the Americas. So like when we talk to like Afro Latinos, Afro Hispanics, African Americans.
What language do Dominican Republic people speak?
I believe it's a combination of Spanish and sometimes some of them will speak Taino.
Okay.
But then you also have to take into consideration that there's the black ones who came from Haiti that went to the Dominican Republic too. So and we know Haiti is a black nation.
So obviously people are categorized as Negro, and that's what they was actually classified before this black term came in. But we obviously
but Negro literally means black. Negro is the Spanish word for black.
So this is the whole point. So they were subjugating who they deemed as Negro, and they also had
but the thing is, the Spanish when the Spanish came to there, Christopher Columbus described the people as Negroes. He didn't call them Negroes. He just described them as Negroes. So they weren't. He wasn't calling them black. He was describing them.
They got the one drop rule in Europe, which they brought over or they developed in the Americas.
The one drop rule in America was a case. It was a court ruling for mulattoes because Louisiana was owned by the French, and after the Louisiana Purchase, they had all these mulattoes in Louisiana, and they were trying to figure out something called the tragic mulatto, and there's something they were trying to figure out: can we make them slaves? And they said, well, if they have one parent, one black parent, then yes, that's where you get the one drop rule. So that's not like an actual law; it was just a case ruling within Louisiana.
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to show you. Like these people deal with fractions and numbers.
No. They didn't deal with fractions. It was literally. It was only based off. No, it wasn't a fraction thing. It was literally. It was just a statement used. It was a statement that was used within. One second. It was a statement that was used to. It was a statement that was used to just justify them enslaving half black people. That was it.
Exactly, because there were certain white people wanted certain other browner skinned people to get this type of status because certain people were free people, certain people had their own property.
Yeah, the mulattoes, yeah.
So
the mulattoes, yeah. And the mulattoes, there weren't white people fighting for that. It was the actual mulattoes fighting for that.
2 seconds, Brad. But realistically, all they could show to show their whiteness, even though they appear to be melanated, is some court document that's trying to say no, this person is white. So really and truly,
no. The one thing that the mulattoes were trying to prove, because Louisiana, you're not saying the right thing. You're not saying the right thing.
I'm not cutting you. Let me finish in it.
But you're not saying the right thing now.
What I'm trying to show you now. This thing can be changed a long time to say who is this and who is that and the other, but you're still going to appear to be melanated. So the outside world.
No. But that literally, these people literally had one black parent. These people literally had one black African parent. That was it. It was a freedman who would sleep with a French. You had tons of like French people who slept with like black women, and they had mulatto kids. So in America, under the American law, like the French people didn't, once you have a kid with a non-slave, you were free. But under America, they didn't have that.
They done the same thing in Australia with the Aboriginal people as well.
Yeah, but we're talking about America though. I mean, I'm just saying.
What I'm trying to show you is a European concept they're using, brother. This is why not all white people are deemed to be white. You have the Southern Europeans, and you have the Northern Europeans.
Okay, but understand it. When I'm talking about in the one drop rule wasn't developed it wasn't like a development or like a law in America. It was like it gave white slave owners the right to sleep with black slaves and have their kids. Though their kids would have a white father, it still made their kids acceptable to become slaves because of that one black parent. That's why they used the one drop rule, and that's what it meant. In a sense, it wasn't like having one drop of blood made them a slave. Okay, it was like having a whole parent. It was just a statement. It wasn't that deep.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to show you, they've been practicing these things from Europe. Because you have to
Okay.
remember.
I mean, they're actually from Europe, so it makes sense.
Yeah, but this one try to show you the Southern Europeans, even though to me and you will say, oh, they're white people, to the Northern Europeans, they deem them as a mixed race sort of thing. They don't deem them to be so fully blooded white. So the people like the Irish, the Sicilians, and certain other Southern Europeans like the Gypsy people, they deem them people as like sort of white trash. And those were like the type of people that were trying to get out of the country. This is why in South America, Central America, North America, there's a flood of original Sicilians, if you know what I mean. If you look at the people in Italy today or in Sicily today, and you look at the surnames and you compare them to the ones in America, the ones in America got the more richer surnames, if you know what I mean.
Okay. Yeah, but they're not black though, so like I don't really care.
Well, I know what you're saying, but in America, what was their racial slur for them?
Italian.
They called them guineas.
Yeah, and then they called Irish people mix because the MC that was on their name, or Goombas. I heard, no, not Goombas. Excuse me, apologies. Yeah, the Chinks were Chinese, Spics were Mexicans or Hispanic people. Yeah, niggers were of course black people. But then when the melting pot happened, Italians became white, Irish became white to keep their numbers up. So yeah. Yeah. So yeah. But yeah, when we talk about black though, you know, calling a whole group of people black is literally an American thing that's been imposed on the world, you know. Unimposed on mainly Africans, if anything. Like we know that Africans didn't start calling themselves black. But we know that like over the time, you know.
Well, Africans don't call each other Moors.
Well, Moor was a term that was used by the Albanians to talk about anyone that came from Northern Africa. So it wasn't like it's a race of people called Moors. It was just a term that was used for people coming from a region.
But the English people or the Scottish people used to refer to people maybe Senegal descent or North African descent, but very melanated.
Yeah, that was the whole point because they didn't see many of them. So it was like it was a designation that was given to them.
Not really, because this is the whole thing now. Because there's things from 200 years ago where they used to have like all these little black heads and all these different little things.
Yeah, but the term Moor wasn't an identification of a race. The term Moor was just simply a term given to a group of people coming from another region. That was it. So yeah, it's not that deep.
No, I'm just saying though, but for black people now, black people, it's just a European term basically. It's not really.
It is. Yeah, that's why I said it's something that was developed here in America that was imposed on African people in a sense, because like we kept saying, "Say it loud, we black, we proud, black power," you know, like we kind of pushed it. So yeah.
Yes or no, because the Marcus Garvey had the Negro Improvement school. That UNIA wasn't B.
Huh? What did you say?
Marcus Garvey had the Negro Improvement.
Well, what does Negro mean?
But it wasn't black. That's what I'm trying to show you.
But Negro literally means black. And I just told you about who Marcus Garvey's student was. His name was Carlos Powell. He was a black man from the Dominican. Well, he was half Dominican. I hate to say this. I hate using this term. It's like naming two nationalities, but he was half Dominican and half African American or Black American. So yeah.
Brad,
yeah.
Brad, do you see why I get frustrated now when I hear people coming up on the panel talking about, oh, we shouldn't use the word black. We shouldn't. Every word we use relates to black. So what are they talking about?
Yeah.
It's really nonsensical argument. I don't want to hear no one come to me with those. Stop using the word. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
Don't want to hear it. Cut it out.
I think we should substitute the word black for caramel.
You fucking Algerian.
I'm so sorry. That was really weird. That was a weird.
Can you stay out of my people's conversations, please, sir?
I'm sorry, bro. Yeah.
You know, James, I'm about to fucking expose you. I want everybody to know that James is literally the cousin of Zabeda. Like they're both from Algeria.
Can I be honest with you though? Yeah. You cannot chat shit to no one. Yeah. You literally said you wanted to be Turkish.
You said you wanted to be
I was joking.
Japanese.
Listen, when I was talking about, I don't want to be no German. I don't think I want to be a national socialist. You or Japanese. I don't want to be 5'2".
You're the one who said take it seriously.
Nah,
So shut up. You said take it
I
seriously.
was testing you.
Said no, you weren't testing me because I said I didn't want to be anything else but black.
Bruh.
You said no, come on, take it seriously.
Bruh.
And I said, do I have to be?
Yo, can I be real? I cannot believe you answered that honestly. I could.
But
like,
how can you can't believe I answered it
you're
if you
lucky.
answered it
Listen,
first?
I was busy, so I had to leave. Now I had time.
You answered it. You answered it first. You answered it first. You answered it first.
You know, Brad wants to be Turkish. I was like, I wouldn't want to be anything other than. I was only fucking around. I can't believe you said that.
Tarak. Oh my God. I'm sorry. James, you're the one who posed the question.
I can't believe
you said you wanted to be Japanese because the Japanese fought they smacked around the Americans in one battle. They took out the Russians in a war. They you the one who add context to why I literally said I wanted to be
I was testing you, duh.
You can't test me.
I was testing you, duh. And you felt and lady, were you not shocked that Brad said he wanted to be something other than black? Did that not hurt? Did that not shake and hurt you? Huh?
James, go to hell.
I can't believe you wanted to be a Selchuk of all people as well. Fucking hell, man.
You said it'd be easier to be German. You said it'd be easier to be German.
You actually want to be the brother.
Yeah,
you're trying to be her brother, though. That's fucked up.
Fuck that.
That's fucked up. Well, he could be Turkish.
Stuff
I'm
I ain't trying to be nobody's brother that ain't black. Are you kidding me? Fuck you.
Word. That's your word. That's your word, son.
That's my bond, nigga. That's my bond.
Hey, Brad, I'm gonna be honest. I feel really uncomfortable when you use that word, especially considering how you want to be a Turkish man as well.
But you being a North African, you being a descendant of an actual invader, I really don't like how you always question things.
Are you saying all North Africans are invaders?
Yes, I'm 140 million of them. Yes, they're all invaders to me.
Wow.
Or immigrants.
Wow. So you want to? So basically you support genocide of North Africans. That's basically what you're saying.
Wow. Though I wouldn't say genocide. I would just say like violent relocation. I wouldn't say genocide. Yeah, I wouldn't say genocide because we could use the women. We could keep the women, but like the men, they got to go.
Wow.
Yeah. But James, we had this conversation. Remember you told me about there were certain diseases that you could release in North Africa, and then you would want to see like because you wish you were black, and you would want to like get rid of all the other men, and then you would sleep with a black woman and your mixed race kids. From that point, you would at least be happy dying knowing that you had black descendants. So yeah, we had this conversation. Remember? You told me this.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna carry on with the wows. Wow, you want to kill those people, bro? Wow, that's fucked up, man. That is fucked up.
No. And I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have IC3. I'm gonna take a loan out on his bank, get some military weapons, and then go to work. Takes a loan out.
Talking about James evicted him from the panel for real. James is hate. Did you evict IC3 for real?
Do what?
Did you evict IC3?
Fuck no. Yeah, why do you hate IC3 so much?
I didn't evict IC3. No, I said what's that cunt? There's one of these little twats in the chat. I can't remember what his name is, but he was like James was asking Vellemy to have you removed IC3. Like I've seen him having some little. You know what, bruv? There's not a moment. Every time I come onto the chat, I see there's not. I swear to God. I mean, I'm not like trying, like, you know what I'm saying. I know like hubris punished by nemesis and stuff. I ain't trying to be too arrogant or cocky or whatever, but niggas be talking about me all the time. God damn it!
I don't even. Watch your mouth, bro. I hate when Algerians use the N-word. I hate when Algerians use the N-word. You're not black.
I'm sorry, bro.
Gracious, your little invading talking ass, man. I hate when you invaders always talking shit, bro.
Did you see the video I sent you though? Yeah.
Oh my God.
Cameroon was outside your yard, bro.
Well, first of all, he probably couldn't even get into the gate, so that's done. That's done out there. But
imagine if Cameroon was outside your house, though. What? I don't think in that Dodge. Is it
a Somali that can afford to live where I live? That would be hilarious.
Okay. I don't care. This is the last time. Spell it. Spell the word.
What?
spell the word that you keep saying. The name, the country that this man is from.
Somali.
Cool. Where are you getting Somali?
That's just how I pronounce it. I guess this is my accent. So you say it properly because you speak the Queen's English. Go ahead.
No. You say it how it sounds. Go on. Phonetically.
Somali.
Where?
Somali.
Yeah, there you go. Where, like
Somali.
If I spelt it with a U, you would say that. If I spelled it with an O,
it sounds like I'm saying it with a U, but that's just my accent, I guess.
No,
Comparison to
accent. It's like
say it right then. I don't mind being corrected. Go ahead.
So basically, just
the
let's
original
be
way
clear.
with a U, actually. The original way with a
Upon
U.
reflection, you want to kill all North Africans. You also think, I guess, Somalis are inhuman.
I didn't say I want to kill North Africans.
Let me finish.
I said violent removal.
Somalis are so inhuman that you don't even have to pronounce their name properly, like the name of the country.
Wow, this is how I know you're a North African invader, bro.
No, but the original name is Somali, like the Sudan. It's not called Sudan. Sudan.
How about Kushmali? How about we'll call it Kushmali then?
You know why it's Somali? You know why it's Somali? Because do you know that secretly the people from the Horn of Africa in history wanted to sue the Mali Empire? Do you get it? So that's right, Somali. You get it? And Sudan, I don't have one yet for Sudan. I haven't thought that far ahead. But Somalia
so some of them even pronounce it with an A, like Somali.
Somali.
Yeah, you see my brethren over here, we used to call him Sam still.
See, we like over here though, because over here when you hear the term Somali, they always say Somali pirates. So like I always just heard Somali.
Because it don't really sound like they're pronouncing the O when you really
no,
check
but
it.
Brad don't like cool. This is not a joke though. Brad thinks number one, Somalis are not black. Number two, they don't have the right to at least have their nation pronounced correctly. And number three. Oh, yeah, so Zero, so he's cold. He's just there. Wherever, he's just there all the time. He just
But you see what
I'm trying to say. Yeah, but Brad is choosy though.
This is what I'm saying. This is why I don't like you North Africans. You always mix words that are not there. Like gracious. Go ahead, James.
No, but the thing is, West Africans think, or African Americans think, West Africans is the whole look of Africa. And this is why they get it twisted and try to say Somalis are not
What
Africans.
did you say?
I was saying, but African Americans get Africa twisted. They think West Africans is supposed to be the whole image of the continent Africa. But even all up
Who
into
says
places,
that? Wait. Who says that?
Even in places like Yemen,
who says that though? Who says that though?
Even
Who
places
says
like
that though?
even places like Yemen.
But who says that though?
You.
No. When have
They're
I
not
ever
black.
said that?
They're not black.
I've never listen. The only time I've ever heard excuse me. The only time I ever heard a Somali say that they were black was usually arguing with someone saying that they're not black. I have never really seen. I've seen more videos of them saying we're not black, we're our clan, we're our tribe. I have never heard them say
I'm gonna keep it a
that they're
beat.
black.
I have to defend Brad here. Yeah, like all the Speakers Corner videos. That's it's always the thing that they're talking about. I'll be honest. It does seem
Are
like
Somalis black? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it'll be like one that would say no, one that would say yes, one that would say no, one that would say this is black thing, this is a West thing. Who knows about our color? I'm brown. Wallahi, I'm brown. Like, all right, bro. Stay over there. Gracious. Don't touch my cousin. She's mine. You know what I mean?
How can people call people like me Islamophobes, and people like you just get a pass, bro? Like,
how am I Islamophobe?
You know what is about you? Do you know why you get a pass, And if any Muslims are listening, this guy is disingenuous. It's because every month and a half, every 2 months he pretends he's gonna convert to your religion, and then you give him that's a ploy. Don't believe his nonsense. He's never gonna convert to your religion.
When did I say I was going to? When have I ever said I was
He's
going
already
to convert to
signed. He's already signed up with Shaka. What are you doing? You said that to us all the time, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, that is so true. He said it a few times. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Brad, when you actually gonna convert and take your shahada?
When I finally get this loan, I'm trying to find a good Muslim, the right Muslim to give me a loan. Shit, are you kidding me?
Shit, bro.
Alhamdulillah. Gracious, you kidding me? Gracious, no interest, and all I got to do is pray 5 times a day. I'll even become a Sunni. No, I want to be a Sufi if anything, so I can I'd rather be a Sufi.
Yo, has anyone seen Analyze Dunya's most recent video?
Yo, he has been taking if I'm an Islamophobe, yo, he is like Satan, bro. That man's been.
Oh yeah, I've seen your video. I've seen your video, Zirab. Have you been to Zirab Jamal's channel, Brad?
No, I don't like talking. I don't like listening to Ziriab talk because he makes me mad sometimes. So
What?
I just want to put that out there. What is
Yo,
he in there? Is he in the chat?
Yeah, and my East
African.
Yeah, hold on. One second.
You are my African queen.
One second, guys, real quick. Sorry, sorry, Zabidi, yeah? But
hurry up, gentlemen.
Okay, watch your fucking mouth, and Brad, yeah, Brad. No, but or anyone go to Zirab Jamal's channel because obviously.
Hello,
No, he
Mama
said the African spiritualists sold each other just for liquor. Like, bro, what?
They got Lady D.
All right, go on, stay with me.
Hello, Mama Africa.
What are you doing, Tarak? Come on now.
James, please tell me.
I said Mama Africa.
James, fuck's sake. James.
Yeah.
Please tell me you this morning. Please tell me you caught that with Ultra. Please tell me you caught that.
Caught what?
Yeah, that shit was wild.
Caught what?
Oh, King goes madness again. I don't understand what's going on with it.
Oh my god! You see the video with a Kingo Gold? It was like James Ultra. Khan was on the video, and it was like he just said, "All right, guys, I just hope God has a hot rod to stick up your ass and a group pack of niggas rape you."
Brad, are you? This is a serious question now. You are a Democrat, right?
No, I'm an independent.
Oh, okay, cool. Then that doesn't matter what I was saying before.
Yeah,
but DC Brad, I wanted to ask you a question because
so no point.
I heard you say
dedicating
Somalis
yourself to
can't
one party.
live. I heard you say Somalis can't live where I can live, or something like that.
Wow.
Then after that, I just want to know.
Is that how you feel, Brad?
Yeah, neither one helps. Like in modern day,
what
neither
do you
one
mean
helps.
Somalis can't live where
If
you
we look
can't
at the
live?
historical Republicans, we can say yeah. But
Brad, you can't hear Zabida, can you?
No, I can't.
I thought so. I was thinking, well, so I guess we have to jump.
If he can't hear me, why is he not answering my question?
No, he can't. He can't.
He can't.
Jump out and jump in. But the question she asked you is, did you say that Somalis can't live where you live?
Did I say they can't live? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You North Africans always mend my words. I said the thought of them living where I live is hilarious. So that's what I'm saying. She always mends my words.
That's pretty much the same thing, though, isn't it?
Huh? Yeah. I live in a black area.
All right, I need to come in and come out here.
Like Springfield. I'm sorry, Silver Spring. That's where all the
it's Brad that's got to come out and come in. But hey, you listen, yeah. Brad's left. I was gonna take the absolute piss out of him, man. But yeah, man. How you doing, Lady D, man? How's Wendy and that?
Oh man, she's all right, I think I called her this morning. She said she's okay. She's still on next, and she's not gonna stop. Like she's doing big things out here. Allow her, man.
Cool, man. What when you look going to BMP?
I'm gonna teach her some Patwa later tonight at Patwa class.
No, I'm saying
what'd she say?
When you look going to the next BMP rally and that.
Maybe next week. But you're invited. We're extending the invitation for anyone who wants to come.
Oh no, I'm busy. I'm going to one of IC3 seminars.
Oh, okay. All right, you'll be aged. Okay.
I'm trying to learn. Yeah, he's going to teach me how to scam some black people out of their money.
Oh my goodness. Why? You can tell you're just not against any advancement of black people, James. That's what just shows that you're not black. Right?
On Saturday, on the Tommy side. Watch you wait and see. He's going to be the only black person there.
He's not going though, it's not happening, isn't it, anymore?
He changed his mind now.
Yeah, he's had a change of heart.
Yeah, that was a pussy move. They ended the whole march because a little short.
He wants blacks and white to unite like Lady D and Wendy.
Yeah, because he's come to his senses. Probably Jupiter's talked to him.
Wait, how you gonna put your sister out there like that, bro? That's disrespectful.
Who? Oh,
Turok. Come on, Turok. Family first, bro.
You know, Turok, yeah, one night was gonna have a fight, yeah, with Hector.
Yeah.
Do you know who Braden is, Brad?
Oh God. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, to protect Braden's honor and reputation, he was gonna fight Hector.
Oh my God, Turok, the sellout tree grows with you, bro.
Remember that, Turok?
Yeah, but tell me which one is the seller, Braden or Hector? Which one are you gonna choose, Brad?
No, sorry.
You defending Braden?
I said that too.
Like, I never believe you should bully mentally ill people, but bro, come on now.
Exactly.
Braden's more. I have a feeling Braden's more of a loyal person. Hector, not like racial.
Yeah, that's actually true. You know, Braden defended Jedi or act as his security.
Exactly.
He was there dancing. He managed to get in with Isabella. Like, yeah.
And Braden don't do 419.
You never find is Braden will never talk shit about his people and his race. That's what you would not.
That's true. That's true.
I think Braden helped Jedi because I think he wanted like a twos on a fag or a spliff or something. You just at the end, he's gonna ask, "Hey Jay, Jedi, please."
Very lins.
Hey Brad, can you hear Zabida now? Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear her laughing now. Yeah. So yeah, go ahead.
What's the DC Brad, man? You chatting bare matter earlier.
Debater. Debater, can I ask you a question?
Turok, we got beat.
Hold on, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
No.
No, you're just gonna be. You're gonna be rude. Let me just say quick. My thing is quick. What does Afrique mean in your language?
Afrique. I think like, why is that funny though?
Questions
stupid. Everything he says is stupid.
I don't know. Like, you know, a fun fact here. Before the whole continent was called Africa, the word Africa was actually given to Tunisia. So yeah, that's as much as I know. But
the Berber people are in that region, isn't it? So
yeah.
And also in Arabic, there's a word called Afrique or Afra.
Afrique is what we use to describe Africa. We say Africa, Afrique. Why are you guys laughing though? What's wrong with you?
No, boy, Richard.
Oh, you're trying to say Afrique.
Yeah.
No, but
did he say Afrique?
Yeah, but what I'm trying to show the people now is only that region what we know is but it's called Africa.
Ow.
The people in the region are Berber, Amazigh people, and Amazigh people.
All right, cool. All right, you good? You good, Turok? You got your bullshit out there?
Yeah. So why do you want to expel and murder all of that? Why do you want to turn
Wait, James, is this payback for what I did to you with cotton socks? When that time I was having you talk about issues in there? So let me guess, Zabeda was in the chat. You had the answer to those questions.
No, cool. No, can I be honest with you? I just don't think it's fair to kill my African brother.
But you know what it is? Like, at the end of the day, right, this is so unrealistic. Like, I'm not even worried. Like, we're just here chilling. This is some man from America that lives in a gated community trying to tell me about North Africa. Come on, bro. You better watch yourself. You get me? You can't even, like, come on.
She doesn't know. She doesn't have no idea. That like
you live in a gated community, DC Brad. Like, come on, bro. You said that you watched Downton. What sort of person? Not watched Downton Abbey. This man openly said he watched Downton Abbey, fam.
That's very insensitive. I had to watch that because I had a speech.
Oh, you had to watch it now.
I had to watch it.
Was that some sort of punishment for coming home late?
Yo. You're being disrespectful. I had to watch that because I had a speech impediment, and it was helping me learn how to speak properly. Okay, so you're making fun of someone's disability?
Wait, hold on.
You're making fun of someone's
No.
You're making fun of someone's disability? I literally told that story on the G Block that I had a speech impediment, and they told me at my.
To be honest, I missed that part. I think I caught. The only thing I know about England is I used to watch Downton Abbey or something like that.
I had to watch it because I had to watch it for Because I had to watch it for my speech impediment. Wow, that is really fucking fucked up.
Brad, wait. When did that? Wait. Stop.
Nah,
When
bro.
did
Nah, I'm
that
about to go,
happen?
bro. No, fuck
Hold
her,
on.
bro. She making fun of my speech impediment, bro.
Hold
Fuck
on.
her.
Bruh, what you mean?
Fuck her, bro. Dickhead, bro. Done, bro. What, bro? What do you want, James?
I said, how old are you when you had a speech? Because I swear that's quite new, Downton Abbey. It's not
That's
that
like
old.
8.
Huh?
I was like 8.
Downton Abbey weren't in 2000.
Isn't it?
In 98, bro. Don't be stupid.
98.
Yeah.
It was like a show. It was like one of those shows. Like that's what I said. I was saying it was like a show like Downton Abbey. And then she was like, the next thing you know, they was like, no, that's not all of Britain. I said, all I know is that British show, that you know the full conversation. I said, only thing I saw known of Britain is that you guys, your TV went from people going to one room to another room having conversations. I used to watch shows like Downton Abbey when I was young.
American show. What are you talking about, bro? What's friend?
No, that's the only thing I was saying. But nah, I was talking about, because they were talking about like, why did you go into finishing school? And I was like, yeah, I had to have speech and therapy, and they had me look at British television, and that's what.
Wait, what I'm saying? What? No, but did you actually watch Downton Abbey?
No, I said shows like Downton Abbey. That was the full context.
What did you do?
Because we were
just
talking
watch
about
the Fresh
that
Prince
show.
with Carlton.
I don't know what are you talking about. That's a sitcom. Turok, that was a sitcom.
Why do you just watch with Colton?
That was a sitcom, though. That's a sitcom. I had to watch something that had like serious conversation that had like different words. You know what? Fuck this, man.
Hey, bro, nah. Don't let
Fuck yeah, bro. Nah.
Nah,
Fuck
tell
yeah.
her, bro, you know how to get her back. Tell her how you're gonna kill all her people.
That would
Someone says Sabeda watches Downtown Alley.
That's funny.
Oh, God.
No,
but let's be serious now. I mean, DC, Brad, all this fantasism, all this whatever Games of Thrones you're watching, like it's not gonna happen, bro. Like you do know,
What do you
like
mean?
if you set foot in North Africa, it's gonna be peak.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like, what I'm saying is, you try come North Africa, try kick out certain people, like it's just not gonna look nice. So it's better for you to stay in America, like far away.
Do you know what Zabeda, do you know what an ROTC war game is?
Nah.
All right, these are educational tools that are given to like young people from like elementary school up, for those who choose to join the U.S. military. So that means you have to take heavy. Excuse me, 1 second, James. You have to take heavy levels of intel. They teach you how to do intel gathering and things like that. All right, I had to do one for North Africa, from Morocco to Tunisia. Okay, all right. And so when it comes to Algeria, everyone knows that Algeria, mainly, like most of Algeria's population, most populous areas are above the Atlas Mountains on the coast. Okay. We also know that the average age of an Algerian currently today is between 43 to 45. That means within 20 years, the fighting age of your community will not be strong enough to withstand an actual attack. And due to the fact that the United States of military does not have to take into, because if I were to do something like that, I would not have to take the U.S.'s political stance on casualties. You're talking about simply, do you know what a cluster bomb is? Napalm cluster. Do you know what that is?
No.
Okay, these kind of bombs, if dropped, because you can literally make them in your backyard, okay, if dropped, could do devastating type damage. And the craziest part is, this is shit we teach our kids in elementary school. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something.
But
bruh,
I'm not a I wasn't like actually talking about genocide. Okay, James was
I was
talking
only
shit.
we're being hypothetical here. We're being hypothetical.
Serious now, bro. I was only fucking about. Like,
No, but bro, yeah, this is the thing that he doesn't realize, yeah. No, but hold on, let me just say one thing, yeah. Like the two, strongest armies in Africa are North African. Egypt is sorry, sis, I can't hear you.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That even with the intel gathering,
Wait, Lady D, because I can't even.
Sorry, go ahead, Lady D.
Yeah, he never actually just said the word genocide. What he actually said was forcefully removed. So you might want to get him on that part, Sabeda.
Yeah. No, I've had this conversation with him before, and even that is just gonna be like, yeah.
Wait, what did I say? I was I said
Sabeda, Algeria maybe, yeah, but like in the next 10 years, yeah, the only thing Egyptians are gonna have to drink is their sweat. So I don't think they're gonna. I don't think.
Bruh, like, I didn't think Egypt is the motherland. Like, these people are warriors. They're soldiers. It's in their
But
DNA.
it's about to be a desert.
Yeah.
Why? What? Because of Ethiopia.
That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm reading.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a difficult one. I mean, Waleed definitely isn't happy.
No, you know what they need to do though. Do you know what they need to do? They need to just support. They need to support Trump's deal of the century, and essentially the annexation of the last remnants of Palestine, and the complete sort of overriding of any potential Palestinian rights, and then they can save.
So you're basically asking them to be the ultimate sellouts.
That's no. That's what they're gonna do. That's what they have to do. That's the only thing.
Yeah, I think get rid of Sisi as a whole. Just get rid of him. Get rid of him. Get rid of that guy.
But then, if let's say the next president or prime minister comes in, if the next president comes in, yeah, and Sudan and Ethiopia still don't want to negotiate, or still are not going to offer them favorable terms, what are you going to do? Your country, like the country, unfortunately, is a bit of a harsh situation, yeah. But the country, unfortunately, is like the sort of what's the word, like the agriculture.
Well, no, actually, Egypt does have a saving
like
grace.
the green.
There is a saving grace to Egypt, though. There is a saving. Again,
Yeah.
also, let's be real. No, the saving grace would the saving grace is that, like, if you because Egypt does have something known as the Qatar Depression, because like after the war games I was talking about, it was known as the geopolitical after effect. So the one thing I would have done to save North Africa,
Arable land. Sorry, that's the word.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Egypt actually does have it. It's just it's dried out. So if you were to take the Qatar Depression and build a huge aqueduct system where you do desalination water and fill that with water and then have that go to the Darfur Depression, canals and things like that, a massive canal project could save North Africa's desertification, because the Arabs aren't.
No, but it isn't North Africa. No, it's Egypt in particular. So, like I'm saying that.
No. That's what I'm saying. It's affecting because what's happening in Arab countries are poisoning the Mediterranean, and they're poisoning their own shorelines with desalination, because there's something called brine, which is pure salt water that they're dumping on their shores, which is destroying their waters. Okay, that could ultimately affect.
But in the context of what we're talking about, so because I haven't looked into it too deeply, but from my understanding, the Arab it's arable land, right? That's what I'm talking about. Like
there's tons like South, like for example, what Egypt was trying to do.
Brad,
okay, go ahead.
If the plan, this is a question. I'm not. If from what I understand, the plan, if the plan to fill the dam is, I think, between 5 and 10 years, or between 3 and 10 years, that the best they can hope for is if it's sort of the long end, so like be it like if they take 10 years or whatever, then they'll lose about 25 to 35% of their arable land. Eventually will be eroded by desert, and then if they do it within the 3 to 5 year span, it can be up to 75%.
And I heard that Ethiopia is also like turning their dam into a hydro dam. And when they do that, it's going to really lower the amount of water coming through.
Yeah,
so,
no.
I don't know why, but I feel like I really support them on this, because
But hold on.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like they prosper and the Egyptians suffer, and the Nile is very important to Egyptians. It basically goes all from the top to the bottom of Egypt and supports all sorts of communities, from the Arabs to the indigenous community as well. And now these folks are coming in, making deals with Israel. Like, for me, I just think it's mad snaky. I'm not saying that the Ethiopian people don't deserve to have water and prosper, but I think the way that they've done it is at the expense of the Egyptian people.
No, but the Egyptian people are the ones making the deals with Israel.
No, not the Egyptian people, the Egyptian government. There's a difference.
Yeah, sorry, let me rephrase that. The Egyptian government is the government that is asking for Western mediators, because I think
and there's some.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying, but
every day.
Upstream country a downstream nation doesn't dictate the terms. And the only reason that Egypt has the ability to dictate any terms is because of their relationship with America. I think Trump referred to Sisi as his favorite dictator.
Wow. Egypt is
Yeah,
ran by
who's breathing like? Who's breathing like
Yo,
that?
make Kemet
It's
black
not
again.
background noise. Yeah, someone's just.
But yeah, hey Brad, can they do anything though? That's the question I was trying to ask you. What can you see all that salination you were talking about? Like, if
Yeah,
that is the
Egypt could say it could. They could do something, but it's the thing is that they're spending most of their money on another super city. Like Arabs are just like big on trying to like let me just build this mega city in the desert with nothing, and it's like that's like really their whole focus. It's like you literally have a way to save like they could honestly stop desertification because there was a project I had to look up because whenever you complete a war game, you have to do the rebuild. So there was something known as Green Sahara 2.0. And the Green Sahara, because so what happens is the axle of the earth changed. So that means the monsoons and the rains went south rather than they were in the north. So all you have to do, and because of the heat that the Sahara Desert gives off, if you were to put huge pockets of water, all right, if you were to put huge pockets of water in like flowing water, excuse me, not standstill water, but flowing water going from Sudan to Mauritania, you could save, like if you refill all the depressions as well as the Madrid Sea, the Darfur Depression, there's one in Tunisia, there's one in, you create one in southern Algeria, you create these various things, right? If you were to do that, you could honestly, from the evaporation rates of the heat and things like that, I mean, even with that, you would risk killing the
Yeah, but
Amazon.
DC Brad, if you know sea levels have sort of risen because apparently
That's exactly
I think
why
it
it would.
was no, but what I'm saying is during
Zabeda.
the
No.
war,
Wait. This is why it is helpful because it would help the rising sea levels. It would help push because you're talking about land that's above sea level. So what you're doing is you're alleviating the pressure from the Mediterranean. Do you understand? And you're pushing that. All right. Then on top of that, if you take the brine and were to push into what's called, the Greeks did it. They did like salt lakes. If you do that, you're talking about billions of dollars of a sodium market being done in the desert, as well as the millions, probably trillions of dollars of minerals that are overlooked in the Sahara. Then on top of that, you're making possibly some of the most arable land. And because of the temperature of the Sahara, you're talking about growing food round year. That
yeah, but I
Africa
said
would
there
never
was a
have to leave.
project to like grow trees amongst the Sahara Desert
Yeah, but that's not. It's not what you think it is. The Sahara Desert Project is only a couple of like aquaponics farms that are owned by some Saudi guys. All right, we're talking about something that could change the continent. That's why I say that. Like,
Brad, just quickly.
I mean, DC Brad, thanks for giving us some ideas though. Like, I like that still. I might have to relay this over to my people, man.
What do they do
Well,
though?
you guys,
I don't
Algeria,
understand. You're smarter than me, 'cause I
Algeria
don't
would.
understand that. What do they?
Yeah.
I'm saying, if how do they supplement their sort of irrigation from the Nile? So right now, these predictions, I imagine the people that are taking the predictions are taking countermeasures into account as well, and they're saying that all right, if this water source stops or is stymied, 75% of what was previously arable land will now become desert. Are you saying that there's actually a surefire way that they can resolve that, or are you saying that whatever happens?
Because there's a patch of land that's below the sea level that's known as the Qatar Depression. Okay, it is large enough. Okay, it's large enough for them to, and it's in western Egypt. All right, it's like right at the border between Egypt and Libya, or well, before it. All right, and then the Nubian aqueducts that are there too.
No,
you heard of that? Okay,
no.
well there's the Nubian. Okay, so when Egypt was ran by indigenous people, all right, it had they had an aqueduct system that allowed them to survive the drier seasons better. Okay, but when you have something known as the Qatar Depression, if filled with fresh water, okay, they won't have to rely on the Nile because they'll be able to create canals that would allow them to honestly, to be real with you, it would make because you know how the Nile goes. They say the Nile goes. Excuse me. Most of Egypt survives off the base of the Nile. We know this, right? The Delta, right? Okay, so if you fill the Qatar Depression, you wouldn't have to worry about. You wouldn't have to worry about They wouldn't have to worry about the Nile heavily because
bro, you have to remember there's 100 million people in Egypt. Like, I think it's the second most populated place in Africa. The poverty is really bad there. Like, there's
is something that would
there's a lot to clean up.
revolutionize. This is something you're talking about. 54 miles of land. They're talking about building a canal. I would build 4. Or you could have Tesla Tesla has a boring company that builds tunnels at a mass level, or you could go to China and do it half the price.
I think they'd rather. I think, to be honest, man, I think a safer bet for them is to just sell out the Palestinians. That's more likely to be.
Yeah, I don't even know why the Palestinians are that important. Over here, they're racist as fuck. Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't understand why people fight with them. They're over here, they're racist as fuck.
Palestinians aren't important to Arabs. They don't give a shit about Palestinians.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're not
important. Of course we do, bro. Like, come on, man.
Listen,
the only Sunni Muslims that Saudi Arabia won't lift.
Only people that give a shit about Palestinians for real, are the Shia in Iran. They seem to be the only people that care.
Not really. I mean, for instance, Algeria have taken a lot of Palestinian refugees. I know my family members have got Palestinian neighbors and stuff, and Algeria publicly protests in the name of Palestine.
I don't know, man.
You gotta be real though. You gotta be real though.
Wait, hold on. Even Egypt has taken 1 million Palestinians in.
But James,
I think Syria and Lebanon have also taken a lot of Palestinian refugees. So you know,
but like we gotta be real though. We gotta be real though.
1948, he fought beside the Palestinians. It was the Egyptians that came through.
Israel's not like a
Iraq. Saddam Hussein fired 8 missiles at that bitch. All the other Arab nations were shook.
All I know is them Iran be backing Hamas and them, and I don't know.
Iran be backing no one, fam.
I don't know about you, you get me?
Iran's backing his pockets, fam, and whatever, fam. I don't even know about Iran.
You know what Iran?
They're not even a part of us at this point, fam. There's someone else, fam.
You know how them man are G's though, yeah? You have to be honest, because like majority of like obviously there's Palestinian Christians, probably Palestinian, but the majority of Palestinian Muslims are Sunni, innit? So the fact that the Iranians back Hamas and that shows that they're on the true
Yeah. And what did the Iranian do to Palestine? Only talking, innit? Can you say anything else?
No, tell me, what did they do?
I'm asking you. You say big up Iranians, they support Palestine. Can you tell me one thing they did to the Palestine people?
What I can tell.
Only in the media they cuss in Israel. I agree with you. Like Turkey, they cuss in Israel, but they working together in secret.
What Israel and Iran?
Yeah. Did Iran attack Israel before? They have a lot of weapons and they only killing Sunni people in Iraq and in Syria. Right. Did they kill any Jewish man? Because you're saying they supporting Palestine.
They are supporting Palestine.
Can we be real though? Everyone keeps acting like Israel's a pussy of a country. Like Israel literally.
No, we're not saying that. But the only reason they are big is because of their alliances and because of the people helping them. Them by themselves, you don't stand a chance.
Here's the thing though. Egypt literally could make an alliance with Russia and be a threat in tomorrow. They tried the Suez Canal thing. That didn't work out. I mean, like literally, like you understand that it's crazy.
He said Egypt. If Egypt and Russia made a team together, they would be able to mash up Israel.
They could.
Yeah,
because Israel
only Egypt by herself can mash up Israel. But the problem is America who's supporting Israel.
No. America.
You've already lost wars to Israel.
Yeah, you guys lost Israel so much. It's
not really, bro. They took back. Look, the fight was over the land of Sinai. Where is Sinai right now? It's still in Egypt. That's what they wanted. They thought they could take Sinai. They did it
back to you. They gave it back to you,
bro. They didn't give it back to no one, fam.
Oh my goodness, bro. Y'all Egyptians.
Bro, we're speaking about Israel. Why does Israel need to give back anything to anyone? If they were able to take the whole of Palestine by force, then what? A piece, a little bit of desert, they're going to give it back.
And can I ask you something? Because you said they give it back to us. Please, can I say something? Did they give it back to us without war? We make war first so we can get it back. They didn't come and give it us. Take your land back. No, 1973, we did war, big war with them.
Wally. I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Bro, listen. You're funny, bro, when it comes to joning on people, but you gotta be real, bro. Your country had their ass handed to them by less than 8 million people, bro. You understand that? You have the largest military on the continent, bro. The largest military, well, not even the largest anymore, because technically,
the strongest military in Africa is Egypt, then Algeria.
No. You have to understand how African militaries are rated. The reason why Egypt got the title, remember the time they had that insurrection in Egypt? Egypt's military was able to get it under control faster. The way people rate militaries on the African continent is as a police force. So Algeria's military is strong because when they had a protest, that kind of went a little awry, they were able to get the country under order. Egypt had the same thing. Egypt's military is strong because they're consistently well equipped. That's it. So that's what I'm saying. Consistently well equipped, but that does not equate to actual military strength because they've not had experience in fighting. You know, like if you, to be real with you, like
yeah, I mean, with Algeria, you know, we have though. Like, I mean, with the French,
really,
the French wasn't something that was
but that was
that long ago. It's obviously passed down to younger generations.
Yeah,
same with Egypt. You know, in
though.
Egypt, wait, hold on. In Egypt, it is compulsory, I think, from the age of 16 to join the military and get military training.
Fails. Militaries who conscript their people to fight, 9 times out of 10 are not successful as volunteered forces. Do you understand?
I doubt that, bro. Because I mean, we can look at the American army. There's people that volunteered,
the U.S.
and they came out. They became nuts. They committed acts of crime.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think that's across the board, bro. Whoever volunteers, I think the younger the better, innit? The younger the better, bro, because it's gonna be in their mind. You're gonna know how to use guns.
But if you do not have the experience of a consistent, like if your military isn't consistently evolving to the modern aspects of war, like for example, Russia just conquered half of the Ukraine. No one's talking about it, and they did it. You understand that? Like Russia just conquered half of the Ukraine. You understand that? Just to get Crimea. Okay, African militaries usually have war with themselves a lot. So 9 times out of 10, and it's usually with their people. I'm sorry, I just read the chat. Stacks just said Somalia has the best.
Yo, you know what? You know what?
Don't know about that, bro.
You know what Gordon Jacob said one time, which I still haven't gotten over it. I still, to this day, I haven't gotten over it. Said Somalia's greatest military achievement was bringing down one Black Hawk.
Yeah.
No, but I agree with DC Brad in a sense where he speaks about us not having wars with outsiders. I mean, but hold on, let me just say one thing. Let me say one thing. Yeah.
The only US
hold on.
Weakness, I'll tell you right now. The US military is.
Bro, I'm trying to answer your point though. What I'm saying is with Algeria, yeah. Like I'm not being funny, yeah. Like history is very important, yeah, because it does influence people in the generations to come. Yeah, and obviously we were pirates, yeah, and like even to this day, yeah, Algerians have like they're very clever and strategic. And I'm not saying it's a good thing, but like they have this reputation of being pickpocketers, yeah. If that was to be put into a military mindset, that will come in hand. And it's these little traits that we have as people, as Algerians, as Iraqis, that if it was to be militarized, would make us, you know, have the advantage. The same with the Iraqis. We've been fighting these Americans. Do you know what I'm saying? We've built up strength.
Zabeda.
We've built
up. 2016. Zabeda, I'm sorry. In 2016, the Nigeria, because of Nigeria's military fight with Boko Haram, all right, Nigeria was put up against the U.S. I think it was the U.S. war, the National War College.
Oh my God, are you reading the chat?
Huh?
He said the Nigerian army, yeah. He said the Somali army would if we had the weapons of Israel, we would. He said we would be better than them because we'd be fearless. Why Cyril just said fearless but not intelligent?
Oh my God!
Yo, why do people do stuff like this? Don't put yourself out there to get ridiculed by stuff.
We smoked. Oh, I see it. We smoked the Italians and the British for one time.
Can I say something about our army, please? The Egyptian army, because in any military school you're gonna find them studying our war with Israel. They studying it, and they studying our ancient Egyptian people when they were fighting. So the Egyptian mindset. Anyone when he is 18, he's able to use a weapon. He's able to use a tank. He's able to be in a war. Yeah. And if you hear our history is full of wars outside Egypt, you can start with Ahmos to Hotmos. All this were Pharaoh people, and they created new war, like new ideas in war. They put strategies. No one used it before. So our army, if you check that, you're gonna find they fought everywhere. Yeah, won wars, lost wars. But you're talking about Egypt, one of the oldest country in the world. Sure, we lost wars. Sure, we won wars.
Hey, Vellemy.
Veli,
Wally, you
witnesses backstage.
Wally, you have to understand something. How war is rated in the modern age.
One
Okay,
second.
you can't use
Hey,
Africa's. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, Veli, witnesses backstage, and Brad, can you read Why So Religious's comment because I can't say it out loud.
Umar is one body. Somali's literacy rate is less than 30%. Fearless, but can't read a map.
Oh, bro, like you can't say that though. Like
The Umar one is one body. Fearless, but can't read road signs.
but why are you so jealous of Somalis? Like, I'm definitely sensing that from you, Brad.
Sweetheart. I descend from West Africa. We literally have.
Don't, sweetheart, mate.
We literally have.
Wally,
the latest thing.
Like that, bro. What happened to... Yo, bro. When that's... Carry on.
I'm sorry, this is funny.
No, but like, I hear you making like weird claims about Somalis and stuff like that. And I think
I'm reading the chat.
No, I hear you, but I was listening to you before I jumped on the panel.
Okay,
and,
you dog, bring your.
You were saying like Somalis are not black and stuff like that.
This man thinks we fight like
if there has never been a more primitive statement, Spencer don't fly from the sky.
He said, "Fight us on the ground, not the sky."
Oh my god! Spencer don't fly from the sky. Like where else would you fly from?
Afternoon, Brad. How are you,
What's
Brad?
up? What's up, witness? How you doing, man?
Yeah, can you see my screen, Brad?
Oh mate.
I'm sharing.
The only time you come on is to try and prove a point against.
I've never understood this part because I always used to hear this in Speaker's Corner amongst North Africans, and I just heard it now on the panel because somebody mentioned, I think James and yourself mentioned that Israel took over the Sinai, and then somebody said the Egyptians, and then somebody said that the Egyptians won it back. I can't remember who said. But I just wanted to point out that you had the Egypt-Israel peace treaty of 1979, 26th of March. And here you have the Egyptian leader, Sadat. And here you have the Israeli prime minister. And there you have the United States American president, Jimmy Carter. And together, Egypt and Israel signed the peace treaty on the 26th of March, 1979. Part of that peace treaty stipulated that Israel had to give Sinai back to Egypt. So there wasn't a war where Egypt took Sinai back. Israel had to give it back in the peace treaty. So I've always wondered.
Are you saying that Egypt and Israel never went to war?
But that's not what
they clearly lost.
No. The main thing is they went to war, and one of the main reasons for Egypt going to war was to protect Sinai. And when it was taken, obviously it was given back.
But
that's the only reason the Egyptian army came out. The Egyptian army came out to defend the piece of land.
No. You tried to attack them, man. There.
Bruh, listen, like I said, they wanted to take a piece of land, innit?
Listen. What happened was 1976. Israel came and with France and England, and they attacked Egypt. We protected Egypt from France and England. They were coming from the Middle East, and we stopped them. But Israel took the Sinai from us. 6 years later, 1973, we make war with Israel in Sinai, and America, after this war with 60 days, make order stop fire. And after that, we enter negotiation with Israel, finished by giving us last inch in Sinai. We took it in 1980. So without this war, Israel will never enter negotiation and give us our land. Without us starting fight with them, we will never get our land back. But they give it to us because we was already there.
The West made Israel do it. The West made Israel give you back your land.
No.
You didn't fight for it.
The West supported Israel with us. They gave them weapons, money, knowledge, everything.
The West made them do it. It wasn't like you guys fought and took it. The West made them give it back.
Yeah, because we was nearly going to vanish them. We was already in Sinai going to Tel
You have to
Aviv.
understand something. You have to understand something.
That's why America
Israel
stopped the
had
fire,
plans.
because we were in our way
Israel
to Tel
had
Aviv. You don't
plans.
understand
Dude,
that, brother.
No, Habibi, listen. You had Israel. Israel was planning to literally nuke. I mean, not nuke, but like decimate your capitals and decimate huge populace of cities. If the U.S. did not intervene, the population of Egypt right now would be mad different. I'm just letting you know that it was because of the West. Egypt survives
But
today.
Israel now population is 60 million. Egypt is 100 million. So you know, if we run naked without weapon, you know, if the Egyptians run naked without weapon, we will kick them out.
Waleed, having 100 million people in your country doesn't.
Sorry, you're cutting out, Abba. Hello?
Anyway, that was the Egypt-Israel peace treaty. Israel had to give back Sinai to the Egyptians.
I did hear. What did he say? Yeah, it's cut out.
26th of March, 1979. So that's how Egypt got Sinai back.
So can you check this history and tell me what happened in this day, 6th of October, 1973? Can you just check it and say what is it?
Are you actually listening to what I'm talking about? The Egypt-Israel peace treaty.
Yeah. This happened like 4 or 5 years later after the war. But the reason they make this peace treaty, the reason they give us Sinai back is in 6th of October 1973, when we started our war with them. They didn't come and attack us. No, we were in Ramadan, and we who started this attack. After that, the whole world entered to make peace between us, but we never accepted peace without taking back our land. So I don't understand what's wrong with that.
Nothing's wrong with that. It's just that you signed a treaty with Israel in 1979.
Yeah, after the Egyptians got what they wanted. You get me? No justice, no peace.
Can I actually finish? Because I notice every time I want to tell the treaty to people.
All right, sorry, brother. Go ahead.
The peace treaty between Egypt and Israel was signed 16 months after Egyptian President Anwar Sadat's visit to Israel in 1977 after intense negotiation. The main features of the treaty were mutual recognition, cessation of the state of war that existed since 1948 Arab-Israeli war, normalization of relations, and the complete withdrawal by Israel of its armed forces and civilians from the Sinai Peninsula, which Israel had captured during the Six-Day War in 1967. Egypt agreed to leave the area demilitarized. The agreement also provided for the free passage of Israeli ships through the Suez Canal and recognition of the Strait of Tiran and the Gulf of Aqaba and international waterways. The agreement notably made Egypt the first Arab state to officially recognize Israel.
Okay. Now, obviously, this is Israel begging to be recognized. You can't recognize Egypt. Egypt is already recognized. It's been there for thousands of years. You can't say Egypt is not Egypt. But these folks, because they're a new state, 1948, when they first started doing what they do, Egypt was straight in there. When they started to expel the Palestinians, who came to their defense? It was the Egyptians. And this is why the Israelis have always had a fear for Egyptians, because they have always been there to fight. And then hold on. Like I said, the beginning of the agreement, so that we both can be recognized. You can't recognize Egypt, but you're a new state, so you're going to have to take time to be recognized as something valid, which even to this day you're still not. And then to add to that, the Sinai thing, which just confirms you give back people's land and you go about your business.
Can I just read, because I need to fly out in a second. I just want to read this quick thing. Israel's international standing greatly improved in the following years. Its victory humiliated Egypt, Jordan, and Syria, leaving Nasser to resign in shame. He was later reinstated after protests in Egypt about his resignation. The speed and ease of Israel's victory would later lead to a dangerous overconfidence within the ranks of the IDF, contributing to initial Arab successes in the subsequent 1973 Yom Kippur War, although ultimately Israeli forces were successful and defeated the Arab.
Brother, let me tell you something but I'm not saying it's all Israelis, but this is how ungrateful they are, fam. how ungrateful these people are, yeah? Before the Holocaust, where was they, fam? We looked after them. Egypt, Algeria, Morocco, Tunisia. We took care of these people. Yeah, they were our brothers and sisters. When the Holocaust happened, yeah. Oh, even in Algerian war, even in Algeria, when the French left, yeah, some sellout Algerians decided to go to France, and a lot of them were Jewish Algerians. Yeah. Oh, yeah. France is gone now. Let's go follow France and abandon our own land. It's the same thing with the Holocaust. Yeah, we looked after them, then they betrayed us, went to Palestine, yeah, took over that whole place, started killing off people. Like, we know our enemy very clearly, fam. We know how they are, fam. You understand? We know their mindset. We know what they're trying to do.
Let's just be
And,
clear.
and last thing, brother, last thing. When they were victims, yeah, when they were victims after the Holocaust, it was Arab nations that helped them. And then now they've prevailed, they want to start shitting on the same people that fed them. This is their mindset, bro.
Yeah, it's snaky, but like I'm just saying, the history says that they slapped you and you didn't take
Bro,
anything.
they didn't slap no one, bro, because at the end of the day, who gave them that land, fam? It was the British that helped them give them that land. Without Britain, without America, these people will be scrambled everywhere. They'll be scrambled knocking at the Arabs' doors saying, please help me, my brother. Please help me, my brother in faith. Yeah, but because the British and the Americans helped them, they think they're something.
Hey, just quickly, I got to fly out here, but so big up everyone. But I just got to make this last statement, and guess who's gonna make sure and who's gonna help them cement it further? Egyptians. Get me? Big up Egypt, fam. Big up Egypt. Big up Egypt for signing the deal of the century. But yeah.
Man, that's Sisi, bro. We really know what Sisi is. He's a puppet. It's a puppet regime, bro. Like specifically being put in there.
Right, I got.
See, Algeria. All I gotta say is people gotta watch out for Algeria, innit? Algeria is the underdog in this. I'm telling you now. Yeah, like our generation, the young generation, of Algeria, they're different, fam. Yeah, we took out Bouteflika after 20 years. Yeah, but it was the young generation that said, "Nah, fam, I don't want this guy. Get him out." Yeah, and like I said, Algeria is one to look out for.
About Algeria, I'm gonna look into Algerian history, but I got to fly out quickly anyway. So big up everyone on the panel.
Yeah, big up.
Come on.
Yeah, mate. Big up everyone. Sorry about that little rant still. I just had to, this Israeli, Arab, Muslim, Jew thing has been going on for a very long time. And, we looked after these people for a very long time. We treated them with the utmost respect. And look what they done to us. You know what I'm saying? Raindrop, I mean, the fact of the matter is, bro, you need someone strong to handle Egypt. You can't have no weakling. You're dealing with a nation which is 100 million people, eccentric people that are very, strong-minded. You need someone strong to govern that nation. And Sisi, he's putting too much pressure. You got to be balanced. You can't be too lenient, but you can't be too strict. Because if you're too strict, you're asking for a rebellion. If you're too lenient, you're also asking for a rebellion. You need something in the middle. And this is Egypt's problem. I think they're still yet to find a suitable leader.
Hello, can you hear me?
Sorry, sis. Go on.
I'm sure you know I'm here still, so I hear you. Oh boy, what can I say? Oh, Zubaida, what is this news I'm hearing? Apparently, everything's cancelled for this Saturday. Well, I'll go on for that.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I heard it's cancelled. I mean, maybe it's a good thing because just imagine, sis, Tommy Robinson, young people, black people that are angry. He's there with his crusty self. Like, yeah, it's just possibly gonna be a recipe for disaster.
It was doomed from the beginning. This is why I said to you, like, we shouldn't even be focusing on him. Let him do whatever the hell he's gonna do. I said that when you first jumped on. I said, why are we even thinking about this guy? Why do we even care? Like, let him do what he's gonna do. Who's he gonna write with? Not us. So what's he going down there for?
Yeah, I agree.
No damn sense. Like from the jump, that made no sense. And the fact that people are jumping on it and making this guy bigger than he actually is a joke out here. I really can't understand it. They give him the credibility than he deserves, literally.
I agree. I think one issue that we definitely have with is we actually unintentionally promote the guy, and I've done it myself. Do you know what I mean?
I'm saying that I don't even acknowledge him. I don't watch nothing he's got to say. In fact, I didn't even know who the frick Tommy Robinson was until I came to YouTube. That's how bad it. We don't talk You get me? He's nobody to us. So the man's irrelevant, period. I can't understand why people are falling for it. I really can't.
But do you know the thing is, sis, yeah, like with Tommy, yeah, he's sort of started this new trend of sort of free speech, using the free speech to basically attack minorities. And before Tommy, really this nation wasn't having this sort of racial or religious divide like that. It was him that come along, and he's not that, like, he's quite new. I think he's only like, his whole movement, I think it first started in 2009 or 2010, something like that. Not that long ago, let's just say. Do you know what I mean? And by the years, he started to grow and he started to get thousands of followers. And we have to sort of be aware of people like him, because people like him want to get into sort of power and are backed by power. You know, they're getting millions in funding. And, you know, if you've got millions of pounds and you know what to do with that money, you're going to promote your thing better. You're going to spread the message better. You're going to have the resources to get your message out. And unfortunately, you know, there is a lot of British people that identify with Tommy, support Tommy. And we've seen them. We've seen these Jupiters and these people. And, you know, unfortunately, his voice does matter to a lot of people in this country. And that's the sort of scary part about it. But at the same time, I agree, we shouldn't give him too much energy and too much clout, because if you really look at it like this,
having power is two different things. You understand? This is why I tell you, when you're arguing with them, don't bother. Just ask them, show me your power. Show me better than you tell me. And that right there, you just done their dance. You're wasting energy, and they ain't got no fucking power. They can't do shit. They can't evict nobody. Like, allow it. You're just a bag of hype now.
No, I agree with that. I completely agree. Like, at the end of the day, their whole plan is unrealistic. Like, who you kicking out? Who you like even your own government does not support your ideas, and I completely agree with you. Like, we only give them so much power to the point where we make these people powerful. If we took away the power that we give them, they're gonna be nothing. And like I said, his ideas are not realistic. He can't just kick anyone out. He can't just, you know what I'm saying? Even if he tries to get into parliament, they're gonna look at him crazy and say, "Bro, take your ideas down to the pub, fam." We're like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, it is what it is at the end of the day.
So Isabella,
like, even with
the whole thing when they first came out, when I first came into contact with them and had everyone talking about them, it was about the Save the Girls thing, isn't it? Save their girls, save their girls. Well, right there, you power you've got, because when you can't even save your girls, and there's no point even coming from my community, allow it. Cut it out.
Right.
Nobody around here. Cut it out.
Yep, that's true. That's very much true. And it's like, it just shows that they don't know what they're fighting for. Like, one minute you're fighting for grooming gangs, then you're fighting for statues, then you're fighting for free speech. Like you're just jumping on every bandwagon to make yourself relevant. If you care about the abuse of children, then you should look at it across the board, starting from your parliament, starting from your royalty. Don't just focus on one community to try to prove some like dumb point. Do you get me? Because, you know, we've got Prince Andrew, who's part of royalty, who has been accused of paedophilia. You've got people in parliament, people in schools, in TV, white English people that are involved in paedophilia. Where's your voice, cuz? But when it's Asian people and Muslims, all of a sudden you're macho, man. These people, they don't stand for nothing, man. And I like the brother that came on here the other day and he started saying, you notice all these Tommy people, they're all a bunch of crackers. The people that support them, they're just tramps, lower class individuals, no education. Do you know what I'm saying?
All facts, all of the above. Drunk, heads, crackheads, fucking nitties. That's all they consist of. Like, literally. They get badded up on road daily. Badded up on road daily. You're robbing to support your habit. Like, come out my face. You're having no power out here. Fuck the hell off. Like, allow it.
Yeah, man can't even string a sentence. He's got like 5 missing teeth, fam. Go to the dentist, man, before you come around here, fam. What are you doing? Like, it's just nuts, Sam. And they have the poorest representation. Like, look at the Black Lives Matter movement. Bunch of young, educated people peacefully protesting diversity, unity. Then you switch it over to Tommy marches. 40-year-old men with beer bellies spitting out their mouth, like, can't even string a proper sentence together with a can of Stella. Like, it's embarrassing. If that's what you have to represent you as British people, then I feel so sorry for you folks. Clean it up, fam. Clean up what you got going on before you even talk to anyone else.
You already know, Z. You already know what's going on in there. Let's see what's happening in the chat. Oh, they're still talking about bloody Egypt and Algeria. Taliban. You lot started off those Zabeda. You see what you come start, and then they're gonna turn around and say that how we talk about Islam and all that stuff and the Middle East all the time. No, we don't. You notice that we're quiet when
You know what? I just woke up, yeah, and I just clicked on Vellys and I hear DC Brad say, Zabaida's your cousin. I was like, no, don't comment, don't comment. And then I heard him say another shot, yeah. I was like, all right, don't comment, don't comment. And I was like, nah, fuck it, I gotta get on.
You know they're taking the piss. So I tell you from the jump, like, don't even follow them up. This is what they
No,
do.
I know.
And then we're just casualties of the war, innit? They'll throw us in there somewhere or the other. So
Yeah. No.
Yes, no mind. When they ask me my opinion, I say that I ain't got opinion. I'm staying out of this one. I ain't got time. We're just casualties of the war, as per usual. You already know.
I mean, it's just like, what do you think moving forward? Like, because we're at a stage now where things are, I wouldn't say dying down, but obviously tensions are. I see people thinking a bit more rationally. Like, I've been watching a lot of videos, and you've got police officers, people from the community saying, right, we're angry, we want to change, but like, let's not go the wrong way about it. Let's not start acting in aggression, looting up the place, vandalizing the place. And I see a lot of people agreeing with it. And then, you know, we've got this whole Tommy thing. If it's council, it's council, which is actually a good thing. So what do you think, like, the next step forward is?
The next thing is just, I've said it from the beginning to Beda, and this has always been my strategy. Stay focused, stay on your whatever the mission is. Do not come off par, do not get you see what it is with us? We're too easily distracted, so easily. All we've got to hear, nobody, like, literally, Nanifa said it earlier, yeah, and Nanifa said the exact same thing I'm saying, which is basically nobody had nothing to say. Nobody was really on it. Nobody was trying to march. Everyone was talking about marching's a waste of time, blah, blah, blah. It's only me and Nanifa really coming up here defending the whole marching thing and why it's relevant in today's world that we still continue to march and how it does make changes and it does bring forward change, like marching and protesting and that. But the problem is we give up too easy. We want instant change. We want instant please. We want to be instantly pleased. Like, we live in the state of today in 2020 where everything has to be here and now. Ain't nothing, you can't wait for nothing, you can't fight for nothing. If you don't snap your finger and get it this minute, then it ain't worth it. That's the kind of leisure we're living in, and it don't work like that. Like, if we look at, I don't know about your community, but if you look in my community, you look at history, nothing happened instantly. Nothing. We literally boycott buses for a whole year. Do you know how much people were suffering, can't get to work, the commute from work was how much longer? For an entire year, you had to do this, you know, a year plus, actually. We had to march and protest in order to drink from a blasted fountain. We had to march and protest for civil rights. Nothing happens over damn night. So I don't understand why this generation thinks, oh, they're going to click their finger, they're going to make two noise and back up two things, and tomorrow the government's going to change the rules. It don't work like that. It just doesn't. It never has, and it never will. And until that sinks into a lot of people, the young ones' heads, it ain't gonna make no change, and they'll give up after 2 minutes. Notice, even when it comes to things like today's world, and I see they've got this whole what's it called, cancelled culture. These young people be cancelling people for 2 whole days. After that, they're back to supporting. Like, they literally have no substance. They have no perseverance. They don't stick to nothing. They don't stand for nothing. And hence why they're just a joke out here, innit? Nothing's going to really get done. But they'll be quick to say, oh, the elders have failed us and the elders have done this, but the elders got you where you are today, though. Let's not forget that. Let's not forget that. If it weren't for these elders, you wouldn't have the privileges you have today. So what I find very strange is when we see things like this is happening, and if we don't stay persistent and we say, okay, the whole point of this is to get injustices in the UK, right? Because we're talking about here in the UK, innit? So injustices in the UK eradicated. If it ain't going to be across the board, then it doesn't need to be here at all. If we're not going to get discrimination, whether it's in the workplace, whether it's in schools, whether it's in the, whatever institution they've got going out there, we want that out the window. If we're going to fight for the rights of, well, just say black people, then we're going to fight for that. But what we're not going to do is start today, and if we don't see no result by next week, this time, next week Friday, then okay, it's not working, let's give up. Next. It doesn't work like that. And this is what I'm trying to let them know. They're not getting it. They're just not getting it. They think if they go out there, riot, mash up the place, loot at the place, they're going to get heard quicker. Well, it don't work like that. That's not logical and it don't make no damn sense.
No, I definitely agree. And I feel like because we're in 2020, we're at a stage in humanity where what's your excuse? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, why is racism even a debate or a topic at this point? Do you know what I'm saying? And it's an issue that's across the board. And it's if this situation hasn't made you look at yourself, because, you know, it's all good speaking about the white community being racist towards black people, but like for me as an Arab, as a Muslim, this is something that's very much our issue as well. Do you know what I'm saying? And like, it really, really hurts me when I hear black Muslims talking about the ill treatment that they get in the mosque or amongst other Muslims. And it's like, bruh, we've got to clean up our own house too. Do you know what I'm saying? This is something that is very much our problem.
It's not even just only something that happens in the mosque. I've heard Bagger talk about how the Arabs are taking over the whole of Edgware Road up and they buy out everything in bulk. Even the other day when we had the pandemic, remember when everyone was buying out stuff?
Yeah.
Remember the supermarkets were completely empty and people were queuing up for how long trying to find toilet paper, and remember that was going on only a couple months ago. Yeah? The amount of conversations I saw having about all these immigrants and their large family are buying up all the stuff in the shops. So then I'm saying it's injustices across the board. The only difference is my focus right now is on my people, black people, because we're getting it the worst. And I make no apologies for it, because I need to help my people before I can help anybody else. If my people are still going to be in the same condition, it don't make sense. I'm not going to put nobody before my own. And I expect that with everybody. Put your own first. My first priority is my people, innit? So I'm going to go and ride out for my people. I'm going to go and do what I can do to benefit my people. Only if and when my people have got to where they need to get to, then and only then can we start saying, okay, now who else is getting injustice that we need to fight for, and we need them to. But what we can't do is have everybody jumping on the bandwagon right now, taking over the actual plight of the problem we're having right now, and then our things being overlooked yet again. We're not going to allow that.
Oh, but would you say like this? Okay, because I'm the same as you, yeah. Like I balance it out as to what's a priority and what's not. So obviously, as a Muslim, my priority is going to be the Muslims. You as a black person, your priority, your main focus is going to be on black people. But at the same time, that does not take away the fact that if I see an injustice happening, no matter who it's related to, I will speak about it and I will act on it if I need to act on it if it's happening in front of me. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, so, and this is where people try to twist it, Lady D, because they say, oh, you only care about black people. That means you don't care about anybody else. No, that's not what we're saying here. But right now, my main focus and my main priority is my community, because their house is burning right now. Your house is not burning. Yeah. So you're not an issue right now. You're good. Stay in your crib. And if you want to help, take out this fire, help. If not, go about your business. Because right now this house is burning and this house needs the most attention. And it's people like Jupiter that come along and try to twist the narrative and make it out like, oh, because I said black people first or Muslim first, that means I don't care about white people. No. That's, you know what I'm saying? It's these little things that they try to twist. So that's why I don't think we have to be clear, because at this point, I'm sure people are tired of justifying themselves.
Nobody to explain nothing to. Whatever way she wants it, make she take it, stuff that shit and yam it good and eat it where the sun don't shine. I could care less. You're not my priority. That's all you need to understand and acknowledge, innit? However I feel and do whatever I'm doing, deal with it. That's your issue. If you only hear what you want to hear, that's your business. Who the hell are you? I ain't here to explain shit to you, nor am I going to justify my actions to you. I said what I said. And for my people first. Once and only once I handle mine, then I can go on and look about handling other communities. It's not like it's something new. It's not like we ain't done it before. When we first came here, we had to handle ourselves. We had to fight for ourselves and our rights here in the country. Once we've established that, then we started to help with the Asians. So come on, it's not like it's nothing new here. I'm not explaining shit to no one who won't freaking get it. If they don't get it, they don't get it. It is what it is. That's their problem, not mine. I made myself very clear. Yeah, that's what you tell them. Don't explain shit to them. Who are they to be giving them explanation for?
But this is the thing, unfortunately. And I see this a lot with black people's movements, they always get infiltrated. I mean, Dan was highlighting something very interesting about sort of activist groups ranging from veganism to not wearing fur to speaking out against Iraq. All these political activist groups getting infiltrated. And then we can look at that in America with black civil rights movements like Martin Luther King, like Malcolm X, like Nation of Islam. You know what I'm saying? All these Black Panthers, all these groups getting infiltrated. And it's like, even when black people do try to go about it the proper way and try to set up organized meetings and groups and protests, these folks won't let them. They're always constantly trying to infiltrate and trying to mess up the program. And it just shows that there's such a deep agenda at this point. It's like they purposely want to keep them at the bottom, because we're also dealing with, this is what Akala said, we're dealing with race and we're dealing with class. Class as well, which should mean like poverty. So like even in this country, when they say, oh, but white people are poor, yeah, yes, they might be poor, but they don't suffer racism. So being poor, you can do something about that. You know what I'm saying? If you're poor and you come from a poverty community, then you still have a chance of prevailing. But imagine being poor and also suffering racism. So black people have double the issue. Even if white people and black people are both poor in this country, that's an issue. But then also what black people have to face on top of that is racism and segregation and discrimination, which white people don't have to suffer in this country. So you still can't compare the two.
It's just madness that they really do sit down there and try to compare things. I'm just like, there is no comparison. I just don't understand. They act like you just get up today and you just start bitching about what black people are going through, completely forgetting this is 400 years of this shit and we're tired. Completely eradicating that part. It's not just a new thing that happened just today or last week, or it's just a joke out here. And then when I do see people coming and they're taking it up and they're moving the goalposts, that right there infuriates me. That's what infuriates me.
Bro, can I just ask you this question here? You tell me what white people say for racism. Like, obviously, I don't know what, like, I'm being so honest at this point. I don't care what anyone says here. I don't know what racism, like, what do you mean racism towards white people? Like, can one of you people in the chat explain to me what racism white people go through 2020? And if anything, if white people do suffer racism, it's not white Americans or white English people. It's possibly those Eastern Europeans, like the Romanians, like the Albanians. Yeah, they probably suffer racism from a nationalistic perspective, not because of the actual color of their skin.
From
like
white Englishman also.
From white English people. Like, this is how dumb these people are, fam.
This is why you don't. That is why you don't explain nothing to them.
White people are oppressed by the system. Yeah, I already highlighted that.
The system.
I already highlighted that.
Fighting the system. What the hell are you telling us about it for? Your problem's obviously not with us. It's with your system. So go fight your frigging system. I don't want to hear your bullshit, man. Allow it.
This is the irony of some of these people, man. It's nuts.
Even type that crap around here thinking anyone's going to buy into it. Get out of here with that bull. You're complaining to us about the damn system. Go and complain to the damn system about the system. What the hell? Freaking hell.
Bro, listen, for me personally, I don't know how you can be racist towards a white person. Like, what are you going to say to them? Well, I don't understand. Like if you believe that white people are suffering from racism, then go out and like do something about it. But don't mention it whilst we're speaking about something else.
It's for changing the goalposts. This is what I told you. What I just say they just do, Zameda? What did I literally just say? What they do? Why? This is a good example. Why you don't engage with them and why you don't acknowledge them and why you don't explain shit to them. This is what they've been and they are well famously known for. Changing the goalposts, and somehow they're the victim. They're the victim. Okay, cool. We all buy into it. Now what next you got? Let's see. Give us some more victim stories that we want to hear about. Go on. Let us know. Big up Chill Boxing. You done now. Let's see. Youngest English white girls are raped by gangs of men based on their skin color. It was any other ethnic group, you would come out and march with those that wish justice. Well, hold on, Goofy. Let me give you a response to that. So if white English girls are being raped by gangs of men based on their skin color, what are you and your community doing about it? How about you show us what you do about it better than you can tell us? You've got white power, innit? Show us how it works. What are you doing about the injustices going on with your girls? Let us know. Until then, we don't want to hear it. Do something about it. Show us better than you can tell us. Do something about it. Okay, so if all right, so religious rights, black woman with a white black woman with a black voice. We aren't saying that we are victims. We are saying racism against all races, including whites, does exist. So no, so even if you're saying that, why so religious? Where on earth have you heard white people don't suffer racism? Who has said that out of their own mouth as to why you felt the need in the first place to even write such a comment? You ain't heard nobody said that. You ain't heard nobody say nothing about that. What we said is blatantly, this is our struggle and our fight right now. So what we're not going to do is put your struggle and your fight above anybody else's. No one said you're not suffering. No one said you're not facing nothing. But what we're saying is that we're not acknowledging that until we acknowledge our own. That's what we are blatantly saying. So when you're hearing our black people complaining about black issues, I don't want to hear you come and talk about no white this, white that, because we're not talking about no white nothing. We're talking about black. So let's stay on topic, yeah? What you're not going to do is divert it. That's what you're not when I'm around. That's what you're not going to do. Every time you come with your white, I'm going to come right back with 20 more black. That's what we are going to do. Debater just said black women with white. Okay, so Debater just said racism with whites don't exist. Well, I wish you get Debater. If you can hear me, jump back on. I didn't even hear if you said that. Debater, get back on and clarify if you said that. Because I know for a fact you ain't heard no black voice say that. What I am saying, oh yeah, she did actually. I just remembered. She did say that. She did. I just remembered. So when she says that, you need to then ask her, what does she mean by that? But I'm focusing on black issues right now. I ain't even got time to address that. You have to address that with Zubaydah. You literally just jogged my memory. Oh, shit. Right. What else would you say? Don't be so one-sided. What do you mean don't be so one-sided? I'm born on one side, so I'm going to ride out that one side, Goofy. My side is the black side. Like, let that sink in and get back to me. But don't be so one-sided. I'm born on one side, so I'm going to ride out on one side. The hell are you talking about? That don't be so one-sided. It's in my blood and my DNA to be one-sided. Stop it. Are you forgetting you're talking to a descendant of slaves? Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Let me see. Oh dear. It's only when these bored single women have a full-blown convo with the chat. It's not even a conversation, it's a response. A conversation consists of two voices. I think you might need to look up the definition of a conversation and a definition of a reply. W, I think you might need to be re-educated. That is not how a conversation works. Let's see. Even if I sound like a far-right black woman, what does that have to do with you, Goofy? And how does that affect you in any way, shape, or form? Let me know your response in the chat. Belly Richard, you know I'm up here smoking your chat for about 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. I got Goofy and Why So Religious trying to tell me their sob stories, and I'm just not here for it. Not when my people are suffering the most. I'm not trying to hear it. They'll have to come back to me in another day when we're not suffering, and that probably is never. Okay. Also, I just look back at the chat. Toolboxing, through history, all people have been conquered and enslaved. Okay. What else have we got? What else have we got? Most Africans were descendants of slavery. Okay. All people get slaves these days. No one is free, man. People think slavery don't exist. It does. When you get into debt, you become a slave to the financial. So are you actually sitting right there, free thinking being, you twat? You're really gonna sit in the chat and compare being in debt, slavery, to flipping the transatlantic slave trade? Are you fucking stupid? Are you on crack cocaine? You must be one of those Tommy people. You have to be on crack cocaine. You have to be to even make that comparison. Get the fuck out of here. You have to be high. The fuck? You're really gonna compare freaking being in debt to the fucking government to the fucking actual transatlantic slave? Are you stupid? Get that? You people don't even want to come with their foolishness right there. Allow it. Better you sit down, eat your food, and hold your corner. Stop your noise, man. Stop your backside noise. Okay, what else have we got going on there? Sorry. So if nobody talks about it, Why So Religious, how about you do a show about it and talk about it? Seeing as though it's your interest, like I've already stated very clearly, my interest is my people and my plight first. So don't get me to talk about nothing that's outside of that until we fix ourselves. Cut it out. You already know my position and where I stand. Allow it. And I make no apologies to put black first. Let me know this. Let me just make sure you understand that. I make no apologies. Deal with it. Who else you got? Oh, shit. You lot got me messing up this. What else it say? Who blocked you, Chemo? Hold on. Let me read back up. Oh, so God of Jacob wrote, Zubaydah loopholes herself into black movements discussions by the way of Muslim. That serves as her way around you, but you guys haven't peeped game. God of Jacob, cut it out. Do you think we were born yesterday or last night or last week? Cut it out, God of Jacob. Let's see. Sorry, I'm back. The time when you live in working out situations, you're getting lost in irrelevant shit. Okay. And sandwich ain't the same without mayonnaise, Lady D. I don't know, because I don't eat mayonnaise, my man, so allow it. I don't know about that still. You have to let me know. Let me know. And yam them something there. Go, Jacob, jump on the panel. Help me out. And then talk to me, and then we can have this conversation. Instead of typing to me, man. Anyway, peace and Black African power to the God of Jacob. You don't know. God of Jacob. Africa first, man. You're not driving, you're lying. It's so convenient every time your ass gets called out from the every time your ass gets called out from the chat, you happen to be driving or you happen to be doing something. How is it so convenient you've got enough time to chat about people in the chat and call up their name, but when you get called out now to jump on panel, all of a sudden you're busy? Allow it. Oh shit, see what you're gonna make me do as well? Queer. Okay. That's right, Dean Stevens. That is right. And I've been saying it from all week. I've been saying that. It was going to get hijacked. And I'm not even going to lie. I blame our people more than I blame everybody else, because we allow ourselves to be infiltrated time and time again. Everybody saw that coming, and whoever didn't see that coming is an idiot. But we all saw it coming. Lady D uses soya sauce because it's black. Big up DC, Brad. You're crazy. Imagine I look at the chat and that's the first comment I see. Imagine. Jump on the panel, DC, Brad. Before Torok comes and try and tell us that stupidness all over again. Oh, God. Poor Torok. Man's are snakes, Lady D. Oh my gosh. No, but that's an insult to snakes. Snakes are the most intelligent and smartest animals on the planet. I refuse to give these Monday that kind of credit. Allow it. How about we just call them worms? No brains, no substance, no nothing. They're just slimy. T. Stevens, the man arrested for killing a black former officer was black doing a TV. Must have been a hijacker.
What have I missed, Divine? What go on?
I'm talking to this chat and this why so religious is really pissing me off, sis.
Why so religious is what?
Pissing me the hell off. Because I noticed if you talk like all week we've been literally talking on the subject of the reparations, black issues, the protests, all of that stuff going on, yeah? Every time we make a point, he feels the need to come back and either point out that blacks do it too, or blacks are racist too, or white people are suffering racism too, or white. It's like, hold on a minute, we don't care about that right now. That's not our issue right now. What we're dealing with is what we're dealing with now. Why do you feel the need to want to always be in the victim? I don't know, the victim circle. Like, what is that about, sis?
Yeah. Sorry, I was just looking in the chat still.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, why so religious? You know, he's a colourful chap.
Chap here now. Wait.
Yeah, man. I'm surprised he's here still. He's usually busy looking after his baby and that. So, yeah.
Here to play Victim Olympics, and I'm not here playing Victim Olympics with him. I'm letting him.
Why would they come to you or us to do that though? I don't understand. It's crazy, man. Like,
I told him, why don't he go and play Victim Olympics with the government? About that the government's doing this and the government. Well, then go and cry to them. Why are you over here crying? Like, I don't want to hear it. I'm not interested in your plight right now. He said something else about white people suffer racism too. Well, then go and do something about it. And then they got the goofy one that came in the chat talking about, well, white girls are being raped. Well, go and do something about it.
Look, sis, you can see what he wants. Look, she's triggered. You know what I'm saying? He just wants your attention, sis.
That's not a
They don't know how to speak to you, so you know what I mean?
Exactly. And that's not that.
You know what I mean?
Triggering, you're an idiot because you don't understand the term triggering. Stop picking up a culture you don't understand. You're obviously not into the street culture. Stop using words you clearly don't understand, because that is not what triggered means. Allow it. Triggered means is when you really get gassed and you really start going off. I'm responding to you and I'm explaining to Nanifa what the hell your Victim Olympics is. That is not called triggered, love. Get it right. You're clearly not from the street. Stay in your lane, little working class, and stop trying to pick up a culture you don't know nothing about. Allow it. I got black women with a black voice to change her name when she enters the panel. No, you fucking didn't. When? Wait a minute. Let me know what the name changed to. Let the chat know and myself know what did the name change to and when did it change? Because it surely wasn't you. And my name changed a long time ago. So let me know when exactly this change happened. Mr. Thinking you're going to give yourself props around here and you get none. What's on the menu then? Just debunking the Victim Olympics, Okingo, that Why So Religious is on. He really thinks he's running a relay to be the victim out here, but ain't no one paying his victim mentality any mind. No one's trying to hear his victim crying, so therefore he's mad in the chat typing away, thinking he's going to get some, oh, we're sorry for your plight, oh, we're sorry to hear you're going through that. No, you ain't getting that over here. Allow it. Go and take that somewhere else. Who really about that? I'm not about that right now. Oh shit, I've lost it. Where did it go? Okay, so what else is in there? Okay, anyone else got anything to say in the chat so I can talk to you? Stop using my colour for your silly cause. What colour do you have? Darwood, Ibrahim, what colour? All these female owners of BLM, colors, and Opal are all lesbians. Okay. That's right. 3 owners of Black Lives Matter are lesbian from the LGBTQ. Okay, have you got evidence of that, Darwood? Have you got any evidence of that, or is that, because I don't know who the hell you're talking about and I don't know who these women are, but if it's factual, please present it. Are you stupid? Why so religious? Do you think my name just changed today? Oh, for fuck. This is how I know you're mentally ill. First of all, you sat all week calling Melanated's voice Lady D. Now you're sitting in the chat talking about I changed my name from Lady D to Black Woman with a Voice. My name's been Black Woman with a Voice all week. When did you notice that? What now? Oh, you're an idiot. You're a freaking idiot. You've been talking to me all week with this name from the chat, and you're telling me you've only clocked that on now. In fact, you thought Melanated was me, and I told you about 30 million times that's not Lady D speaking. But you, in your brain, I've only got one name in your life, innit, and that's Lady D. So you stay there, fetishizing and fantasizing over a Lady D, because it will never be a reality. Keep going. Hanifa, definitely. Oh, shut up. Okay. Why do... Oh, Melanated's backstage, Valley. Can you let her on, please? Why do Black people take the white man's going through? Oh, God. That's not even worth acknowledging, that question. Any other real questions? Why so religious? Why are you even messing with Lady? I thought you only hated Islam. Jen, they hate anything that's outside of white. So you're okay, but everybody else isn't. Just so we're clear on that one, Jen. If it ain't white, it ain't right. My name ain't changed. My name is still Lady D. My screen name says Black Woman with a Black Voice. My name is Lady D. I don't know what the hell he's... I told you the man's a fucking crackhead. Do you think it's a joke? It's beer junkies that come over here. I just noticed that. Beer junkies from the far right. You can't pay me.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, sis. Pick up yourself.
What's up?
What's up,
Black
sexy
African
ostrich?
power,
Come on.
baby. Black African power family.
I'm over here showing what's it called? Why
Since you,
chat, and he's still, he's going to say it's still me, isn't it?
Since it's a bad thing. Why so religious? This is Melanated Goddess with an American accent, and Lady D has a British accent. So I don't see why you get us confused.
He doesn't get it. All he hears is black. He doesn't hear the names. He just noticed that my screen name has changed. That changed a long time ago. But he's only.
Oh shit! You know I'm here now. You know I'm here. Come on.
Suki. Ultra likes to be. He likes to be on a panel with all ladies. He all excited.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Did Mrs. Ultra have the baby? Did Mrs. Ultra have the baby?
No.
Oh my
You
God!
ready?
She's still in labor.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Here we go.
Listen,
Right,
I
I just
hope
start
you
this
are
car.
massaging her back and everything else that she wants massaged.
Yeah. Let me see now. All right. Here we go.
The little princess trying to make her entrance into this world.
Oh, sis, quick question. Let me ask right response. So, why is it whenever there's a conversation going on and you hear black people talking about issues that are going on right here, right now, they feel the need to come and tell us about, but white people go through it too, and white people are suffering.
Maybe it's like it affects, what they call white guilt, and they don't, if they can bring up what happens to them, then they don't have to like really deal with they shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, I learned that conversation type of thing. One time I was in a relationship with this guy, and he used to always like pick at stuff. I don't like when you do this, right? And he wanted to have a long, drawn out conversation. So, as a defense mechanism, when he would bring up something that he didn't like that I did, I would bring it up something that he did. And you know what he said? He was like, "Look, you could have brought that up in a separate conversation, but right now, we talking about what I have a problem with," and I had to respect that. I can't just jump and change the subject now to something that bothers me or that he does. Like that's it. I had to realize that was really a defense mechanism, a way for me to hide from accepting responsibility. So yeah, if the people want to say, "Hey, black people have violence against black people," okay, yeah, we can talk about that in a separate conversation. People want to say black people say cracker and blah blah blah. And you guys, okay, but right now that's not what we're talking about, bruh. Stop changing the flapping conversation.
Post, right?
Yeah. But that's why I have the
different approach with it. Because I see with you, like with you, you're more. I guess you probably address it nicer. So you'll say things. Well, we're not talking about that right now. Like this.
You saying me?
I would just blatantly say I don't give a fuck.
Told me that I be getting emotional. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, but sis, I would just tell them straight. I don't give a fuck about your struggle. My struggle. I'm dealing with my struggle right now. Go handle yours while I handle mine. Don't
listen. That's why your buddy doesn't want to. She doesn't talk to me at all because I tell her that I concentrate on black. So when she asks me, well, how do you feel about this? Or do you, I say, I don't know. I don't think about white people. I don't think about their struggle. I don't think about all that stuff. My focus is on black people. So I feel
anybody else's. That's right.
But I guess that sounds too harsh.
I don't know how it sounds. I'm not here to please nobody but myself and my people. So what do I care?
Listen.
Am I supposed to sit down and apologize for putting me in mine first? Are you crazy?
No, on the airplane, it say you got to put your mask on.
Oh
first.
hell, don't pretend.
You got to put your mask on.
Deal with it. Yeah, that's how I handle my shit.
You got to put your mask on before you can help anybody else. So my mask is my community. Feel me? How are we gonna get this right? What we need to do? What we need to fix up? Let's fix up. Let's concentrate on this. Let's improve that. You know.
Let's get our strategy plan going. Let's do something. But we're not gonna do is everybody else's issues and everybody else's problems and woe it's me, everybody else, while we're still sitting at the freaking bottom of the flipping barrel. Are we stupid?
I think that was a really good point. Who was it that made it? I don't know if it was Sabata or you, who was saying that, you know, when you're dealing with class and race, and how like a white poor person, if they get themselves out of poverty, they don't have that, you know, they don't have that their situation is drastically improved. Where a black person who gets themselves out of poverty, you know, like, okay, George Floyd, you know, he wasn't wealthy, but does that mean that he couldn't have been? He could have been wealthy and been in that same position, right? And what you don't see is, you do see that for the white community, having wealth drastically mitigates the occurrence of these situations. But for black people, you know, driving while black is driving while black. It's not driving while black in a certain tax bracket. Doesn't matter how much money you make. And, you know, so when someone shows me that they don't have an awareness of that dynamic existing, then fuck them. You know, I don't. The conversation for me is over with.
But they don't. They're not trying to hear that though. It's well, we
you think. And I don't want to say like someone like a huge star like Beyonce, but you think Sandra Bland couldn't have been somebody like Angie Stone or Jill Scott that not all white people know about? It definitely could have been.
India Irie,
someone dark skinned. You know what I'm saying? It could have been a Lauryn Hill. She just driving through a city. No, her black ass would have been on the front of that damn vehicle, fling over like that by that man. What he was doing, manhandling her. Cause to him, she ain't nothing but an animal. But I just, you know, for real, I don't have expectations. Like, it's really nice, and I appreciate it when I do encounter white people who understand the situations and the dynamics, who are like really aware in America, and they're not just, you know, just intentionally being naive and clueless. I appreciate those white people, but I don't have an expectation of them to get it. I just don't.
But that's the problem, though, sis, because those white people are not coming over every 2 seconds talking about, oh, we go through it too. They already know what the deal is. They already know the struggle. They already know the plight. So they're not going to come with a stupid comment like that. They're just going to either help or they're going to just keep quiet and let us handle our own. But what they're not going to do is come and try and play victim, like we can't see that other injustices happen. Of course we know it happens, but that's not what we're talking about here and now. It's that simple. I don't understand the logic of these people at all. I really don't.
Listen, like I said, I learned, maybe it took that life experience. Because I tell you, homeboy definitely shut my little arguments down. He came and said, I don't like when you do da. And I was like, well, you do this too. He was like, But that's not what we're talking about right now. I was like, oh, shit. I was trying to do my deflection game going on there. I was like, you know, when you talk to a guy, he got that masculine divine energy, just like, no, not. He was like, okay, my bad. My bad. I tried it.
Oh, boy. He said, don't bring that today. We're not going to do that today.
Yep, he was like, stay on topic. And that's what we got to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, and like, what's his name? I Love Soil. He liked to flip it around on them and be like, okay, well, we'll talk a little bit about some of the issues in my community. Hey, but what's going on in yours?
He's one,
you know
of
what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. He'd be like, what's going on with that opioid epidemic y'all got going on? I'm like, okay.
You catch the other day when Velley did that, when that Scottish troll jumped on, and Velley just came true, one time with the gunpowder and the bomb and said, yo, hold this. Where you saw the statistics of drug use within Scotland, that danced down in it, it was game over after that. There was nothing left to say. We all fell out. I was like, and these are the people really coming talking to us. Like, are you serious?
Because that's what I'm saying. As much as you can really deflect and you can avoid if you keep the conversation on what the other person is doing wrong, But when the conversation is on you, then you just gotta like take that L. Hopefully you grow and you learn from the L, right? That's how it should be. You should embrace the L's. The L's, like even when these people get on here and keep talking about my community, some of the things they're saying is true. That my community is doing these negative things to ourselves and so forth. I can't, I'm not gonna say when they say that we're less intelligent and all that kind of stuff. No, I don't think that that's true. But if they saying we killing ourselves for Black women, we have abortions. Yeah, we do. I don't, but that doesn't. I'm not part of my community. Yeah, it's a problem that exists. But for me personally, I choose to have these conversations with people who can be part of the solutions, right? So, which is the people that's in the community. We have to have these conversations in house. We have to have these conversations and basically fix up. So some Wendy Jupiter, whomever else, this Irish dude or whatever, Scotland, them telling me what I need to do for my community, they not freaking helping. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, they not in my community. Like, those aren't the people that's gonna be at the events with our speakers and they're not gonna be working the Saturday schools. They're not gonna be doing the women's circles. They're not gonna be there. Why I'm talking about my problems with them?
They know we're inside. They just here to chat in the comments and try and piss you off. And that's the whole point of them. It's called aggravating, isn't it? Just try to get underneath their skin, throw them off the subject matter and divert the subject towards them. And that's all it is. But what we've done now is when I see them coming, I just holler at my sis man and say, yo, man, left the panel. Because what we know is once we leave, now they're lost. Now they don't actually have nothing to talk about. Because remember, the whole aim is to come and throw us off ours. So if we're no longer there, and we're no longer rebutting to you and even acknowledging your existence because you're a nobody to us, now what have you got? Literally nothing here. And that shows what substance you have. Nothing.
Well, when people don't be part of my cipher, man, they ain't part of no solution.
Nothing.
And they just want to take a spotlight and point it on the problem. I'm just like, motherfucker, I can see. I don't need you to put no spotlight. You know what I'm saying? I can see. Thank you. Appreciate it.
It's mad, isn't it? It's crazy. The lengths people would do to get some, I guess, acknowledgement. I just find it strange that we don't feel the need to go over to any of their panels or any of their talks and want to make our existence known. Like, why do people do stuff like that? Like, what makes you think
that's what I wanted? I really do. I'm like,
yes. Okay. I'm back to give you the male perspective. Well, a unique male perspective. What are we talking about? I heard abortions and I was like, shit. Who's going there? It's
melanated. We was talking about, we have a lot of she was mentioning that how, people bring up all the time that we have a lot of white people will bring up that we have a lot of abortion clinics and a lot of abortions taking place. How would you
it's not just white people. I've heard a couple nonsense.
Yeah, I thought wasn't it like 60% of white women have abortions?
Did you hear him? He said nonsense,
Oh,
yeah,
Lord.
no. Trust me, I've heard a couple nonsense bring up abortion statistics in a way to try and deflect from their nonsense. Anyway, fuck that. Let me ask you ladies a question. This is important, yeah? Let's just, you've got a random person, and for the sake of argument, we're going to call this random person who doesn't really exist, Mr. Brown. Okay. Right. If Mr. Brown, let's just say for argument's sake, has 4 children, that it's okay for Mr. Brown, who doesn't exist, who's not a real person, to have a vasectomy.
Oh yeah, listen, I'm all for the male vasectomy stuff. Do you know why? Do you want to know why? Because I know
Yes, please.
I should
I
preface
would
that.
very much like to know
So
why you're down with this.
and I think you can appreciate this because you're all about science, right? And
Uh-huh.
my reason why I'm down for it is it is a scientific fact, right?
Yeah.
That sperm cells make up 8% of the ejaculatory fluid, which means that you will still be having 92% of your regular ejaculation. Like you're not barely missing anything, right? It's a it's considered to be a low, I think it's called an invasive procedure.
Yeah,
Meaning
non-invasive.
non-invasive, right? So they won't put you to sleep. They're just going to use local anesthesia to the area. And I think you can have sex like 3 days later and have a normal.
You can say balls.
Huh?
You don't have to say area. You can say balls.
Okay. No, I'm saying that in like 3, your recovery is like very, very minimal. Like, you can literally get it popping like shortly after. Whereas
So are you
a
saying
woman getting a tubalization,
preferable to a hysterectomy? Yeah.
well, not a hysterectomy, it's just a tubalization. Hysterectomy is where they remove your whole uterus. You don't need your
woman gets fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah, but a tubalization, I've known women, like whatever the clamps that they use, I've known those to move inside the woman's body.
Wow.
Yeah, buddy. And then the tubes, and if they tie it, there's a risk that it can come undone. That's happened too. It's just
So what you're saying is, if Mr. Brown, who doesn't exist, who's not a real person, but Mr. Brown, if he decided 4 children is absolutely enough, but he doesn't want to fuck up the woman's body, and he could have a minor surgery to stop.
So he can shoot at the club when he want to. Shoot it up. Shoot it up.
Without all the fucking risk of babies. Yeah. So what are we saying about the vasectomy then? Are we saying it's something that we should look into?
I think 4 children, in today's day, the economy. I mean, I shouldn't say that. Basically, the decision should be between the man and the woman if they do want to continue to have children.
So you mean Mr. and Mrs. Brown, hypothetical Mr. and Mrs. Brown, right? Okay.
If they still want to have children, or they think they might change their mind later on down the line, then you might not want to do something as permanent.
Apparently, vasectomies are reversible.
Whoa, science is crazy.
This is what I'm saying.
Because I've actually seen a vasectomy done in a health class.
What?
Yeah, no, it wasn't a live one. They showed the video. Oh my gosh.
I was like, what kind of fucking classes are you taking in America? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this man just came and plopped his junk out in class, right? Like,
fucking hell.
No, but literally, the way, because one of the reasons the way that they was able to show it is like they just put a sheet over the balls and then they put a sheet over the shaft of the penis and they just had like a little space there, and the doctor was like literally talking to the man like, yeah, and he was like, can you feel this? He was like, nope, I can't feel anything, and then he just snipped or did something and then put a little band-aid on that. I was like, you got to be freaking kidding me. Women is getting them admitted into the hospital and going under.
Yeah. So are we saying the vasectomy is preferable over the woman stuff? Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it's preferable, I would say, to women and some men. But a lot of men are very ignorant of the process, and then they just feel like I don't want anything touching there, or you know what I mean. Like they just feel like their manhood in some kind of way. But
Nah. Listen, as long as your dick still goes like erect, you got nothing to worry about. Hey, as long as you still get
Time TV Ultra.
huh?
yeah, like
Yeah, how can you
it's
be
not even
afraid of?
just the erection. You have erection, you have the ejaculation. You're gonna have everything. You're gonna be
Yeah.
good. It ain't. I mean, Mr. Brown will. His Brown will be good.
So wait. Okay, so because I remember I've seen yeah. So Mr. Brown like is basically like the girls are saying, yeah, you're gonna have to snip up, yeah, because if I'm honest,
What's your thoughts on it, Lady D?
Says I want nothing, no parts of this. Hypothetical.
So like, if you met a guy, right, and he told you that he had that done, would you feel like, oh, he's not a whole man, or something's missing, or like, are you gonna feel some type of way?
No, he can't have no vasectomy. I'm a woman, innit? Because my mind would change from 1 week to the next, so he can't go through something like that. I might go to next week. I might want a child. Like it just can't work. Like no, allow it.
oh, but wait a minute, hold on. What about if Mr. Brown has already given you 4 babies?
I don't care. He could have given me 10, and my mind might change. I might get that motherly instinct kicking again. I might feel bruised.
Get a fucking cat. Get a cat or a dog.
That's what I'm saying. She wilding.
Yeah. Like if you want to really splash out, go and adopt a horse. You know what I mean? That shit will keep you busy.
Hold
You know what I mean?
Why does Mrs. Brown have to have a limit on the amount of children she has? Why?
Maybe she want to have fun. Maybe she want him to shoot up the club and not have to deal with more babies.
Mr. Brown, he kept saying Mr. Brown, but I want to hear about Mrs. Brown, innit? Why can't?
Yeah, but obviously these people don't exist. But if I was thinking what Mrs. Brown was thinking, she'd be like, I'm 40 now, and I think that's it. I'm done. Like, I'm done. I'm 40.
Hold on. You do know women can have naturally produced
No,
children.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that because the hypothetical Mrs. Brown, her shit is so fertile. If the wind blows the wrong way, she'll get pregnant.
Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. I know that runs in my family. Look, I'm actually 6 months older than my actual uncle, yeah? Like, that's normal occurrence in my family, yeah? Uncle younger than nieces are older than uncles. That's standard because we can breed to old age.
Yeah. So
what happens if Brown changes her mind? Like, I might be Mrs. Brown and I might say, okay, I don't know what age. Just say I'm an old age. Just say like I'm like in my late 40s, yeah? Just say I'm 40, whatever, hitting 50, yeah? I might say, okay, well, I'm done. But then out of the blue, I might change my mind and say, but hold on, but I could do it one more and I'm still feeling fit. I'm still feeling fresh and healthy and young.
No, how about you give the kids that you've got the best that you've got left in you? Yeah, I mean, if I was Mr. Brown, I would be thinking, fucking hell, I am so tired. I don't think I've got any more in me.
But Ultra, just say that I had children, like just say I had those children at a young age and now they're older and I've got that broodiness has kicked in again. And I'm still healthy and fit and I can afford to raise another child. Why wouldn't I? What would be my reason for not going through with it?
Because you've already got other children that need you.
But they're old. They're old. They can care for themselves at this point.
No, have a life with your partner. Go on holiday. Start a business. Fuck's sake.
Why are you not having? Why? Why are you being mean?
Go swimming. Like, do something.
But Ultra, if I'm giving the blessing, I don't know who gave me this blessing, the universe, the world, God, whatever. If I'm giving the blessing that I can still naturally produce and there's no evidence of any form of family illnesses or anything like that can put me at a high risk. I've got no like actual health issues and I can afford to raise another child. And I just feel like, well, this will be, I can still naturally, I'm not like I'm using somebody else's body or somebody else's egg or somebody else's sperm. I'm doing this naturally. Why not?
All right, listen. If you're 40 plus,
yeah,
and you're considering having another baby, and circumstances allow for it, then whatever. But I'm thinking Mr. Brown in this hypothetical situation is thinking, right, I've got a 18-year-old footballer son, a daughter who's going to cost me a fortune. Sorry, cost Mr. Brown a fortune in university tuition. He's got another kid and another kid on the way. So he's probably thinking, right, in order for me to give the children that I've currently got the best possible existence, he might have to stop the kids and cut the fuckery. Right? But at the same time, I suspect Mr. Brown still wants to shoot up the club and get jiggy with it. So yeah,
Mr. Brown is bloody cake and eat it. He just doesn't want no more children to be in the equation while he's having his cake and eating it.
basically, yeah, because he wants to just eat it. He wants to eat the cake. He wants to definitely eat the cake, and definitely wants to eat the cake. But he doesn't want to be too full up afterwards. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, Mr. Brown needs to sit down. He's being fucking greedy and selfish, and he has no consideration for what Mrs. Brown wants. How about that? How about that? How about
If I'm honest, I think Mrs. Brown she'll go for this. Actually, I think if she's got sense.
Mrs. Brown like my Lady D, and she's like,
Right, if she's got sense, she'll go for this.
Mrs. Brown's gonna be like me. She's gonna be
No,
like,
so I would say, overall though, like all joking aside, from what I'm hearing, fucking like vasectomy is preferable over like the equivalent female procedures. Is that correct?
I'm not sure. I don't know nobody's actually had an vasectomy. That's the thing. This is what I'm saying. It's out of my league. I don't know no man at all that's actually gone through with this.
Yeah. I don't know any black ones either.
I'll be lying if I said I do. I don't.
Yeah.
We're gonna need someone to us know. Has anyone in the chat been through a vasectomy that can, I guess, educate us on how this shit works? Because I have no clue.
Yeah, I don't know, because for me, oh shit, hold on, why isn't this working? Hold on. You know when you have to spray up the trolley before you use it? Yeah, because I keep hearing people bring up like abortion rates, and I keep thinking this like everyone's just guilty of thinking that their way is or their point of view is the best. And the truth of the matter is, unless you're on the same wavelength as me, you're fucked up. And that's just it. If you're not on the same wavelength as Ultra, you're fucked up.
Ultra, what are you on?
Well, it's like it seems like anyone that don't understand me or responds with flippant scenes of hostility and immaturity and juvenile garbage, they don't get it.
Don't get Asketi back on this panel. You know Asketi's gonna come and smoke you.
Listen, Asketi's a joker, man. I've not heard him bring anything constructive to a conversation, not even once.
Oh God, God of Justice backstage, Vellemy. Can you let him
on? I ain't heard Asketi bring anything to a conversation that's constructive. All he does is shoot his load all over the panel and then ducks up. What's the fucking point of that?
When Asketi jumps on, that's the only time you're gonna get me. Like, he comes, I'm out of the way. Like, I'm not here for the smoke.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. To be honest with you, for me, it's just dumb. It's just like, listen, if you can't articulate your words in a way that's constructive and concise, then just shut up, man. Just shut up. Like this is what I'm saying. Men that are just hysterical and high pitched, it's just jarring.
Jarring. Talk again for now. Why we got to talk about
Torok? What's up with Torok? What's he done now?
I've one for the last 2 days. I don't know what's going on with Torok.
Torok's funny, man. Torok's just funny. He's just funny. Everything Torok does is funny. Alright, let me buy this blood clot. Wash some grapes. Oranges. Yeah. Yeah. Listen. So what I'm saying. Yeah.
I've got to go to Jacob. Belly, let him on, please, if you can hear us.
Yeah. Big up, brother Jacob.
He's on yet.
I can't see the chat right now. What's going on in there?
Let me see. I haven't looked. Nothing really. They're talking about Planned Parenthood and what's it called? Jen Wallace says, "Allow it. Let Mrs. Brown chill."
That's another thing. Like, if you think about it, yeah. If you think about it, like, you can by not having more kids, like Mr. and Mrs. Brown can chill out a little bit. Obviously, they're gonna have newborns or like a toddler and a newborn. The older ones are like looking after themselves. They're big people now. Well, not the 12-year-old. No, she is though. That's the thing. My 12-year-old, she's even though she looks like me, she's a carbon copy of her mum.
Her mum's
Yeah, she's just like, she's already FBI. My daughter is FBI already.
Oh
Like,
God.
she snitched on me today. I was like, wait, Shan, is that how you dealing with your dad? Like, well, you know, mommy doesn't like that. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hold on a second. Ooh, hold on. Look at this.
What have you got now, Ultra? Melanated Goddess is backstage also.
Oh, they're all on the panel, babe. They're all here.
Brilliant.
They're all here.
Oh, Noah Kingo goes.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Uh-oh.
You have to touch the base.
Kingo.
No, you have to touch base now and then.
Kingo, did you meet this woman?
Yo.
Huh?
Yo. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I think it was quite an interesting conversation you're having because you were trying to compare, like, without all the emotional and all the rest of it.
Reception.
What's that noise?
Harsh background.
What's that noise? I got a Jacob. Is that you?
Off-putting.
Hold on, Belly, can't you not hear Kingo?
No, it's God of Jacob. I think he's driving with windows down.
I can't hear God of Jacob. I can only hear Kingo.
Yeah, no, he needs to be muted, man. He needs to mute yourself, bro.
Yeah, God of Jacob. Press mute, man.
Can he still speak?
He's got a Jacob.
He hasn't got the proximity.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah. So,
Kingo, how's life? Man?
How's life? Yeah, good, man. I mean, I went to the shop, got some breath of fresh air. I felt.
You calmed down. You calmed down from this morning.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if I was over the top or excited, I do apologize if anybody was, felt a way about it or they were a bit thrown.
Okay. What did you do?
If you were offended, I didn't. If you're offended, I didn't meant to.
Kingo, what did you do?
What did I do? That sounded like my mum when I put my pants on when I was 5. Why did you ask me? What?
Oh God!
No, really. Yeah, I think it's a lesser of two evils.
What is? I don't know what we're talking about. I'm confused.
A lesser of two evils. If we were trying to compare, say, for example, someone who wanted to do child marriage.
Oh my God! Listen, allow it. Move on.
To someone who's like a racist, an outward racist.
Bro. Move on. Allow it. It's done.
I'm agreeing with you. An outward racist. I would say.
Let's just move on. It's dead.
Oh God.
Yeah, because I'll tell you the truth. There's no point because, like, we know what we know and we know which ones. In fact, this is the thing. It's all subjective, isn't it? But I would say somebody.
I feel like it's being very hard on a culture, and it's going to take time.
See, this is why I said. Let's
Yo,
know.
I said it's
See
going
what
to
I'm
take time to convert them now from that particular thing. If so,
Yeah.
I mean, can I ask you a
Let's move
question now? Do you know?
Yes, sir.
Do you know enough to know? Is it still happening in various countries? This bride thing.
Do you know what? Do you know what the funniest thing is?
Yeah.
I said to the Don, I said, listen, you know what I'm saying? Just burn it out. Just burn it out in all its instances globally today. And he wouldn't. I'm done with him. You understand that? I'm done. Finished. We've got nothing more to talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're done.
Now
You're done.
I have to be fair. I have to be fair.
He
I
goes,
feel like the
"Oh, yeah."
narrative that's been pushed is clearly it's. I think it's made it a thing where people on the outside or that are Islamic or Muslim would be seeing it as
wait,
more
it's
of a
got nothing
sensitive topic. So
Bro,
obviously
why'd you keep bringing it back there? Why'd you keep bringing it back there? It don't make sense.
Again, just now, this is what we argued about earlier when I said
This
that.
is what happens
So that's what I'm
every
saying. That's what
time.
I'm saying. That's why people may call anybody talking about anything to do with Islam and Islamophobia. I'm getting onto the subject now, bro. I'm just calling about Islamophobia now.
Oh
I'm saying
God. This is insane.
I'm not saying you're saying anything about Islamophobia, but I think that's quite a good topic to change from. But fair enough. I think maybe we should be more relevant. What about what's it? Black Lives Matter. I think we've broken that down, sort of, really, man. I mean,
yeah.
Who's the Smithers of the top? Who is actually at the top? Who's the one rubbing their hands together? I don't know.
Akingo, I just found something. I think
Apart
you'll
from
like it.
Soros.
Do you want to see?
But who's Soros? There must be someone else named Soros.
Forget that. Forget that.
It sounds like
Akingo, I just found something. I know you're gonna like it. Have a look.
Kaiser Soze. It's Kaiser Soze, isn't it?
Look.
That's who we're looking for. Oh, nice. Yeah. Why did you put that in my head just now? Where did you fucking buy that? First of all, more than anything.
I'm insane. I'm insane to breathe. I knew you'd like it. I had a feeling you'd enjoy that. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
So now I actually will say anytime you don't think that this guy likes to eat cock, I'm gonna put that snippet saying Ultra likes to eat cock, and it's just gonna be there. So you're fucked now. Bro.
Kingo, look. What's the sauce called?
You're in one of these. Okay, what you eating? Jerk chicken. Don't do it to me, man. You're gonna make me hungry, bro. Stop it.
Look, that's dinner today.
That's what is that? That looks nice, though. Look nice. That's some fresh fish right there. That's what you need to be eating, really.
Yeah. If I'm honest, I'm not actually sure how fresh it is because
I'm
in Sainsbury's, so I can't vouch for how fresh it is. It looks good though. It looks good.
I thought that was a slight dig. To be fair, I thought it was a touch on the goldfish thing, but.
Oh my God! I didn't even think of that. You are crazy.
I thought you was. I thought you was a little slight shot, but that's cool.
No. To be fair, my fish was in the trolley before you jumped on the pan. Chicken stock. I need chicken cubes. Where are they?
Now, how are you, Melanated? Anyway, good to see you, man.
Am I back?
Yo, reanimator secretary. And PR company.
Yeah, for real, Melanated. That ostrich thing is so perfect. I swear.
She's back in dancer. She's literally
so perfect.
When he calls her, she's over there in about 2 seconds flat, isn't it? I'm joking.
You have to be subscribed, man. Come on.
Melanated, is he American? So who is he, Melanated?
Like, subscribe, and all that good stuff.
And all that good stuff.
I was like, all that good stuff.
Okay. So this is how we're gonna be. This is how it's gonna be.
So did you see Ask Getty's animal? Ask Getty, and Dave said today. Was it today? He said in the chat. He was like, yeah. He said he had me as a baboon, but he said at least I wasn't a fish. But see, he said
Oh
he was a
shit.
bad. He said he was a baboon, but he took it with a good sport. You see what I'm saying? Like his butt was out. His butt cheeks was
Who?
out.
Asketty was it going crazy?
No,
what's his
Asketty's
name?
an anteater.
Hey,
Oh,
Nah,
Dave
you're
Smith.
kidding. Nah,
Dave
bro.
Smith
He
is
wants to bust someone's head.
Dave Smith, he has him as a baboon.
Trust me,
Right.
Asketty was spitting all over his computer, bro.
Yeah,
Trust
that
me, he
doesn't
would not be
surprise me
happy, bro.
actually.
Because
That guy
the
is
way he,
hysterical at all times.
yeah. I've noticed,
Now that
definitely
joint was
noticed.
funny.
Yeah,
What you
but
call it?
I mean,
Vellemy
it's
said,
cool, yeah.
Asgary need new reception. We need a new reception. Yo, that video was, I couldn't understand nothing he was saying.
No, but that's the thing. Nobody doesn't. But that's the gag. That's the gag, melanated. It's like, huh? It's like,
But I
what
know
are you
it. I
talking
know what the
about?
funny thing is. I know. I think it's either that's the thing. There's culprits. I'm gonna try. I like this. It's like a murder mystery. It's either A, which is very small chance. I say there's like a 10%, or it's this scientific method because he just sounds like a nerd.
Crazy. Are you
He just sounds
crazy? I
like
told you, Kingo,
Yeah.
I'm the reanimator. I told you already.
Or I was going to get onto you. 1 sec. You're not the main culprit because I just don't think you're that creative. And
To be fair, you're actually right. I'm really not.
no, the reason why
I'm
you've got
really
time,
not.
you've got a family and you've got a different job, so you've got to be undivided attention with creativity. So I
Yeah,
ruled you
I
out.
can't. Yeah.
I got you down to
that
like
was.
10%, though, I'm not going to lie.
Those
But
shows
the
are
only
like
reason
just
why is because the reanimator doesn't use any smiles or laughs or jokes or any symbolism. So I'm led to believe that that's James Jones because he doesn't really use much symbolism.
Bro, James.
But the thing is, right? What?
No. You think James Jones is the reanimator? Are you right?
I think the reanimator is just a person with a lot of a good sense of humor, a person that can take a serious topic and
Okay, so people laugh at him. Oh, so he can take a serious topic
make it a serious topic and kind of make it more how you say that word, palatable? I can't say that.
palatable. Okay, so
palatable.
Okay, so
Thank you.
he can rehash
Like
things.
talking about FGM it is a very serious topic.
Okay,
But
so that means that's good, man.
when you hear a fish talking about it, it's like, dude, I can like actually listen to it. You know.
Yeah.
Or the butterflies asking questions. You know, the butterflies there.
Yeah, but clearly the guy hasn't got a woman. I mean, he's clearly a nerd that pushes his glasses on back on the end of his nose and picks his nose.
Yeah, but that's not.
So for me,
why are you like
it doesn't
coming
really
up with
dig
your own
that deep.
fantasy of what the
It's
reanimator
cool.
looks like? Why
You
are
can
you
do
taking
all the moves
your
you want
energy
about
to
me
figure
opinion.
out what the reanimator looks like? Like that's weird.
No, it's
I've
not
never
trying to
thought
figure out what it looks like. I'm just maybe possibly giving my perception of who he is because he can't show his face up on the screen because he can't show.
I've never shown my face up on the screen. Do you sit around and do that?
Not face, but
yourself?
he's not even making himself his voice heard.
There's a lot of people in the chats that don't make their voice heard, so you just come up with your own
There
understanding
you
of
go,
who they are.
son. Well, isn't that you in the picture, melanated? Isn't that you in your picture? I thought that was you in the picture, no?
If you wanted to be me,
oh, listen, I've been thinking about that you the whole time. I was thinking about that picture.
I had to change my picture because I had another picture, that says "I am God."
Listen, melanated. If you had a picture like that, I'd book a one-way flight.
This woman sitting down, and you could see like the shape of her butt, but it wasn't me, right? And I'm on a panel, and men are like, "I can't even concentrate, melanated. Your avatar, girl." I'm like, "What? How you getting turned on by a avatar?"
Yeah, it's weird. Do you know what? This is the thing. Men are strange. It's the things that we don't see is where we have to use our imagination. That's where Kingo Gold's getting caught up. He's using his imagination to try and figure out who the reanimator is. That's why he's telling us.
Well, he's such a bitch. He won't come online, so I don't understand. He's a bitch.
Reanimator is not a bitch. Reanimator is dope.
That's why he's scared of me. He's scared of me. You're scared of me, reanimator.
What's with Reanimator? Why don't you like it?
I can't lie. I'm not gonna lie. Keep God. I thought it was both.
Why are you not acting like X-Men? This is like I've got
Yo, this shit is
Storm.
hilarious.
I've got
He's
Storm,
like
Cyclops,
he's
and
like a
Jean Grey.
15-year-old guy, like a teenager.
Let me get the question out. Akingo, what is the actual beef with Reanimator? What did he do to you? Or
Nothing, but I know you're trying to rise me off right now. Yes, I know.
I'm just asking.
Don't try to rise me off though, bro, because I know who the Reanimator is anyway. Raj don't know who he is. I know.
You
I
don't
know
know
who the Reanimator is. I knew.
One second.
I had him written down years ago.
No, just take note. The whole time you've been talking, the whole time you were melanated, and I've kept quiet. I've only asked one question.
There's too many of him in one location, so I can't decide. I can't figure out who it is.
It's Lady D at the moment, but I have not said one word at all while you've been on the panel, apart from what is the beef with Rihanna? I just wanted to know where it all stems from. I'm a bit confused.
Listen, I'm gonna be. You see how Tommy Robinson went up to that fella and he asked him why he was bumping his little jibby jabs? I'll be knocking on your door soon, Reanimator. Yeah, I'm gonna pay you a little visit, Sonny Jim. Just be waiting for me. I'll be there. I'll be there. I'll be rolling by and there'll be a couple of us. Boy, have you watched Bad Boys? Eh?
Yo, you are hilarious, man.
Yeah. You better lock and load, bitch.
Oh god. Kingo, do your thing.
I'm done. I'm done.
Oh man, could you imagine if it was Raj? I'd throw eggs at him, you know. Honestly, I would walk. I can't let my walking stick. I'd throw eggs at him. That's the only guy I'd do it to, because I wouldn't get fly kicked by Raj. If I did it to Ali, he'd probably, what's he called, Muhammad Ali? He'd probably fly kick me. But look, let's talk about Speaker's Corner, man. Who's been Speaker's Corner recently?
It's
talking about all these bloody.
you sometimes when you're talking.
Okay, go on, carry on.
No, I'm saying sometimes it's like it's hard to follow what you're saying.
Oh, is it? Sorry, I switched subjects because we were talking about who the Reanimator is, but obviously no, everybody's playing this game like I'm Mr. Raj now of G Block, but that's cool. You know, that's fine. I like theatre, but I also probably know how to do more than just paint something else as well. I did study computers for about 4 years. I'm doing my honours. Well, I'm scheduled to do my honours. So, I mean, if I want to find out who you are, I can, but it's not a big thing to me. It's cool. Maybe I just know who you are.
Maybe
and you won't know that I know because I don't know. I don't know who you are. I've never seen you, and that I'll never see you.
Yeah, I'm literally making a mess with this paint. I'm painting right now.
I'm
making a mess. I'm painting my fence. I mean, like not a fence, but like it's like a fence. It's wooden. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna sit down. The on my deck, it has like the fence part. I don't know what you call this part of the deck, but yeah, it's difficult. And I already got one freaking splinter painting this wood. Oh shit.
Okay, so we outed Soros out for being for switching subject. We're outed out Soros for being ahead of this BLM. And yeah, so I think we should talk about all them topics that we talk about other than what the topic is usually talked about on this topic.
All right, I can go. So see the Reanimator.
Tumbleweed. Yeah. If there's no beef with the Middle East, then it's just cease. It's just silence. Come on, man. Look, what are we talking about? What's the subject, guys? Yo, I'm only joking. I'm joking. I'm rubbing it in.
All right, Kingo, was you gonna go on Saturday?
Nah, do you know what? I probably. Do you know what's off now anyway? That's why I wouldn't go. I wouldn't go if it's off. That means you're trying to instigate.
No,
something.
he's asking you, would you have gone? That's what that meant.
No. To be honest with you, I'm not really in a good spot physically. physically right now, so I don't think it would be worth it. To be honest with you, it's I don't think much is going to happen up there. To be fair, but if there's little kids and sort of just regular people like gay guys or just sort of middle class
gay guys,
law-abiding citizens or gay people, is it like LGBT and transvestite, all the rest of it, and just law-abiding citizens going down, they're going to get beaten up by a bunch of hooligans, then it probably would be a good idea if there were more sort of local people that would partake in the protest, because it's BLM. So in that case, you're clean. You're not going down there to start trouble. You just know that there's a protest and it's an event, and it's positive. So I mean, that's why I wouldn't have any problems going down. But it's just,
about what the hell you just said. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yo, I can't hear what you just said, bro.
Like, I asked if you was gonna go, would you have gone? Because I know that it was cancelled, and you went off on some LGBT. Bruh, it's just madness.
No, I thought you said, would you go?
Yeah, I said, would you have gone?
Yes, and I'm telling you why I would go and why it would be good in my mind as as not really a bad idea, because some people are questioning whether they would go or not in it. So that's probably why I was.
So you would have gone because of LGBT?
Well, I would have gone because there's normal law-abiding people going, and there's young kids going as well as these people. So for you to go down there to
be going because there's young kids going
to protect them, because if there's young youths going and they're getting beaten up, and all of a sudden it kicks off and starts something, a lot of people know a lot of people that would be going there. I mean, even me, my bro, I ain't spoken to him for a while, and then I spoke to him, literally called him up the other day, and he said, I'm going to the BLM protest.
That's the brother that was gonna beat you up.
Oh, is that the one that's gonna come and get me?
One of the four. Yeah, one of the four.
Oh, shit, no.
Look, who's boasted, man? I mean, who cares? Everybody's got 4 or 5 brothers. There's someone who's got nothing to lose anywhere in a place, and he can be that tall or this tall. So who cares? Anyway, but yeah, I don't think I'd have gone. Would you have gone?
Why you didn't?
Would you have gone?
Let me start some shit. I'm gonna start some shit real quick.
I'm too disabled, brother. You could go though.
Can y'all hear me?
Would you have been working? Yeah, we can hear you, Melanie.
Okay. All right. I'm not gonna start nothing. I'm gonna be nice. Be nice.
If you want to start something, you can. I'd like to hear what any type of thought you have in your mind, judging by your picture, anyway. Now, without being too weird or creepy, but yeah, go on, speak, man. What do you want to say?
But you was coming for me the other day because you was assuming I was in the military and all this other stuff, and now that you see my picture, which is not.
Okay. Oh, well, I'd forgotten about that.
You forgot about that?
Yeah, bad.
For no reason.
I can
didn't
sleep.
even say anything to you. It was just
I can sleep easy.
It was like, yeah, hey.
I can sleep
in the military. Easy. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. Do you?
I can. Yeah, but can you sleep easy?
Where do you get all this stuff from? Like, just randomly talking about people stuff.
It's
it's like me saying, "Hey, I know that you're an electrician," and you're like, "I'm not an electrician." Yeah, I heard you. No, as a matter of fact, you're an electrician, and
I shouldn't have done that. I admit I shouldn't have done that. Honestly, Melanie, I'm trying to avoid it. That's why I didn't even want to speak to you, and I just said hello. I shouldn't have done that, and I apologize. I'm not going to talk about any of your personal and whatever you do, in your life. So yeah, genuinely. But yeah,
my thing is going forward. My thing is going forward. I think that you should, if you're curious about people, or if you have these strong ideas about the military, when you encounter someone, a Black person at that, who's in the military, you should ask them questions instead of telling them your position on the military. You should ask them what prompted them to go into. You should ask them what prompted them to go into the military. How long did they go into the military? What were some things that they learned while they were in the military? Like
a bit more information. Yeah, I know. So I should have got a bit more information rather than tarnishing you to the degree that I did when you could have been coming from a kind of different angle, innit? With it, maybe a bit more information that you could have provided. So yeah, sorry, yeah.
Well done. That is personal growth. Well done.
It happens to everybody.
No, and this is the thing, King of Gold. One thing I keep hearing you say, and one thing you keep parroting other people's opinions, and I'm thinking, wait a minute.
And who's that?
You keep parroting things that I've heard on the Lion's Den, and you've even admitted that you think Respect is a prophet. I've heard you say
I said he is like what we would call in this precise moment of what he's like a prophet. He is like a prophet because what did the prophet do? What did the prophet do? The prophet came with his own bars.
How you say it?
What are you talking about, man? I didn't say he is a prophet. I said he's like a prophet because that is blasphemy, bro. I know that already. So you know what I said.
What are you talking about?
So you twisted my words then.
So how is he like a prophet?
Well,
you just like what he says?
Well, I think J. Cole's like a prophet. I personally thought Tupac was like a prophet. I felt Michael Jackson was a prophet when he did
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. The King of Gold. If these people are like prophets, does that mean you have to parrot everything?
I already knew that religion wasn't true when I was a kid. It's an allegory. It's an allegory. It's a story. It's a representation of a particular thing.
Hold on. In the words of MJ, the thing about my baby, it don't matter if they're black or white.
Anybody can have that quality about them, but they're not going to be actually a prophet. Sorry, you told. All right. I don't know. You're talking about MJ being black.
Michael Jackson, not Michael Jordan. Michael Jackson.
I don't know why it's so low for me, man. I can't really.
You can't hear me? Oh, because I'm leaning over painting, and now the sun coming out, and it's gonna be really hot now. Shit.
Yeah, so I mean, I said he's like a prophet, and it's not like I go around talking about Respect's every endeavors and who he spoke to on this, and I'm not always in his DMs, bro. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I think someone mentioned about your master or something the other day. I mean, I think it's jealousy because if at the end of the day, if a guy's talking on a talk show, chat show, and someone happens to be up in the chat and seems to like what he's saying and the movement and everything about that happens on that chat show more than everywhere else, there's all racists and weirdos everywhere else. And Simon telling me about throwing me down the stairs in the wheelchair. I've never even spoken to that.
Did he say that to you?
Yeah, that's why I like it. I mean, like I said, she's tried to throw.
Oh, Simon,
you tried to digitally grab me by my hair, bro, and throw me everywhere.
Down the stairs. That's disrespect, man.
Yeah.
Simon, you're down too far.
You know, I mean, everybody has their moment of aggressiveness and emotional. Everybody has it.
In it, tell the truth. Everybody has it.
But it's all about in how you do it in short, not often, and it can't just be always about one thing. And that's what I noticed about Sophia Lewis.
Yeah.
Simon Lewis.
So wait a minute, you've got beef. You seem to have with everybody that's got beef in the Lion's Den.
Well, let me be honest with you. I would, a man like that, I would say, okay, if I could have thought of the word Simon to make myself chuckle or tickle my body a bit, I would have. But unfortunately, it came up a bit. Unfortunately, because you lot say now he's my master. But I mean, apart from that, it's good to think he come up with it because it's quite funny and everybody uses it. It's just jokes, isn't it? The guy's a dude. So that being said, yeah, man. I mean, it's a joke. Personally, I wasn't just I'm going for her because I'm part of the Lions. I'm a 35-year-old man, mate. I was sitting inside the one of these chats, and I think she was trying to. See, the thing is, I do want to go and chat to these people, tell them how bad their life is and how weird you are, but I don't. But I sit there like a lion who's going to pounce. But I'm not going to necessarily pounce on you just because you are that. But if you feel like you're going to stand there and tell me I'm weird or I'm a dickhead or I'm an idiot, but even though I stand on my back, I'm going to come at you just with equal endeavor because you're standing there trying to be a man and you're a woman. I know you're
No, trying to be a woman.
Yeah, that's
and
what
you're
I'm
a
saying.
man.
Bro. So that's why I had a problem with that particular individual, and I don't even want to go back there because it's weird. But anyway, I don't think I think I'm generally a person who can bring knowledge to a degree. I'm still at early stages of a lot of the topics that I'm interested in, African science. But I'm getting there, man. I'm getting there, and soon, if people can present me with stuff that I haven't got, and I can present them with stuff that
What do you actually mean by African science? What do you mean?
African. Sorry, and I say African knowledge, I think, and African history and science. Sorry, sometimes I might not say words, but maybe that's what Ultra doesn't like, people who just can't string sentences. See, that's the thing. I listen to them people, the same people that use, I'm not trying to say that you're wrong or you're digging the person out. You're just making an observation. But people like that, I like to listen to the person. As weird as that sounds, but I can get quite a lot out of Asketty. But you have to try a little bit harder.
Oh Lord.
But I can get things out of it. But people who start
So
even
Ralph,
Ralph,
you like when he
Ralph
talks
is very
bad about
intelligent. Ralph is
Nigeria.
very intelligent, but kind of.
So you like when he talks bad about Nigeria?
Huh? Who? Asketty? No, I mean he's coming it from the guys down. He's a street brother. He's definitely African. I think he drinks though. I've got a hint of that he takes some sort of drug that gets him that way, bro. Or he's had some sort of something happen to him that is made him that way. So
What that got to do with what he's saying about Nigerians? I'm trying to understand.
With that, I mean, it's just a digital tit for tat. If see with that.
So
me
would that be cool? Like if so,
yo, sis, let me answer the question. One sec. You hold your question as well. Keep that in mind. But when it comes to African people, even if they're going to come at me like that, I still will give them a little bit of more time than I would anybody else, because I'm going to be honest, they're African. And I say that about Asketty. I say that about Reggie. I still speak to the Turok, and I still give him 2 years. And the other day, I just had to speak to him, even though Lions Den don't speak to him. There's people that Lions Den speak to. I said, Nanifa, speak to Nanifa. I said, I like to speak to Nanifa. That was back then. He didn't speak to. I think they're good now, but I said, I like Nanifa and whatever. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to just jump in the way of people's beefs. I'm sitting here as an intelligent person, just feeling it out, innit? But I think it's good to. I think if you gravitate to the people that you gravitate to for either their information or just because they intrigue you or they bring something to the table, that you know. And I think I just admire talent. You know what I mean? Because personally, bro, rapping and making a beat is hard enough, bro. That's a gift in itself, isn't it? You know what I mean? Just to be able to be doing that the way you're doing it. You know what I mean? But I mean, yeah.
No,
so
what I asked you about, you feel like you can learn from Asketty despite the things that he says about Nigerians, and
100%, because he's got boots on the ground. He's been in Africa, so that's one thing he's got over me. And even when I said
what does that mean?
Out of malice, I know more about African science than him. That was just, I had to come back and say, look, you probably do, because I've been listening to him and he knows a lot and he's got a retention of knowledge. But with that other stuff, I mean, Asketty, he's just I like him. I'm not gonna lie, I like him, and I seem to get on with him.
Can I ask you, Kingo, what is it about Asketty you like? Because I must have missed it. Because I haven't heard him come on the panel and said anything. I haven't heard him say anything constructive.
In my mind now, listen to that guy. I could say that he would ride out more than a lot of people. If I was personally, I think from his voice, I feel like he would pause fully. So I feel like it's too hard for that brother to be an agent or to be anything, because that's what I'm worried about. I'm paranoid about who people is and who they're dealing with and what.
Why are you paranoid by anything on YouTube?
Are you mad? Nah, listen, I'm very. The only thing I'll give you my face, my credentials, and if you catch wind of my family, it's probably going to be bad for you. But at the end of the day, I'm quite secretive. At the end, I'm not really trying to. Yeah, but
well, if you're gonna give your face, then you're definitely not that secretive.
No, I'm not, but I am in terms of like yeah, I'm not too out there. I mean,
You're definitely out there. You're definitely out there.
I'm starting to sink in that there's people watching my face. There's whole gang knows my first, second name. But I tell you what, you only live once. And if someone was to try and come and take someone as insignificant as dust as me, then there's.
Hang on a second. Whoa. Pause.
Yeah.
Bro, nobody on YouTube is looking for you. Like, not even one person. Nobody. A king of gold.
Yeah,
listen,
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Like, no. Because from what you just said, you're actually making me think that you're serious about this whole, like, looking for me shit. Bro, listen, a king gold. Nobody, not even one person is looking for you on YouTube. Not even one. Nobody. So I don't know why you've got all this paranoia. And this is the thing. You see, when YouTube stops being fun, it's probably a good idea to put it down.
Because... I'm not. It's not depressing for me. I came on with a smile. I just feel like you're looking a bit too deep into that one. Yeah, I don't think that's as bad as it is. I mean, because I'm paranoid. I mean, I've always been paranoid in my life. My dad was like that, so he pushed it onto me.
Hey, okay, so that's learned behavior.
Because don't forget. Anyway, you've had your experiences, so you know it's good to be a little bit reserved, isn't it?
Yeah, I hear you.
So, will I meet up anybody from this? I didn't really have the intention to. I'm not going to lie. I would have, coming from the beginning, I would have loved to come down to the park to try and build with you. But now, it's probably a good thing that I didn't, because I probably wouldn't have been able to fit in at that stage anyway. But then again, I'm out there now on this.
What do you mean by fit in?
No, for knowledge-wise, because I would have been coming from just knowing about computers and a bit about tech. That was it. But at that stage, I didn't know much. But now, I've sat down and studied a host of different subjects.
Okay, so what subject would you say you major in?
Right, me personally, that's a hard one.
It shouldn't be.
Could you say? It shouldn't be. No, because I'm sound like a jack of all trades. I know about. I'd say okay. So computing. I would say a little bit with astronomy, health, nutrition. I would like to say a little bit of metaphysical science, African cultural studies, anything to do that. I know about historical battles, not too here and there a bit on the dates, but yeah, I think that's pretty much. I don't really like politics, but I can tell you a lot about it. Not about the names, but I can tell you about. Yeah, but that's not.
Wait, hold on. Kingo, who's the prime minister of the UK?
I think was it David Cameron? Fuck knows. Gordon Brown. Gordon Brown. One of the two.
No,
it's not common reason made, bro.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
And that's one thing. Look, I'll tell you what.
The prime minister, is it the Boris guy?
I couldn't care less.
Boris Johnson.
Sorry. I'm not even. Sorry. Look, I should have taken more time to think about that.
I was actually thinking I was gonna get it wrong, though. I ain't gonna lie.
You know what? The American got it right, and I got it wrong. But to be fair, if I'd have probably taken a couple more minutes, I would have got that right. But anyway, that's to me. That's not really. Actually, yeah, that is actually general knowledge.
To be honest,
I'm not interested in that type of like as I said, with names and politics. Now
I hear you, but everyone knows who the prime minister is.
But look, UK politics. I haven't actually watched UK politics in I'd say about.
That's like the equivalent of asking who's the president of the United States.
Yeah, but look, all right, look. I was trying to get it quick. I was trying to get it really quick, but if I'd have
but you don't have to, bro. You're not under no pressure here. You're not under any pressure. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, like if you
Yeah, but it's
asked
not
me
important
to
to me
name
if
some
I get
African countries,
the
I
UK
probably
Prime
wouldn't like
Minister.
not do well.
It really doesn't matter because I'm, you know, personally, leaders to me, unless they're really great, I'm not really too interested in the spy about looking into many leaders. I've heard a couple of. I know more about. I mean, current day prime ministers. That's quite difficult to me, and heads of countries. Can you do any in Africa or in Europe? Can you name any? It's quite challenging for me personally to remember names and, you know. Nigel Farage, that's one of them. Who's Nigel? He's one waiting for power, isn't he?
Oh, I thought you were saying his name because he's a leader of an African country. I don't know who Nigel Farage is.
You know Nigel Farage? Okay.
Who is he?
He's just. I think he's one of the leaders of UKIP or one of these bloody conservative or Democrats. One of these. Nigel Farage. He's got a little talk show. He's like a prime minister waiting in the wings. Supposedly, I don't think he's going to.
So he's just a politician, but he's not.
Yeah, he's not head of. He's not head of parliament, but he's pretty much what you would call. Yeah, he's a bit of a troll. He's not too out there. He's not Katie Hopkins. You know who Katie Hopkins is? She's not a prime minister, but she's like one of these race provocateur sort of talk show people. You know, she's like one of these racists. You know Katie Hopkins? That's what Nigel Farage is like. Yeah, he's like one of a bit like a racist. He's probably a bit like Donald Trump, but he's just a posh and he's just a bit more sly diggy. But he's got the same
Donald
intention.
Trump is the opposite of posh. He is like.
So what are you lot thinking about Donald Trump then?
White ghetto.
Do you feel like going back to the last people running the country? Is it the Clintons?
The Obamas.
Obama and who's the other one? The deep state. See, I forget things like chemistry. I forgot chemistry, and we said it literally 2 seconds ago. I've got short-term memory loss when I'm under pressure. I swear to God, I have. Who was the last? Hillary Clinton. Yeah, Hillary Clinton.
Listen, Kingo. You should be under pressure. Just say you don't know. It's all good. No, I don't know.
Yeah, Kingo. That's another thing I was trying to say, bro. There's no pressure here. Like you don't have to get everything right.
I just answered it by saying, "Who's the last presidency? Who's the last people in power?" And no one answered. So I was like, and I tried to figure out who it was.
No, but I'm saying, like, if somebody asks you something, the King of God, and you don't know, it's okay to say, "I don't know."
Well, yeah, I know, and I don't have that problem.
It's okay.
I don't have that problem.
Are you sure?
I don't know why people think that I do or assume that I do.
Because do you remember when we was talking about?
Can y'all see my
What's
progress?
that?
My progress.
What is that?
I'm painting.
What is it?
This is the.
Oh, is that the porch?
Gray. Are you painting grey?
Wait.
No,
Point the camera down.
No,
point the camera down.
No, I'm not.
What? Just point it down.
Creep. You just like Brad.
Yeah. I can see your hair. I can see your hair in the shadow.
You can?
Yeah, you're cute, you know. Yeah, I can see that. Look at that bun. I can see that bun. Yeah, you tie it back. You tie that back. Yeah, you get busy.
Yeah, I'm painting. Whew. That sun is freaking kicking my ass now.
Oh, you're lucky, man. Your weather's probably warmer than our warmest weather that we've received. Where are you?
In Maryland. I'm in the same area, kind of where Brad lives, except for
Oakland.
I don't have a no, Maryland. I don't live in a gated community like Bradley.
Where does he live?
He lives in a fancy schmancy area.
Okay. The suburbs.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, the suburbs are. I'd say just as expensive out there than they are here.
Yo, Melanated, is it true you can go into Walmart and buy a gun?
Yeah, you can.
No,
No,
but a real gun.
You
Like,
won't be able to buy like a handgun. You'll be able to buy like a rifle. But I don't know. I don't think my Walmart. I don't think my Walmart sells them. Yeah.
wait,
Not
wait,
my Walmart.
Melanated, hold on. So if I go to Walmart and buy a rifle, is it how much? Is it like $12, $17, $20?
No, it'd probably be like a couple $100 maybe. I don't know. But you.
That's
I mean,
crazy.
That's okay.
Crazy.
I don't know what the what the requirements are. Like you probably have to still go through the whole. Like if you let's say you already have a permit to have a weapon, then you probably go in there and show them your permit, and you get them the money, and then you get a rifle. But they don't sell, Glocks and 9s and like handguns up in there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, those are the only 2 handguns I know. So don't.
You know what? Let me tell you, the only handguns I know the names of is from Splinter Cell. Yeah, anyone that plays Splinter Cell knows about the 5.7. Come on. And the PP9. Yeah, it's a video game. Sorry.
Yeah, Jen knows all about all that stuff. She's like, oh yeah, Ultra.
Yeah, come on, Jen. Come on, Jen Wallace. Jen Wallace, she knows.
Jen is a freaking gamer. I was like so shocked. Like, she got a PS2, 3, 4, about to get 5. Like, she is on it.
Wait a minute, fucking hell. She's saying that you can buy ammo from fucking Walmart. The only thing you can buy, like, ammunition-wise, in a Walmart in the UK, we call it Asda, is fucking spinach.
Yo,
that's it.
Look in the mirror.
Go on.
Look in the mirror.
What do you mean?
I don't see it.
How do you see it?
I don't know. That's 3 white guys, dude.
No, I'm got it over it. I was gonna say, look in. Shit, man.
He's showing you cereal.
I'm showing you.
I'm just seeing Snap, Crackle, and Pop.
No, man, I'm trying to be.
Wait, why are you showing me Snap, Crackle, and Pop?
I'm showing. Bro, look in the mirror.
He said, pop, lock, and drop it. Pop, lock,
Hold
and
on.
drop it.
Yeah, there we go. Look in the mirror. I've never seen someone that's like an orangutan.
I don't know.
Say hello, buddy. Say hello. Say hello to your best friend. That's that Ultra boy. That's how Ultra looks. Look, in real life. He looks so handsome. He put him on the side of a Cocoa Pop.
How do you go like from being cool to like dissing somebody? Like, I don't get it.
Oh, come on.
But you just switch up so quick, man. What?
I wasn't dissing him.
Calling him an orangutan?
I think we've had actually this. To be fair, me and Ultra go at each other about that. We've been on each other's neck for a long time, like literally. But I think I slightly kind of like the guy, man. I know he likes me as well. I hope he does.
Ultra's cool
I hope he
peoples,
does.
man.
But no,
First
he's
of
a
all,
good guy,
he's
man.
a Sagittarius, so like,
Yeah.
you know.
And he's
Right.
actually got.
Sorry, Akingo. Sorry, bro. Sorry, Akingo. Just quickly, yeah. Can we address the elephant in the room, please?
What? The elephant.
Why the fuck has a 35-year-old man got children, infant-sized cereal boxes in his home?
Don't even try it, bro. You're trying it.
What
bro.
the fuck are you doing, bro? Why have you got those tiny variety packs? What's the matter with you?
Nah, look. See what I'm saying? This you're
Ultra,
don't
do that.
Hey, Kingo, I'm getting worried about you, you know, bro.
Maybe somebody they probably gave that to him. Like, you know, when they do food things, that's how they do that, you know.
No, Kingo don't go food bank. He's not poor like that. You know what I mean? He's not poor like that. So Kingo, why are you buying fucking children's size cereal boxes? What God?
I'm minding my business.
Why don't you buy the regular box like a man? Like, what? Go on, blood. Are you eating children's portions? Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yo.
Oh my God.
There's
Who's that? Tony the Tiger, yeah?
No, Dave Smith. Fuck's sake, why that?
Oh shit.
Dave Smith. Actually, let me bring things closer so it's getting bigger.
Oh, hey, listen.
No, but
You
really,
need to cut out that fuckery, though, Kingo.
I'll cut that out. That's just a joke. They don't look like that, people.
Yeah.
Very handsome young man. Yeah.
So listen, how come you got kiddie variety packs?
Kiddie variety packs in my pocket.
How come you got that? How come you got that? That's weird, isn't it?
So
like, you don't have kids.
Variety packs in my pocket to Cocoa Pops. From Cocoa Pops and Kiddies packets of crisps or packets of sweets. All right, cool. So you're clearly a troll.
Do you realise what you sound like right now?
Picture? Why have you got a little kiddie's picture of Venom on the front of your thing? That's a bit childish.
Wait a minute, hang on a second. The picture, my profile picture, will give children nightmares. Are you mad?
If I was to see your picture, I'd think Carnage, Venom. Oh my God, Marvel. This is yeah, man. So you could be one of these.
So wait a second. So you're saying you're able to put yourself in the mind of a child, yeah?
No. What I'm trying to say is, if you put on a child,
is that what we're doing now, yeah?
If you put on a child's voice,
is that what we're doing, Kingo?
Transvestite, but still, you could probably pull it off because I know you big got no nut.
Is that what we're doing? We're doing it.
Is that what we're doing, Kingo?
That was
How
harsh.
my accent sound? How it sound?
No, really.
How my accent sound? Ultra? How my accent
Go on, let me hear it.
Is that how we do it now? Kingo.
Oh shit! I don't sound like that. Oh my goodness me.
Oh, I don't sound like that. Is that not how I sound?
That's not how I sound though. Come on.
You lot. I don't sound that way, you lot.
Oh my God!
Listen,
listen.
I'm horrible with
I don't
accents.
sound
I'm
like
horrible.
Who's the commoner?
Yeah.
I haven't really heard
I
a
don't
commoner
sound
on these hang-ups.
Yeah.
Unless it's Squire.
What's he?
A commoner, you know what I mean? Like one of these lot, you know what I mean? Unless it's Tommy Robinson.
That's not a commoner, that's Cockney.
Cockney. Oh, yeah, but he's a commoner still. Common, innit? Common is muck. You know what I mean?
Commoner.
Yo. Yeah, that's what we call a commoner, bro. We call it commoners, man. We call it
They don't
commoners.
like it over
I'm from East London, man. That accent is regular.
But they speak
So,
like that on the
Melanie,
East,
let me
on the
hear you
East
say,
Coast?
like, we
On
speak
the East side?
like what a Kingo was trying to do is what's called a Cockney accent. That's how we sound in East London. Yeah, that's where I'm from, innit? That's how we sound.
But you
a
don't
little
sound
bit
like
like
that. That's because you're
No, that's
Jamaican.
because I was never from. Even though I'm from the ghetto, I was never ghetto.
Ghetto.
Yeah,
Oh.
I was never ghetto.
Ghetto.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah.
I said that one right. You're not from the.
No,
you're from the
you
ghetto.
didn't. But I'm gonna let it slide because you get A for effort. innit?
Chocolate agnostic. I know we've like got this thing where, you know, we don't try and get emotionally too charged. Yo, chocolate. Yo. Sorry. Yeah, so chocolate BLM. Look it like this, right? I know you'll say don't get emotionally charged over things and we should deal with racism in certain ways. So I mean, the last time Simon Lewis was on here talking about Muslims and black Muslims as well. Probably black people. I don't think
What the fuck is your obsession with Islam and Muslims? Leave me out of it. That's got nothing to do with me.
Literally just.
And black people.
God.
All right, black people.
That's got nothing to do with me.
Why?
Simon Wallace is your fucking problem. Not Simon Wallace.
All right,
Simon
okay.
Lewis is your fucking problem.
Right, okay. Marcy Cartel. Right? White, super white. Okay, these idiots, super fucking white. Rich LK, whoever the fuck that is. Some other fool by the name of Ben Grant. Some other fools. I don't know. So many fools that hang around and love to gravitate here. So
I'm not gonna lie. Like you're gonna have to say your own name.
Do you
have to mention your name?
Those people be in the Lions Den too. You
Right.
need to cut it out.
Yeah.
Cut it out right now. They like to be here. They like to be everywhere. Them
But
love
do you know
weed
what? Them guys
or girls.
actually predominantly historically don't actually like black people more than anybody else. And they've done more to black people than anybody else.
Yeah, God,
Well,
a
we
king
don't know
of
what
gold.
they've done
This
because
is
I don't
my
know
this
those
is my
if
thing
you
with
get
you,
a
bro.
racist,
You've
yo,
got a fucking
if you get a
obsession with
racist,
racists, bro.
if you know
You've
about
got an
there's a
obsession with
direct
racists,
racist,
but you've
if
got
you
no
know there's a
energy
direct
for man
racist,
them that are advocating for child
because you
marriage
was
and king
trying
of
to
gold.
say
Shut
the
up,
same
man.
thing to me.
Just shut up, man. I've had enough
You
of
was
you
trying
now.
to say the
Shut
same
up.
thing to
Damn,
me
you
I've had
sound
with
enough
like
of
men.
you.
damn. You
No,
sound like
you
James
said
Jones
the
right now.
same thing about me
I've had enough of
protecting
you.
men, but when I
Shut
was
up,
talking
man.
to the
Shut
brother,
up, a king of
no, you
gold. I've
shut
had
up.
enough
You
of
shut
your
up. You
garbage.
fuck up.
I'm sick of it.
No, because you
I'm
kept
actually
saying
sick of it.
you're
I'm
sick.
actually sick
Ultra
of it.
upset.
No, because
Okay?
now
Ultra's
you were
turned
talking
up.
about
No, hold
defending.
on 1 second.
No, you're
Ultra's
disrespect.
turned up. He
No,
don't ever get like this. Listen,
yeah, no,
Kingo
because
Gold.
what it is,
Listen.
he doesn't like it because I'm his dynamite. Do you know why? I'll tell you
No,
why.
but Kingo Gold. No,
Because
you're not his
what he tried to
dynamite.
do to
He's
me.
pointing out your hypocrisy right
No,
now
no.
because you had a because you wanted to hear
Sorry, hello?
people out.
Yeah,
You wanted to
sorry.
hear them out for their
I had to
position.
type my trousers. I'm sick to death of this every minute. Islam, Islam, Islam. A king of gold. Please,
Just go take a
shut
shahada,
up.
bro.
Just shut up. Okay?
Take it.
Shut up.
I'd be happy for you.
Just shut up. Like you've got bare energy for
Ooh.
racists.
Y'all,
Bare energy for racists. And you've got no fucking energy for man them that are advocating for child marriage. Bro, shut your mouth.
For
Just
I ain't
shut
got
your
no
mouth.
energy for man them who advocated for
Shut
things.
your
So there's
mouth.
no one coming on the thing calling me a Negro and this, that about my nose, and man would get hanged, and you lot need to leave the country and all the fucking rest of it. And you're trying to equate that to men trying to
fucking so what? You're always gonna get pricks online, bro.
Stop trying to fucking pull a wall over people's eyes, bro.
All right. Well, listen.
Oh, you see, let it out, a king will go. Tell us how you really feel. Come on, let me draw you out. Let me draw you out. Tell us how you really feel, bro.
You trying to do that to me, bro? I'm just trying to speak.
Come on, let me draw you out. Let me draw you out. A king of gold. You know what? Fuck it. Let me draw you out. You're an idiot. A king of gold. You're an idiot. Like properly. And all you do is constantly display that you don't have a mind of your own. You're lost.
Oh,
You're a zombie. God. You're stupid. And you've got bare energy for racists, right? And this is the thing. The internet is full of fucking assholes. Full of them. And you've got energy for someone that's going to call you a Negro.
You've got no energy for racists. You've got no energy for racists, but you've got all the energy to try that. That's why I feel.
Yeah.
For what?
Because racism doesn't affect me like that, bro.
No, I'm not calling you an Islamophobe, but I'm making people think.
No, but you always do, bro. This is the thing, and I'm tired of it. You always get fucking zombified morons talking about, Islamophobe.
Wait, Ultra, are you serious now? When the fuck have I ever called you? When have I called you an Islamophobe?
Shut up,
the last time
when
he
the
was
fuck
on
have
here.
I called you
Just
Islamophobe 2 days ago? So what are you talking
just
about?
shut up, man.
When have I ever called you Islamophobe?
Shut up.
You call
What are
me
you
an
trying to sit
Islamophobe
for?
too.
Shut up, a king of gold.
Oh yeah, that was all that's all 2 days ago.
Sorry.
So why are you
No, I'm
coming
joking.
down
A
on me
king
like that? When you
I'm
think you're
joking. I'm sorry. I'm joking. I'm sorry. That was bad. I'm sorry.
I'm not upset.
Sorry. I'm joking.
No, you're not. I drew you out.
Such an arsehole.
Sorry. You got drawn out.
I'm sorry. I'm being a prick. Sorry.
Yeah,
Kingo, sorry, man. Forgive me.
It's just comparing anyway.
Yeah, I hear you. But hear what I'm saying. Like, I'm gonna tell you who you are by the company that you keep.
You don't like you don't like pedophiles. I don't like racists. Let's go together. We can take out all the pedophiles.
No, but that's the thing. We don't like. But why do we have? Why does it have to be either or?
What do you mean?
Why does it have to be either or?
I don't actively go after.
And that's the thing. A king of gold. This is why I say sometimes when you open your mouth,
I do have a life.
So dumb. Sounds so dumb.
I do have a life.
What makes you think? What? No, wait. Hold on. What makes you think I like racists?
I do have a life, Vellemy. I mean, yeah, hold on. I do have a life, mate.
Bro. No.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything about your life. What are you talking about?
I'm trying to get away from my life and jump
bro,
on here.
I didn't say anything about your life. What are you talking about?
Okay, cool. But I was just Okay, so look, what are you chatting shit about? Because you're telling me I was just literally comparing racist, and we said why either or. So you're saying, okay, so don't acknowledge them at all whatsoever. Cool. So we don't have to acknowledge either.
Who's a racist? Who's a racist?
You won't acknowledge no.
Hold on. All right, King of Gold. Let me ask you a question. If somebody's a racist, wait, hold on, King Gold. Shut up for a minute. If somebody's a racist and they're on the panel with you, what's the best way to tackle that person? Is it to just shoot your load all over them and tell them how much you hate them? Or is it better to get to a dialogue, to try and find out why they feel the way they do and try and tackle that? Which way is better? What's the best thing to do?
I can do both. So what are you trying to accuse
No, but you can't, King of Gold. You haven't contributed anything constructive to any panel I've ever seen you on, ever. Nothing you said has been constructive, ever.
And I know. And do you think I haven't heard you say that on a number of occasions? You can have your opinion.
No, because it's the truth for King of Gold. Just point me to the. Oh, listen. Point me to the panel or the conversation that you've had where you've contributed something constructive. If you point me towards this conversation and you give me the timestamp, I will eat my fucking words, and I'll eat my words live on air. Yes, 100%.
Okay,
100%.
Melanated and chat. We need to fire out random questions pertaining to any type of particular topic we've been studying over the last year on these channels, and me and Ultra are literally going to have a back and forth of who gets more right and who gets wrong. Because you're talking about contributing any type of facts, any type of opinion,
anything constructive.
But I come anything how I've lived, my way of life. The way I've lived, I come here.
Anything, a King of Gold. Listen to me. Anything. I don't care what it is. I don't even care if you come on the panel and you say 2 and 2 is 4. I don't even care. Just point me towards it.
Let me say something to you now.
No, don't say anything to me. Just point me towards the conversation and give me a timestamp.
If I thought that about you, I wouldn't say it to you personally because
Oh my God! Listen, I'm not interested about me. I'm low IQ. I'm stupid. I'm a bus driver. All that good stuff. Fine. I'm asking you now. Point me towards the conversation that you've had where you've contributed something constructive, anything. And listen to that. I'm gonna put the bar so low. I don't even care if it's 2 and 2 is 4.
So I tell you what, chocolate agnostic.
No, don't tell me anything.
Chocolate black power.
Oh, mate.
Chocolate black power, man. I tell you what, yeah. If I start creating video with all the knowledge I've got, then I can say to you, here's a presentation of what I've been saying. If you want to run back all the videos, you may be able to catch some information you may not know.
It's crazy right here.
Or you may catch someone's opinion that you may have not.
Okay, so are we saying for now, there's no video that you can point me towards where you've added something constructive apart from your hate or your loathing for things that you hate? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me, bro. Just telling people you hate them.
I've never
and that they're racist and that they're horrible. It's not constructive. It's nothing. It's stupid.
Like a little child.
It's dumb.
Talking to them. Oh, I hate you. You're going to pick me up to be someone who literally comes on to say, I hate you. I mean, I don't know if you're trying to wind me up or because you do this thing where you switch from this person to that person. That's why them Farah brothers that keep it 100 through all the way out, I can respect. I don't know if you're trying to play 2 to get 2 games now. But if you're genuine,
this is what I'm saying. You're always asking for other people's help, bro. Lean on your own credentials. Lean on yourself. Forget other brothers and all this stupid bullshit. I'm asking about you.
About Black history. I've spoken about Black history. Where's the tallest peak in Africa? Where's the tallest mountain peak in Africa? In West Africa. Where's the tallest mountain in West Africa? Where is the tallest mountain? It's in Cameroon. It's in the Cameroon.
A King of Gold. When?
Your mouth. What do you know about African history?
When did you speak about Black history?
Countries? What do you know about science? What do you know about chemicals? What do you know about space? You don't know.
Listen to me carefully.
I don't think you
carefully. All that's happening right now is what you normally do. Is you get upset and then you shoot your load all over people. And it's done with King of Gold. We're not learning anything from you. This is what you do.
Cool.
This is what you do. You just get upset and start using ad hominems. It's pathetic. I don't care about insults. I'm asking you for proof that you contributed anything constructive to a conversation.
Have I called you an asshole? Have I called you anything that I actually do feel like saying, but I'm not? I'm just pointing out your hypocrisy.
No, but that's the thing of King of Gold. It's okay if you're angry with me. It's okay.
You're more angry with me, man. It's
okay if you tell me how.
Ultra, you're an asshole. How about that?
It's okay. I'm a big
ass. Am I saying it right? Asshole. I'm saying it right?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying. And I'm
You're an ass.
No.
You need to relax. Mom, you need to take a seat, bro. Personally, when we have a debate where we're talking about something serious, I'll come on our time, contribute something just for you, brother. Yeah.
Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass.
Apart from that, bruv, you need to stop saying things. I don't know if you're serious or you're not. If you are, that's cool. But at the end of the day, bro, I know for a fact that I know a lot of facts, mate. What? Like, I can tell you about the solar systems, fucking.
No, a king of gold. I'm not calling you dumb. A king of gold. I'm not calling you stupid. I'm not calling you dumb. I'm asking you to confirm or prove to me that you've you've contributed something constructive to a conversation. And instead of telling me that, you're fucking just going around the houses. You're being a dope.
You don't know nothing. I'll be honest with you. Huh?
No, you don't have to be honest with me. I'm not interested in your opinion.
There you go.
I just want you to prove to me that you've contributed something constructive to a conversation once. And instead of telling me, you're telling me about ultra this and that. Bro, you're done at it. You're done.
I give more money to this community than you have. And I bet I don't make as much as you. And I tell you what, listen, I bring more information to these platforms than you have. And it's not like I was really trying. Because I'm genuinely here to help out the black community.
What do you mean you get more money? Who cares about money?
I said you probably get... Shut up, man. Listen. Open your ears, bruv. Take your fingers out your ears. Take your fingers out your ears.
No, I've got a mask on, so I'm struggling right now to breathe.
No, you can't, bruv. You can't say that I have not contributed.
I'm struggling to breathe. I've got a mask on.
This whole thing.
I never said you, bro. I'm asking you to show me. I'm asking you to show me where. I'm asking you to show me when and where. I didn't say you haven't. I'm asking you to show me where you contributed anything constructive to a conversation ever.
What do you consider?
Huh?
Well, yeah, but I mean, what does that mean? What? Because of FGM, that one conversation. Are you basing that on that one?
What are you talking about? Kingo, what are you talking about?
I really had many debates.
What the hell are you talking about? I didn't ask you about FJM. I didn't ask you about FJM.
I said FJM.
I didn't ask you about that.
I really had a proper conversation because, to be honest with you,
FJM.
I mean, if IC3, I can speak to him about reparations, who holds power in government.
Bro,
and
you didn't even know who the fucking prime minister was. Are you out of your get out of here, man?
It don't matter, bro. I did know. I would have known who it was, but I had a bit long to answer. But yeah, okay, I got that wrong. Wow. So what? I was under pressure, and what? So who gives a fuck, man? But what is that? So okay. Oh wow, I didn't answer a question about who the current prime minister should be. To be fair, I've been studying fucking solar fucking wind and fucking geomagnetic poles. So to be honest with you, I couldn't give a fuck. To be honest with you, who the fuck's leading this? I thought it moved on from that idiot.
Wind generated by the sun. How does that work?
Who gives a fuck?
You just said you were studying it. So can you explain it? Shit. Yeah, really. Trying to change.
No, this guy's a bitch, bro. This guy's a bitch, man. That's what I'm saying. To level seriousness, bro.
Why you gotta call them names though? Like you say you study solar wind generated by the sun. I was curious to see, you know. Can you tell us a little bit about
ionized solar wind. Ionized solar wind comes and hits our Earth, and it's like radiation. And without our magnetic field and our magnetic field, we wouldn't be able to stay in all of the radiation that's in the planet. So yeah, that's a strong noise there, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, you're hoovering or something. All right, cool.
No, that's the they cutting the grass over here. I have no control over that.
Yeah, so and they say it's generated by. I mean, it's basic kiddies stuff that you could learn when you know year 5. I've tried to go into the subatomical parts of protons and neutrons and
on. Let me go in the house because I guess it's loud.
But it's quite a hard thing to explain, really, like that type of.
Well, you just said it's something that kiddies learn. So how is it
Yeah,
hard
but
to
fully
explain
to
it?
explain it fully, like what kiddies learn is about the molten core that we've got, which is just different rocks and metal. So it's like a metal molten core, and then you've got a liquid molten core outside the metal molten core, and that apparently makes our, gets our atmosphere, basically keeps our atmosphere strong, and our field, our electromagnetic field, it's called a magnetosphere. So yeah, I mean, it's not, people haven't really found out exactly how it's generated and all the electromagnetism in our planet and stuff. But they're saying it's from convection from the interior. That's the best they've been able to describe it. So that would be heat coming from the inside of the planet. And then it talks about, you can find out about magnetic poles and where they lay and what sort of impact they have on the Earth. And yeah, just different stuff, man. I mean, it all ties into astrology, like what different radiation comes off. So there's a corona that comes off the sun, I think. And it's meant to be quite harmful. I think it's a harmful type of radiation, if I can remember rightly. Yeah, so I think there's a lot of what these planets are giving out in subatomic particles and like radiation and energy is having I'd say an impact definitely on our weather systems, and some people say that's what ties into astrology, and that's how these mystic megs are starting to like restuff in astrology, because it's called the energy. Was it called bioenergy, or bioenergy, something like that? But it's something that it's quite good to look into, because then you can start to see why different things are happening, and it's quite good to learn. So, for example, if there's a core of a planet that's not that strong, it's not going to be that resilient to different asteroids and radiation that's coming in towards it. So Jupiter has got a very strong magnetic field. So it actually saves us from getting destroyed. It pulls in all the asteroids, and it's because of the way it spins as well, and it's one of the quickest spinning planets. So it's actually our hero of our solar system. Jupiter, even though we know a little bit about it, but they don't really. I didn't really know up until a couple of weeks ago. To be fair, it was actually what really kept us alive more than anything. Yeah, but yeah, Ultra seemed to have run very far and quick. I know he was annoyed or
They
told
probably
him.
was just giving you an opportunity to give some good contribution. I don't know.
Yeah, but me personally, if I could relate that to something where it'd be relevant, which could help us personally, then I would love to. But it's not relevant. So if I could say, for example, the corona is linked to the corona coming from, I think it could be the sun, some sort of a very hot part of the sun, a very definitely radiated part of the sun. And I think it's harmful, and it probably does something that you could explain more scientifically and in depth and comprehensively, what they say. But like I said, man, they're not letting out about planets, or they just don't know. But yeah, it's very interesting. I definitely recommend you should learn about magnetism and how important it is. Really, it holds everything together. That's part of the 4 elements. About magnetism, everything will be apart. Matter would be able to hold really, like, you know what I mean? Wouldn't gravitate together, sort of, or.
So what do you think? Who don't believe people who don't believe in gravity? Because there are people. I said, what do you think about people who don't believe in gravity? because there are people who
There are,
don't
and that's
believe
thrown me
it.
off. Gravity has thrown me off because it's it's got so many variables. It could be a host of different things as well, like the rotation, how quick the planet's rotating. The magnetic could be due to the magnetic field and the
So you
molten
believe
core.
the planet is rotating? It's flat Earth or something like that.
Sorry?
Believe it's like a flat Earth or something like that.
Do I believe it? I don't know about that, man. I mean, that's it's like oval shaped or something, isn't it? Imagine it was.
The Earth ain't flat, man.
Yeah, it's flat in certain places, but
it's not flat. It's round.
It's flat in certain places, but yeah, it'd be round.
What you mean flat in certain places? What that mean?
So
like
I mean, it's not going to be perfectly round, is it? I mean, but
so no,
if
when you
you
say,
look
but
from
that's not flat. When you're saying flat, you're saying the Earth is like an egg and a pancake mixed together.
no, that don't make sense at all.
That's
I mean,
what I was saying. That doesn't make sense.
yeah,
So
but
explain
it's
to
flat
me.
in certain spots. It's not fully round, like a perfect spherical shape.
An
I
egg
just
is
couldn't
not
imagine it
perfectly
would be.
round. An egg
It
is
just
not
can't be.
completely round.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a kind of like an oval shape, I can imagine, to a degree. Some sort of.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
it's
that's
round.
way different than like a flat Earth model. It's flat, like
no way.
Like I don't know, like a pancake or a Belgian waffle or something, or it's flat. So that's why I was trying to get an understanding of orientation. It was more.
I can't really hear you since you're cutting out.
Oh shit.
What, Shahid?
What's up, Shahid?
What's happening, bro?
Peace.
Yo. What's
Yeah,
good?
so
What's good? I'm here, bro.
okay, yeah. So the funny thing is, I don't understand why Ultra's on me today, but I just feel like he kind of understands what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? I think Ultra's a family
I
guy.
don't
He's
like
ready
Ultra.
to have.
You see why I don't like Ultra is because he's very ignorant. Yeah, and he also takes things out of context. Like he's asking you, show me conversations where you took part in. Bruv, who are you?
Yeah, I know
You're
he's trying
not.
to do it, but I wasn't right
You're
to
so
it.
random, you
Because
man.
what he'll do is I'll get angry and then he'll start laughing like he didn't mean it. But he means it because I feel like he thinks I'm intelligent.
Have you been
I'm
listening
really
to
not.
the show though?
I'm not intelligent, or I'm not slightly intelligent, or
Listen. I've been listening. I multitask, man.
listen, bro. Ultra,
I listen to what UK panel say and also American panel say, man.
Yo, bro, there's a
Not
book called...
multitask.
Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro.
So when you say
Thomas the Tank Engine, Ultra,
whatever,
don't
y'all
read
go
that,
ahead
bro. It's
and
comprehensive.
do your thing. It's whatever. It's whatever.
But yeah, no. Apart from that, no. People, you know what? Whatever floats your boat. If you get off on reading newspapers, but then think I can't read a newspaper, I'm going to go and pick up my child's book and dance around like a plum. Then cool, but don't get angry with me because I've come on and I'm a bit of a annoying guy sometimes.
Hey, Osama, let me say this. You want proof of nature, right? You want proof of nature that buildings, things like this, they have emotion, right? Go take that to nature, but he provide your proof for you.
No, the thing is though, Ultra.
No, you can't be
like,
sending nobody Nature Boy.
He's emotional, isn't it?
Nah, Nature Boy knows about nature. That's why he teaches nature.
If you get
You wanna know about nature, go to him, man.
Be telling nature, you can't
Same
be
way
when
it comes to
crazy stuff with
young Pharaoh, and he knows about science. I go to him. I don't go to no other man.
So Nature Boy is reputable in your eyes.
No, I don't like him. I don't like Nature Boy. I don't condone anything he does. I don't condone what anything he's saying, but when it comes to nature, he knows his nature.
Oh, it's just like Nature Boy. Oh, that's a good That's
No, he's not.
no, that's a
he's
good
not.
comparison.
Like how you Ultra's
No,
something
because
is
they're
an
similar.
upstanding family man.
Ultra is like
Nature
Nature Boy, you know why?
and
Because
Nature Boy
Nature Boy and
raising
Ultra are both ignorant.
children. Nah, man, y'all can't be making them type of
Nah,
analogies.
to be fair, I'm
Nature
more
Boy
like
a
Nature Boy
freaking
than he is.
yo.
I'm more like Nature Boy. I'm better looking. I think the guy probably could be passed as a handsome guy. He's got loads of girls around him. I'm better looking than that guy. Have you seen his eyeball in his picture? It's huge. It's nearly popping out of his head. And he's quite a good looking guy. He is. No, but it's cool, man. It's like, look, everybody was made the way they were made. But big up Ultra, just to be a bit less emotional, brother. But I won't address you anymore by name. I think that's acceptable if you're not on the panel, but you know, yeah, just don't get so stressed out, brother, man. Don't get so stressed out, bro. And then try and do some, I don't know what that was. You were trying to do some switch reverse.
So this sun is killing me right
pump
now.
Pump fake or something.
Well, it's too hot outside.
Yeah, and I like started painting.
What Ultra's trying to do is he's trying to get a reaction out of me, right? And he's trying to get me to the point. So he said, "Oh, look how he's reacting." But what people need to take on is, why the fuck is that idiot trying to get me to react? If he is trying to get me to react and trying to say, "Oh, look, see how you just jump on everybody and you bust a nut and that's it," just because you've got everything going well in your life and you can smile and laugh and squeal at the top of your voice, most of the time probably forced like a fucking, you know what I mean? But that's all well and good, but don't throw it in people's faces, because some people are less fortunate, less well able to communicate with people, or
wait, do you feel like Ultra Funky is flaunting his life?
A bit less social adept. Don't try and do that, Ultra, bro, because you're popular, but because God gave you that gift, bro, don't take it too far, innit? Because
are you saying that he's showing off his success in his life?
No, because what he likes is his online presence. He's a cool guy. He's liked, but this online, after it finishes, it's dead. It's gone. So he tries to preach like, "Oh, when I get off this, I don't invest my emotions into this." But when I hear Ultra speaking recently, it sounds like he's been the most emotional guy, apart from Ashley P. That is, I have to admit, Ashley P was fucking hilarious on Jedi's channel. He was literally like create a madman. But yeah, I mean, just chill out, bro. Chill out. We're all here. Have a laugh. Have a little dig. Don't take yourself too seriously. Say fuck, cunt, bollocks. You're not a prime minister. You're not going to be on TV. You don't have any sort of reputable, fucking upstanding, tarnishable fucking reputation. You're a bus driver. Who gives a fuck if Ultra was sitting there telling racists to fuck off?
Yo, why do y'all keep throwing that in, like saying it like as if it's a bad thing? The fact that he
Don't
has
be
a
scared.
job.
Don't
like,
be
I know
thrown in the chat. Go on. They're not going to fire you.
That's a popular thing to say in
They're
the
not going
chat.
to fire
Oh,
you.
he's a bus
You still
driver.
retain your job, Ultra. You can still drive a bus. All right? Doesn't matter. Just be yourself. Out the racists and out everything like I've always been doing. You know what I mean? So don't ever try and say I was calm with the racist. I was calm with Nin, but with the racist I ban out. But we heard when the guy come on. I didn't say I had a little joke with him, but you heard when I was speaking to that brother when he come on.
Made some tea right now.
I'm not going to jump down his throat or just tear him out. We were talking. Obviously, you don't like me. I have a joke. The guy's stiff as fuck. He doesn't even know how to have a joke. He wants to come on a real.
Why can you answer me this question? Why does the fact that he drive a bus always come up as if it's an insult? They say it to him as if
I don't.
That's an insult that he has.
No, because I'll tell you what. See, that's projection.
I'm not saying no. Listen, I didn't say you. If you can listen, I didn't say why do you. I said why do people. I just was asking that question. Why has that become like even in the chats? People say, "Oh, shut up, Ultra, go drive your bus," as if him having a job that he can provide for going on 5 other people, including himself, have 2 vehicles, sustain his residence, and still got money to give donations to people in their what you call it, on their YouTubes.
But people consider certain things an insult. even though it isn't.
Anybody wants a place to sleep or wants to take a shit on the bus, go and shit on a guy.
For example,
number
if someone
20,
wants
number
to,
23.
if someone is if someone is a porn star and they openly do it, for some people that's an insult.
But you can't compare a porn star to driving a bus. Like, it's a decent job to have. It's a career, one that's going to provide. It's going to provide
Yeah, well,
retirement. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like
they're seen as decent jobs, but then they're seen as insults.
Some people would respect him if he sold drugs more than if him driving a bus. I'm just saying.
Then again, I am disabled. But yeah. Look. Let me be honest with you. Let me tell you something. Let me be honest with you. Very, very, very honest with you. Crippled to woman. I wouldn't judge a man about what he does to get his money. Okay, you can't do that. That's just who's that stupid. But and he's coming here like he's a professor. He's a debater on Muslim cultural issues. He knows.
You're going again with Islam.
No, because I've never heard him come with anything that tangible or that in depth or that critically in depth. To where you have to think.
I'm talking about.
To be fair, you just don't bring religion into it, man. Don't bring religion into it, man.
That he's brought to any conversation. It's at best foundation level, and it's probably at copper level. To be fair, the guy is a big Barney the dinosaur. Working on a bus, driving around.
You taking a piss
and
right
anybody
now,
wants to take a poo on a bus.
You taking a piss,
or anybody
bro.
wants
Like,
to
I'm
go
not
somewhere
even
to
about
go
to
and
hear
sleep.
this.
Go and jump on Ultra's bus. And do what
Yes. Listen, Ultra. A lot of people jump on Ultra's bus, and he gets them to and fro very safely, right? And he's able to travel. He goes to holiday.
Because I don't want to go on Ultra bus.
Anybody over here taking a piss on Ultra, they done lost their mind. Listen, they done lost their mind. I done seen him contribute to Vellemy, seen him Black Ice TV, Kalam, Lions Den. I seen him contribute. Like, he bugs his channel. Like, he don't discriminate. He shows love. You ain't about to be sitting up here talking bullshit, man. You taking a piss, yo.
No, he does show love.
Yep.
Hey, yo, Okingo,
Don't go Ultra's bus, man. Ultra's bus smells of booty, man. Ultra's bus smells of arse, man. Don't go on Ultra's bus. It smells of bottom. Don't ever go on Ultra's bus, boy. If you wanna smell arse crack, go on.
You see, and then you
He's trying to come like he's a PhD.
Then you turn around and say people picking on you, but you say weird stuff like what you're saying right now.
Yeah,
but then people are
look at
picking on you.
He comes on here like the professor in medical.
No, you must think he's your
Yeah,
professor.
let it be like that, man.
The guy comes in
Let
here
it
like
be like that.
a professor in the University of Eton. The guy, buddy, you drive for number 23 bus. A bus. You need to know about.
Why are you taking that as an insult?
Yeah. It's not an insult. He drives a bus. So what?
Yeah. So why are you saying that though?
The best he does, he'll look outside, smell some fucking tar, see some people, someone's gonna stick his finger up at him. You have a boo saying, "Yo, big up yourself."
Do you drive a car? Do you drive a car?
Studying in depthly.
Do you drive a vehicle? So you have no idea how difficult it is to even drive a car, much less a bus.
He's getting little guys running on
him out, yo.
and running off the bus saying, "Fuck off."
Shush him out.
Hey, listen.
Because I can't even drive the damn moving truck. You know when you move and they tell you can rent your own, I can't even drive that damn moving truck.
Boss, boss, I'm gonna call. Boss, where you taking me? If I get on your bus, I'm kicking off your fucking bus. I'm kicking off.
The reality is, if you get on his bus, that's because you can't take yourself where you need to go. You need somebody else to get you there. So you dependent on them. Man up. Take yourself where you gotta go.
Fair enough. I take that shot.
This is some craziness, and you're not the first person. I've seen it in the chat. Oh, shut up! You drive a bus, and I'm like, so you mad? He got a paycheck? I'm trying to understand. If he drove a bus, if he was an electrician, if he was a plumber, all of the shit. Big it up.
Listen, all I'm saying is, if he keeps look, he needs to lay off Muslims because I tell you what, he's gonna have so many of them brothers kicking off his door. And they'll pull him off the bus.
Bruv, can you stop mentioning religion, please? What's wrong with you, man?
They're gonna pull him off the bus. All right, guys, that's a bit too far. Sorry. That was a bit too
This guy, bro, like,
All right,
calm
comedians.
yourself
All right,
down,
comedians.
man.
But
There's
you
going to be a
always
load of
end up.
comedians. They're going to pull you off the bus.
Nah, don't be throwing no comedic
Come on, man. I'm
comedian up in.
joking, man. I'm joking. I'm only. Come on, playing, man. Playing, bro.
No, you're not playing, bro. You keep saying all this bullshit about him and Islam for no reason. You see what I'm saying? Like you're creating that narrative. When he talked about child marriage, he didn't
Oh,
say
it's
in
annoying now,
Islam.
isn't it? Oh,
He
that
didn't
could be
say.
annoying too, baby. Jokes on you.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep saying you're annoying because then you seem to be
These
having
guys
fun.
is
You make yourself
wilding out,
look
man.
like an ass.
Sit it out.
You can't
Hey,
have
yo,
company while
Okingo,
I
you
paint.
must have smoked some high weed today.
No, he's
You always
sexually
sound like you're
frustrated. I saw
fucking
somebody put that in the chat.
either
He's
rolled
sexually
off.
frustrated. You know, shit. He ain't never seen pum pum. Did you know that?
What the? Sis.
Mm-hmm.
You feel okay? Cool. All right.
You listen. How many times did I either ask you that question?
Okay, so cool. I mean, personally, all right, okay. No, I mean, I haven't seen.
Have you seen a pum pum in person? Not on your phone and not in a movie.
No, I
Have
haven't
you seen it
I
in person?
I haven't seen one being surgically.
No, in person.
Worked on. No, I haven't.
You haven't? Well, you can look that up on YouTube.
Has Ultra seen one personally
You
worked
can see it on YouTube. I
You
think he
can
said
see
he
one on
actually did.
YouTube if you're sexually
If you're
frustrated
curious.
so badly. Go to Clyde Eva's channel, man.
And if you want to, you
Go
can
over
see
to her channel. I'll send you the
FGM
link.
procedure. You can do FGM procedure if you want to, and then you can see
I'll
what it
send
is.
Okingo the free YouTube link. Go over to her channel and then you can see in it.
Who?
Don't worry, I'll
No,
send you the link
just
in the
look at it.
channel. I'll send you the link.
Why does it matter? You gotta
Yeah,
do
you
a
can't
fast
just say
check
I'm
on a
sending
person
you a link, bro, and you don't know where I'm going to. Where am I going?
Bruv, I
to
just
see
told you
the
the name,
video.
fam. I
To see the
told you,
video. The surgical procedure, so that you could get your
I'll
research.
send you to Clyde Eva.
So you can do the research that you so desperately need to do, so maybe you can have a well-informed opinion instead of just partially informed opinion. Because
Partially.
I didn't see the vagina. I saw what they did to the little girl afterwards, which they took a rope and they tied it around her thighs and kept so she could keep her legs together, and they tied it around her ankles, and she just had to like walk with her ankles tied up and leave the area. And I saw her screaming, and I took my headphones and I just threw them to the side because I couldn't listen
and
to.
who would advocate for that? No one would advocate for that in their right mind.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do, because to some people, that's a rites of passage. That's culture, and they just feel like it's just something she just got to deal with. That's what we're trying to say. Some people feel like she's gonna forget about it. It's not gonna be that big of a deal afterwards, and so forth. They don't say, oh, if the little girl's gonna cry, then forget it. They say just deal with it.
Yeah,
That's the whole
I know
point.
it happens, but they're not in their right mind. They're clearly mad. They're insane.
No, they fully well know that that's how it is, but they just say she just got to
Yeah, but
deal with it.
you have part of your culture and you know what you're doing, but you're still insane. You're still crazy. Personally, I mean,
if they come back on
like
and start telling them, you tell them that they crazy, because I think we try to say
You
in a
sound
nicer way,
crazy, more like it.
just because people in your culture did something, I would say like there's parts of my culture that I would say are not good, and I could say that they've done it in the past, right? So I can't take back that they did it in the past, but I wouldn't say we should continue to do it. That's the difference. You could say, oh, my great-great-grandparents did this, or such and such. I'm not gonna just keep bigging it up and being like, yeah, we not like y'all. You know, like my family, having a lot of children is a big thing. They don't stop at no 4 children, but it's.
Can I ask you a question, Melanated, without sounding too condescending or emotionless? But would you say that being in the West, it's wrong what people are doing morally by getting rid of so many kids at such a quick rate? And is that synonymous with other cultures, or is that just
what you mean getting rid of them?
Abortion.
I think abortion is wrong. West, east, north, south. Yeah.
Okay, so
I think it's wrong.
okay, you think it's wrong, but now So where now? Where we are?
If you've heard me on this panel, I've spoken out about to tell people they shouldn't do it.
Let me finish this, man.
Yeah.
Come on, sis, man. Yo,
I'm just letting you know that you said because it's for me. So I was just telling you that I've been outspoken on how it's wrong for all of us. Well, really, I speak about the Black community, and I say that we should not be doing that. We need to get back to where we value life and so forth. Yes. So but there's an aspect of my culture of people having children, but not keeping their families together. I cannot just say, oh, that's Black culture. That's just how it is. You know, we got extended family, you know, Big Mama steps in and she helps out. And that's just no, I got to say that it's wrong.
You see, because would you say that because of the amount of numbers of pedophilic type of happenings that have gone on in the West, would you say that's a cultural thing? That there's a small sort of pedophile-like, I'd say, there's a couple of things that have happened basically. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's not like it's not known in the Western culture for there to be one, be gay, to be two, I hate to say it, but I want to be honest with you, partaking with animal sex, and what we were just talking about. So they do a number of things.
Hold on. So why did
they
you
do a
have to
number of
mention
things now
animal
that
sex
we
for?
see as normal, like getting rid of your child, gay people, pedophiles being part of the culture. But like, let me be honest with you.
You ain't even let me answer, and you still commenting.
Can you at least let us speak?
Okay, so my comment is, maybe before I would have said yes, part of the culture, but after talking about all of this child marriage and all this other stuff, and then you start to hear how grown men think about 9 years old and 6 years old, and when she's ready, when you consider her to be a woman and all of this stuff. It seemed like you can't just limit it to the West of people being pedophilic. It's just that they just lower the age.
To say is that they're
Let me finish. It's just that they lower the age so that they don't come under being pedophilic. That's what it's looking like.
Yeah.
Because it's very possible for a 9-year-old to have her menstrual cycle and not develop breasts. You know that, right? So you could have like a very barely developed young 9-year-old and somebody like, yeah, that's gonna be my wife right there, boy. A woman. She ain't a woman.
By the way, just to let you guys know, not every single Muslim believe in that thingy. So
Yeah. No, that's why I'm not using the religion and saying Muslim. I'm just using age. It could just be a culture. They could be freaking African spiritualists, and that's right. I just said it. They could be African.
There could be
Catholics.
So why is it why is child marriage? Sorry, go on.
No, I was just saying bun it. It's not a religious thing, and I don't know why people keep bringing it. That I'm just saying. You know, they say, oh, you know, Africans do. Yeah, bun them too. If they into that business, they into marrying. They 6 years old and 5-year-olds. Bun that too. They 9-year-old, 10-year-old. Let the little girl have a childhood. She got the rest of her life to be somebody, wife and mother. Yes, boy.
Yeah. So, you know, where it comes below the belt clearly is when a child is below 16 or below a nasty, crazy age. But where this arranged marriage, for me, is like you're sending your kid to go down a particular road. It's pushy, and a lot of kids don't like you pushing them into a position where you're trying to better their life. You're trying to better their life. So
you're trying to better their life.
So you're going to push them down a particular job role. You're going to want them to marry a particular person, and all the rest of it. Like, you trust me, your boyfriend or your girlfriend's dad all have had something to say about you. They like you or they don't, or you don't think you should be together. But what they've done is they've taken a decision beforehand. Now, beforehand, before when she's young, as long as no stuff is involved, I think, for me,
Are you talking about
for
arranged marriage for
someone
an
to
adult?
try and talk about that, like that.
Are you talking about for an adult, an arranged marriage for an adult? Is that what you're saying?
An arranged marriage, because I heard
For an adult, are you talking about? I'm just
an arranged marriage for a girl who's young, but they talk about this whole thing. Because I'm trying to like without you trying to say, "Oh, stop empathizing with it." You just sound like you're trying to empathize with it. Just let me just say what I'm trying to say. Yeah. When you've got this person marrying this girl and you've got the parents, I'm looking at what bad the parents are doing. Because would you put your child, or would you condone someone sharing their child to someone, or marrying their child to someone? Now, what I mean, your mom and dad is going to take that decision for you, and what happens happens to be a rich man and she's really in love with the person, and she had sex with him at 16. Now, what would you say about that? Because what happened? No, listen.
Asking for
Oh.
I was asking for clarity. I wasn't trying to just interject. I was saying, are you saying that they arrange a marriage,
yeah,
even when the child is young, but they are not to be married until the child is an adult?
Yeah, they might, I think consummate it at a certain time. I think they said when they
at what time?
When they can consummated? They can have. I think they said they can have intercourse with the girl when she comes of age. Right?
What's that? What is that age?
Which was 16, didn't they say? Is that their age?
That's not what we were talking about. No arranged marriage and no 16. No.
What's the age? What's the age for them to actually have sex with a person? Because did they not put it to an age?
No. When they deem she's ready. When they deem she's
ready.
When she's that could be 11.
Ready.
That could be 11.
That was it. Mentally and physically. And what else? Ready.
Sexually ready. Yeah.
And sexually ready. Yeah.
That means she could be 11, and the man says, "Look at your hips. Your hips looking ready."
Yes, I think you're ready. I don't think I've heard one Muslim say that. Oh yeah, I'd married a 12-year-old. Oh yeah, I'd married a 9-year-old. Oh yeah, I married a 14-year-old. Oh, I haven't heard of them.
Oh, you go and analyze, do you? You see the man right there. He says,
I've not heard any of them say that. Oh yeah, it'd be good to have sex with a 14-year-old or a 12-year-old. I don't know.
Analyze. I know you're not gonna want to, because then you would be so shocked, and it's gonna you're not gonna want to. But
so them guys admitted to wanting to have sex with.
Yeah.
Well,
let me tell you. I'm going to clarify. I'm going to clarify what I'm saying instead of you saying it. The guy said, so you would marry a 9-year-old. He said yes. He said, so you would have sex with a 9-year-old. He said yes. Where's she at? Yes. The man said it.
Yeah, but see, that's hard for me to believe.
And then he said, where's Jesus? Because he was trying to. Go on. It's on Speaker's Corner. It's a Speaker's Corner video. You can go look at it.
All right, cool. All right, no, you might be right, but I personally, I've never seen it. Someone say that. Oh no, that was the guy in Speaker's Corner. Okay, cool. So one guy that looked like he was in more of a fight than any type of debate that's going to hold any weight. Come on, let's be honest.
So are you telling me if you was in a debate or a fight, that would make you say you would have sex
no,
with a 9-year-old?
Clearly the guy didn't feel. You see that
you're going to say that you could be pushed to say that you would have sex with a 9-year-old?
He looked like he wanted to punch the guy. Did you not think that Arab man or that little Asian man wanted to punch that brother in the face?
I think that he felt uncomfortable, that he wanted the subject to change, because he was like, boy, speak to me right now.
He said what he said like an idiot. And because he said that, I would never let him near my child anyway. But that doesn't go to say that I can't look at that particular moment and understand. It's not like us coming here and having.
You go ahead and paint it however you need to paint it to make you feel
good. It's not like us
coming
here.
I know what I saw.
It's not like us coming here, sitting on this panel and talking. Oh yeah. So what do you think? Because this is rational now. That was irrational. That was irrational.
That wasn't no private conversation.
That was an irrational. That was irrational coming from an irrational person. Conversation. So you're taking that one irrational conversation that this analyzed Dunya's put on, and he's put my voice up.
Go ahead and make excuses for him.
I don't know if he's just snitched or something, bro. But to be honest with you, I'm pissed off that pussy I was going to try and rehash something I said, which is actually verbal abuse. But that little pussy, yo, analyze done. You better watch what you're putting online about me. I'll be honest, I'm a 35-year-old man. You're from London. So watch what you put online about me. Okay,
Oh,
who you
what
are,
that mean?
what gangsters you know.
Yo, you always giving out threats.
I'm just saying,
What's
innit?
wrong with you, man?
I'm just saying. But anyway, because you're referring to an idiot, so I'm just addressing an idiot when he gets referred to. But personally, you're talking about analyze Dunya, which I don't know. He's nobody to me. I don't know who the fuck that is. And he's put someone's video on a thing about one dude that was having an irrational conversation in relation to. So, like,
you should watch the whole video, though. It's very
I just
insightful.
bring here common sense. Ultra doesn't know, maybe he doesn't understand or comprehend common sense. But I'm just bringing.
You a person. I think you only like to research things that's going to say what you want to say before you even research it, because you don't even look at something to see
I
what it says.
think, Okwingo, you need to do in-depth thorough research, man. Don't
About what?
About anything, man.
About what do you hear about? What are we talking about right now?
I don't know what you're talking about. I just come back.
Okay, so we're talking about child marriage and about a particular gentleman that was inside Speaker's Corner talking about FGM.
Talking about child marriage, and he said that he would have sex with a 9-year-old. The guy said he would have sex with a 9-year-old.
I know I need to learn more, bro. But go on, carry on.
No, then that person is wrong, innit?
Have you seen the video? What do you think of it?
I condemn the guy for saying what he said. I don't believe in it.
Yeah. Okay, so how many Muslims are going to really stand there and say, yeah, I'd have sex with a 9-year-old if I thought she was mentally, physically ready?
So what about a Muslim that says, when you ask them would they do it, and they said it's illegal for me to do it in that country? That's not really answering. That's saying that, well, because I'm here, I wouldn't do it, but if I was there, I would. That's kind of
is that what they said? You heard a lot of them say that?
Yeah.
Is that right, Shahid?
That's what they said. Still, some of them will say that. Still.
Yeah. When you ask them, they say it's illegal.
No, but they're stupid. They shouldn't even say stuff like that. Oh, if they did it in another country, I wouldn't have a problem. Nah, man.
Yeah, I'm like, do you have any? I mean, you shouldn't have to have children, but if you had a child, right, you would understand what a 9-year-old is like. I don't care if your 9-year-old knows how to make the bed, how to cook food, how to sweep, clean, iron, wash clothes. That's not what womanhood is. That doesn't make you a woman because you could keep a house.
Let me ask you a question. If it was another 15 or 18-year-old and he had sex with a 15-year-old, even in the UK, would you come down on that guy and say, yeah, that's a pedo and
no, that's definitely not. I don't even think that meets the definition of a pedophile. Like if you're like three years difference or something like that, or I think in America they still count it as you're with a minor, like it's an adult with a minor, right? So it's still an issue. That person wouldn't be a pedophile. You see what I'm saying?
Personally, I wouldn't come down on that kid that hard because he was a young man. He still might even be younger than the woman, and we know women are older than men anyway. So
like if he was marrying a 12-year-old, a 9-year-old, if they was just being figuratively married, and they marry like a 15-year-old.
I know people accuse me of jumping in on people, but everybody does it to me. I let it happen because apparently I don't know as much as people.
Go ahead, yo.
But
do all that crime.
No, I'm just saying, innit? But yeah, I think the whole real issue here is the child marrying and people saying that they're going to have sex with a child. I mean, if they said that, then personally, I would say, yeah, these guys are going to take what they want from the religion and not what they want. And I have personally got that from a number of people I've seen in Speaker's Corner say that. So, personally, I don't think that I could go as far as to say I'm not going to trust Arab people in general around my daughter. If I've got a teacher, 100%, yeah, it's just fucking tarnishing a group of people that probably just like me and you. That's why I don't even like thinking about it, to be honest with you. I don't even like to be honest with
But
you.
see, that's the whole
It's
thing
like
is
people walking
you
around
keep
saying
saying
that people are pedophiles because they've got
tarnishing. No,
something in
see,
their fucking. I don't like
did you hear me say Arab?
big up
Did you hear
anybody
me
anyway.
say?
I'm triggering
That's
myself.
the whole point. Is
Wait,
you
peace out, man.
you
Let me just jump on my feet back to it.
you have an agenda, right? To say that we're targeting a particular group of people. No one
I
heard
didn't say
Vellemy to
you
say
are. I said when people try and
Arab.
talk about
Because it's African people, it's Black African people who are engaging in this as well.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. So
And
so
I'm
what I'm
saying
trying to say, you're trying to chat shit about other people's cultures.
Who am I chatting shit? I'm not chatting shit. You just said when I explained it to you, you know what you said? That's horrible. They're crazy. But now that's what I'm saying.
But I don't go around fucking talking about it all the time.
You go up
You
and
don't
down.
know the ins and outs of it. I don't.
You don't know shit about
I don't need to know about all that stuff because I take what I want from the Islam and I leave what else out. And I just hear about it and I know it's bad. But you don't want to go in there to scrutinize it, try and tear down the whole fucking thing and make people have some mad little preconception about every Muslim and Arab that they fucking see.
I didn't say nothing
And
about
anybody
Muslims or
looks to this, I've
Arabs.
got any brain
I
cells
ain't say
rubbed
nothing
together,
about Muslims
and
or
their name's
Arabs. You
fucking
still have the
ultra
Muslim Arab thing. Listen, you must be mad that you're not Muslim or Arab. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Like you just got some kind of delusional something that you hearing shit that nobody is saying. Cut it out.
Yeah. Okay. So if I want to know a bit more
I thought
about
you was
the
dropping
types
off.
of FGM and different
I thought you was
countries
dropping off.
that they happen in, and all the rest of that abhorrent stuff about FGM, which is
I
just
thought
not
I thought you was dropping off.
at all. Just the
Thought you
fact that
had
I
to
need to
go.
know that it's there and it's something I would never partake in, and whoever does it is a bit strange for me, and I probably wouldn't want them in my house with my family for a long period of time.
So you shouldn't be talking about certain people, man. You should be talking about other people who do that, man.
Exactly. But I don't know. Anyway, man, fuck it. Man. I'm kind of mind boggled about this whole thing. Because now the people with common sense are coming out of the woodwork. Now everybody's running back into their corners. Not even on the panel. Where's James Jones? Where's all the rest of them now? Trying to.
Why do you? They don't want to chat with you.
Why
You be going crazy.
are you mentioning other people, man?
Because I want to, Shahid. I'll mention fucking the Queen Mother if I want to. What are you gonna do about it?
Oh Lord,
So you're gonna go curse mothers? Okay.
I didn't. Who?
You just said you were gonna mention a queen's mother.
Yeah, the Queen. Oh no, she's dead. Sorry. If I want to mention the Queen, I'll mention the Queen if I want. But I probably wouldn't want to be fair. I don't really want to mention the Queen. That's probably one of the only people. Yeah, but yeah. I'll talk about who I want to fucking talk about. I hear people talk about all the time other people. Actually, a lot of people shows about other people. Raj walks around, talks about loads of people. Also talks about fucking loads of people all day, fucking every day, like chatty patties.
Bro, I just started my own channel.
The only people really talking about other people, other things, actually to a degree of anything else but other people is Scientific Method and this other guy who sounds like a killer.
Really? So you're saying if someone
that's literally about it. The rest of you all talk about
war with everybody.
Hold on. So if you're saying someone is talking about another person consistently, that's bad. So if someone is making 200 videos exposing a guy who's a pedophile who goes on YouTube chatting bullshit about nature, he shouldn't be exposed. You're telling me people who make exposed videos about nature but shouldn't be making videos about him? That's what you're saying.
No, yeah, of course they should. I don't know.
But you're saying stop making videos about one person or one video.
Yeah, but look, I'm talking about people. You spoke about Nature Boy. I'm talking about people that are relevant to what our paradigm is now, which will actually make some of the people think, you know what, that's someone I know. This is intriguing. Let me hear. You're talking about Nature Boy in America, which a lot of people probably don't find that very interesting. About some sort of weird guy that's probably got, I think, AIDS.
Yeah, well, there are a lot of people.
Come on, bro. I mean, he's old news, man. Why? You know what?
He's not old news. He has a lot of followers still.
There you go. Even brother Polite, who's a scammer, who likes to rape women, he has many views. Why don't you talk about him? Oh no, brother Polite ain't important.
Yeah, he's important. Yeah, clearly.
Yeah, same as Sarnet as well.
Good. You've just validated your own point. And
No, I haven't invalidated my whole point.
no, you just validated your own.
Y'all, this painting
up your
shit
own
is
point.
for the birds. Yo.
I don't know what
It's gonna look so nice when I'm done, but when you doing it,
Yo, Shahid.
it's a lot of work.
I'm here, man.
What were you saying about Sorry, what were you saying about the Nature Boy?
I'm saying Nature Boy, brother Polite are both rapists. People make videos exposing them.
Rapists.
You think that's wrong? Yes.
Wait. You said Polite.
I don't know about all of this right here.
Oh my god, I'm not involved.
Yeah, they are rapists. You want me to provide the evidence?
I didn't say someone's a
You want
rapist.
me to provide the evidence? Nature Boy goes on a video saying, "I'll let my child touch my penis." Is
Yeah, no,
that
I heard
right?
that part. I heard that part.
Is
Yeah.
that right?
I don't know. I know that I saw someone talking to little boys inside the park. I heard someone that they want to masturbate over someone's picture. So yeah, I heard speak people.
No, I heard about Nature Boy
stuff.
saying that he let his son touch his penis.
Nin is apparently the person who's on the main list on everybody's list.
No, because see, the thing about it is everyone, if you say, oh, do you think it's right for someone to masturbate over someone's picture, right? And then I say, well, I'm not gonna say that's wrong. You're gonna be looking at me like, did you hear what I just said? Like, but you're not gonna tell me that that's wrong. You're gonna look at me like, why can't I say that's wrong? Most people. So I'm gonna say masturbating over a picture is wrong. It's wrong. See how easy I can say it's wrong.
Okay, it's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong.
Right.
It's wrong.
So then when somebody else says, hey, marrying a 9-year-old is wrong, and then you say quiet, it's like, hello, did you hear me? Like, come on.
Yeah, but if you woke up every day and there's like, what day is it? Monday. What day is it? Tuesday. Change the fucking record. It's a broken record. Your record's
But it should
unbroken.
be what the difference is,
No,
is that it should be common. It should be common sense, and it should be common nature.
So then you should be consistent with everyone then.
If you know that you're not something, then why are you getting annoyed? Just forget about it, man. Don't worry about it.
I'm sure he doesn't. He listen. Then he shouldn't get wounded up by being called a nonce. Then, if he feels he's not a nonce, then all I know is that's mad nonce. It's one thing to say, okay, yeah, I wouldn't marry a 9-year-old, but then when you see somebody marry a 9-year-old, you're not like, bro, what the fuck? You like 35? That's cool with you? It doesn't even sound weird or wrong to you. That's
it's
weird.
Wrong. It's wrong. They're coming from a time period.
You good? You listen. You just said it's wrong. All right, I hear you. I can rock with that. I'm just saying there's other people that have trouble saying that. You didn't have trouble saying that. You can't excuse for them. You can't make an excuse for them. They will not say it's wrong. So it is what it is. You can't just say.
Yeah, if you're not finding it out, then that's what it is. But personally, like I said, I'm going to analyze your channel and I'll have a look. But that's I've got to know who maybe I can talk to, because personally,
I don't know that guy because you can see his face. I've never seen that guy's face before. I don't know who the guy is that said that he would have sex with a 9-year-old. Like, because they don't have the names. It's just a guy on from Speaker's Corner, and he's talking to a Christian person, and the Christian person is saying, "Oh, this is the fruit of Allah," something like that. So the guy is getting upset, and he's just like, "Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, 9 years old. I had sex with her." I was like, "Oh shit, it's crazy!" like whoa. I wasn't expecting him to say that, but listen, man. My grandmother calls that being wrong and strong. Sometimes people, they don't, to save face, they just go down with, they don't want to acquiesce. They don't want to say. They just stay wrong and strong.
You know what?
What?
I think a culture, a paradigm shift on culture, like a cultural referendum. What's it called? Referendum should happen, where we kind of just sort of have a group discussion about what, and come to a conclusion about what needs to be removed from from culture, basically.
Yeah, we could have that about all different like locations, and I would be participating in what could be removed from African American culture that's not healthy and so forth. You know, like I don't have to be on a board of somebody else's culture and make them feel like, you know, somebody from the outside is telling them what to do, because you know what, there's aspects of my own culture.
Personally, I prefer to build and just go, rather than learning about or being an advocate or be some sort of speak it out about FGM. It could be something they could do part time, but personally, I think coming and getting a group economics base is something that I was more focused on than anything else. That's why FGM and all these things that were kind of sidelined in what was relevant.
But there's still parts of the culture that are
what
not
was
good. So
relevant
your
to me,
idea about the culture reform and stuff is a good idea.
Or up to date, to be fair, because I haven't really had much interest in Islam and I hadn't really known much about it. But
no, but the idea you just had was a good one. That you know, because we do need to recognize that there are aspects of our culture. Just because something is cultural doesn't mean it's something that we need to continue to do. So I think that that conversation is needed. You know, that culture can be reformed. You know, like it's like if I was to have another child, I wouldn't be spanking my child, like beating them. You know, like that's to me that's a part of my culture. Because when I say that to other Black people, they'll be like, "What, girl? You crazy? You better spank that child. They're gonna be spoiled." It's all of these things that are associated with like that is something wrong. And to me,
just bear in mind, though, sister.
Hold on, here's the thing.
Bear in mind,
Here's
you
the
know
thing,
when
though.
it's
Can I say something?
That's right, brother. I was going to say this. That's done at a young age. I'm just saying this out. I'm not trying to advocate. Get the emotion out. I'm just saying it's done at a young age. So
what's done
it's
at a young
easier
age?
to do when they're younger, isn't it? When they get rid of like foreskin off of the boy, whatever they tried to get off.
No, actually, no. I was speaking to LB in the chat, and he told me that in South Africa, male circumcision is done when a young man turns 18, and he says it's very traumatic. They take the man up into the mountains, and they just cut his finger.
Are you serious?
So, yeah, you ain't. I'm trying to tell you how this stuff is being done, man. It's no. These young ladies sometimes it's done from the ages of like 6 to like.
But we're not doing that here. Though. We're not doing that here.
Some people are trying to because they bring their culture. They come with their culture. They still want their daughters to have it. So they may get the community cutter to come to the house and hook it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
What, does anyone in the chat know anybody that's tried to do sort of in-house circumcision or any type of?
Ethan was saying that there's a lot of that they had to like become like speaking out about it because people were trying to get that done in the UK.
Sorry, I'm probably talking to Islamophobes. Let me see who's in the chat. Why so religious?
Why so religious is a stupid.
Why so religious? Yet another Islamophobe. Luke A. Islamophobe.
Oh damn.
He likes to insult.
No, because I've been
called
called out
back.
2 days. So here we go, boys. I'm calling you out.
Why do you want all of this smoke?
King H.
Why do you want the Islamophobe smoke? I don't understand.
Oi, come on here and battle me. What? King H, come on. What?
See, look, he wants that smoke. Somebody's talked about African spirituality. I don't even care. They can say whatever. I just think people need to be a little bit.
Another Islamophobe. I've only heard him speaking about Islamophobes. Islam is literally on his lips when he wakes up, when he goes to sleep. He wakes up, doesn't brush his teeth, doesn't wipe the fucking sleep off his eyes, and doesn't pull the trousers out of his little bum. That is
Okay, y'all, I'm taking a painting break right now because it's hot as a mother father outside.
Nah, but I don't think he's ever Islamophobe. I'm just joking. I don't think. Yeah, I don't really like talking about Islamic stuff and things in that way. If we should talk about different hadiths and the different things that you can get from it, and the different great like scriptures that they've written about, and different
There's
good
there's
stuff.
there's 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 something called criticizing something you don't agree with, but when you're insulting, then it's another thing.
Yeah, definitely, and that's one thing I highlighted about a lot of people.
But you know what? You can get into that conversation when you have other people on the panel. Like I would really like, for me, talking about FGM is not synonymous with me talking about Islam. You know, so I
I
just
didn't
don't want
say
to talk
you,
about.
melanated.
I'm
Roll all
letting
these
you know that
idiots in
I'm
the
on
chat.
the panel and I don't want to talk about Islam. That's what I'm letting
All
you
these
know.
idiots in the chat, sis.
Yeah, but
Ignore them.
if she don't wanna hear it, then don't talk about it.
They say stuff about me all the time in the chat. I can't give them no
Sorry.
energy. Oh,
You know what? You guys
mentioned
probably fucking talking about Islam. See, that's what I'm saying, bruv. I'm sick.
Listen, you mentioned stuff about health and nutrition.
Oh.
I'm interested in that. What do you know about health and nutrition?
I can't be bothered, bruv, to listen to it.
Hello? What do you know about health and nutrition? That's
You
one
tell
of
me
my
what you
favorite
know.
topics.
I'll be back. You tell me what you know. I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Okay. What do I know? Well, I know that our bodies are always trying to be in a state of balance. And when things are out of balance is when disease comes about. And that could be, our insulin rates brings about diabetes. Our, I think it's potassium rates brings about hypertension, high blood pressure, and yada, yada, yada. Our hormones, whether it's testosterone, yeah, all that good stuff. Estrogen, progesterone. When those things get out of balance, then those can cause a whole host of ailments or disease about in the body, messed up prostates, ovarian cancer, uterine cancer, cysts, polyps, all that good stuff. So, yeah, I like learning about ways to bring about balance. Some ma'at, feel me? Bring about some ma'at in the body. Oh, why so religious? Oh, he's laughing that I said community cutter. I didn't know what to call it. I don't know what the. What? Oh, I got a fan in the. Why y'all didn't tell me I got a fan in the chat?
I didn't know. Like I said, I'm just multitasking right now.
I got a fan in the. Yeah. So I just like to learn about ways to bring about this balance and different things that we can do naturally that don't involve medication and things of that sort, if we can, prevent it having to go those routes. Like I think like we even underestimate like how important our sleep is to our health, Rest is important. Reset. Is he still on the panel? What's his name? I can't see. Kingo.
Yes, he is.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
It's hot outside, man. Anybody in the States in the chat?
Lucky for some. Lucky for some.
Yeah, man.
Where are you near? Canada?
No. Big up,
America, sorry.
Aurora Dawn.
Where in America are you?
Huh? I'm on the East Coast.
Oh, you
To
said
the
already.
east. Yeah, Maryland.
Maryland. Okay.
Maryland.
So is it like? Is that? Would you say that was more? It was. You see, it's not suburb then. So it's kind of like
No, it is. It is. I mean,
Oh, it is.
yeah, I'm in the suburbs.
But you
I have
say
access to
DC
the
Brad,
city.
DC Brad's in a nicer place, yeah?
Yeah, DC
He
Brad's in a
sounds like
nicer
he's in a
place.
nicer place. He sounded like he's well off actually. But
Yeah,
why
I'm not that well off. I'm not that well off. Not yet, you know what I'm saying? Gotta speak these things into the universe.
Yeah, man. That's
Affirm
all
my
we can
wealth.
do. That's the
So
best
I
we
can
can do.
manifest the
You know what?
greatness.
I'm gonna have to go on mute for a sec, so I don't know if you wanna maybe
Man, I want to hear all this health and wealth information you got. That's my thing right there.
It's
You
too
know,
vast, man. It's just too vast. I can't.
what's your specialty? Like, is
What
it
do you want
diet
to
and
know about? Do you want to
nutrition,
know
or
cardiovascular? What do you want to know about? Anabolic, aerobic. What do you want to anaerobic, aerobic?
so like, so do you get into like what, like more
You've got a
fitness?
mass.
Is it more
What do you want to know
fitness,
about
or
the
is
body,
I'm
the
asking? So I'm asking
anatomy?
you. Well, I don't want to just talk about anatomy unless you're talking about like how they work or how to improve them. So like,
Oh,
if
anatomy.
somebody's lymphatic system, do you know like how do you strengthen, or how do you address?
You know what it does? Do you know what the lymphatic system does?
The lymphatic system has to do with the hormones, I believe. Am I right? Like your I think it's part of your thyroid. Is that part of your lymphatic system?
I think it has possibly
Your thyroid
yeah, it probably
glands.
could have something to do, but it definitely stores a lot of your the muck that comes out of your of your body and blood. So if you've got any infection, that's where it
Yeah.
stores.
So like
That's
the
where it gets
glands, and that's like your lymphatic system, your glands.
Yeah.
So like when somebody has
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you know it.
Yeah. See, I like all that stuff.
But what did Dr. Sebi say that was good to sort of get? Oh, do you know what's good for that? You know, this is a bit of information. Burdock root.
Oh, that's so funny. I took some burdock root today.
Oh, nice. And bladderwhack. Bladderwhack. But I don't know about that bladderwhack. It seems like it smells like it's like
it's from the sea. It's a it's a form of seaweed. So
it is. They're all seaweed, isn't it? They're all kind of like a form of seaweed.
It's seaweed. So it's actually very disgusting, but it's really good for you.
They say it can be dangerous though if you have too much of it for your heart or something. Or I don't know, it depletes your vitamins and minerals that go in your body.
Really? I thought it had some. See,
it does, but they say it's a good thing for you to take that with the sea moss at the same time to replace all the minerals and vitamins that you're getting rid of, because it just flushes like a tea. It just flushes out all your system. They say a lot of the weed that you wee out is actually not good stuff, healthy stuff to drink. Actually, not drink, but it should be in your body. So if you've got an imbalance, then if you've got an imbalance of too many vitamins and minerals, then your body will get rid of good stuff that that if you didn't have any like loads of crap in your body, then you'd have space for that good stuff. So it would just wee out all the good stuff that you were just drinking or trying to take. So you can't fill your body with all these other excess. You can't, like, you know what I mean? You got to keep your body flowing, because more time you're weeing out just concentrated good food. You've got to have a variety in it, and obviously you've got to flush out your systems. But I mean, that's I don't know. It can get more in depth, but all of that you would have to know what type of vitamins and minerals and what effects different herbs have on your body and remedies. That's quite a different level. So, like, I know that, like, the names of them, I could name a good couple. I think I learned actually for a while, melanated. I was learning about 13th century
medicinal medicines, and I was contrasting that with Dr. Sebi, Dr. Laila Africa, and what they were kicking. So what I noticed is that they are only dealing with 30th century ailments. So you wouldn't be able to catch radiation from a lot of contractions we've got today in the 30th century in China. So that's why it's obsolete, a lot of them, for trying to treat stuff today. So that's why when they said they were curing stuff, I didn't really believe it. I think they're one of these nations that try and mask their casualties because they're not really that sophisticated. They're probably copying off the black people when it comes to this health and nutrition, you know. But
wait,
they
who
have
you saying?
still
Who's
got that
copying off the black
echinacea.
people?
Huh?
You talking about Dr. Sebi was copying off of black people?
Yeah, but Dr. Sebi, he didn't really touch on these. I think he didn't really touch on the herbs, did he? Apart from
that was a huge part of his business.
No, but what he didn't do is he didn't really like to stimulants, because he said stimulants only mask or put your body into another state. It doesn't really cure it.
So Dr. Sebi, he did like a 2-tier like treatment type of thing. So it was one, which was his diet, like his alkaline diet, and he would talk a lot about the alkaline diet. And
so he didn't from natural current foods, but he wasn't really for
but he also but he also was for herbs, and he would basically have like recommendations.
He would
certain things for.
So let me ask you
that.
Let me ask you something. I think there was foxglove or foxtrot or something like that, and echinacea. He didn't once mention.
No, he didn't. He didn't like those because he said that those were acidic herbs. He said that they were acidic.
Oh and they're most.
So like golden seal. He said
they
the
mash
golden
your head
seal.
Up. They attack you. Yeah.
What's the ginseng? He didn't like any of those type of herbs.
Oh, because of how acidic they were. Yeah. And he also mentioned something about the stimulus in a lot of these herbs. That
I don't actually buy all of that. The herbs are acidic and all that kind of stuff.
He actually thought he really fully believed in natural food consumption, which will bring your nutrients and bring your a balance in your body. But in terms of taking anything that was not sort of natural edible, and that was
but he's saying that meanwhile he's living in Honduras and you have people who live in like the inner city trying to really get the same type of nutrients from our foods, and it's just not possible. Like, you know, what's in the grocery store is, you know, we don't have the abundance of the vegetables and to be able to grow it ourselves and make
You're
sure
right.
those vegetables
in the West,
yeah,
are you
in
referring to the
like,
West?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right.
All of us living in these cities and stuff like that. We're not doing all of that.
And that's the thing, that food out there looks so nice as well. Have you seen how tropical and
not
just
only that,
nice
but he had that part of his treatment was going to the hot springs. Have you seen that? So on his property where the Usha village was, that they had hot springs from like the volcanoes. So you would go into water that was, you know, like really, really hot, and it's heated from like volcano, and you get like all of the minerals and so forth from the earth, just like it's like a sauna bath in one. We can't get that in friggin' New York City. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Of course. And all the algae.
I actually looked into how much it would cost to go. Dr. Sebi was. I mean, I know that there's people who just love him to death, but he was not like healing people was secondary to finances.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, and you always kind of felt that. You didn't really hear him trying to market his stuff like Sarnetta, for example, about his, you know what I mean? But I mean, I suppose it'd be a different type of job role. You know what I mean? You're bringing attention and information as opposed to you're healing someone. So
yeah, but like nowadays there's more. Yeah, I'm subscribed to a couple of different like natural people on YouTube, they actually go live pretty often. They educate on health and nutrition.
You know what? They're
They
the best.
educate
Builds,
on
they're the best builds for me.
Yeah, they educate on herbs. They tell you how to take the herbs, how to prepare the herbs. You know, they talk about like how, like tell you how your body's gonna feel. Like Dr. Sadie wasn't doing any of that stuff. That was not right.
Oh, sis, I know you're being nice. I hope people aren't staying off because I'm on here. I'll go on mute. You guys want to jump on? I don't want to leave Melanated on my own, but someone try and come on and we have a conversation. And yeah, man, keep this thing going. Fine. So I'm trying to kind of half eat as well, so just excuse me, sorry. So, Melanated, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Have viewers want to, so say in the future, can you see yourself living in the Caribbean, Africa, or is it you're not really interested in going to places that are still kind of in having I don't know, a bit of social disruption, civil unrest, or whatever you want to call it? Would you go somewhere neutral?
No, I absolutely, you know, plan on not staying in America. I think I probably will always maintain a residence here, but it would be more like, as y'all say, come here on holiday type of thing, you know, come here for you know, I still have family here, and I still, you know, I'm a citizen. I was born here, so but yeah, I definitely plan on being out. Like
yeah, I mean, have
I look forward to it. I'm not afraid of it. I'm not any of it. I look forward to making that move.
Yeah, because I feel like if I was in America, I'd have been gone. I think I've mentioned that on before. I'd be out personally. That's my personal opinion. But
where would you go if you were in America?
That's hard. Now I'd probably go. The only reason why I'd go there is because I know people there. Like not know people in Nigeria, but I know people that knew my family. You know, in the 60s and 70s. So they talk about my family, but they're not here, innit? But so I'll still be able to go there. But I'd probably like to go to Ghana because of the diaspora that's gone there. Do you see what I'm saying with that one? So
yeah, they got like this whole like
it's like a little
community there.
Little community, innit? A little community out there. It seems. I can imagine they wouldn't really want to separate it too far. And they probably still keep in contact, which would be really cool. It's
but
like,
you know, the at least with African Americans, I haven't really been following the like you said, like the diasporans from other countries, like let's say Jamaicans or Bajans or Brazilians who repatriate to the continent. But I know that there's a lot of like African Americans who not only go to Ghana, but there's African Americans in Gambia. There's African Americans in, how you say it, Nambia, or is it Namibia? I think it's Nambia.
Namibia? Are you talking about I think Namibia?
Oh, is it Namibia?
I don't know. Namibia, isn't that a capital or it's not a country? No, is Namibia a country?
No, I think there's a country. Maybe it's Nambia. There's a
Namibia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then there's
the Republic of Namibia is a country in South Africa. I thought so.
I saw a couple of videos of some British diasporans who ended up in Cameroon. So there's not just Ghana. You know, people are just going home. So it's so funny when people are like, oh, everybody from Africa want to leave there. It's a lot of people, and I know that each year it's probably getting more and more because now you have these people who can tell you about their experience, or you have people that you can make connections to. So when you do go, you won't be lost. But I mean, the Caribbean is also an option for me too. So it all depends on where I settle. Whew. I'm trying to get some coolness in my life because that heat is no joke. Somebody jump on the piano. Jump on the piano.
Yo, where's G Block? Where the bum of the whole of G Block is gone.
No, for real. It's Friday. It's supposed to be Vellemy. How you say it? Vellemy Macau?
Hey, mate. Shit, boy. Very held one of my blow-offs, boy. I go like that to my brother. I talk to my brother like that, so don't worry, B. Don't worry, man. No one's after you. No one's after me. Fingers crossed. But trust me, man, you won't get far. Well, happy you didn't kick off anyway, sis. Sis Delicious. Goddess, you got a very sexy voice. Has anybody ever told you that, sis?
Yes, I hear that all the time, but thank you very much.
I think it's just Americans,
Why So Religious says, I'm going to leave the safest place for Black people to live to where I'm going to go. Listen, Why So Religious? You are in a country where you are not the ethnic minority, and I would hope that somewhere deep down inside you can find a little bit of understanding that some people actually want to experience that too. I want to live somewhere where I'm not the ethnic minority. That's all. Like, why is that so hard? So the same way that in America, white people kill white people, they rob white people, they harm white people. I will be in a country that is majority Black, and they will be Black people killing Black people, just like white people killing white people. See, I just don't want to be the little brown dot in the room with everybody white. I'm tired of starting jobs, and I'm the only Black lady there, and I represent the entire Black culture.
Yeah, I hear you there. I hear you.
I'm tired of that.
Because you know why, sis? Because when you're running on people, you can let your hair down. You're not always, you know what I mean? Attention. Like, I know that's what it's like with me. Even with me, I know it's the same with me. Everybody, I think the whole community, sis, where you got to change your whole sort of, you know what I mean? You got to adapt too much. I don't like that because your hair, you don't really want to wear your hair too curly or whatever because you're going into.
Exactly. You should be. I don't understand. As a white man, he should be happy to hear a Black person wanting to be around their own because you around your own. Like, why do you get to have this? You around your own business, but I'm leaving this. I'm supposed to be happy you providing the safest place. I mean, nah. I'm sorry. I'm good.
So, you know what? Let me be honest with you. There's a couple people I like listening to, and one thing I've got to give respect to a lot of these brothers in America is that they've got a lot of unity towards just Black. They're banning out any of these religions. They're banning out all of that stuff, all the rest of that. Talking about their own swamp needs cleaning or something like that. So, because they're in the position they are, I don't think Arabs have ever been slaves in America, so they're not really used to Muslims or people of Asian or Arabic culture.
I don't think
So-
I don't think that there are many. I think because of the transatlantic slave trade is the most recent history for a lot of Black Americans. I don't think a lot of them are very knowledgeable of the sub-Saharan of sub-Saharan slavery.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think that a lot of them, due to limited exposure, have a lot of understanding or awareness of Arab people. It's just that, you know, their interaction with Arab people is probably more so of a like a distant type of thing where they might have businesses in your community, and then outside of that, I do know, like in the at least in New York, a lot of the Arab men they really are attracted to Black women.
But look, let me be honest with you. Every man or any sort of humanoid or creature that has something that is attracted to a lady or a feminine opposite would like a Black woman from America, because they're built nice. They got a good, the way they speak is nice. So
no, but I'm saying it's different than like white men. Like white men. I'm not saying that all white men don't.
Listen,
Like,
Black women are built like racehorses, man. Come on, man.
But a lot of white men, especially American white men, they're not really into all of that. They're not into.
Yeah, right. That's what they tell you.
No, I'm trying to. Hello, I'm trying to tell you where the white men. Any American white men in the chat?
They're lying. They're just human beings. They're like me and you. They like a little bit of meat with that beat.
They don't. They don't like them meaty. They like them slim. They like them slim.
If you get a real English brother, white brother, or European brother, you say, "Yeah, man, nice, man."
Why do you think all of the in America, all of the heavy set white girls, they got Black dudes? Because the white men don't want them. They start getting big behind, big thighs, and a belly. A Black man be like, "Oh, you got a belly? I don't care. I just squeeze it." A white man, he like, "No, you fat. I'm not with that fatness." No.
So, do you feel like that a lot of Black men are going with white women or whatever or Arab? Because I know you said Arab Black men, but I'm saying, do you reckon a lot of white is for economic advantage or?
I don't think that. I wouldn't say a lot. I would say that it comes up in conversation to make it seem like a lot of Black men are dating outside of their race, but in comparison to what's the reality, it's not a lot.
No, it's not. I don't think it's economic. That's like
I think it stands out.
African brothers. They call it Mogo. They say, yo, Mogo. Yes, you're Mogo. I take a money. You're Mogo.
What that mean?
Mogo, foolish idiot. No, but they're not obviously that's the players, isn't it? You know, you got players everywhere anyway. You got the players here in the UK. Right.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't say a lot of I mean, I don't know what the numbers are in the UK. I know at one time I had that conversation and I actually looked it up. But
have you been with a white guy before?
Never. I'm not attracted to white men.
Have you got okay? What about mixed race guys? 6 foot.
You said what? He said no.
Mixed race guy.
No, I've never. So I did talk to this one guy who I think it was like a grandparent or a great grandparent was white. So he was fair skinned, but then yeah, I think it was on his mother's side because his father was I think his father was Nigerian, actually. I think his father was Nigerian, his mother was Black American. And so I think the mother's grandmother was white or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they got slim black girls too. I'm just was So the slim black girls, they definitely get hit on by the white men. They be like, hey, the ones that like black girls. And if you got like your hair, if white men, they like white men like black women that look very ethnic. Like if you got natural hair and all that stuff, but you got to be slim. And if you got like little butt, little legs and everything, and you got big breasts, that's their thing. Them white men be like, oh yeah, I'm about to get her. But most of at least in the United States, most of the black guys I see, and not talking about celebrities, I'm talking about like while you just out and about and you see like a mixed race couple, the white girl is always like very heavy set.
Always heavy.
Like what I'm saying is that she's not skinny. She's, you know, she probably gave him a couple of babies and she just looked big.
So personally, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's food that they're giving, but black people in America, they just look like, I don't know, boy.
You know the food has got chemicals over here. You need to cut it out.
But I'm thinking.
That's why I'm trying to learn how to grow my own food, because this is crazy.
Yeah, so there's a lot of Nigerians in anywhere in America, man. There's Igbo land and then Yorubas, man. Mostly the DNA. So them guys are the biggest people in West Africa, to be fair.
See, look, somebody says white men don't like fat white women unless they're fat themselves. That's what I'm talking about. White men, they look at them fat white women and they be like, sorry, bro. No, sorry. And they, put on their little clothes and they go to the black clubs and get them a black dude who like a little meat.
Now, the funny thing is I don't believe that. I believe that they probably don't. Some people are quite.
Somebody just put that. What's his name? Is DJ Patman? Put that in the wait. Yes, DJ Patman put that in the chat. White men don't like fat white women unless they're fat themselves. I mean, and it may be different in the UK. It may be that because everything is so like mushed together. Black guys are getting very skinny and slim white women. I'm just saying my observation, and I could be wrong unless somebody else. DJ Patman is saying facts, melanated. Like what I see in the States.
Yeah.
No, it's.
What have you noticed in the States, though? So you're basically saying that black men will like.
But I say black. What I notice in the States is that for the most part, black men are choosing to be with black women, and black women are choosing to be with black men.
Yeah.
However, we do have a minority who choose to be outside their race. I think I looked it up and I found that the Asian community, and by Asian, I'm talking about more like Chinese, Japanese, that type of Asian, not like the Indian Asian. The Asian community, they outside of their race more than any other group, any other ethnic group.
But the funny thing you say that is that they have the most. The Japanese women have the most affairs.
Yeah, they outside their race more than they are with, and it's usually Asian and the white combination. So that but I know a black dude from Atlanta and he's married to a Japanese woman. So we definitely have outliers. We have these people in the community that he ended up being with the Asian woman, but the Japanese majority
of people happening though. I thought it was more black people, to be fair.
Of course, they're going to push that as a narrative. I'm telling you.
All right.
So if out of like maybe 300-400 Facebook people that are my friends on Facebook, I think I have two people, 2 or 3 maybe, that are in an interracial or or actually in a interracial relationship with the white person. That's it.
Yo, sis. Sorry to derail the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Where the fuck is everybody?
I don't know.
He started chewing my head off, and he just fucked off. He just did what Asketi.
Listen, Ultra's wife is in labor. You gotta leave that man alone.
Oh, is it? Okay, I'm like, where the fuck is he, bruv? He's always here, man.
She's been in labor since yesterday. So everybody, let's just wish Mrs. Funky best delivery, speedy delivery, because she's been in labor since yesterday.
Oh man, I wouldn't have given a guy so much hassle today, man. You should have told me, man.
He went to the hospital. He went to the hospital, but because it wasn't like a consistent thing, they sent him back home yesterday.
Yeah, so, but he was on me, man. He was on me. That's why he's flustered, man.
He got flustered, man. He got flustered.
I felt like dropping a little bit of a tear for a second. I thought he was going to headbutt me through the TV screen.
Oh boy!
But you know, yeah. You don't worry, man. We're all good, bro. Don't come for me, man. You got a bus?
Oh, you guys. Okay, somebody corrected me. They say Oriental. You guys say Oriental in the UK?
Oh yeah, Oriental.
Oriental.
Yeah.
That word got played out in the US.
Righty-ho.
They call them Asian. And I think like what you guys call Asian, we call them just Indian. That's so racist because we probably call all of them Indian. Like, like everybody's Indian. Ultra Funky says he's back. G Block. Did Miss Funky had a baby?
You know the funny thing is, yeah, back then we could actually say, you know what, you look Asian, and he looked Asian, and you could get mixed up. Africans look, and it was kind of like a taboo. No one really stepped on that level of disrespect. I think relationships were back, a good better back then, to be honest.
Look, Cotton Sock says she says China man. Yes. Lottie, I wasn't making excuses for Ultra. I was just saying that's why he wasn't here. Is that he's a family man. He's probably doing family business. Like that's not an excuse. That's reality. Like your wife is in
Ultra, bub. He's a family man. He's a bigger man than I am. He's got kids. He's working. I'm sitting on my bum getting taxes and money. But I respect the brother. I hope he respects me. I've once a working man, and I'm don't need any children right now. I'm a bit selfish. Yeah. So yeah, man. You know, it gives me a bit of time to study a little bit more, get some more knowledge, while others come here with half-baked knowledge, baseless facts that they put over.
Oh, let me get my book. Because I told you, we kind of like. No, believe me, I'm not trying to debate you on the other stuff. I wanted to look at what was it that we were talking about? We were talking about the lymphatic system, right?
The lymphatic system, yeah.
Hold on, let me look it up. I'm looking it up right now. Lymphatic system consists of organs, ducts, and nodes. It transports a watery, clear fluid called lymphs. Oh, that's what you was talking about. Go ahead. Boy, you know what you're talking about, huh? Lymphs distribute immune cells throughout the body. It also interacts with the blood in the circulatory system to drain fluid from cells and tissues. The lymphatic system contains lymphocytes, immune cells that protect the body against antigens, viruses, bacteria that invade the body. I was completely off, and you could.
No, you was on to a degree because I think they change with your hormones. I believe they get more.
No, I think I was describing. Nope, I was describing the endocrine system. See, look, the endocrine system secretes many hormones for chemical regulation. It is a complex collection of glands that control body functions such as metabolism, growth, and sexual development.
Menopause, is that menopausal as well?
Listen, the major glands in the endocrine system include the hypothalamus, ovaries, testes, pancreas, parathyroid, thyroid, pineal gland,
pituitary gland, and the thymus. Hormones are the chemical signaling molecules produced by the endocrine gland and secrete directly into the bloodstream. So I was talking about the endocrine system, and you were on point. Good job.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. If I didn't know, I would tell you. I wouldn't know. So a lot of the things I say that are really just like not really things. I think that they're generally right, but because they're not relevant or just a bit off. I think most of the time, what I'm saying, I'm sure I'm half right, or more than mostly right. But I hate to give opinions now, man, because I try to be a bit too fair along these fucking stupid things I don't know much about. I'm never gonna talk on a subject I don't know about ever again.
LB, why you gotta be so damn rude? Okay, I got it wrong.
Yo, Vellemy.
Level 1 biology. Get your ass up on the panel then, LB.
Ultra's there in the back.
Shoot.
Yeah, but sis, you know what, right? I've had the time to actually get, but before, I'm telling you what, I was literally the dumbest guy that thought I was the smartest man on earth because I knew how to ridicule kids or the weak kids in my class. But really now, coming to this is just showing me how.
Thank you, Lottie. Lottie says, gave me a gold star. I appreciate the encouragement. That's what I'm talking about. Each one teach one.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yo, bless her. I didn't know. Ultra, you didn't tell me your missus was. But I mean, sorry, I know it's your personal, bro. I'll pick up yourself anyway, brother. Yeah.
Hey, Buddha. No, he was saying like, where's Ultra? Why he didn't come back? And I'm like, he's having a baby right now. Like, I don't know where he is.
I'm not having a baby right now. I'm not gonna lie. We spoke to the midwives and that, and they're like, she probably won't come till the end of the week. So.
Whoa. You know what that means, right?
Big up. She's already being a princess. She's getting on my nerves.
You gotta Ultra. That means you got big up Buddha. Big up Buddha. That means you got things to do. That's how you bring the baby down. You know what you're supposed to do.
The funny thing is, her friend is telling me the same stupid shit, and I'm just like, right now.
You do. No, seriously. No, listen, Ultra, listen. I'm tell you.
No.
I'm gonna back it up with science. Let me just say the science. Hello.
This is important. Have you seen the video of the black guy with dreads? Yeah, and he's giving this light skinned woman, and she's kind of chunky, a massage. Yeah, and all she's wearing is a towel. Yeah, have you seen?
And he's naked.
No, she is. He's wearing shorts. Yeah, and
I saw the video with the dude giving the woman a massage, and he was naked. That shit was like,
no.
Yo,
I got man messaging me saying, "Would you let your wife go for one of these massages?" I was like, "No, I'm way too much of a snowflake to let a man do that to my woman."
Listen. The reason why I'm saying that you need to, you and Miss Ultra get busy, right? Miss Funky, get busy, is because when she has an orgasm, her uterus is going to contract. That is going to bring on labor.
Melanated, that's what got us into this mess in the first place. Stop encouraging me.
Listen, that's going to bring on labor.
Yeah, hello. I know. They told no. Listen, I'm a seasoned vet in the game. This is child number 4. Trust me. I got it down pat. Trust me. That's how they say it in America, innit? Down pat.
Okay, well, we'll see if that baby's still in the belly by next week. Then we know.
Yeah, but I'm tired and I'm washing my hair and I've got a headache and all those excuses. I'm tired. I'm washing my hair. Oh, I've got a headache and all this stupid shit.
Seems like you better come off the goods right now. Bring this baby down.
Bro, I envy you, man. You got kids, you got a good family, bro. I envy you. Respect that, bro. Honor that. No, respect, bro. Some people can't even get off their fucking bed out of their mum's fucking basement. So big up yourself.
What's wrong with living in your mum's basement?
Okay, so you got more advice in the chat, Ultra Funky. Zubaida just said, put her in the bath with some oils and you will have the baby the same night.
Do you know what the funny thing is? She's in the bath now with oils.
Okay. And so just do both of them. When she come out the bath, give her some good loving.
No, No. Listen, I have 1, 2, 3 other kids. I had to count the bloody hell. I've got 3 other kids, and it can't work. You
You
understand what I'm
gotta.
saying?
This is work. This is business. You got to take care of.
And I've got my mother-in-law on set, right? Because remember, I thought she was going into labour, so the mother-in-law's bags have been packed, and she's on standby. She's here now, and I have to take her home though, because the baby's not coming to the end of the week. But yeah, it's just not going to work. Like, it's just not going to work. And if I get myself all excited, and then I get disappointed, there's the thing that men call blue balls. That is something a woman will never be able to understand. You see what I'm saying?
Yo,
No, I
Ultra.
have no clue what that is.
Ultra, can you hear me?
No, big up, Woods. What are you saying?
What you saying, bro? You okay? Let me ask
I'm
you
not
something.
gonna. I'm okay. I'm okay.
What kind of names have you thought of so far?
Oh, we already named her. Do you know what's funny? We was gonna.
You
I
know
was
it's a
gonna.
girl already, yeah?
Yeah. I was gonna name her Sultan Pharaoh Zoja, right?
Okay.
And
Was
then
that you was gonna name her that, or your wife?
yeah.
Said,
You don't know.
His
I
wife
was.
in your
wasn't
head
going
and
for
said,
that.
"Yo, fix up."
I was gonna name her. I was gonna name her Sultan Pharaoh.
Yeah.
He just dropped out.
Oh wow. You see?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on over there, Melanade? You okay?
Yeah, man. I was outside painting earlier.
Yeah. No craziness around your ends, no?
No craziness.
You know what I see? I see a video the other day, right? And
Look at Cotton Sock. All the women coming with the information. She says sperm can also thin the uterus. She says make it splash, Ultra.
you know you got one of the worst laughs. You've got one of them laughs.
No, I think it's bad. It's bad to have sex though while she's pregnant.
No, it's good. Apparently, it helps with the delivery or something. Apparently.
Yeah, what do you mean it's bad?
Oh, I've heard that it's actually no. I think it's maybe rough sex. Could be rough sex. I don't know.
Oh my god!
I heard some sort of conflict.
Kinga, you know what, brother? You know what? I got love for you, man. But sometimes you trouble me, man. I don't know where the fuck your head's at sometimes, bro.
No, Buddha. I swear, listen, Buddha. Listen. Go and have a look at the most recent scientific data on men having sex. I like little facts like this, and when I catch wind of it, it's like deja vu. I've had this conversation before. Oh, it was about men having sex with women, and it's not actually very good to have sex with women whilst they're pregnant. I think it's to a certain degree if they've gone to a certain degree.
Man said rough sex,
and that's quite recent information.
No, listen, you can have sex to the same day you damn deliver. If your body can tolerate it, y'all could just have fun. And like Cotton Sock said, sperm can thin the uterus, so you need your cervix to dilate. So your cervix dilates, meaning it starts to get open, right? So when it gets to 10 centimeters, that's when you are able to push. But if the
sorry, Melanade. Yo, Veli, Ultra's trying to get back in if you're about.
Yeah, if the sperm can help in that dilation process, well, shoot up the club.
Oh damn.
So talking about babies, Melanade, when you gonna knock another one out, man? Come on.
This information now. I need to get it now.
I might have another one soon. I don't know.
Well, at least you could say I've been a bit controversial though, Buddha. God, sorry, Melanade. Was you saying something?
You definitely
you know when you say rough sex, the images you put in my head of like a pregnant lady, not fragile, but a delicate pregnant lady with like a gimp mask on and chains and shit. Like I don't know where you.
Oh no,
you know, bro.
No, I wouldn't talk about no. I love women. I respect women. No, you can't be. Don't be throwing women around the front room, lads, on your shoulders like that while she's pregnant. Don't. I wouldn't.
This dude said, throwing a woman around on the front room over your shoulder. What are you talking about?
I'm saying don't, people. I wasn't trying to advocate or saying rough sex was good or that was. Yeah, I don't think. See, rough sex. There is a level of rough. You got to take it slow, isn't it? So if you're doing it a bit too, I'm grabbing your hair now, and I might pick you off your feet. I mean, you might be up in the air.
Wait, Kingo, you're not okay, you know.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Sorry, we're talking about the anatomy and behavior. You know.
Yeah, but like when you said chuck a pregnant woman all around the room, I'm like, huh?
No. Oh,
you know.
So LB says after a certain period, it is not good to have sex during pregnancy because it can cause premature labor. I think it can cause premature labor. I wouldn't say that that's standard. I would say that any obstetrician will encourage a woman to have sex throughout her entire pregnancy, and only if she has like complications. And so if she's prone to having like miscarriages, if she had vaginal bleeding while she's pregnant, if there was any kind of concerns, then yeah, maybe that particular person. But otherwise, yeah, get it popping.
Yo, melanated, are you single? No, I'm just asking. I was trying to hit you because what I was saying, if you haven't tried mixed race men out before, when I hadn't tried, I've been with ladies of different nations. It was a bit of like, I might just want to do that. So that's why I just wonder, do you reckon you'll ever like try and?
I mean,
the rainbow.
Look at Velley eyes.
Yo, Kinga, they're saying in the chat a man could get 10 years just for looking at your search history.
Shut up! Hey, don't try it, bro. Hey, who said that? Hey, you taking a piss? Nah, you're taking a piss. Nah, Buddha. Who said that?
Oh, I ain't too sure.
Man.
Oh my God, Ultra, are you there?
Yo, Buddha, sorry, bro.
So, go on. You were saying about your daughter's name.
Yeah, I was saying like basically about 5 or 6 days ago, I went to see my nan, and she doesn't recognize me anymore. So yeah, so it's basically like the whole name thing is now up in the air because like I'm gonna try and squeeze her in. Like I'm gonna try and get her up front. The problem is my nan's got one of those West Indian names that is exactly 88 years old.
Well, like
and
Mildred or something like that.
Yeah, like that kind of shit, brother. I'm not gonna lie. That kind of shit. And you can't really give a baby born in Corona 2020 a name that's like prehistoric, innit? But like I
you
want
could have
like
it as a middle name, surely.
yeah, I'm gonna try and squeeze it in, but I'm gonna try and double barrel it. So it's still technically up front, but not the
Maybe
first.
you could do like a Mildred Ann.
No.
It'll be Anne Mildred. It'll be Anne Mildred or so. The my nan's name has to be, if it's double barreled, it would have to be the second name because, like, yeah, you can't give a baby that kind of name.
So what name have you gone for? Like the first name then?
Listen, I wanna try to guess your grandmother's name, man.
Go on. Like, to be honest with you, obviously it's not Mildred, but it's along them kind of lines.
So, what about Enid?
It's that kind of thing.
Okay.
Think
it's not Enid.
Years. Think between 80 and 90 years.
Myrna.
No, you kind of going away. The first two.
Enid.
Yeah, Mildred, that kind of thing.
Mildred.
But remember, she's Jamaican, yeah.
Right. That's why I went to Myrna because my great grandmother. My grandmother. Her sister name was Myrna.
Where'd your family from? Clarendon, Ultra.
No, Spanish Town.
Oh Lord. Okay.
Mildred. Dang. I'm a lost of names now. Mona?
No, that's too modern, man.
That's too modern. Okay.
Yeah.
Gertrude. I used to know someone saying
Gertrude. No, her name can't be.
I used to know an old lady called
Gertrude. Your grandmother's name cannot be Gertrude. Don't do that to the baby.
No. It's not.
Okay, good.
Like it's that like what was the first one Buddha said?
Ultra, what's the first name, man? Like, is
What
it like
about
a simple
Gwendolyn?
thing you're not saying, or
Yeah, it's
specific?
along them kind of lines there. Like, but basically,
Yo, Ultra,
yeah,
can you hear me?
yeah. But your mic's really
Sorry,
low, Buddha. It's really low.
This. All right, hold on.
What about Gwendolyn? Like Gwendolyn?
No. It begins with a C. It begins with a
Oh,
C.
it's not Claudette?
No. My aunt's name's Claudette, though.
I'm like, she's Jamaican. Her name's Claudette, right? Like everybody.
That's what my aunt's name is. Aunt's name.
That's a damn Jamaican name right there.
My nan has got 7 daughters and
Hilda.
one.
Somebody said Hilda.
No, it begins with a C.
Oh, begins with a C. C.
Yeah, it's long. It's long anyway. It's long. What I'm saying is, listen, like when I went down there and she didn't recognize me, like my heart was broken, man. I was just like, fuck, man. Like, and I won't lie to you, I swear to you, it just made me appreciate life. Ooh, that was a good guess, Veli. That was a good guess. Ooh. Constance will fulfill your needs. Winter, spring, or fall. Nah, Lottie. Nah, DJ Patman. Ooh, yeah, so basically, yeah, like just, I'm not even gonna lie. For me, there's certain things that happen in life. You can get complacent, and you can develop a bubble, and then sometimes something will happen which is just humbling and sobering, and it will just burst your bubble and bring you right back down to earth. And sometimes we need that, because I was just floating through life thinking, oh yeah, everything's fine, but I'm not gonna lie, if you like, your health can be there one day and then the next day you're fucked up, man, and
Okay,
you
so
can't
we got
recognize your favorite grandchild.
Cassandra, Constance, Cassandra, Catherine.
Man said Margaret, fuck. Yeah, okay, no. Nah, just, yeah, it's just mad. Like I said, like for me as well, it's just like,
Catherine is not an old lady name. That's a pretty. Cassandra is pretty young too.
Yeah.
But Ultra, can I just say a couple of things here? Look, listen.
Yeah.
The thing is, when you go through that stage in elderly life and you forget certain things, and that progresses into like a terminal illness.
Yeah.
The thing is, like for those of us who've had really terrible lives and hardships in life, sometimes it's a better thing to forget those things and go in some sort of peace. But the flip side to that is there's some beautiful memories from like yourself and your other brothers.
And that's the thing, Buddha. Do you know what the funniest thing is, bro? Like one of the things that she was able to remember consistently was my wedding in 2013, right? Because she was, if I'm honest with you, I know she was having memory problems back then, but she came to we flew her out to Cyprus, put her in the hotel, and we got married and thing, and she had a really good time. And for the longest time, Buddha, that's all she would talk about. In fact, up until last year. Like, me remember Junior's wedding, he's such a nice boy. Yeah, man. But it's now, I think it was like, no, it might have even been a week ago. No, what day is it today? Today's Friday. No, it was a week ago. Yeah. When I went down there and I was like, hi, Nan, it's me. Because it's a long thing to get into our house. You have to get a key. There's a key safe downstairs. You get in, you have to turn off the alarm, open the gate, then put the key in the door, turn the door. It's long. So when I went in there, I was like, hi, Nan, you alright, babe, bro? She just looked right through me, and I was like, fuck. She just looked right through me. It's like,
what was I gonna say? How old is she, Ultra?
Fucking, she's pushing 90. I think she's 88 now. Okay. Yeah, because it was her birthday on the 29th.
Alright,
yeah.
Day after mine.
Yeah, 29th, man.
So she's a Gemini,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. All my favorite people are Geminis. No, sorry. All my favorite women are Geminis. All my favorite women are Geminis. Yeah, man. That's why I'm trying to get this baby out now, man, because I want it to be a Gemini. My wife and my daughter are Geminis as well. Yeah.
So is there any truth to the old wife tale about having a hot curry and everything there?
I won't lie to you. I think spicy food does do it, right? Because with baby Ultra now, my little boy, we had Kuroko, and Michelle had a chicken katsu curry with rice, and it wasn't really spicy, but
yeah, katsu's not really spicy.
No, she had that. No, but when she took it home and put like chili oil on it, and then
okay,
and the water's broken that, and then yeah, it's just mad. It's just mad. It's just mad. But I've got the secret, and I've got the keys. I've got
So
the
hold on,
secret.
wait, I don't get that. So what? You're saying your wife's water's broken? She didn't give birth?
Oh no, not now. This is with baby.
Okay, with your other, okay, right. Sorry.
Yeah, with the last one. With the last one. In fact, our daughter, our first daughter, she was born and her waters were still intact. They had to pierce the water when she was on the way out.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was mad. It was mad. Like
So
that's
you got
why
the same you got the same midwife and all that.
No, completely different. Because imagine our son's 18, our daughter is just turned 13, and our son is 2. So there's no way you'd get the same midwives. Not with the state that NHS is in now.
Yeah, for real.
Because obviously, like us, in fact, one of the last few midwives we spoke to was sort of saying she's from Cyprus. She's sort of saying because of Brexit, she's just gonna fucking dust out. She's gonna duck out, and that was sobering. That was another one of those sobering moments for me. I was just like, fuck, hey. And she's just, but she's like, look, let's keep it professional. And I was like, no. You don't have to keep it professional. Just scan my wife, and then we'll keep it casual. But yeah, it's just it's nuts, man. It's nuts.
So someone's I think someone called Lottie is saying that you believe in astrology then, Ultra.
To be honest with you, I believe astrology is pure hokum. However, I find it immense fun. And if you look up the attributes of Sagittarian men, they do suit me. So is it true? Is it not? I don't know. No, it's not true. It's all garbage. You can't tell the personality of a fucking human being because of the position of a star. But with all that said, Sagittarius men are the best. And the traits attributed to Sagittarius men do seem to kind of fit me. Like, yeah. They just do. I don't know.
Yeah,
and is it a coincidence that all my favorite women in the world are Geminis? Is it a coincidence? I don't know. Probably. Because coincidences happen. And
so if you let's say you was watching the TV and you saw a girl and she was really attractive, and you found out she was Capricorn, did you say, or Sagittarius? What did you say?
Gemini.
No, the favorite one. What's your favorite women?
Oh, all my favorite women are Geminis.
Okay, and if she found out she was Gemini, would that make her more attractive?
It wouldn't make her more attractive, but it would make it another strange coincidence. Yeah, it'd make it a strange coincidence. But remember, I don't find any women on the planet attractive except my wife. And that's the answer I'm sticking to because she's standing right there.
Okay,
So,
yeah. Do that. Definitely. Mrs. Funky is
yeah, she's FBI, man. This woman is FBI, man. Trust me. She is FBI. Oh Lord.
So is she like literally standing next to you?
Nah, she's over. She's just got out of the bath, but
So can I ask you something?
Yeah, of course, anything.
All right. So when your wife first got pregnant,
Yeah.
did you did the hormones kick off like straight away?
Yeah. No, it was
she like
like, 'cause I
moody and
thought like
stuff like that?
with this time, I'm not gonna lie, bro. It was a shock. It took me like 2 days to process this, bro, because I thought baby ultra, this one here, I thought that was it. And then when she said, she woke me up, bro, and was like, babe, we've got a problem. Brother, I swear to God, I thought we were being robbed. So I jumped up, reached for the baseball bat, yeah. And then she's like, no. And then she showed me the pregnancy test, and I was like, oh my God, no. Oh my God, please, what? No. Why do you even have this? Like, and then, yeah.
But like like the mood changing hormone thing. Like when certain ladies get pregnant, they is that? Did you notice anything like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
She does like, I think it's most women. There's a point where they just want extra love and like extra love.
Did that happen like more or less straight away when she got pregnant, or did that kind of start getting?
No, it was a couple of weeks. It was a couple of weeks because I think as well this is the only one where it was like a shock. Like I think for both of us, it took a minute. It took a minute to sink in. It was like, oh my God, what? No, can we do this? And then as soon as we decided, all right, cool, we're just gonna do this. It was like, I spoke to my dad, of course, because obviously, he's my hero and all the rest of it. So I spoke to my dad. I was like, yeah, Dad, you know what? And he's like, well, Junior, he did that. And I was like, yeah, but and then 2-2s now, fucking Corona kicked off, and then what? If I'm not gonna lie, like political tensions, COVID.
Yeah, stressful, bro.
Yeah, like this is another thing as well. Normally, my wife is working. Normally, she's working when she's pregnant, and she's worked through the other 3, and then sort of like stopped working at like 8 months, 7 months, 8 months, and then. But this one, because she was vulnerable, she's been locked down since March, so she hasn't really been active unless she obviously keeps the house tidy and that. But she hasn't been active.
Vulnerable in the sense she's pregnant, yeah.
Yeah. So, and she's a driving instructor, so she can't even do her fucking job. So, yeah, it's just. But the thing is, like, I feel like I already love the baby. It's really weird, right? So, I couldn't even say I'll change my mind. But if I didn't have feelings for the baby, and I could see into the future, COVID, lockdown, and fucking race wars about to kick off, I would have said, nah, this is not.
So what you guys doing now? You guys like in the future, do you want to have more kids, or is this it?
No, I'm done. Do you know what's funny as well? I was talking to.
You're gonna go for the snip, or?
Yeah, do you know what's funny? I was discussing it with Melanated and Lady D earlier.
Yeah.
I think a Kingo might have been on the panel. I can't remember. And yeah, I was just saying that might be the way to go, because if I'm honest with you, until I've got the skills and the finances to duck out,
yeah,
this is what it is for me, innit? So, like,
so do you know much about it, or
about what?
The snip.
Yeah, no, I've been doing a little research. I've done a little research. I spoke to the GP, and he was saying that because of COVID, all vasectomies are cancelled because it's not a priority procedure or some shit like that. He told me it's not a priority procedure. so they're all cancelled until such time as like COVID
All right. So
admissions have been severely reduced or some shit like that.
okay, so I know very little about that. Yeah. So could you
Mm.
maybe explain it to me a bit, or?
Yeah, basically, there's like from the little understanding I have, they basically cup your balls, make an incision in one of the many tubes that are in there, and then like they sort of, I don't know what they do. I don't know how the surgery goes, but basically they make an incision which stops you can still spunk, but like the boys don't
Yeah.
make it. Basically, the boys can't make it, and it's also reversible.
But wait, hold on, back up a minute. So
Yeah,
you can still produce sperm, you can still ejaculate.
yeah.
So
Yeah. You still nut everything, but it's the boys don't make it. It's
so
the boys. The boys. Yeah, the boys are. The boys
sperms are
are.
dead.
Not dead. They just can't make it in it because the route that they're supposed to take is otherwise blocked.
But then they'll not back up in your balls.
No, because you're still nutting. You still nut, but like the man them don't make it. Like I don't know how it works, but
Right.
I don't know how it works.
I would suggest maybe finding out before you go for
No, because do you know what the funny thing is? I read it. It's on the NHS website. Hold on, let me see the link. Hold on, and
No,
it
I ain't
tells
gonna
you
read that shit, bro. You crazy? I don't want to read that. No.
why. If it's something you're interested in, I swear. Like,
Yeah,
hold on.
I just wanted to know
Wait.
from a guy who's looking to do
Mm.
that. Like, I mean, maybe.
Do you know what it is? I'll tell you the truth. I'm doing it like a grave injustice right now. Yeah, but hold on. Let me just pull it back up. Hold on a second. Where's Harry Potter on my thing? Hold on. Yeah, NHS. There it is. Vasectomy, male sterilization. Stupid. Vasectomy is a surgical procedure to cut or seal the tubes that carry a man's sperm permanently to prevent pregnancy.
So you discussed this with your wife, yeah? And
Yeah.
and she was like, "Yeah, do it," or she's like, "No, babe,
No.
don't do it."
To be honest with you, it's not even something we have to worry about, but it's something that I needed to be brought up because, like, we sort of looked at each other dead in the eye, and we both literally said, "We cannot do this again. We cannot do this again."
Was it ever an option that your wife have the what's it called? What's the wife's equivalent?
Oh,
No,
a hysterectomy, I think, or just having
hysterectomy.
your
Yeah.
tubes tied or some shit.
Yes. So was that ever
Just sterilization.
discussed as in?
No, because if I'm honest with you, like I know personally what that procedure can do to a woman's physiology, and it's not pleasant.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like even people I hate. I don't hate anyone. Even people I don't like, I wouldn't even want that for their mum. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, nah. Yeah, no, do you know what it is? I don't know if it's the same in every case, but what the change I saw in somebody I know after they had this thing done was just so. I don't even know if it was
physical
that.
changes. Physical
No.
changes.
It wasn't physical change. It's just emotional. Like the moods, just yeah. It just changed the person in it. But like I said, I don't know if it's the same with every individual, but from the change that I saw after somebody I know had that done, I was just like, nah. Even like I said, even people I don't like, I don't even want it for their mum. You get me? Wrong. It's wrong. And if
So hold on, wait. So is the ovaries responsible for hormone production in the female? Or?
To be honest, I don't know because there's a few different procedures. The one that I'm talking about specifically is when they remove the entire womb.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
know somebody who
hysterectomy.
had that done. They had the cancer thing, and
Yeah.
they had to have it removed.
Mm.
And unfortunately, she died anyway. So,
Oh,
it's,
fuck's
you know,
sake. See what I'm saying?
it
Yeah,
was a
it's just
thing.
a
But
lot, isn't it?
yeah,
Yeah, it's just a lot, man.
that's crazy. But yeah, and she was really young as well. You know what I mean? It's mad.
Mm. Do you know what? I'll
But the
tell you the
thing,
truth. A lot of women have got that cervical cancer thing. That's why they stepped up. They ramped up the whole pap smear. I think they call it pap smear. Is it pap smear? Yeah,
human
I think it's
HPV, the human papilloma virus.
yeah that shit, man. Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. Even though it's unpleasant for the ladies, listen, get it done, man. Get it done. Get it done. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, but no. Yeah, they uh fucking yeah, the getting your tubes tied and a hysterectomy, completely different procedures. I was speaking to Melanie earlier. She's saying that when you get your tubes tied, whatever they use to tie the tubes in the woman,
Yeah.
apparently it can move. Apparently, like I'm just like, see, all of that shit is just long. It's long. And if I'm honest with you, I'm not looking to have any more kids. It's long. It's long. It's long. I'm like 36 and I'm having children. What am I doing? What am I doing?
It's a
But it's
blessing,
weird.
bro. Don't worry about it, man.
No,
Trust me. You know what?
it's funny as well, Buddha. I swear to you, you know what's funny, yeah? I can't wait to meet her now. I can't wait to meet her. She already looks like my daughter. Like, unlike my son, this one's got my fucking nose. Yeah,
He's got your dance moves, though. He's probably got your dance moves, so don't worry about it.
yeah, I hope so. I hope so. When are you gonna come to one of Jedi's parties, man?
You know what? I'm a bit long in the tooth for all that kind of behavior still.
Nah, man, it's a good night out, man. Trust me. And then as well, you could get an ultra special as well. Listen, the ultra special is one of the highlights of any night. Lemonade, cranberry juice, and rum.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, I don't really drink, ultra. I only drink maybe 3 or 4 times a year. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I hear you. No, but you could make one. You could make this night one of those times.
Well, you need to try a Buddha Bing then, if this is the case.
As long as it ain't got absinthe, then I'm good. I'm done with that shit, man.
Imagine this: a friend of mine, go rest his soul. He opened a cocktail bar, right?
Yeah.
And he was like, I'm quite kind of sociable and whatnot. So he kept saying,
Yeah.
come down, man. I'll buy you drinks all night, drinks free all night. And I'm like, I don't drink. He goes, yeah, come down anyway, just to kind of liven up the punters and whatnot.
Yeah, man.
And so while I was there, I invented my own cocktail, and it's elderflower. Let me think now. It's called Grand Germain, which is elderflower cordial, ginger beer, and 2 shots of vodka.
Ooh.
Try that, man, when you get a chance. I
Right,
tried to copyright it. You can't copyright a cocktail.
What do you mean?
You can't copyright
Why?
a cocktail.
Why?
You just can't. I don't know. It's just like when I tried to register it.
Yeah, but they so wait a minute. When they make cocktails, like I'll tell you the truth, Buddha. This is why it's strange to me. In Estonia, we went to Labour Bar, and they were serving these cocktails in like test tubes, and one of them was called urine sample. Yeah.
One buckler.
Lord.
You drank it, yeah?
Of course I did. Come on.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah. Hold on, shit. But I'm being summoned. Hold on 1 second. Say. 1 sec.
So big up the chat. 22 people in the chat. Who we got so far? We got LB. Big up. Lottie. Big up. Who else is in there? Ziriab. Big up Ziriab. Long time no see, man. I'm liking your videos, bro. I'm liking your videos. But you know what, Ziriab? I don't think you've gone live on your channel for a hot minute still. What else have we got? But yeah, it is what it is. What? Surf has stopped the cocaine habit. We know you still do it. What's that all about? What the fuck is that all about? Big up Safaz anyway. I don't know what that's about. Where's yeah. Oh my gosh. I think I might have a snooze. What's the time? Oh, that's too late. So big up chat, man. So yeah, it's been an eventful 2020. What can I tell you? Coronavirus. I thought this year I had really high prospects for this year. And a lot of things going on, and then we get hit with all kinds of crap. I just fingers crossed nothing else happens that's bad. But you know what they say, most shit comes in threes, isn't it? So you know, hopefully it's the end of it. But yeah, it's what it is, man. We'll survive. It's within human nature to survive, I suppose. Yeah. So somebody jump on, man. I'm gonna sit here and talk to myself. God damn it. Do you reckon Bigger get a strike if I start banging some music? Yeah. Yo, Bigger, you're gonna have to jump on, bro. I can't sit here and talk to myself. I may be good at a few things, but talking to myself is not one of them. Anyone got any recommendations in the chat for?
Sorry, Buddha. I'm back.
You got a Netflix?
Yeah, yeah, everything, man.
Got any recommendations for a good TV program like on there?
If I'm honest with you, we've been watching Friends.
Bro, how can you watch Friends? Like,
I love that shit, man. I love that shit. Do you know what it is?
I've never liked it.
Sometimes,
Never liked it.
no, I never liked it growing up. Obviously, I'm a man, innit? But it the comedy, the comedic value in that show is actually really good, and it's what I would classify as light viewing. Like, you don't have to be fully invested. Like, if you're not, you don't have to turn your brain on to watch Friends. Like, do you get it? Like, anytime someone says, "What should I watch on Netflix?" my go-to is Black Mirror. Like, I'm sorry.
That's just depressing. That's just fucking. Fuck that, man.
Nah, I love that shit.
I watched an episode. Somebody was telling me about it. I forget the name. It's got a weird name, and you can interact with it. Like, you can pick a.
Oh, yeah. No, I think that's Black Mirror. I think that might be Black Mirror.
It's got different episodes, isn't it? So this thing, it says you can choose how you want the next outcome to start, and then I was playing along with this thing, and then it was saying, do you want more action? I was like, yes. And then this woman, like a probation officer or some shit, pulls out a pair of nunchucks and shit. I was like, this is wild, man. This is properly wild. You know what I'm saying?
That's wicked, man.
But have you seen the Ronnie Coleman documentary?
No.
You know Ronnie Coleman, the bodybuilder?
Yeah.
From back in the day. You know what I'm talking
about? Who's that? The black don?
Yeah, the black guy, the big.
Yeah.
So
I'll tell you the truth. The only one I've seen is Steroids Made My Arms Explode.
Yeah, and that's old, yeah.
Yeah, and Pumping Iron with Arnie.
Arnie, yeah. All right, cool. So Ronnie Coleman, yeah, he's an OG from back in the day, and he's won like 7 Mr. Universes or something like this. But yesterday I was listening to a podcast with Joe Rogan, and Ronnie Coleman was the guest.
Oh God.
I was disappointed with him, man. I was so disappointed with him.
Why? What is he roided?
No, that was standard. Everyone knows about
Yeah.
abuse of steroids in the bodybuilding game. But
Yeah,
what
come on.
is he was a policeman,
Yeah.
and he was saying things like, I always wanted to fight someone. Like every time I went out on work, I was waiting for someone to fight me, but nobody wanted to fight me because of the size of me and and blah blah blah. And I'm thinking, bro, you're a black man in this time and era, and you're an ex-policeman, and you're just like validating everyone's fucking concerns. Here you are saying that you went to work and you wanted to go out there and fight, like literally, like, do you know what I'm saying? I was disappointed, man. I lost a lot of respect for that guy still.
Yeah, I hear you. But you know what's funny? I tell you the truth, right? Like fame, money, like if it changes people, I can't lie. It changes people, and then your perspective will naturally change. And then, who's this fucking Pretty Patel? She's such a moron.
How so? Why? What's she done now?
No, she's a fucking moron. She's saying the protest that there's some youths in Hackney assaulted two officers, and apparently it's disgusting. And I was like, I saw the video, and it wasn't disgusting. It was like disgusting is like Tommy Robinson trying to rile up the man them, and do you know what I mean?
No, I think in this instance, I would say Black Lives Matter are worse than Tommy Robinson in this instance.
I'm not sure if I can agree with that.
No, it's a bold statement. I agree, but
Yeah, talk to me first. Like, put some clothes on that statement for me.
well, I just don't appreciate the co-opting of the black struggle by these people. I mean, boy, we all know what Mr. Robinson's about. Do you get what I'm saying? Whereas these guys, they come under a different kind of a guise. You with me? They come over. They're not legit with their thing. For example, they let me ask you this question: would you live in a society that didn't have any police?
No.
Right. So one of their movements is to.
Okay, wait. Hold on. Do you mean like the police we have now, or like just it's not policed at all by anyone?
Not policed at all by anyone other than the people themselves.
No, I couldn't live in that.
Right. So this is one of the Black Lives Matters movements, is to get rid of the police altogether, defund them and get rid of them altogether, and have society police themselves. So literally anarchy.
Yeah, no, I'm not really into that. Like,
So
I'm an old man now. I like a bit of structure.
All right, but the point I'm making is this: you've got the moniker of Black Lives Matter. At what point did you consult the black community as to whether they would want to live in a community or a society that didn't have a police? You understand?
Well, I disagree with that, Bulldog, because listen, if I've got a movement that says, right, anyone that wants to live with me cannot have celery.
Right.
Yeah. Anyone, if that's my movement, and people choose to come with me and live in a perfect society that has no celery, because let's be honest, a society with celery is just garbage, right? If they choose to come with me, then that's on them. If people join that movement, the no celery gang, they've chosen that. Do you get me? So if I'm saying Black Lives Matter and people jump on, then I don't think it's like.
Yes, no, I absolutely.
Yeah,
I agree, but I think there's a little bit of deception there. Do you get what I'm saying? Again, it's on the onus, like you just said, it's on the onus of the people joining the movement to research the movement and see if they're down with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was
Yes.
never down with them from the beginning. Yeah. I was never down with. Well, okay, I'll say that I was suspicious of them a few years ago when they got arrested at Heathrow. This time round, I was completely against them because I've done a little bit of research, and what I saw, I wasn't impressed with. You with me? But there are those among us who find out, like, listen, you're at your yard, someone says to you, yo, there's a protest going on, it's Black Lives Matter. Straight away, you're going to jump up and go and join that because you're not really, you know what I'm saying? And then you got the whole Instagram and Facebook and all these things, and people just jump on a bandwagon and thinking, yeah, there's no pubs, there's no boozers, there's no nothing. So, yeah, I got nothing better to do. Let me just go. You understand? So, I think they've taken advantage of that. Like, you know, imagine you never knew this, Ultra, and you went to one of these protests, and then it turns around and says, "Raw, so what are you saying, Ultra? You want to live in a society with no police, yeah?" And then you're going to be kicking back and saying, "Raw, hold on a minute, I didn't know that." Do you get what I'm saying? There's a few other bits and pieces that, you know.
Do you know what's funny? If the other day, M.A. Brown was on the panel, and he tried to look into Black Lives Matter UK, and from his bit of research, turns out that it's a scam. Like, it's just people. It's people just jumping on the bandwagon. Like, it's
yeah, but a scam in what sense though?
like it's not affiliated to Black Lives Matter, the US movement. It's just it's just a brand. If I'm not mistaken, it's just a brand, Black Lives Matter, and they're selling like T-shirts and stupid shit like that.
Okay. Yeah. Well. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Everybody's profiteering over here. Man. But I don't know if you heard me. If you like, at the end of last year, in maybe October or November, I was speaking to Jupiter, and I said to her, "Mark my words, you'll see like a civil war in this country, caused by Mr. Robinson." And she was like, "Oh, you're overreacting and blah 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 and da. You're such a this, that, and the other. Why'd you have to go all this kind? I think you're overreacting and blah." And am I overreacting though, Ultra? Like, really?
I would say no. I don't think it is an overreaction, to be honest.
We're literally on the brink of a civil war. Because remember, if it would have gone down with Mr. Robinson and Black Lives Matter and all these kinds of things, it wouldn't have just been on the Saturday. The repercussions of that.
No, I think I agree. The repercussions would have been felt like or reverberated for who knows how long, because it just takes the wrong person to be hurt or killed, and that's it. Is it kinder powder keg? That's the word. It's just a powder keg. Like the wrong spot in the wrong place, and it's all going to go up. But like I said, for me, I posted some videos on WhatsApp today of brothers that are just talking sense. It's like, listen, going up there and having some don call you a nigger 3 times in your face, what do you think's going to happen? It's the guy that got called nigger and reacted. He's going to jail. And then the narrative's going to be, well, you went up there for trouble, and, you know, the narrative's just going to be, look, causing problems, It's long.
Yeah. I mean, even the simple things like this. Look, imagine John goes down there and John gets beaten up. Yeah? All right. John's dad finds out about it. John's dad owns a business. The next time a black person goes to that business and tries to apply for a job, what do you think John's dad's going to do?
You'd be like, nah, we're not hiring. We're not hiring.
You know what I'm saying?
We're not hiring. But it says you're looking for staff in the window. Yeah, but we just filled up the last position this morning. Sorry, I haven't taken the notice down yet. It's all of that shit there, bro. It's all of that shit.
All of that. And you know, it's a crazy thing. It's a crazy thing. Like, I don't know. To get to this situation in 2020, this was like fucking before I was born. You know what I'm saying?
No, do you know what the funny thing is, Buddha? I feel like this is manufactured.
Sorry,
I feel like this is manufactured.
100% it is. This is what I said from the beginning. It's 100% manufactured. They've
think
manipulated the cause of our struggle.
That's
to
right.
benefit themselves. And I've been saying,
I'm
you
not
know, when
even-
I'm saying that, people call me a coon. I'm a
calling you
pussy
coon for what?
this.
For what?
Because I'm not backing it. I'm not backing it, and I'm a coon, and I'm the first one to go. I'm a
You're
pussy.
a coon because what?
Because I'm not backing it. I'm not. You know, I'm not out there going to do X, Y, and Z. And you know.
Bruh, listen to what I'm saying. That says more about them than it does about you, mate. Let me tell you something. Yeah, this is the thing. And Buddha, I'm gonna tell you this, and I I need you to, before you even respond, yeah, just take a minute and let this sink in, yeah. In chess, it's always the pawns that go first. Just let that sink in for a second. Think about
Yes,
it.
no, I'm quite aware of that. I play chess quite
Perfect.
during
Then you know.
during the lockdown. I've been playing it quite a bit now. So yeah.
Perfect. Then you know. It's always the pawns that go first, right?
Absolutely,
Hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hear what I'm saying? Hear what I'm saying? This situation, in my subjective opinion, has been manufactured, and armed with that knowledge, if you still decide to continue to be involved, then you're willingly making yourself a pawn in a galactic game of chess.
All right.
I'm sorry, no.
But listen, Ultra.
I'm listening.
The issue is this: even armed with that knowledge, I can't see my people go down. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So I'm obligated to do that which must be done. Do you get what I'm saying? Even though I may be reluctant, or I understand that there's a higher game being played. What am I gonna do? Sit at home and do nothing? Do you get what I'm saying? I'm obligated by I have to, regardless.
Yeah, I hear you.
Do you get what I'm saying? But even the mention of like saying these things, people get within their feelings and they're like, you're cooning, you're this, you're that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but Buddha, remember that says more about them than it does about you.
Indeed, but do you know what? You know when someone's saying to you, you know what? How what they call them? House niggas, they're gonna go first. Watch when we catch you. Yeah. So that means if and when I do go, I'm gonna have to watch the enemy as well as them as well. I'm fighting on both fronts.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Listen, I'll tell you the truth, Buddha. This is the thing. In a manufactured argument or conflict, right? If you sight the play, you know how to strategically maneuver your piece. Yeah? You should know how to maneuver your piece on that board. Understand that. And bruh, listen to what I'm saying. There's nothing. I was never going personally. Yeah, I've got a wife who's having intermittent contractions, and I was never going. Right now, my role in this thing is to put out the narrative that I'm not going, and here's all the reasons why I don't think you should go. Is that like a minuscule role? Yeah, probably. Could I do more? Yeah, probably. However, I'm doing my bit to do what I personally feel is best for you. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Remember, it's just my opinion.
All right, cool. So let me ask you this: if you was able to go, would you have gone?
Yeah, I probably would have. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so this is the thing. I went, and when I went and I looked and I saw, I wasn't impressed, and I had no ambitions on going again. But the minute the call was put out there for the lads to come down, the minute that was put out, I have no choice. I have to go. Do you understand?
And I'm not gonna lie, Buddha. You know what's funny? What's funny is like I'm, bro. Some of the things that I've been seeing on social media, has got me looking at man them that I know, white people I know. It's got me looking at them sideways because I'm thinking, what?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like I've like there's two dudes that I know. I saw them like a post from somebody who I won't mention by name because we don't. There's a few names we don't say around there. You get me?
Okay.
And it's like, and then when I challenged him on it, he's like, "Yeah, obviously because of George Floyd, you guys are all sensitive right now." And I said, "You know what, Joe? I don't know if I can fuck with you right now."
I'm confused. Right. So are you saying the post was far right within its
Yeah.
nature?
It's
Okay.
far. Yeah.
So there's a far right post and someone you know who's white liked it, yeah?
Yeah, bro. Somebody I've shared a room with on holiday this year. Like,
and you see, this is again, this is one of the
and I'm
repercussions
thinking,
I was speaking
what
of.
the fuck, man?
Do you see how divisive this whole situation is?
Yeah, bro. It's a mad thing.
But then again, you
It's a
can look
mad.
at it like, you know, maybe that guy had those ways of thinking and those type of intentions, but he hid them, and now he felt it okay to bring them up. Do you know what I'm saying?
See, the thing is, Buddha. If I'm honest with you, I had no idea my don felt like this, and it wasn't just the fact that he felt like that. He told me, "Oh, you know, just because of George Floyd, you guys are sensitive right now," and he meant black people. I was like, bro, nah, I don't know if I can fuck with you anymore. But I didn't knee jerk. I said these things in my head because I'm trying to. Obviously, remember I told you I just got back from my nan's and I was up. So I don't want to do like have a knee jerk reaction to something, and then I'm gonna have to regret it and then go and apologize and all this shit. So I just holding it down. Let me just assess the thing, see what one, and then it's like I'm still. It left a bad taste in my mouth. But when I saw a man saying, "If you're a man, you need to get down and protect Churchill," and I was just like,
And so what? Do you think this individual would have gone to protect, quote unquote,
"This is
protect
the thing,
Churchill?"
Buddha. This is how the plot thickens." Like, obviously that got put out there, and the man there in the group kind of got railed up, and they were like, "So what? Was you going on Saturday?" And he said, "Yeah."
Blood clot.
But I don't know, bro. It's just.
That's mad. That's mad. That's mad.
It's mad. And I'm telling you, bro, listen to this. Like, we've been on holidays, not just like one or two. He's been on all of them except Portugal. And Portugal sucks anyway. Portugal can go fuck itself. But every other holiday's been Croatia, Mania, Prague, all of them.
And you never detected any sort of prejudices within him?
No. Nah. Like, he's just like the white guy of the group where he's never had jerk chicken before, so we order it and just give it to him. And it'll be like, "Yo, Joe, taste this." And then, like, do you know what I mean? He's just like the white guy of the group.
Is this a guy you work with by any chance?
Yeah, I used to work with him. He's moved on now. And I'll tell you the truth. Bruh, it's got me looking at him sideways. I'm just like, I thought to myself, let me think, am I being overly sensitive? But the reason why I don't think I am is because the man them got railed up and was like, rare. And they asked him, "So what, Saturday, you going?" And he's like, "Yeah." He didn't say maybe. He said, "Yeah." So.
But look, but that's one of the repercussions, though, Ultra. You see, it's divisiveness, it's tribalism, yeah? So even if you weren't against black people or you weren't prejudicial towards black people, When the bloodshed and the violence and the sectarianism starts to happen, you're obligated to pick a side. You with me? Even though you may stay at home and not do anything, but you're gonna be your thoughts and your energy is gonna be with the side that you pick. So ordinary white people who weren't really political or didn't really have an interest in these types of things, they're gonna sit over the news and the media and all the rest of it, and they're saying, "Rah, we're at war and I'm back in my country. I'm back in my people." You know what I'm saying? And
The
vice
funny
versa
thing is,
with black people.
but he's Spanish, bro. He's not even British. He's the prick Spanish.
Oh, bro, you should have fucking known from day dot, man. Oh, bro, you flopped. You flopped.
He's Spanish. Half.
Spanish people. Well,
I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna lie. For me, you see what you're about to say? That's Portugal. Them motherfuckers in Lisbon can go fuck themselves. Every single one of them.
Why? Were they racist towards you, or were they racist towards
Lord,
the Portuguese?
yes.
The black Portuguese? Okay.
Just they racist. If you got color, bro, they're sons of bitches. They're horrible. In Lisbon, it was the worst racist experience of my life.
When did you go there?
I can't remember. This is like, I think it was the first lads trip when I started the buses. This is ages ago. Ages ago.
Yeah, them kind of places, Portugal, Spain, in fact, the most of Europe. You know what I'm saying? There's very few places in Europe that ain't like that.
I don't know, bro. Like every time we've gone away, it's been lit, bro. Croatia and Romania, the two littest places we've been, 100%. Because
yeah, Romania, I'd say definitely is one of them places where, because they face so much prejudice themselves, they don't really fling it out there. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's it,
Croatia,
bro. Listen to me.
really
When we was black, bro, being black in Romania is like being royalty.
Saying?
It was mad, bro. Mad. And then Croatia was lit as fuck, bro. Lit. I'm not gonna lie. You can see that the country's been through a little war recently.
and that's the thing. Like I would never have thought Croatia, but there's a few people that I know that have been to Croatia. Like you know that there's a party island type of thing.
Yeah, it's called Split, and it's on the coast, but it's mad.
Yeah, they're telling me they love it. So clearly, tourism's a big thing over there. So they want to try and be as hospitable as possible. So, but I don't really. Do I know any Croatians? I don't actually know any Croatians. I did.
You know what's funny?
Actually.
One of the drivers that died from COVID in my garage was a Croatian guy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. I'm saying it's mad. It's mad. It's mad.
Do you know Kennington by any chance?
Probably from Camberwell.
Yeah, by Oval. Kennington by Oval.
Oh no. Does he work in Camberwell bus garage?
No, the area.
Oh,
Kennington.
Kennington. No, to be honest, not really. Not really. I know it to drive past, of course, but I don't know the roads or anything.
So I used to have a Croatian neighbor. Yeah?
Okay.
And, they really kept themselves to themselves. They didn't really talk or whatever. And I thought, yeah, these must be racist. You know, years ago. And must be racist. So anyway, I'm walking through Kennington and man's feeling hungry. Bowl into the fish and chip shop, get a portion of chips, and they give it to me free. And I'm like, huh? I'm like, how much do you want? And they're like, no, take it, shows, take it. Do you want a piece of fish? Take a piece of fish. I'm like, raw, that's really nice of them. Like, that's really crazy. So I go home, and then a couple of days later, I bump into the people. They're like, how was your fish and chips? Did you like? I'm like, raw. Turns out they own the fucking fish and chip shop over there. Imagine that.
Yeah, that's nice, man. Trust me, I'll tell you the truth, right? A lot of people like just keep to themselves. But if we break the walls down, if we break barriers down, that's how we learn. It's how we grow. You know what I mean? And even if they were racist, like just have them. Like it's better to know that they're racist rather than think they are and they're not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you know, back then I was fucking at it really hard, so I can understand their reservations of interacting with someone like me at that time. So
yeah.
Hold on.
Hold on, Buddha, one sec. Hold down the G block for 2 minutes, yeah? 1 sec.
G block. We need to get an anthem for the G block. To be honest with you, I mean, Veli, don't take this the wrong way, but when you first started the G block, I thought it was a gay block. I was confused as to whether you was trolling someone who was gay or something like this, but then I heard you say it's the godless block, which kind of begs the question: what am I doing here? But seeing as most of the people that come on here I've spoke to in the past, hey ho. Yeah, it's me again, John. But then I heard you say it's the godless block. Feedback. Yo, Veli, jump on, man. Someone jump on. Come on. Well, lock the thing off. 25 people in the house. Must be something going down. Oh, wow. Well, I'm going to jump off. Catch you guys later. Take it easy.
Oh shit, what's happened? Oh no, Buddha, where you going, man? Alright, so listen, I don't know if there's anyone left. But I'm gonna go to
Do
a
you
crazy rant
remember
now,
me?
yeah?
No, I don't.
Oh, there he is.
Where
I
were
was about
you
to go
when
into
my
a
mama
mad rant.
hungry? My yucks.
You're lucky, Veli. I was about to mash up the stream
Jeez, do you
and go into a
remember me?
sick
Me no
rant.
recall.
Jeez. I
Oh,
was
go
about to
on.
go into a sick rant, bro.
Popping
You would say,
mine.
come on.
Jeez.
So listen, what are you saying about Saturday?
So we're air, mate. You
Can you
get
hear
me?
me? Veli, can you hear
We're
me?
nearly done, though, man.
Hello,
We're
hello.
nearly done, mate. We've done a hard week's work, yeah? We've
Veli,
got
can you hear
one
me?
day left, man.
Oh
Yeah,
my
we got a
God.
nice little job tomorrow, and then yeah, me. Some young Jeezy shit, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Let's get it.
Can you hear me?
This is Stunt 101.
Veli, can you hear me?
You know what I mean?
Veli, can you hear me?
That's right. Well, go on, Ultra. Trying to get some water out the cupboard, man.
Huh? Can you hear me?
And the drink
Veli.
to go. I mean, you see it? You see me? That's right. It's good. Yeah. What's the random in the chat saying though, man?
Veli, can you hear me? Veli.
Yeah, you saying we're getting a bit too civilized for Vellemy Cow now, yeah? People getting too civilized to spill their feelings around there now. Hey. Trust me. How could we be so heartless? G Black was so heartless. Yeah. Yeah. How could you be so Dr. Evo?
Veli. Oh my God, you can't hear me, Veli.
Alright, man.
What have you done?
Step outside.
Oh my goodness. Someone put in the chat, Veli.
I'm gonna tap the up, grab a latte for Matic. And I'm a head dog. Yeah, me. You know me, head dog. Oh, what you talking? You talking at the same time?
No, really. Can you hear me?
Yo, can you? Oh
Belly, belly,
shit!
belly.
All right, let me jump out and jump back in.
All right.
I didn't know, you know. Imagine that. And the phone volume's up loud. Okay, yeah, it's me then. I'm here, man. 2 secs, yeah. In I'm here, dog. I agree, boss. In I'm here, dog.
Yeah, hello. This is Ultra. I'm gonna go on a mad rant in about 4 seconds, yeah? So start the countdown timer. 3, 2.
Yo, it's a hey, dog. If you can't buy Rizla, you're not for smoke chronic.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, what happened, bro?
There for put clothes pan it.
Hard, man. I was ranting hard.
Yeah, I didn't even know, man.
Yo, lyrics, them. Blows not.
I didn't know you was there.
Oh, no.
Jeez. And I wasn't even looking at my phone, you know. I was looking for something in the cupboard and shit.
Oh, what are we saying anyway? You finished work now?
Yeah, man.
I'm not gonna lie, Billy. You work hard, you know. You work hard. You work hard, man. It's to be respected. I can't lie. You run a channel, you run your work ting and your ting and your ting. You know what I mean? I respect that. I can't lie. Yeah, I do. All right, listen. What happened earlier with Akingo? I think I hurt him or I broke him a little bit.
Yeah, man. He was in agony, man, for a little while, man, and you know.
Yeah, bless him.
Agony.
Bless him.
Yeah, man. He's alright though.
He's a good cat, though. I think
he's alright. Our Goldie.
Just a little rough around the edges. You know what I mean?
Our Gold Deep. You know what I mean? Don't worry about man like Gold Deep. He'll be alright. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. So what are we saying anyway? Saturday.
Nah, man. I was just gonna say, this is Ultra doing, man.
This is Ultra. How you doing,
Ultra, bro?
She's alright. Tired. She wants a cuddle.
Yeah, tired, man.
Yeah,
man. Must be fucking. She's getting pissed off now, ain't it, man? Mrs. Reddy would have been getting pissed off by now, boy. Yo. Oh shit! Hello. Yo, can you hear me? Right, keeps cutting out.
Hello.
Oh yeah. What was you on mute for a sec? Yeah, I can hear you that still.
No, do you know, it's every time I switch apps, I'm trying to play Golf Rival.
Oh, that's why.
Just give me 2 secs, yeah?
Yeah. Every time you cut out, it goes out. Yeah, man. So, dog, if you can't buy it, it's like you're not for smart chronic. Yeah, man. So, what's popping, though, man? You man in the chat, man. You say, hey, man. Martig. So, yeah, man. I heard the big man got the bird call, boy. My man made a video with it. The retraction video. So, someone's taking the lid off the pot, man. So I stopped boiling. You get me? Mad. Yeah.
Sorry, Veli. 2 more minutes. I'm just playing Golf Rival. I'm almost done. I'm 2 under par. Just give me 2 minutes.
I say that, man. Say that, cause I'm in it, man. You get me? Yeah, but Just tip it. Yeah, man. That's 2 O's in my name. Yeah, boy. Like love is the law. There's 2 O's in your name, boy. And the 2 capitals. Yeah. King L's. Yeah. So this protesting, it's gas work, yeah? You say mostly gas work then, yeah? Alright, say that, man. Yeah, boss. No music, yeah. But yeah, it is what it is, man. Yeah. Come on. Oh shit, he dropped off. You get me? You say welcome to the house of pain. Yeah, man. We're just winding down right here, man. Been on for the day. What you say though, man? What's been the highlight of the day, man? Yeah, King Gold did it, man. He's golden, in it, man. He's golden, bruv. Yeah. He's got a unique opinion. Oh, not too unique, but yeah. Easily swayed opinion, yeah? Mad take. It's a Mazamo. Yeah. Trust me. You said bare times, man. I nearly crashed bare times. I laugh at this shit. We got gold though. It's gold though. Yeah, man. How did you shop, man? I'm not gonna tell you how to buy it, man. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, B.
Yeah, I lost.
Oh well.
And I used a special fucking golf club.
Lost,
I used a golf ball. I used a special golf ball, and I still lost. Oh well. Oh well. So what are we saying, really good, y'all? What's the question of the day again? Let me see. I can't remember what it is on the Psy-Op. Hold on, I know it's something to do with Psy-Op. Yeah. What exactly is Black Lives Matter? Yeah. What exactly is it?
What can you do, mate? What can you do, mate?
What exactly is Black Lives Matter?
Yeah, okay, hear me still.
Yeah, can you hear me? Really?
Yeah, nah, it's moved. Yeah, I can hear you, man. I moved far away in the car, didn't it? So.
Okay.
Oh, the reception went off a bit.
Okay, yeah. So what is Black Lives Matter?
Say, bro. What is it?
Yeah.
I don't know. You know. I don't know yet. Supposedly a movement of protesters that are protesting for and against different things, isn't it?
Apparently, it's run by Soros. It's fronted up by Lesers. It's just I don't know. See, I don't know. It's just, I was talking to Buddha and I was saying, like, you know, if I've got a message or a movement and people join said movement, It's on you, isn't it? But I don't like when people try to sneak in other agendas. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I don't see what Black Lives Matter has to do with fucking LGBT. I just don't get it. Like, where's the connection?
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you, gang. Trust me.
I'm not even saying.
Mad out here, bro.
I'm not even saying I hate gays because I don't. But you know, just keep your shit. And Black Lives Matter should be just that, and then your LGBT should be LGBT Lives Matter. Should be a separate entity. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because if you're black and you're LGBT, you could be in Black Lives Matter for Black Lives, and then in the LGBT for the LGBT.
Simple, fucking simple. Simple.
You know, right, that's around there, bro. The simple route's not the way.
Oh shit, man. I'm getting tired. Vellemy, I don't know what's happening to me, right? But since furlough, I just
Yeah, I told you. I knew that was gonna happen to you, bro, because you're not doing a lot no more.
Not, bro.
Like, even though you was you was driving, because you was up and out and about, and you did this place, that place, the other place. You was always sort of active. When you're just like waiting for the baby to drop, you're just at home, chatting shit to the random online, just
bro,
eating food and shit.
Bro, I can't stay awake, bro.
It's like you're in jail.
Is this what prison's like?
A little bit.
Wait,
but it's even worse, man. You ain't got your family and friends there. Yeah, fam. So right, if everyone that you knew was in jail at the same time as you, yeah, it might be all right, you know. It might not be that bad still, because everyone's out doing what they're doing. It's all sunny and shit. Everyone's all driving about in their whips and
Vellemy,
blah blah blahs and. Nah, what happened?
Have you seen the?
I mean, oh shit, let me go. Because
wait, make sure it's him though.
I was doing some food shopping. Man, like Witness and Big Ards. Big Ardy.
Good evening,
what's going on,
Vellemy?
boss?
Good evening, Ultra
How you doing, Witness, bro?
Fine.
What are we saying?
I'm not staying long.
Yo, what's going on?
What are you saying? Oh, Witness. Oh, to see you looking kind of like you got arms though.
I've always had arms.
Fucking batty boy.
Oh no, man. You got arms, man.
I can't hear Witness, you know. I'm gonna leave and come back.
Yeah, shut up, moist boy. Get out.
Jump in and jump out.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, me personally, I don't have a problem with Black Lives Matter or Antifa. Why? Because the ethno-nationalists and the white racists hate them. So anything that gets the ethno-nationalists upset, I like. So I like Black Lives Matter, and I like Antifa as well.
So wait, you like them solely on the premise that ethno-nationalists hate them, yeah?
Yeah, the same way I'm not a member of the Nation of Islam. I'm not a member of the Nation of Islam, but I like the fact that the Nation of Islam makes white racists and ethno-nationalists unhappy. So
okay, makes sense. It's a view. It's fair, and I rate that. Big up, Witness, man. Welcome back to the G Block, aka the House of Pain. I hope you're doing fine. I hope you've
House of Pain. I've already told Vellemy about that. Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. Hey, what's up, Big Odds? What's up, Big Odds? So I told you, Velly's into Irish.
But to me, that's a sin.
Yeah. I won't ever slack up. Punk, you better back up. Trying to play your whole one, the whole crew are like, get up, stand up. Jump around.
Jeez.
I'm surprised.
Oh,
That's a
days.
bit before. That's just a couple years before my time. That's how I know you lot are old folks. So, yeah.
Man. Shut up. Yeah, we fully grown out here, B. Yeah.
I'm 85. What? I know Ultra's 84. What about the rest of you?
I'm 83, you biscuit.
Oh, you 83 Ultra. Okay.
Yeah.
So then, what do you mean it's before your time? I mean, House of Pain was what 90? Oh yeah, I see what you mean. You would have been too young to
I
listen.
I was probably like 7 when that came out.
Yeah. I understand what you mean. Yeah. So you would have been listening to. You would have been listening to Crisscross.
When I start listening to music, it was Busta Rhymes, Tupac, Biggie, Nas.
Jesus, you didn't start listening to music until 2000.
It was like 90s hip hop and rap and that. You get me? That's what I was on.
Well, to the 90s. Shit, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I grew up on
Big about house, bro.
Reggae, fucking reggae, Stone Love.
I grew up on fucking Screw Up.
Shit.
Come on.
And then, like, obviously, Michael Jackson was like my music of choice.
Allow the kiddie fiddler, man. Come on.
What do you mean? What do you mean,
bro? The amount of times that guy touches his crotch in his videos, and then you're gonna let your kids go around the house? You're dumb.
No, I wouldn't let my kids go around his house.
Yeah, so there you go. Then stop acting dumb, bro. Like, listen. You know what I don't like here? I know. Growing up, Ultra, a lot of us obviously like he was he was the king of pop, basically. You hear me?
Yeah,
but
that's
basically, we have to realize now. Look, we have kids. We're grown men. We are grown adults now, and we have to realize that what was going down there was wrong, bro.
Wait, what was going down?
I can't, bro. You know me, I ain't gonna lie. He's passed away. I don't want to slander the man like he's in his grave and whatnot. You get me?
But he's dead now.
Hear what I'm saying, though. Hear what I'm saying, though. Just let me finish what I'm saying. Whatever was going on there, my brother, was not right.
What was it? What was it that wasn't going on?
Supposedly, all right. As far as we know, the facts.
No, as far as we've heard.
No, as far as we know, the facts.
What do you mean? How do you know the facts?
Bro, I'm about to tell you vague stuff. I'm not even about to go into details about what he done to them.
I'm vague as a fact, yeah. All right, cool, no problem.
No, I mean, sorry, a broader term. Like, sorry, vague is the wrong word I used. So I'm going to be more broad, and like the brush is going to be larger rather than small and fine print. You get me? So what I will say is, what we do know for a fact here is that kids, unaccompanied from their parents or custodian, given permission to go and spend time at this person's abode, right?
Yeah, sounds dodgy, innit?
For sometimes a couple of nights, for sometimes a week, for sometimes a day. We don't know, right? But what we do know is that happened, right? Those are facts, right, Ultra? We can't hide that fact, can we, bro?
No, that's a fact.
Right, so what I'm saying is, now, as grown men, as parents now, would we allow our children, or if we heard our children or their friends or anyone that we heard, has kids and they're allowing their kids to do this, would we not raise concerns and tell them this is not right? So that's what I'm saying, bro. So whatever was going down, we don't know, but it's wrong.
No, I hear you. If I'm honest with you, like, I wouldn't personally put myself in that type of position where you're letting kids share your bed. Like, big odds or witness or Vellemy, if your kids came to my home and they were having a sleepover
and you happen to sleep in the same bed as my kids, you're getting knocked the fuck out, bro. Like, you get me, bro?
Listen to me. If your children came to my home for a sleepover, you could trust that your children will be well fed and well cared for, and they'll be clean.
This is because this is you, bro. We know you as a person. You're a good dad. You're a good human being. This person might have been all of those things, right? But what
he
I'm
wasn't.
saying is, even me and you have a connection. We know each other, right? These parents that were letting their kids go to his house have no connection with him, apart from the fact that their kid likes him. He's a celebrity. He's a singer, and now you're just gonna let your kids go to his house.
Strange.
Macaulay Culkin, Macaulay Culkin spent most of his days when he weren't filming Home Alone 1 and 2 in my MJ's yard, fam. Like, come on, what was he doing there, bro?
Boy, I
And
don't
then
know.
you wonder why. Then you
Oh no.
wonder why that kid's a fucking junkie. Look at the state of him now, bro.
Yeah, he looks fucked up. I can't lie.
Bro, like the mental trauma he must have. He must have. I mean, the stories he could tell you, bro. Like,
Hold on,
I'm
hold
telling
on,
you.
one sec. I'll be back. One sec. I'll be back.
Yeah, sorry, bro. God, Veli and Witness. Sorry, man. I took over the thing. I'll shut up, man.
Well, go on.
No. What's your opinion on Black Lives Matter, Billy?
I ain't really got one, you know. Like, I don't know much about them. There's a lot of speculation on who the owners are, who the donation is, and blah blah blah. But
Do
like the
you
same
guys
sort of thing,
know
like it's
you
like
see the actual name, Veli?
you know,
Black
one sec
Lives
though, yeah.
Matter.
Is
Do you
that
guys know the founder of that?
one thing I do
Who
know about Black
created
Lives
it?
Matter though, yeah, was that when they first started in the early 2000s sort of thing, yeah. Well, in the early, I think it was like 2014 or something like that, yeah. It was 4 different people in it, and all 4 of them got killed. I remember the last one that got killed. He was shot and burnt in his car. Like, so.
Yeah, I was reading up on that. Certain black people who were like very active in Ferguson, Missouri,
Yeah, in Ferguson, that was it.
They started dying mysteriously afterwards. Yeah, I
Can
remember.
you guys hear me? Hello.
Yes, yeah, we can.
Okay, yeah. You know when you guys spoke about BLM, yeah. The reason why I interrupted you, Veli, not to cut you, bro. I was just trying to let you guys know, ask you a question basically. Is you do know that the person who came up with that name, that the title, you know who that is?
Yeah.
As far as I know, it's a lesbian, bro. That's for LGBTQ.
Yeah, I know that. One of them's gay. One of the founders, yeah.
Yeah, so like when you ask this Veli the question,
but like we
I mean that would be one of my
we
main
was just
concerns.
saying first
If
of
I
all,
was
yeah.
ever to march here in one of these BLM protests, Veli, yeah, and I'm going like, for example, just going there to help the brothers in the black community, and I have to stand shoulder to shoulder to someone holding a placard saying LGBTQ rights, I ain't doing that, bro.
You didn't really like listen to the first thing that we said first of all, though, innit? Like you're saying that the first time I heard of the thing, Rob, it wasn't them people that was running it was someone else in it. So,
So who is the person that was killed in Ferguson?
I can't remember his name. It was a man still.
Yeah, it was a guy. I can't remember. I'll have to check it up. I used to know their names, the list of people who were dying mysteriously.
I think it would be nice to actually memorize these names, man, because it's definitely we should be able to know these names, man. These are important names. You get me?
Definitely, yeah, definitely. They're important people who risk their lives, definitely. Some of the people who've died unnecessarily in America, I remember some of their names like Sarah Bland and Trayvon Martin, and of course George Floyd, but there are many others whose names I've forgotten.
So what do you guys
yeah,
make
but
of it?
I remember talking about the not like the people that was killed. I was talking about the people that was in the Black Lives Matter movement before how public it was.
Yeah, I know what.
Yeah, because that's who they was. That's who they was protesting for, innit? Well, I think it was Michael Brown or something was the last one.
Yes,
that got killed before the last protester of the 4 that was killed mysteriously was died.
I got a bad boy question. You know what happened to was it George Floyd, right? May he rest in peace, right? When he was murdered, right? Imagine the scenario that everything happened in that, I think it's a 9-minute video. I don't know exactly how long the video is, right? However long the cop had his knee on the person's neck. Imagine he had his knee on his neck and it was filmed and it was televised and everything, but he didn't die. Do you think the reaction would be the same?
What if he didn't die? The reaction would be this.
Yeah,
I
so
think there would still be a bit of a reaction, but probably not.
Similar to Rodney King, the police brutality and that.
Yeah, I'm not sure how far it would have went still if the guy was still alive. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, that's like a bit of a
because Rodney King, he got beaten up, but he didn't die, but it caused a big
massive riot in LA, right?
Yeah, and he still lived.
Yeah, that's my point.
Yeah, and then even when the man was riding out on that one, it was like, yeah, fuck it, where. And even he was saying, "Can't we all just get along?" But the man was still riding out.
No, but Benny, you hear what I'm trying to say? So imagine, like, see the brutality you saw in the murder of George Floyd, the officer's actions, the officer standing by, everything, right? Even, you know me, I would go as far as to say even the people standing by, because I ain't gonna lie, I might have even have to like barge the guy or like give him a rugby tackle or something, or someone should have done something, bro. But anyway, that's happened now. So imagine that same scenario played out, but he
One said
survived.
whoever's in the back, yeah.
So he survived.
Carry on.
Like, what would happen then? Do you get me, witness? Like, do you think there will be a mass, reaction to it, or?
I don't. I think there would be. I think there would be. Not as big as it is now, but they could be. There would be. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Someone had just died a little while before the George Floyd, didn't it? So I think that's what it was. Like someone died before that, and then my man died, and that was like, right, these two deaths are kind of close together, and people were not happy about it.
Fucking hell. Yeah. Good evening, people. Good evening.
Well gone, Ralph.
Yeah, man. Evening.
You see, man. Good, yeah.
Wait, can you man just give Mrs. Ultra a shout out, please?
Yeah,
big up Mrs. Ultra. Go on. Yeah, big up yourself, man.
Good evening, Mrs. Ultra.
Yeah, good evening, Mrs. Ultra. Sorry you have to put up with this this guy. Yeah, big up yourself.
Yeah. It's got me 5 minutes.
Mrs. Ultra still, man.
So I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea that Black Lives Matter are not going Saturday. So if the far right turn up, they'll be the ones fighting the police, getting arrested. So
I heard somewhere on one of the lives that the tomorrow's protest was supposed to be just like a sit down where they're gonna plan what the next move was. So they were looking to cancel that and just do it today. Everything today. Did that go through, or does anyone know about that?
Wait, who was going to sit down?
Not sit down. I mean, like, you see the protest, like the BLM.
Yeah.
Excuse me. There was a prominent figure. I don't know what the guy's name was. It was on an Instagram live video, and he was talking to another person. I think Dutch Vellemy or someone, some grime star or something.
I know you talk about Vic Santoro.
That's it. Yeah, that brother was saying, let's just cancel the Saturday thing and just do what we're gonna do Saturday on Friday. Did you see that one, Vellemy?
Yeah, Vic Santoro.
So what did you think about what he was saying?
Yeah, obviously, like he's an older guy, like some of the, like, obviously Dutchy's a younger Don. He's got a bit of influence with his sister and so. You know what I'm saying? Like Vic's a little bit older than Dutch, so obviously he's gonna be trying to talk a bit more wiser than what Dutch might be trying to say. You get me? So
what was Dutch trying to say?
Yeah, just say he was just saying that
Dutch was saying
both of them were saying the same thing, innit? He was saying, roll up.
Don't let no one